for a hiring boom this spring, including e-commerce, healthcare, and surprisingly, hospitality. It's one of the areas with the most growth. Not only does this industry need to hire for service positions, but also managerial positions and back office operations positions. If you need to hire qualified candidates as soon as possible for any of these industries or any other industry, you need ZipRecruiter. And right now, you could try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Dan?
ZipRecruiter uses its powerful matching technology to find the qualified candidates for a wide range of roles. See a candidate who would be perfect for your job? ZipRecruiter makes it easy to send them a personal invite so they're more likely to apply. ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels that speak to job flexibility like urgent, training provided, remote, and more.
No doubt about it. Let ZipRecruiter keep your team growing strong, no matter what the industry. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, today's episode is brought to you by sheathunderwear.com, and I love this sponsor. Look, let me be honest here. We say that about all the ads that we read. We say that we love it. We say this and that. These things, these sheath underwear have literally been connected to my butt, Red Band's butt, our genitals, everybody who we work with closely's genitals and butts. Every single episode that you've ever listened to, once sheath underwear came into our lives, we literally threw away all our fancy brands and all these popular things and this and that, because there is no doubt they are literally the most comfortable materials you could possibly have next to your precious genitalia. Red Band?
Yeah, they're high quality. They can be worn as boxers or briefs. They have that moisture wicking, for my big thighs, and it keeps everything cool and separated. Fly a lot? Hate nuts stuck to your legs? I do. Well, they're great for working out also, and it's comfortable. So for 2023, step up your underwear game. Graduate from holes, loose fabrics, cheap cotton, or overpriced designer brands, and buy the greatest underwear that's ever graced the balls of men. Sheath underwear, the underwear of legends.
That is correct. Sheath can be worn as regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech sheath pouch to keep everything separated. I believe it was Offspring in the 1990s that said, you gotta keep them separated. Personally, I don't keep them separated. There's just an extra pouch in front of my Italian stallion that just acts as an extra guard, an extra layer of comfort. I swear to you, you have not seen me or heard me not wear these underwear for years. I wear them every day, and I swear to you, they are the most comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn. So go to sheathunderwear.com and use the promo code Tony. You're going to get 20% off your next order. Once more, sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony for 20% off. Let me be next to your stuff.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what?
Ladies and gentlemen, some weeks are just straight up fucking better than others, everybody. This show is magical. It started at the Comedy Store almost 10 years ago. We were doing this, but when nobody knew what a fucking podcast was, when no one was doing anything in front of an audience, and we made it about comedy. Comedians watching comedians do comedy, which makes tonight that much more exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you as our guest tonight, one of the greatest comedians of all time, Texas' own Roseanne Barr.
Oh my God! Yes. 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 Woo! We did it! The Queen! Oh my God! Ladies and gentlemen,
this shit is about to fucking go down. Roseanne, Red Band, and us.
And Sims!
She's got cigarettes, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun here tonight. We are gonna watch fucking comedy. Roseanne, I've wanted you on this show for almost 10 years. How you doing? Good to be here.
Oh, it's so fun. I can't believe how fun it is. Really. I swear, it's so fun. Everyone is, like, we were up in the green room, you know, and like everyone, out of breath. 6 steps is hard for an old woman. But, well, everyone who came through that door, well, they were weirder looking than the one before them. And I was just so happy to see weird looking folk, you know, because like when you live in California, you see a lot of Stepford-like people everywhere, you know, you never see any real people. You know what I mean?
Bunch of fakes and phonies out there in LA. Here in Texas,
you see a lot of
everything's
people
real.
that they can't make any emotion on their face because of the Botox and whatnot, you know, that kind of thing. But it's so great to see people with lines on their face. I am so happy to see it. Thank you.
Hell yes. Roseanne, luckily I have a bucket filled with fucking weird looking people
Boy.
with lines on their faces, and we're going to create more lines on their faces here tonight. You guys know how it works. If I pull a name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is very loud, and it scares them, and it stops them from talking, Roseanne. It is unbelievable. And then after that, I interview them. We find out more about them. They get fucking feedback from the great Roseanne.
Oh, boy. Well, you know, I just have to say this like I told you. You know, I know, like I'm, you know, I don't punch down. That's one thing I think comedy that punch down sucks ass. So, and I am not going to do it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay, so, and I'm really famous and rich and talented and gorgeous. So I am not going to go criticize somebody who's just starting out. So I think the better thing for me is to be the motherly voice of encouragement and honesty, like, you know, like a mom to the person, you know, see what I'm saying?
What?
So that's how I've chosen. Because you know why, people, I swear to God, I think there is a war between good and evil. I do. Does anyone agree with me? So I try to stay on the good side.
I love it. I love it. We'll play a little good cop, bad cop here
Okay.
Let's get this show started with one of our regulars. Instead of going to this bucket and meeting somebody, let's watch a new minute from a guy whose life we changed almost 2 years ago. You watch this guy go from living in his van, being broke as hell, now he's selling out all
on their face. I am so happy to see it. Thank you.
Hell yes. Roseanne, luckily I have a bucket filled with fucking weird looking people
Boy.
with lines on their faces. And we're going to create more lines on their faces here tonight. You guys know how it works. If I pull a name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is very loud, and it scares them, and it stops them from talking, Roseanne. It is unbelievable. And then after that, I interview them. We find out more about them. They get fucking feedback from the great Roseanne.
Oh, boy. Well, you know, I just have to say this like I told you. You know, I know, like I'm, you know, I don't punch down. That's one thing I think comedy that punch down sucks ass. So, and I am not going to do it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay, so, and I'm really famous and rich and talented and gorgeous. So I am not going to go criticize somebody who's just starting out. So I think the better thing for me is to be the motherly voice of encouragement and honesty, like, like a mom to the person, see what I'm saying?
What?
So that's how I've chosen. Because you know why, people, I swear to God, I think there is a war between good and evil. I do. Does anyone agree with me? So I try to stay on the good side.
I love it. I love it. We'll play a little good cop, bad cop here tonight. Let's get this show started with one of our regulars. Instead of going to this bucket and meeting somebody, let's watch a new minute from a guy whose life we changed almost 2 years ago. You watch this guy go from living in his van, being broke as hell. Now he's selling out all around the fucking world, doing arenas, wearing Rolexes, new outfits from Amazon every week. Ladies and gentlemen, sing along if you know it. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up? It's good to be here in Texas with all the survivors of the winter storm. A lot of weak limbs fell off this winter. Moved back to California. You gotta be tough to survive in Texas. If the ice doesn't get you, ice will. I don't need electricity, all I need is my freedom to bear arms. When I get cold, I'll just shoot my 9mm 5 times in the air, warm myself around the barrel. But yeah, doing good. I recently saw a group of blind people walking around. I was like, what's the point of that? One electric bus and your whole community is gone. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Hans Kim. I loved it. I loved the first 50 seconds of that. What was that at the end there? You saw a group of black people? What did you say? Yeah. I was looking back at D, John, and fucking James Adkins, and we all had the same look of confusion on our face. Can you help us to understand what that last joke was?
I said a group of blind people.
A group of blind people. How many of you, by round of applause, heard blind people? Okay. How many of you, by round of applause, heard black people? Yeah, it's a weird sound thing in this room.
I'm sorry.
The black people thought you said black people, by the way, which counts for a lot. That's all that really matters. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? D-Magnus got double roasted on that somehow. He's like a motherfucking twice baked potato back here. No matter which way you heard it. Hans is like all these black blind people with dreadlocks and bass guitars walking around. It's like, wait, what? I love it. So welcome back, Hans. That's another good minute from you. Rock solid. How's life going?
It's amazing, Tony. Thank you again. I have been doing great. Been headlining in Philadelphia, Buffalo. Been having sex.
Whoa. Let's talk about the shows. We talk about the sex enough. Explain to people what it's like going from literally trying to do the open mic at these clubs around the country to absolutely having your own night and filling it up.
It's like, before I was like, come on, everyone listen to me. And now everyone's listening to me. I'm like, oh, shit. Black people are walking around.
Yeah, blind people are wild. I love it. Anything crazy happen in Philly or Boston or anything?
Well, I was on stage and a 52-year-old nurse decided to jump on stage and kiss me.
Whoa. Wow.
So that's a thing that happens. But yeah, other than that, it went pretty good. Got a couple clips, put it on my TikTok.
Okay. Roseanne Barr, this is your first time seeing Hans Kim, I do believe. What are your thoughts?
Is it the first time I've seen you?
No, it's
No,
not.
it isn't.
Oh, that's right. You brought her up here.
Yeah, I was the one that introduced Roseanne. It was an honor. It was an amazing feeling to introduce someone and get applause for saying their name. Yeah, it's good to see you, Roseanne.
So good to see you. You're so funny.
Thank you.
You're so funny. Your stuff is so well written too. God, it's so great to see a good, a comic who writes good material. Congratulations. And,
Thank you, Roseanne.
Boom.
Keep going.
What a way to get the show started. Another new minute by Hans Kim. Let's keep it moving. There goes Hans Kim, everybody. We're in it. Quick little interview for Hans. We see him every week. It's time to go to this bucket and get some fresh blood out of here. This is where shit gets wild. We had a puppet on 2 weeks ago. I mean, you can't even make this shit up. It's crazy. Anything can happen. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Rama. Rama, everybody. Make some noise for Rama. This is Rama. This is Rama. This is Rama. This is Rama. Here we go. The Kill Tony debut of Rama, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. Good night, everybody. All right, just got here to Austin. These dating apps out here are pretty crazy. Funny enough, they have a lot in common with my new diet. Basically, I'm just trying to avoid trans fats. All right. So because you guys asked, let me tell you about myself. Everything I own is black. My room is painted all black. All my clothes are black. I got 2 black cats. And, sometimes it makes things difficult. You try to wipe the cum off. You pick up a shirt or a towel, and then you're just like... And then you hear... I thought it was closer to a minute. That was, they're going to have the sound effect. I was trying to do a meta joke right there.
Oh, Rama, everybody.
Thank you.
I love it. What an interesting name, Rama. Am I saying that correctly?
Rama, yeah.
Rama, what is that?
I guess it's from the Old Testament. It means the Word of God.
Oh, wow.
Pretty serious.
You would think the Word of God would have more punchlines than a
You would think so.
60-second set.
You would think so.
I guess God isn't quite as funny as we all hoped for. Rama.
He's trying his best.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I started kind of during COVID.
Okay.
Yeah, things got weird.
I could tell by your timing you're used to empty rooms of sick people, so it's very good. I can tell the COVID starters when they get in here.
Definitely.
I love it. So, Rama, let's talk about it. Where'd you start stand-up comedy at?
I started in Denver. I was there for a little bit. Did it a lot in Ohio, Dayton, that kind of area, but everybody's kind of weird around there, so.
Roseanne also started stand-up comedy in Denver. The only difference is she has talent. Anyway. So
What
Rama, let's talk
indoors?
about
Am I right, Roseanne?
Very good.
What
Shut the
indoors?
fuck up. What do you do for a living, Rama?
I am a DJ.
Ooh,
Music producer.
wow. Oh my goodness. Right when you couldn't be any more unlikable, there we find out you're a DJ. What's your wacky DJ name? Because I don't think Rama's going to cut it.
That's what I've been going by.
You go by Rama?
Mhm.
Not DJ Rama?
No, this kind of whack. I wouldn't
Just
do it.
Rama.
Yeah.
I'm guessing all bar mitzvahs or Rama? Who hires a Rama for their...
Not many people, honestly.
Okay.
It's kind of weird.
How do you make a living doing it if not a lot of people do that?
I also sue a lot of people. So
Okie dokie. We have to... And we'll be right back after these messages. What do you sue people for?
I can't disclose that.
Okay.
I would if I could. I signed agreements and all this.
Okay. You sue a lot of different people for different things?
Just at airlines, most.
Oh, okay. All right. But you can't talk about it.
Can't talk about it.
The case is still pending.
Oh, it's closed. It's closed.
Shit. It's a closed case. But you had signed an NDA. You can't talk about it.
Correct, yeah.
They settled for $700,000.
About 694,000 less than that.
Yeah, it's a gift. It's a fucking gift. We don't play Price is Right rules either. I was off by $6,000 fucking dollars. I love it. So what happened? What'd they do? Come on, you could talk about it. It's just the whole internet. Talk about it.
Oh man, I'm gonna get in trouble.
You're okay.
Well,
just don't fucking sue us afterwards.
They broke my DJ gear, right? And well, they lost it and then broke it, and then I was like, no airlines cover anything with their policies.
Right.
They're basically like, fuck you, unless you're disabled. So I wore an eye patch.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's a horrible idea for you to talk about this right now. Thank you, Redman.
I did it for the laughs. Okay.
D-Madness is fucking pissed right now, all right? You got a fake eye patch on, this fucking guy.
Sorry. I had a contact too that made it all blurry and stuff like that. Just underneath in case Roseanne left. That's fine.
Roseanne's finally laughing at you.
It's so fucking hilarious. I love it.
Thank you, Roseanne.
This friend of mine sued. She made a living suing, corporations too, because you really can do it. Everyone should look into it. And she was a trans, and so, well, they said they didn't. She was a masseuse also, but except for she had a penis and all. So they'd ask if they had a penis and stuff. So then she sued.
Steve, what the fuck is going on, dude? It's a fucking live podcast going on. God, who the fuck has to pee 8 minutes into the show, by the way?
So
what the fuck? I didn't know that was a side effect of blindness.
So then
what is
she
going on?
sued because they said they didn't want a woman with a penis to do the massage. So that's discrimination, right?
Yeah.
So she sued and she won the upward of, big time 6 figures. So I think it's great when people sue big corporations for whatever they can get, because they're choking us fucking dry and they're trying to kill us with their fucking shots and whatever else they're trying to cram down our Sue those fuckers! Sue them fuckers till they're broke!
Oh my goodness.
Tony, can I say something?
No.
Okay.
What do you want to say?
Funny enough, I found out about the show about a week ago, honestly.
Okay.
I probably watched maybe
This is great. I'm glad I gave you the chance to say something.
I
That's
probably
great.
watched. Hold on.
I found out about you 3.5 minutes ago. Who gives a fuck? What are we talking about, Ramos?
I've watched maybe 40 episodes or so since then.
Okay.
I think it's the best thing that's ever
Thank
happened
you
to
so
stand-up.
much, Rama.
Honestly.
Thank you. Thank you. Here's the little joke book. There you go.
It's funny, it just has shit material.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Rosie.
I'm saying, you are real funny, you just have shit material.
There
Go
you
back to the drawing board.
Boom. And like that, the show continues with the great Roseanne Barr, motherfuckers. Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Caitlin Kosis. Caitlin Kosis. Da, da. Hey. Who's having fun tonight, huh? Here she is, everybody. Caitlin Kosis.
Thank you. Hi, everybody. I'm trying to get off of Instagram right now. That's my goal for 2023. It's an app that gives me really low self-esteem because I compare myself to Instagram models and I'm just like, oh, I don't have what men want. I'm not small and cute and underage. Like, I'm never going to be good enough for Chris D'Elia. You know what I mean? It's not in the cards. I feel like guys who do try and pick up women on Instagram are the kind of guys that would just agree with everything they post. Like one time I posted a story of me watching America's Next Top Model, and this guy replied and he was like, I love that show. And I was like, really? You love America's Next Top Model? Name 3 eating disorders. Let's hear it. All right, cool.
There you go, Caitlin Kosis. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
How's it going? How long you been doing stand-up?
I started about 1.5 years ago.
Where at?
New Jersey.
New Jersey. Do you live here now?
No, I'm visiting right now for the week. I have a friend who lives in Austin,
Okay.
but I might come back for the summer.
Right.
I mainly perform.
Have you enjoyed Austin since being here?
Today's my first day.
Ooh, wow, what a start.
Yeah, it's been good. I got in at like 11 this morning. My flight was at 5 a.m. Haven't slept. I'm doing good.
Perfect. Sponsored by Adderall, everybody.
Yeah.
Here we are. Caitlin, what do you do for a living?
Right now, I have 2 part-time jobs. I work at a daycare, and I also work at a wedding studio, and I do like administrative office stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you love about New Jersey?
What do I love about New Jersey? I mean, it's a great commuter state. New Jersey's a great state to go to other states from. You can leave real easy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the beach and the mountains. I don't know.
Are you sure you live in New Jersey? What the fuck are you talking about? What do you love? No, I love stepping on syringes in my bare feet. Nothing better than the old Jersey beach. Freezing cold everything, algae.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much.
Right.
There's not much to love.
I love it.
It's my
Okay.
hometown.
So what else about you? What do you do for fun? What's something exciting about the life of Caitlin Kosis?
I do comedy, clearly. I like to hang out with my friends. I like to play piano.
Oh.
I got
How long have you been playing piano for?
on and off since I was like 12.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Roseanne grabbed her microphone.
Well, I want to ask her something. What do you like about comedy?
Oh, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out. I mean, I like writing and I like being on stage and performing. And it's really good for me too to face I had some stage fright when I first started, and it's really helped with that too. Just putting yourself out there.
How would the stage fright affect you exactly?
I would just get really nervous before shows. I would get really jittery and I would like stumble on my words and get
I
all
did that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you fight against that? How do you win?
The more you do it, the easier it gets, and remembering that it's just part of the process. You know, you can't get better if you don't try.
I wish that you would tell us more about you.
Okay.
You know, that's what I felt, that you are funny and you have a lot to say. But I think an important thing about comedy is we want to know who we're hearing it from.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I want to hear that from you. And I think it will help you to go on there and then, you know, drop a little here, a little bit more personal, and then drop another bombshell here. Because I know you have some bombshells you want to drop and you're capable of writing, and I hear it. You're a great writer.
Thank you.
Do you have, let me ask this, a year and a half.
I just want to say some more of us getting to know who you are. That will help us to get it.
Totally.
No doubt, 100%. That's great advice. Let me ask you this. You're a year and a half in. Do you have a joke that is more about you that you just didn't do in this exact minute during your set here tonight? Well, there you go. It appears as though Roseanne is correct. The pharmacist has prescribed something that you need.
Like, what about your parents? I bet they were weird.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I could tell you had weird parents.
Yeah, there's a lot I could say about that. I mean, that's something that I'm still working on exposing and like writing about. Is more
Going to
personal
therapy
stuff.
a lot for it, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
The funnier you can make it, the faster you'll heal from it. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
I can see you got a lot of that shit in there, girl. Let it out.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Look at that. Literally the greatest female stand-up comedian of all time giving advice to a year and a half in female stand-up comedian. How fucking cool.
Do you have an innie or an outie belly button?
Red Band, you cannot ask girls pulled out of a bucket a question like that.
Actually, how long of a show, stand-up have you done, like a set?
Oh my goodness gracious. Red Band, you're not fucking booking her on Thursday's show, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ.
The longest I've done is 20 minutes, though. Just putting that out
There you
there.
go. What are you gonna do?
That's good.
How'd it go?
It went good. Have a team.
Unbelievable. You are a disgusting pig. Do you know that? Red Band books a show every
That's one of those things you got to deal with, though, you know. So you just got to. That's one of the fucking things you got to deal with, and it never ends. It never fucking ends either.
Roseanne, what are you doing Thursday?
What? What did you say?
He asked what you're doing Thursday if you want to do a spot on this show. That's so funny.
You know, the only thing that's been on me, I found to my dismay when I went to the doctor, is my vaginal walls.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm out of the game, you know, out of the game.
What did they say? What's wrong with
Well, they want me to go on the hormones like all the other old bags of my age that are on the hormones so they can, you know, have sex with a guy they've been with for 40 fucking years and can't stand anyway. To plump up the fucking vaginal walls there for that disappointment. You know, and then grow a fucking beard and all the other shit, you know, pubes down to your fucking knees. No thanks. No thanks. I'll just stick to my ID channel murder shows.
Goddamn right.
You see what I'm saying?
Goddamn right. I watch those all the time, and my vaginal walls are strong as hell right now.
Well, I've had 5 children and 5 ungrateful little fucking bastards come through there, and so you see that takes a toll.
Damn right. Roseanne, you are amazing. Caitlin Kosis, thank you for signing up for the show. Fresh off your flight. Here's a little joke book. Caitlin, here's a joke book. People from Jersey can't
Hey,
catch
can
it.
I get a cocktail up in this motherfucker?
You want to? Hell yeah. We got someone working on that. We got a red wine, right? Cabernet on the way. Let's do a little special treat right now, ladies and gentlemen. I know we have a lot of regulars. We have a lot of special guests. Tonight is a big one for that. I want to see another minute from this guy. He came on the scene. He's only been doing stand-up for 6 months, but he's a fucking little sensation. He's absolutely hysterical. This is Austin's own Uncle Laser, everybody! Oh, shit. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the real deal. Uncle Laser.
Listen here, I'm all about everybody being confident in themselves, but you need to be fucking honest with yourself too. I've been hooking up with some plus size women as of late, and I keep hearing this goddamn term slim thick. Rihanna at the Super Bowl was slim thick. No, she was fucking pregnant. Okay, you know what I'm saying? I hooked up with this girl the other night. She was out of breath after we were taking a shower together. She kept saying she was slim thick. I said, darling, you need slim fast. You're built like a hefty trash bag. What some would call an ice cream truck. All right, listen here. I get it. Round is a shape, okay? But you won't be around much longer in that fucking shape, darling. But I do like those big girls because I got them tight pussies. I keep a little flour in my back pocket to find a wet spot every now and again.
Oh my goodness. Nothing but swagger, ladies and gentlemen, at 1,000 miles an hour. Oh my goodness, look at that. That is, we just got to watch COVID get transmitted to the great Roseanne Barr.
Or chlamydia if you're not careful.
Oh my goodness. Uncle Laser is wild. He will put your vaginal walls to the test, Roseanne, I promise. My goodness gracious. The kid is the real deal. Only, what, 6-7 months in the fucking game?
I'm just going to keep saying 4. No, it's been like since July, whatever. I don't do math.
Okay.
I do math.
Did you go to school? Did you go to normal school? We know you're from the middle of Texas, the fields, the oil fields.
No, I was homeschooled growing up.
Oh my goodness!
And I got expelled from having sex with my teacher. I love you, Mom. But no, relax.
You are
relax.
You are out of control.
Relax.
You are out.
I did call my mom earlier and I was like, yo, I'm sitting in the green room with Roseanne, and she goes, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. And that is what Uncle Laser's mom sounds
Exactly.
like, by the way. That is an actual impression of Mama Laser. She was at the stand-up show that we did on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, and you picked her out of the crowd.
Picked her right out of the crowd. I didn't realize Uncle Laser's mom was going to be in the audience. I'm just doing random-ass crowd flying through the crowd, and it was actually your mom, and I had no idea.
Did it look like what you would think?
It literally looks like him. The apple does not fall far from that fucking cherry tree. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
Look at this star power. I mean, the belt buckle is on a...
I put that on for her tonight. I don't do this often now.
Right.
This is a relic, some would say.
Explain the meaning or whatever it is. I can't even fathom.
Well, I just got it at a flea market, but it's special to my heart.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
That's it. That's all it takes.
Hey, can I tell you a story, though, Miss Roseanne?
Yep.
So growing up, my parents got in domestic disputes quite often. That's pretty obvious. You know what I'm saying? And when I was a boy, I used to just watch your television show while they were beating the fuck out of each other. You know what I'm saying? To help me go to sleep. But as I got older, you went from prime time. They used to do your reruns on Nick at Night, right? And I'm like 13 or 14 or something. And I'm like jerking off to Taxi Cab Confessions on the HBO, Real Sex HBO. And I'd have to put that previous channel button on in case anybody got up and walked in. You don't know how many times I've ejaculated that goddamn harmonica thing on the intro to that fucking song. Special. Every single time.
You actually play... You have a harmonica?
It's in the truck.
Okay.
That lick is actually really hard to play.
Oh.
I didn't want to come over here and embarrass myself on some... That's a hard lick.
That would have been funny, though.
It'd have been funny, but...
Hold on. Some of the women from your joke are trying to go to the restroom right now, Uncle Laser. Making a lot of fucking noise. Jesus Christ. Oh, don't make a big deal about it. Go take the hot dump you're about to take and fucking hustle back. Jesus Christ. Way to not make a big deal about it. My goodness gracious, these fucking people. They all like to piss and shit all the fucking time?
Yeah, make sure to flush and spray.
All right. Uncle Laser, so we're finding out you were really homeschooled?
No, motherfucker. Homeschooled? No. I went to school with... My graduating high school class was 43 people.
Wow.
So homeschooled. Yeah. Yeah.
How many?
43. And I was salutatorian. I got a perfect score on my SATs. I have photographic memory.
Special needs? Or
Gifted and talented is what they're saying. Gifted and talented, red man.
Oh. Incredible, Uncle Laser. What else is another fun fact we'd be surprised to know about you? Something we haven't talked about yet on this show.
You want to hear my weirdest sexual encounter?
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah. Roseanne's calling it off. You don't want to hear it?
All right.
So when I was 23, I was working in Ohio, like West Virginia area, right? Yeah. Ohio, you're from Ohio, right?
Yeah, but not that part.
Okay, yeah.
Not the West Virginia part of Ohio. Gross. Jesus fucking Christ, Laser. You really know how to pick them.
Wheeling, West Virginia. What a fucking place.
It's a slim, thick part of Ohio.
Oh,
you know what
God. But I met this 40-year-old woman at the bar. She wanted to take me home, and I'm like, yeah, no big deal, whatever. And she goes, hey, but I'm married, but my husband is, like, quadriplegic. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And I was like, okay, well, this ain't a joke. This is real life. This is no joke about it.
So the guy's quadriplegic.
He's in a wheelchair, right? But she's like, we stay together for the kid or whatever. So, like, he lets me fuck other dudes. I'm like, is he going to watch? Like, because I'll roll his ass into the closet. I'm not no cuck. I ain't never been a cuck in my whole life.
Right.
When we get to her house, and he's at the kitchen table, and he's like, make sure to take your shoes off at the door. I said, all right. And so it started getting weird, and she tells me, she's like, hey, I need you to go in the refrigerator. I need you to get this big carrot out of the bottom of the refrigerator.
Oh, my goodness.
This big carrot, not no baby carrot that you buy in a bag. I'm talking, it got the green part on it, you know what I'm saying, like the hedge.
Yeah.
And I walk out there, and I'm like, oh, it's just going to get weird. I probably should go get a condom. So I put my boots on. I walked out to my truck. I got a condom. I came back in. I did not take them off at the front door. This will come in here in a little bit. I went back in the room, and I took that carrot. And she's like, I want you to put that carrot up my asshole. I said, deal. Now, Tony, when I say I wallered this fucking carrot out, it was a smooth carrot when I was done with it. I mean, all the way to the green hedges were in there. You know what I'm saying? And I just flung it on the ground. Okay. We went to sleep about 7:30 in the morning, and fucking sun's peeking through the blinds. I could see a silhouette at the foot of the bed, and I could hear a crunching sound.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And then I hear, you didn't take your shoes off at the front door. And I sit up, and the little kid, her 5-year-old son, is eating that carrot on that old man's lap.
My God. It's that.
I climbed out the window and left my boots, and I haven't been back since. That's why I left Ohio.
Wow.
Buckeyes were like carrot in your asshole, and your son's going to eat it, eyes.
Oh, my
You know what I'm saying?
Wow. All right. Roseanne, what do you think about that story?
I think you're fighting a war inside.
Listen, Miss Roseanne, I'm
I
fighting
think
a war
the
every
devil
time I
has
pee.
a hold of you. I think the devil's got a hold of you, boy. And you better get loose.
Yeah.
You better get loose of that goddamn demon devil, because that ain't you. That ain't the real you, because I seen the real you. Now I'm going to tell you true.
All right.
I see an innocent. I see an innocent come up here with a lot of swagger. You are a comedy innocent. You can make anything funny. I want you to make shit funny that's good and lifts people and don't drag their face through a lot of shit.
Wow.
Because you can do it, and I want you to make that choice. You can do it, and you're going to go a lot farther if you do, because people are sick of that nasty, nasty boy poop dick shit. I personally am sick of all that boy bullshit. I want to hear some shit that makes me want to overthrow this motherfucking government and do right.
Holy shit.
And save the good people of this world and this country and everything else, and make them do right and save the kids and all that shit. I don't want to hear about your fucking dick in anybody's asshole.
Oh my God, the queen has arrived.
To be fair, it was a carrot that
God
was in her
bless you,
asshole.
and
It was a carrot in
I
her
just
asshole,
pray
not my
that
wiener.
God will come into your heart and show you that what I say is true, and you'll make a
Yes, ma'am.
turnaround, and you will be really, really fucking excruciatingly funny.
Yes,
You'll
ma'am.
tear the walls down. You'll talk about you and your inner fight, and it'll be hilarious.
Appreciate that. Yes, ma'am.
I cannot believe it. Perhaps, I mean, the wisest, sagest advice that one could give to a guy that's already doing good. She's trying to figure out how to challenge you and expand you, because you can handle that challenge and you can push yourself to new levels. And I fucking agree with Roseanne. I think you're both fucking right. It's fun to be funny, but she's challenging you to fucking try to push it to another level.
You're above the material you're doing. That's what I'm saying.
I appreciate that.
And that's what
Okay,
this show is
okay.
all about.
Well, can I ask you one thing?
Oh,
You're from Texas, right? And you're
I'm
single.
not
You ain't got no
from
wedding ring on your
Texas.
finger.
No, I'm not from Texas. I'm from Utah.
I love Mormons too, but can I take you dancing?
No,
Can we
I'm a
two-step?
Jew. I'm a Jew from Utah.
Oh.
It was a hard place to be a Jew. My family, we stuck out like a sore thumb over there in Mormon, Utah, because we only had the one mother, and it was very difficult. I'm telling you, it was very difficult for our family at that time.
I just want to take you dancing later. I just want to spin you around and.
You are a doll, but I have 2 bad knees that I've got to get replaced, which is why I'm back on the road to raise the funds for getting. You're sweet, though.
Thank you, darling. Thank you.
have you been eating your carrots? Ladies and gentlemen, make some goddamn noise for Uncle Laser, everybody. The real deal. That's who he really is. He just got a cool homework assignment from one of the all-time greats.
That was amazing to watch live.
I love it. Let's get back to this bucket, huh? You guys having fun out there? Let's meet a new innocent soul. Give someone a chance of their life. Your next comedian out of the bucket goes
I'm
by the
so
name.
drunk. You have to forgive me. I'm drunk.
You're good. We're all a little bit drunk tonight. Make some noise for your next comedian, Louis Manra. Manara or Manra. Luis Manra. Or Manra? Woo! Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Luis, everyone.
How's everybody doing? Everybody good? Thank you. I'm new to Texas, so I've been avoiding HEB because in my mind it stands for hurting every beaner. And, I don't want to walk in there and accidentally walk out with a job just based on appearance. So I've been working at this new little spot called Uptown Cheapskate. Y'all heard of it? Uptown Cheapskate? Yeah, we buy and sell used clothes. It's pretty cool, but it gets boring sometimes, so my intrusive thoughts start to kick in. So I'm going to read y'all some of my little thoughts. One second. Damn, white women really do expire faster. What's my coworker smell like that? These bras smell good though. Why am I getting hard? No, yeah, that was definitely a dude. But yeah, man, my girlfriend has a big ass head. I don't like that shit. All women have big ass heads, man. Trust me. Like, y'all need to accept that. Women have big ass heads, man. It's funny to me though. I saw her get kicked in the face one time. It was me, but I told her don't move, man. Women don't listen. But yeah, man. Pretty sure I'm anti-Semitic. And as soon as I figure out what that means, I'll let you guys know. So yeah, thank you guys. Have a good one.
All right, Louis Manra, welcome. Is it Luis,
Mexican.
Welcome. Yes, no, I know you're Mexican, Luis. There's no doubt about that. No reason to do a blood test or anything. We got you pegged as Mexican. So, Luis, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
I want to say I started in around October.
Okay. There you go. Yeah. October. How's it going? How does it make you feel?
Pretty good, honestly. I got chills from what you were saying earlier. I swear I got chills. Like, that was beautiful. So, just that. What you did was like,
yeah, okay. Luis, this is a new part of the show. Let's keep it moving here. We know that was great. We're trying to keep it great. More stuff's about to happen. Let's find out more about you. So you started in October. What made you start then?
Well, I technically started a little bit sooner, but it was just like...
What made you start then?
I came back from Thailand, and it was just like, this is what I want to do. I left school.
What happened in Thailand that made you have this clear vision? So you have a lady boy's feet over her head, right?
Exactly. Everyone said that exact same joke.
Yeah, I know, because that's what you went there for.
I wish. It was just a lot of writing, and it was like during school. Oh, I was in school at the time, and then I was just like, I don't want to do school anymore. So I was just writing every night, and to this day, I try writing every night, and yeah, now I'm here.
Okay, I like that. What do you do for a living?
Like I said, well, I used to go to, I'm from California originally. I used to go to UC Davis. I don't know if you're familiar with it. And yeah, now I work at Uptown Cheapskate.
Oh, you really do? You work at Uptown Cheapskate?
Everything I talked about is...
What do you do at Uptown Cheesecake?
It's funny.
What?
Cheapskate.
Cheesesteak?
Cheapskate.
Cheapskate?
Yeah.
Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. We have to fix these monitors in this
my bad.
room.
I get a little slur when I'm nervous too.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, just...
What's that, a thrift store?
Yeah, it's like we buy and sell used clothes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what do? You do that? You just buy and sell used clothes?
No, I just work on retail, helping customers, dressing room, things like that.
Okay.
Basic stuff.
All right. Yeah. In the dressing room. Sounds creepy. What do you do for fun, Luis?
For fun, I like going for runs. I'm new to Texas, like I said, so I'm like going into like Texas State because I'm living in San Marcos and. All right.
Oh shit! These fucking
it was like
suburbanites.
You guys are funny, man. I got lost in there actually because I was on my run. My phone died. The rain came down on me. But yeah, it's just fun little things like that. Going out for a run, reading.
You were on a run and your phone died?
Yeah, I went on the run inside Texas State and I got lost on campus. That's pretty
Okay.
cool. Yeah.
All right. What else, Luis? I feel like there's more about you. You come from a big Mexican family?
Yeah, definitely.
How big?
Just a lot of cousins that I don't know about. I'm an only child technically, so that's something.
Wow, how did that happen? How are you a Mexican only child? That's like a unicorn or something like that.
My mom technically couldn't have kids, but something about her uterus, I don't know. I'm not too sure. Right? I don't know.
She was
You're
14.
Right. I think you're right. I think you're onto something. The uterus is a thing, Luis.
On the line, right? Yeah, she knows about that. Roseanne knows.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my dad.
Roseanne is asking about the father.
What about your dad?
My dad, he's an alcoholic, but he's cool. I didn't grow up with him, so it's cool. Like, I kind of got to witness him from, like, a different perspective.
Can I just butt in and tell you something? You know that I'm loving you. I'm loving you and telling you something. I'm old, you know. It's probably my fault, not you. But I'm 70, you know. Mm-hmm. But I know you probably have like 10,000 thoughts aside in your head, and you're really smart, and your writing is terrific. So I can see how you're like spinning in your mind, you know. And I did that when I was young. How old are you?
21.
Oh, uh-huh. I know where you're at there. Well, because I'm old maybe, or what have you. Well, I need you to slow down just a little.
I've heard that a lot. Yeah,
because
right.
I can't, it's hard for me to understand what you're saying because you're so fast. I can't really understand what you're saying. I don't, you know what I mean?
No, yeah, I understand.
So I wish you would just be take a little bit longer. Maybe if you took a deep few breaths before you come on stage and just like know that you're funny and be real centered, you won't go so fast because we miss so much.
Yeah.
You know, but that's what's also funny about you is that we miss much. So when you put out your album, we're going to have to play it over and over and over to get what we missed.
I appreciate that.
See, I want, you know, so I'm saying, you know, I'm loving you and I'm seeing your art, but could you just slow it down for the old folk?
Yeah.
No, definitely.
And for the almost old folk like me, I didn't understand cheesecake, or cheapskate. So, you know, she's spot on. And a huge thing is if they don't understand you, they're not going to laugh. So, you know, enunciation is absolutely key. I know it's not something that a lot of 21-year-old Mexicans are interested in doing, but, you know. If you're going to be performing in front of a
but you'll get that as you go, as you're in front of audience. You'll get it, and that you'll learn it. You know. But just slow down and enunciate better. That'll kick you up about 70%.
Boom. There you go. Luis Manra, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book from the great Boneside. There he goes, Luis, everybody. He's getting a gel blaster. Just giving out gel blasters to some of the people out of the bucket tonight. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Roseanne's having fun. We're doing it. How you doing out there, audience? We good? Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Kent Hunter, everyone. And Kent Hunter is next on Kill Tony. This looks like another new name. Always fun to meet new people here. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Bunch of evil fucks here tonight.
I swear to God, I got to get an old lady condo down here in Austin and be able to come and hang out.
Yeah.
I'm loving the comedy going on here. It's revolutionary shit. It's very next level comedy. It's very cool.
I fucking love to hear it. How about one more time for Kent Hunter, everybody?
So I used to date this girl with a loose labia. For those of you who don't know what that means, whenever she would walk around, her pussy lips would clap like a Newton's cradle. I mean, I'm telling you, she got really excited. They start spinning like the cleaners at Walmart. To make her feel better, I started tying them up like little balloon animals. She was insecure. I think the transgender people have an unfair advantage in life. And when I say that, I don't mean like women swimming or anything. I mean sexually. I don't think it's fair that they can walk into Build-A-Dick and customize their penis like a lightsaber at Disney World. I feel like we can make this more fair by having them draw it out of a hat. Oh, like, oh, you're upset he got the 12-inch Punisher and you got the 4-incher with a weird tip. That's just life. Learn how to use your tongue like the rest of us. I don't like getting blackout drunk because it reminds me of having surgery. I mean, you wake up in a bed that's not yours, you're in pain, and there's usually some fat chick with her hands all over you.
Kent Hunter making his Kill Tony debut. Welcome, Kent.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Aren't you adorable? Look at you. Where are you from?
South Carolina.
South Carolina. Hell yeah. I was going to guess underneath Uncle Laser's bed is where you're from. This is incredible. You seem like a little ghost of a hillbilly's past or something like that. South Carolina. Very interesting. What brings you to Austin?
I wanted to come out here and chase my dream, do comedy.
I love it. That's incredible. Make sure you talk right into the tip of that microphone.
Sorry.
So you're chasing your dream. You're doing stand-up. When did you get to Austin?
About a month ago.
About a month ago. And now you live here.
Yes.
So you've been going up. You've been signing up for this show. You've been doing open mics. How's it going?
Pretty good. I mean, I found some mics I like.
How old are you?
19.
19 years old. Moving here. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck you, University of South Carolina. We got him. Hell yeah. Out here chasing your dreams. You have siblings?
Yes.
And would they all have normal, like 9-to-5 jobs?
Yeah.
What do your parents say about you moving to Austin to chase one of the hardest dreams humanly possible?
I mean, I think they were ready to just kick me out the house because they were very supportive.
I love it. Hell yeah. You seem like the kind of guy that comes from a family that's very supportive. You know what I mean?
From behind.
Yeah. There you go. Thank you for the tags. You got the shitting lady excited. Good job, Red Band. So let's talk about it. How do you survive? How do you make money?
Well, right now I'm unemployed, so I'm trying to find a job.
Okay. But what do you want to do? What could you be good
Have
at?
you ever had a job?
Yes, I have.
What was it?
I worked in a machine shop in South Carolina.
Yep.
Doing what?
We would take metal and turn it into parts for other companies.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you do that? Just go, hey, abracadabra or what?
Yeah. I mean, all I did was press a button. We had a whole lot smarter people for that.
Just press a button and the machine did it?
Yes, ma'am.
I love it. So how are you going to survive here? How much money do you have saved up?
I had about $8,000 when I moved out here,
Okay.
and I'm still doing pretty good with that.
Now you have a cocaine habit, and you're
Yeah.
down to $200 in Whataburger dollars.
How old were you when you first thought you were when you knew you were funny?
When I knew I was funny, I'm
Uh-huh.
still waiting for that.
Oh, look at you. A little humility. Oh my goodness, a little humble warrior we have here tonight. Absolutely incredible. Interesting. What do you like to do for fun? You're 19 years old. Tell us, what are 19-year-olds up to nowadays?
I like to steal traffic cones.
Really?
I stole one last week.
Wow. What do you do with them after you steal them?
Well, I've stolen one out of every state I've lived in,
Uh-huh.
and I mean, the one I have now from here is just sitting in my room.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Where are the other ones?
In my grandparents' garage in South Carolina.
Wow.
Do you like holding them up and talking through them like I am Darth Vader or anything fun like that? Or why do you like traffic cones?
Great question.
I don't know. It just
Unbelievably great question. Wow. I mean, geez, Louise, I didn't realize I had a brilliant genius as a co-host until the street cone question came out. Where it has a hat and you put a hat. I love it. So tell us more about you. What do you like to do for fun? Like when you're not stealing street cones, like it doesn't seem like that would take a lot of the time of your day.
I mainly, since I moved here, it's just mics.
Just mics.
Yep.
Have you made friends?
A few, yeah.
Is
Other
it going
comics.
better or worse than you thought it would? Like explain to the many people listening, wondering if maybe they want to move to Austin and try stand-up comedy. There might be a 18-year-old out there listening, and you could be their hero right now. Explain what it was like moving here.
I mean, it's good. I mean, I was worried about a bunch of the mics not being 21. But, I mean, there's been so many places and so many supportive people. It just helps me get on stage and just try it.
I love it. I love it.
But wait, you're 19 and you're talking about blacking out drinking. So does that happen? Do you drink?
Yes.
How do you drink? How do you
Fake
do
IDs
that?
are a crazy thing, man.
What?
Fake IDs are a crazy thing.
Oh, hell yeah. This guy just walking around with fake IDs and street cones. This guy doesn't give a fuck. Holy shit. I love it. What's your living situation like? You by yourself?
No, I rent a house with some roommates.
How many roommates?
3.
3 roommates, so 4 people total. How many bathrooms?
3.
Ooh, that's pretty good. That's fancy living. How far is the drive?
It took me about 15 minutes to get here tonight.
Not that bad. That's closer than Red Band.
That's true.
Red Band settled for Pflugerville, so you're doing better than him. He settled. He's like, wow, I can buy a mansion for $100,000. I'll take it.
It's worth $2 million now.
Oh my goodness. What's your love life like, Kent? What's your
Since I moved here, non-existent.
non-existent at all?
I mean, I'm on the apps, just nothing happening so far since I moved here.
Nothing at all? Have you kissed a girl since moving here?
Not since moving.
Have you ever kissed a Texas girl?
Texas girl, no.
Really?
Did
Is
you
there a girl that
ever?
wants to come up here and get Ken his first Texas kiss? Is there a hero out there you want to? Will you do that? We have the best fans in the world here on Kill Tony. I like to make magical moments. Getting his first ever Texas kiss. Ken Hunter. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Absolutely unbelievable. And she's shaped like a street cone. So this must be love at first sight. Gonna take her home or put her in your grandparents' garage or something like that. Kent, I like your style. You came out, you with really, really good jokes. 19 years old. You have the world by the balls. Roseanne, any last words for Kent?
Yes, I think you're funny and you're cute and you're very young. And so, you're likable. People like you. And so just keep doing it. And good luck here in wherever, Austin.
Fuck yeah. Kent Hunter, you're getting a big gel blaster. Look at that. His net worth just went up another $100 with that giant gel blaster. Let's do it. We have another regular, another extremely special treat for all of you. How many of you have been fans of this show for a long time? Well then, you probably know what's about to happen. One of the great writers, one of the great comedians, one of the great roasters on all of planet Earth. This is Kill Tony's own David Lucas, everybody. Oh my God. One of the greats, legend of the show, does it every week. Another new minute. David Lucas, everybody, come on.
Yeah. Money changes you a lot. I just recently moved to an all-white neighborhood. And my neighbor called the cops on me for walking my dog. The police were like, we are so sorry. I was like, no, that bitch did a good job. Continue to call the cops on niggas that look like me. We gotta keep this neighborhood safe, bitch. What is you doing? I'm a horrible neighbor if you're black, man. I am, bro. Don't invite me to your loud ass barbecue, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you, man? I'll come eat up all your food and then call the cops on your bitch ass. Like, I'm like a Karen. You know what I'm saying? I'm like a Karen, but I'm black, so I guess I'm a Darren. You know what I mean, bro? Never gonna think about it.
Holy shit. That's what I'm talking about. These fucking guys. I mean, that is just an incredible minute of brand new material. The fact that you do this every single week is completely insane. Always getting a little bit better, more confident, talking about shit that only truly you can talk about. That's been a theme coming from Roseanne, who made, an entire fucking career out of truly talking about what she knows, truly being original. And
Yeah.
here you are taking that perspective of being a black guy in a white neighborhood, calling the police, doing the right thing, making your situation absolutely hysterical.
Rose,
Rose,
you look good in that leather, girl. I heard you try to get that condo in Austin. Let me know if you want a nigga in the extra bedroom.
I'm 70 fucking years old, honey.
We ain't gotta do shit.
Huh?
We ain't gotta do nothing. You know what I'm saying?
leave it to my diabetic friend to try to find a new sugar mama here tonight.
Tony, you dressed up like you about to fuck Hunter Biden, nigga.
Oh, come on. Oh, my God.
Get your motherfucking non-binary prom king looking ass up out of here.
Oh, my God. I might be the prom king, but you're the Burger King. Shut the fuck up.
I know you saw Sam Smith do that interview talking about a fisherman, nigga. You a fisher day. Yeah, I'm a fisher them. So, why you so red, nigga? You gotta tell us if your boyfriend beating on you. What the fuck?
Oh my God. Is that what happens?
Or do your ass got a spicy tampon in, nigga? What the fuck?
I would love to see what color your skin tone would be if you were white. You'd be fucking gray like Red Band over here.
Your ass dressed for the PGA, Penis Golf or Association, whatever.
You're dressed for the KFC, you son of a bitch. There's no, come on. Don't you fucking.
Oh no, it's terrible. Now,
What's up, boo? What's happening?
I like how you do.
Thank you, baby.
Because here's what you do.
You got them big hoops. You remind me of my first baby mama.
Jesus.
What did he say? I couldn't hear.
You got them big hoop earrings. You remind me of my first baby mama.
David, let her get her fucking thing out.
Yes,
Jesus
ma'am.
Christ, you're
How
like
many
yourself at a movie theater right now. Let the
How many
fucking queen
children do you
talk.
Go
have?
ahead, baby. What you got?
How many children you got?
Two. We can get
How
us.
many baby mamas?
Two.
2 baby mamas.
I'm a nigga.
I got 5 children by 3 baby daddies.
You just as black as me. You
Yeah.
are just as black as me. I fuck
Yeah.
with it. I knew I loved you for a reason, girl. Hell yeah. All that different sperm and shit
I
flow through
know
your
you're
body.
right.
I love, that's why the vaginal walls ain't shit right now. Yeah.
Oh, you're fierce. Shit, you're fierce.
Yeah.
Oh, I just love you.
Thank you, buddy.
And you know what I love? Your girlfriend, who I also.
Come on, you fucking up my pimping. What you doing? What is you doing right now? What are you doing? By what?
No, listen, because listen,
What is you doing? By what?
No,
What? What's wrong with you? You want me to call NBC on your ass again? What is you doing? What are you doing?
Listen,
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I am an old Jewish woman. I stick my nose in everybody's business, whether they fucking like it or not.
Yeah.
And I stick my nose in all the comic girlfriends' business because I'm a woman. I'm always looking out for the women, right? So I know how comics are. They'll fuck anything if you hold its head. The man comes. Okay, so I asked your girlfriend, who I had the privilege to meet, because she's a beautiful woman, and I asked her, I said, is he nice to you? Is he a good man? And he's nice to you. That's what I want to know about a comedian, right? She said, oh, he is a lovely man, and he is so good to me. So that's why I love you.
Wow, look at that.
I knew you were Jewish because you got that shirt out of the boiler.
Oh,
Horrible
my.
joke.
See, what did I tell you? You cannot. You son
Horrible.
of a bitch.
Don't worry about it. I'm glad you came here, boo. You don't need to hear that shit. It was bad.
Tell me,
I said,
You don't want the Jew evil eye on your ass.
Oh shit, she's gonna put.
I need another Jew in my life. I got 3. My agent, manager. I need one more. I need one more. I need a Jew on my side.
Well, God bless you. You do
Thank
need
you,
one more.
You believe in God? You look like you do sorcery.
Oh,
Somebody bring me my Ouija board.
no, I do. I believe in God. Absolutely.
I get it. That's
Yes.
That's why you moved to Texas. I get it. Yeah.
That's right.
God and racism. Yeah.
No, not racism. Don't give me that bullshit. Don't you
You
dare
can't
give
be
me
racist
that
with 3
bullshit.
baby daddies. What the fuck? No.
Fuck no.
Ain't nothing racist about you, boo.
Listen.
What's happening?
No. Don't be bringing that shit. Don't be bringing any of that shit because we can't be. We gotta all get together and fight the people that's trying to kill all of us. Come on now.
I love this.
You gotta stop falling asleep to them YouTube videos. Aliens are in the ocean.
I see a spin-off podcast in your two's future right here. Call it fucking Chocolate Bar or something like that.
If you were on it, we call it Nutty Buddy.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Get him out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greats. Catch him on tour, David Lucas.
Yeah. Hey,
Plug it.
make sure you catch me March 3rd and the 4th. I'm in Viva Las Vegas. Put it up on your boy. Thank
Oh, yeah,
you.
Las Vegas, Nevada. Early March. Get tickets now. Wise Guys, I do believe. Wise Guys, right? In Las Vegas, Nevada. Wow, what a force. How about one more time for David Lucas? Yeah. We are doing this shit tonight, everybody. We're going back to the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jet G. Jet G. Very simple name. J-E-T-G. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped because it's bad boys. Here he is, everybody. Jet G. Make some noise for him, everyone. These guys wait all night for this.
So I grew up a pastor's kid, and I felt this pressure to get married. This woman came up to me at church, and she goes, "God brought my brother a wife. Why hasn't he brought you a wife?" And I had to tell her the truth. I said, because my God loved me. That's why. I'm sure God did bring your brother a wife as punishment. I've lost more friends to marriage than police violence. I think marriage is the real nigga killer here. I grew up so Christian, I wasn't allowed to watch Batman. I had to watch Bible Man. It was Willie Ames in a purple satin cape. It was traumatic for everybody involved. I grew up a little bit of a bad boy in the church. I got in trouble for a lot of premarital hand-holding. It was bad. It was terrible. But I just realized, I'm not my dad. When my dad was my age, he had a car, 2 motorcycles, and he was a virgin. I drive a scooter and I have hella hoes. So it's a lot going on. So, I'm ready. Let's go. I can't see the time. That's what's freaking me out here.
The cat means you're at a minute, so you have a few seconds to wrap it up. Let's just put a ribbon on it. You have anything else you wanted to say?
No.
Okay. Really. Weird way to close, but great set. Jet G. I love it. You can hold on to that microphone, Jet G. Welcome. This is your first time on the show.
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
3 years?
4.
4 years. Where at?
I just moved here from LA about a year ago.
Okay. So how long were you in LA for?
2 years.
Where were you before that?
Detroit.
Detroit. So you made the move from Detroit to LA and then the pandemic started, or did you move during the pandemic?
I moved during the pandemic.
Interesting maneuver, but better than Detroit, that's for goddamn
sure.
sure.
Come on, man. Come on, guys.
What do you mean, come on?
Come on, man.
Come on what?
Detroit teaches you survival skills, bro. You
Yeah.
can survive Detroit, you can survive anywhere.
I agree. Great place to be from. Great place to get the fuck out of. What are you talking? You want to go back there?
I mean, no.
All right. We have a special treat for you. I have a one-way ticket to fucking Detroit. You're going to love it since you're so proud of your roots. Now, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I know.
Oh, that's where this is coming from.
Exactly. Yeah, we're from the same hot death.
You a Buckeye?
What?
Are you a Buckeye?
Yeah.
I went to U of M, so.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, it was nice meeting you. Jet, let's talk about it. So what was LA like for the 2 years during the pandemic? Explain to these people that might not know.
I was a private school teacher for a while, so that was boring.
Right.
Yeah, I was the youngest black dude at an old white school. So.
Right. Okay. What else about Los Angeles?
I don't know. It's a very plastic town.
How long have you been here?
I moved here last February.
So what are the differences that you notice right off the bat?
There's a lot of like man perms in Austin. There's a lot of Weird Al Yankovic looking dudes getting a lot of chicks. I don't know how you're doing it because you would not survive in LA at all. No disrespect.
Right. No, you're right. Uncle Lazy.
It's true.
Yeah, absolutely. So Jeff, let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
I just quit teaching, so give me a round of applause for that.
Okay.
So I'm just doing this full time. I bartend sometimes. That's what I'm up to.
What do you do how you're bartending sometimes?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're making money bartending around here?
Yep.
Okay. And what do you do for fun?
Let's see. I don't remember, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
I used to do martial arts, but I don't do martial arts anymore.
Like at nighttime, what do you do when you're not doing?
Oh, I just thug around on the east side, popping around. That's about it.
Right. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Have you ever been married?
No.
No. Why are you so down on marriage?
I mean, I think marriage is. I think people get married to escape a lot of the time. So I just see a lot of people trapped in really shitty relationships.
Have you ever been in a shitty relationship?
I mean, I'm almost 30, so yes.
I like to hear about them.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know you got that in you. I'd love to hear about it. It's torturous, right?
Yeah, it's
I'd
tough.
love to hear you talk about it.
I mean, maybe.
And then because those jokes about marriage are so funny.
Thank you.
That you do. They're just classic funny.
Thank you so much.
And I love how you bring the church into it too. That's very new and fresh.
Thank you.
It is saying, well, God didn't bring you. Oh, it's so good. But I'd like to hear about how you personally suffered to get to that point. Because I know you did. Who's your first girlfriend? Let's hear it. Who's your first?
You want to hear about Brittany?
I want to hear about Brittany, yeah. How old were you?
So I was 13. She was 16. I had straight A's. She might have had cocaine possession on her record. It was a very interesting experience. But I was kind of a geek because I was a pastor's kid. So I was trying to transition from where's my glasses to where's my hug. And she helped me pull that off. I remember we had what church lock-in is. We had a church lock-in.
Right, like a sleepover night where everybody...
It's this idea of you locking a whole bunch of horny teenagers in a building and expecting nothing to go wrong.
Right.
So, long story short, she comes in and it's like an all-majority black church. She's a white girl. She rolls up in booty shorts and a crop top. She's breaking everybody's neck. She's got a tramp stamp. And it was wild. It was a wild time, but... Long story short, my friends were like, man, Brittany doesn't really like you, and Brittany did like me, and it touched my little heart.
Did you have sex with her?
I can't reveal that on here. My mom might listen later.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
So
that's a hot yes. So let's talk about
that's
it.
a hot yes.
Sorry, Mama, but Brittany fucked your boy.
Yeah, Brittany.
I mean, it set me on a path of dating a lot of white girls with tattoos, which I no longer do.
Is that your thing? You're into white girls with tattoos?
I was into that for a long time, but I value my life, so.
That's interesting. So what are you into now? White girls with tattoos.
Right. I don't know, man. I'm still trying to figure that out.
Okay. Spoken like a true pastor's son. right.
wasn't torture to be a pastor's son, though.
It was very strange.
Did you get hit a lot because you was bad or what?
My mom found me in the sleeping bag with Brittany and yanked me out of the sleeping bag in front of everybody.
Uh-oh.
What was
That'll scar you.
Yeah. It was pretty traumatic.
Uh-oh.
Let me ask you this before I let you go. You're the son of a pastor, so you had to behave yourself. So what was something rebellious that you did when you were a little kid? Was there something that you
Were you afraid to rebel?
We used to change. We weren't allowed to listen to rap music, so we would change rap songs to make them Christian.
Oh, shit.
So, like, instead of "It's hot in here," it's "holy in here." Was that the change?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, keep that,
It is so holy in here.
yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
These guys are unbelievable.
Yeah, that's good, right?
It's getting holy in here, so put on all your clothes. It is getting so holy, I'm going to put my clothes on.
That's pretty much the gist.
That's a good joke. That's
Instead
a
of
good
Nelly,
bit,
it's Helly. All right.
That's a
Jet
good
G,
bit.
so much fun.
Good joke.
Again, a very, very, and I love it. I couldn't have written it like this, but I loved that the theme of the night, coming from Roseanne to all the comedians, is talk about what you can talk about. Talk about what makes you original. You came up, pastor's son, and you fucking did it. Beat for beat for beat for beat. Amazing stuff. Super fucking cool.
You know what comedy, one thing I learned from my idols, and I'm going to name them because I feel like I should, right? I was so lucky to become friends with my idols, which was unheard of. But Richard Pryor was my friend, Rodney Dangerfield was my friend.
Wow.
Phyllis Diller, so many I can't even name because I can't remember because I'm old. But just the greats. And they taught me, Johnny Carson. But anyway, the more personal you are, the more universal it is. See, we don't know that. We got to learn these things about comedy. The more personal, the more everybody will get it because we're all just the same, Yeah. So I love what you did. Well, I love everything you did. It's good writing. It's fresh and it's different. But I love what you did off your jokes when we were just talking here about, it's getting holy in here. All that stuff is really, really good. And it's just you. It's very personal. And we really like it.
Thank you so much.
100%. 100%. Here's a big joke book by the great Bonsai.
Thank you.
Make some noise for Jet G, everyone. Yeah. Let's do that. You guys want one more special treat, huh? And it's about to get a little bit crazier, Roseanne. I told you about this guy earlier. We met this young man 3 weeks ago for the first time ever. 6 months into his comedy career, and he's been on the show 3 times since then. I'm giving him another spot right here, right now. He's mute, has cerebral palsy, and we absolutely love him. This is, again, the 3rd set ever from new Kill Tony legend Aaron Belisle, everybody. A fucking sensation. I went... A goddamn sensation. I was drinking with this man for fucking 5 hours last night, having somehow the best conversations I've ever had with anyone. And how about one more time, ladies and gentlemen, this is a visitor from Canada. This is the great Aaron Belisle, everyone.
The most interesting thing about having cerebral palsy is that it makes other people fucking stupid. People come up to me and start gesturing at me, yelling real slow like, "Hello, can I pet your dog. And I'm like, oh my, are you okay? Are you having a fucking stroke? Someone come help. Call 911. I can't do it. I mean, I guess I could. I sound a lot like someone who was having a stroke. But I still sound less like an idiot than you do.
Wow. Another new minute from Aaron Belial. So what's wild is that last night I'm out here in Austin enjoying a beautiful Sunday evening off, having some drinks, watching my friend Another Hour play a super fucking sold out, super fire capacity. People standing on picnic tables and fucking rooftops to see them. And the place is so packed. And out of nowhere, I see him leaning up in a corner with his cane and everything, just stuck. He can't move. Fucking nothing. He doesn't have a drink, the poor guy. So I get him a drink. Long story short, we drink for hours last night. And I literally, absolutely saw a woman come up to him and literally do what he just said they do in his joke. Literally goes, oh my goodness, hello. I saw you a couple weeks ago on Kill Tony. You're so great. Is there anything I can do? Is there anything you want? Is there anything you need? They all talk to him like this. And I go, you should have a fucking joke about that. And he goes, I already do have a joke about that. I think I might do it tomorrow night. I love it. Aaron, you're absolutely killing it. Tell us more. What's going on in this crazy world? You're here with the great Roseanne motherfucking Barr. She's been warned about you.
So over the weekend, I rented an apartment and paid through PayPal, and there was processing time. So the lady starts texting me, telling me to get out, or she's going to call the cops. And I'm like, all right, go ahead. Her boss shows up knocking and sees me.
Oh,
$3 trillion. He takes one look at me, and he's like, oh, fuck. I'm sorry. You can stay. My bad. And I get like 15 apology texts from the lady, and they give me half my money back. This isn't a cane. It's a magic fucking wand.
Oh my goodness.
It's hilarious how behind a phone I'm just another asshole, but as soon as they see me, it's like, oh God, I'm gonna get canceled. I'm making this cripple homeless. What have we done?
This is amazing.
So I cried a little bit to get an extra 25% back. Fuck that.
Some of that money. Wow. Incredible, Aaron Belial. Absolutely amazing. What else is going on? I don't even know where to fucking start or end or begin.
Texas is fucking wild, man.
Yeah.
Last time I was here, I had a bartender mooing at me like a cow when I asked for meat nachos. Tonight I was eating down the street, and the bartender almost stabbed a guy. Welcome to America.
It's true. It's true. It's wild. It is insane out here on these streets. Aaron, you're having fun. Roseanne, this is your first time seeing Aaron.
Are you okay?
Roseanne's like, oh shit, the aliens have invaded. I saw this on a YouTube video last night. This is virtual reality to her.
I'm stunned.
Yeah.
Your level of self-awareness is fucking off the charts. What the fuck are you doing? You are like an alien. Oh my God, the shit you're exposing to us about ourselves is It's too fucking much, man. You're the next fucking level of genius comedy.
Wow. Look at that.
Thank you.
Hey. Wow. There was a lot of typing that went into that. I don't know. I think he's
No, I love you. You're so brave and beautiful, and the stuff you're saying is so well written and thought out and hilarious. I mean, did you always know you were funny?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
What did you do? What did you do before you had all these devices, though? I mean, was there a time in your life where you didn't have these communication devices?
Yeah, he was at one point the funniest Etch-a-Sketch comedian.
I was always an asshole, but I had to kind of change.
No,
Sorry,
but
I
I'm serious.
I stepped on your line.
No, but I'm serious. I'm serious, though. Was there a time in your life where you didn't have access to communication devices? And don't be a
I love
silly
you. You look
ass.
Tony. Did you get a sponsorship from Baby Gap?
Wait, what?
No,
Did you just fucking take a
seriously.
shot at me, dude? What the fuck was that on me?
I want my
He's
answer.
trying to make fun of me right now.
I want my answer.
I know. We're gonna
I
get it
want
for
my
you.
answer.
The
I
son of
don't-
a bitch just takes
I
shots.
don't want you to be, listen, I don't want you to be a silly fucking asshole when you answer me neither.
Yeah.
I want a fucking serious answer from you.
Yeah, and stop making fun of me.
Yeah! Stop making fun of me, goddammit.
I'll fucking break your left wrist.
You
dude.
ungrateful little bastard.
I'll break it back into regular position.
No, but I just want to know. I just want to know.
I started with a pencil, then I graduated to this big 10-pound speech box, then a cell phone.
The 10-pound speech box. That's fucking
Shit.
interesting. Huge and heavy. And you had to fucking carry it? Did you just keep it on your left forearm or whatever? Like, how did you do that? Do you have to blow in the straw to make
Well,
it
I
talk?
just love you. I just love you, and I love what you do. I love what you do, and I love you. You're just great.
It is true. Aaron Belial is coming on the fucking scene. We're trying to make him an American citizen. He's from Canada. If you couldn't tell, that's what's wrong with him. I say it every
I love
time
you too,
Oh,
but
shit.
not you.
Jesus Christ. What?
I love you too, but not you.
Why do you? I'm literally like the nicest guy to this fucking guy. I swear to God. You being mean to me is the karma that gave you whatever you have. I'm telling you, right now. It's reverse. It's reverse. This is okay.
But seriously, your level of self-awareness is just incredible. I mean, it is just incredible to see, because that's like the number one thing of comics is a level of self-awareness. So congratulations.
Aaron Belial. Anything else, Aaron?
You're the nicest person.
Aw, look at that.
It's just because I'm drunk.
I would love to have you on the secret show sometime. Yeah, if you're here on Thursday, you're in it. Aaron Belial's in the mix. This fucking guy's a goddamn sensation. Anything else you want to say, or fucking whatever you call that you do? Anything else you want to type? You're really typing our ears off
What I want
tonight.
last week, like 907. You asked me what I want last week, like 976,356 times, and I didn't answer. Do you mind if I answer that now?
Oh, well, now it's off the table, but, no, go ahead, yeah. What do you want?
Big picture. I want a comedy career. I want to make a living doing things I enjoy and making people laugh, sharing my story. And in honor of that goal, I think the best thing to ask for in this moment is a golden ticket.
Wow, that's a lot. Nobody's ever asked for it. It's only been given out once in our entire 2.5 years in Austin, Texas. Only 8 or 9 people around the world have a golden ticket, which Roseanne's asking me, which I'll tell you, that is something that means that they can perform on any show, anytime, any Kill Tony. They can do a new minute and an interview, any show, wherever it is in the world. If they're there, they get to be on this show. And goddamn it, you know what? I'll call your fucking bluff. You're a new golden ticket winner, Aaron Belial. Yep, there you go. Any fucking time. Let's go. Yeah, you got it. There you go. Roseanne motherfucking Barr.
And I'm going to offer something on top of that for your golden ticket. I'm going to help you with your material. I'm going to help you edit and fix up and write your material because I love it.
Wow. Holy shit. One of the greatest comedians of all time offering to mentor Aaron Belial. My goodness gracious, it just doesn't get much fucking cooler than that. Ladies and gentlemen, the 9th or 10th ever golden ticket winner in the history of the show. My man, Aaron Belial. Hell yeah. We're making motherfucking dreams come true here.
Next level. He's next level. Soul deep next level. Shit.
You guys feel like you're part of something special here tonight? Should we go to this bucket one more time? This is where we found Aaron Belial. This bucket is where we found Michael Lair, David Lucas, William Montgomery, Hans Kim. And right now, I present to you, make some noise for Arthur Martirosian. Arthur Martirosian, your final bucket pull of the night. We got movement? Arthur Martirosian? No, nothing. I thumbs down. What? All right, I'll pull another name out. Samantha Minnie. Samantha Minnie. All right. Here she is, everybody. One more time for Samantha.
I've been in a relationship for 5 years, not with the same guy, but just passing the baton until someone gets it right. I do this really fun thing where I like to ignore red flags. It builds character. That's what I tell my therapist. But I remember one guy I dated, we were driving around, and he's like, we're about to pass my childhood home. It's like, dude, we're in the middle of the woods. What do you mean you grew up here? It's mildly concerning. I also dated a guy where very early on into the relationship, I ignored a ton of red flags. He was playing video games and drinking White Claws. And that's not the red flag yet. I noticed like a bunch of the cans were full. And I was like, all right, dude, grabbed a bunch of backups, respect, whatever. And I didn't feel like drinking that night. And it's a good thing because I found out the next morning those cans were filled with piss. And I found out because he dumped them in the kitchen sink. I went on to date him for a year.
There you go, Samantha Minnie. Little gross story. There you go. Samantha, you were just on the show when? Last week?
Last week.
Okay, here you are, 2 weeks in a row. You have a lot of luck.
Yeah.
Does that happen a lot in your life?
No.
No.
Not even.
Okay.
This is insane.
What's insane?
Twice in 2 weeks?
There you go. Absolutely. Definitely.
Yeah.
What's going on in life? Let's talk about it. What did we not find out last week? Was there anything after last week's episode where you're like, I wish I would have said that or that?
Oh, everything.
Right.
So when I moved here, I had like an idea of what my life would look like, and I'm currently living in Buda with a 60-year-old man that does porn photography.
Wow. Beautiful.
Yeah. So not what I expected, but no, I saw it. Yeah.
So how do you end up with a 60-year-old man in Buda? This sounds like Craigslist shit. What is your rent out in Buda with a 60-year-old man?
One hand job a week.
Is that true? Is that true?
$400.
Okay, $400 a month.
Mm-hmm.
And how far of a drive is Buda again?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. And you're originally from Buffalo, right? So a 30-minute drive for $400 is like a great deal or something like that, right?
Yeah, I paid slightly more in Buffalo, but I had 2 roommates, but everything was 5 seconds away.
What do you think about 20 minutes on a blowjob?
Red band. Red band. I really don't want to work with you anymore. If anybody knows how to work a soundboard, I'm hiring. I'm taking a... Jesus Christ. But what would you do for with that? Like, what would you do? I'm just curious at this point.
What would I do for 20
No,
minutes?
I'm kidding. Nothing. We're kidding, Samantha. So tell us something else that we don't know about you.
My dad is a juggalo.
Oh.
What is he?
Close.
What is he?
A juggalo.
What's that?
An Insane Clown Posse fan.
Oh.
And he's stone cold sober, so he's doing it on purpose.
Wow. Incredible.
What about your mom?
She's great, love that lady. She's normal-ish.
Ish?
Yeah.
What's that?
How come you have such low self-esteem that you're with all these fucktards? Forever and ever, and you ignore red flags. I want to know why you do that. I mean, I just am interested because I married Tom Arnold. So I just am interested.
Crazy Dick is good.
What?
Crazy Dick is good.
You're talking
Crazy
to a,
Dick?
You're talking to a lady that doesn't have vaginal walls anymore. You be careful.
Right.
You're preaching
Now,
to the choir. She has an
did you say
insane clown
Crazy
pussy.
Dick is good?
Yes.
No, wait a minute. She said Crazy Dick is good.
Yes.
That is a fucking first that any woman has ever said, and by God, you are so fucking right. Crazy Dick is good. Unfortunately, right? Oh, talk more about that, bitch. Am I right, women? Why do we always go after Crazy Dick?
Yeah.
Then she knows. She fucked Tom Arnold for a few years.
Right? That's what I mean. Tell us about that. Why do you like Crazy Dick?
Yeah. Good question. Let it flow out of you. Whatever.
Let
the
her
answer
tell
is.
us.
Crazy Dick is good. I dated a guy who used to put my entire foot in his mouth. I think that was fun.
Damn.
Yeah. Look at these things here, ladies.
Why was that fun?
Because who does that?
So you just like that it's different.
Yeah, I don't like happy marriage sex. That's boring.
I see.
Just someone breathing in your ear. I
Yeah.
can kill myself.
Somebody humping on you like a big old fucking hog. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You like the esoteric, putting the foot in the mouth and this and that.
Yeah.
Well, I want to hear about that. That's new, right? That's some new shit.
Yeah.
Crazy one.
The comedian before you put his foot in his mouth. It was insane. It was incredible how fast that happened.
I think you got a lot of original stuff there. I'd like to see you develop it more. I'd like to know more about you and what made you be that way. But I think you can make a go of it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's why I do it. Just life is boring, so date a felon roofer with a neck tattoo. Am I right? Yeah.
I don't think that's exactly what Roseanne is saying. But
Yeah, that's not exactly it. I'm trying to get to what makes you want that.
Yeah.
Because you're fucked up. You're the fucked up person.
No.
Not these guys. No, but you're the fucked up person to want people to put your fucking foot in the mouth. And, something about you is one. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? You got to turn the mirror on yourself. You see what I'm saying?
That's why I left therapy. I didn't want to.
There you go.
We want to hear, but we want to see some ugly shit made funny. You can do it too.
Roseanne is correct. Roseanne is right.
Right? Am
Yep.
I right?
Yep.
Like women, I like that she's saying this because this is what I'm starting to write about, how women, they'll do anything for dick. That's what nobody wants to hear, but it's the truth. They're dicktards. Women are dicktards. They'll do anything for fucking dick. A lot of women, you know.
I call it dickmatized for sure.
I like dickmatized. They are. It's like I'll do anything for dick. You know, I'll let him beat my kids or what have you. Fucking whatever, as long as I get the dick. Motherfucking stupid bitches. That's what's wrong with the world is these fucking women. I used to think it was all men's fault, and now that I'm 70 and menopausal with no vaginal walls, I realize it's all the women's fault, goddammit. That's what I say.
Wisdom from a modern day sage, Roseanne Barr. That's Samantha Minnie, everybody. There she goes. You already have one of these, right? You have a little joke book? There you go. Get yourself a gel blaster on the way out. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this fucking thing or what? There's only one way to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a man who has done more new minutes on this show than anyone ever has. They call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Lights Out Montgomery.
For President's Day this year, I am going as Grover Cleveland. In the golf tournament this weekend, Tiger Woods hit his drive farther than the guy he was playing with, so Tiger gave the guy a tampon. Everybody got upset with Tiger, but people need to realize it's 2023. Men have periods now. I literally have blood dripping down my fucking inner thigh right now. It is so uncomfortable. Crazy first weekend in the XFL. We had the Seattle Sea Dragons lay the smackdown on the Baltimore Beastmen. Cleveland. In the golf tournament this weekend, Tiger Woods hit his drive farther than the guy he was playing with, so Tiger gave the guy a tampon. Everybody got upset with Tiger, but people need to realize it's 2023. Men have periods now. I literally have blood dripping down my fucking inner thigh right now. It is so uncomfortable. Crazy first weekend in the XFL. We had the Seattle Sea Dragons lay the smackdown on the Baltimore Beastmen. The Houston Roughnecks went down to the wire and managed to beat the Grand Rapids Grizzlors in primetime. And in primetime, the St. Louis Battlehawks totally derailed the East Palestine Headaches. But seriously, why are we talking so much about this train crash in fucking Palestine? The Arabs and the Jews have been fighting for thousands of years. Why are we so worked up about this fucking train crash in Palestine right now? Where the fuck am I right now? Seriously. It's fucking Palestine. Okay, that's fine.
Wow. Wow. What a work of art. Everything in the news this week he just covered in a minute and 30 seconds. Absolutely incredible, William. Every single one of those things that you started, every joke, I thought I knew where you were going, and I was completely wrong. Nothing but fun twists, and I've watched you more than perhaps anyone's ever watched anybody, so it's incredible to see week after week. What's going on? How do you feel?
Yeah, I tried to add some Masters of the Universe bad guys into the XFL teams. I thought But Tony, I've had the worst head fog. I finally have gotten off of my Zen nicotine pouches. I was doing 12 milligrams in my mouth all day for the past year. My mouth started bleeding.
How you living? Why is that?
Well, you know the guy who works in Cassie, or whatever his name, Cassie?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got the idea to, we're doing some stuff and like, but he thought of ChatGPT because of you, and it saved our asses yesterday, so I just want to say thank you for that.
Oh, you're most certainly welcome. What did you use it on?
I needed it for some coding, right?
Sure. Oh, it's perfect for that.
Yeah, no, it fixed the Discord bot that I needed.
Amazing, man. Well, I'm glad I could help.
I needed it. Yeah.
Excellent.
Anyways, I just dropped in to say that. I gotta get going again. But I'll probably see you later, all right, man?
Please do, man. And if you see Caspian Sea, tell him I said hello.
Oh, all right.
Peace, man. Have a wonderful day. Take care, buddy. Well, how do you like that?
Of course, thanks, Philly.
That was really nice of that person.
That's whatsoever. It's senseless. You can't have your best friend and not know his last name, right? So, we did a session on that, and we did various sessions. He got on fishing trips with this guy. They did the restaurant. They visited here and there. They did it other countries together. This is not evidence. All these accounts from Bernard are not evidence unless somebody else begins to say the same thing without knowing about what Bernard was saying. And then somebody else did fairly quickly. We looked at another person, did 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 another person. And I realized two of the people one person I worked with since 1993, I worked with for 10 years, one person I worked with since 1987. And they began to tell me these stories about going places with hybrids and teaching them how to dress and this and that. And I knew this was the change. He was honest now.
Bleeding all the time, so I thought I was literally probably going to start losing some of my teeth. So I've had this horrible head fog, and I've been chewing so much gum recently.
So you're just chewing normal, not nicotine gum now.
Correct. I have to get off of these things. Literally, my mouth. I see all this shit about Red Band going to. That's all he posts about. I'm at the dentist with his sunglasses on, trying to act all fucking cool. It's not cool, dude. They're pulling your fucking teeth out. You piece of shit. It's not going to matter you were in the Wayfarers in the picture. Holy shit. They're tearing your teeth out of your skull. It's like that's all I ever see when I get on your fucking Instagram.
It is so strange the things that Red Band chooses to post about. It is very bizarre. For some reason, he thinks being in a dentist chair is like awesome or something like that. You do.
That's so stupid, dumbass.
Why? You posted today, literally back at the dentist again.
Yep.
Why do you keep doing that? Why do you find that to be a thing?
Because I've been there at the dentist like 7 times in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah. So why do you keep posting about it? That's something most people would keep a deep, dark secret.
Because it fucking sucks, and a lot of people know how being at the dentist sucks. So when you're there 7 times, hey, you know, when you turn almost 50 years old, I can't wait to make fun of your bullshit.
You're gonna be dead,
my
dude.
asshole is bleeding out everywhere.
I don't think you're gonna be around. So, which isn't a good thing. Get off the testosterone. You're not gonna be around. I'm 36. You're not going to be around in 14 fucking years, dude, if you don't get off the testosterone.
Oh, my God. Okay. I love that William thinks that testosterone is the unhealthiest thing about Red Band. You're rocking a Kirkland signature sweatshirt today. We've heard about this on-again, off-again relationship.
New sponsorship deal, $7.5 million next 3 months.
Kirkland signature.
I don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah. You don't give a fuck about what?
I don't know. I've had this horrible brain fog, Tony, after being off the nicotine. Holy shit.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, my first friend ever, Dillard Butler, is here tonight with his wife. Literally my first friend ever.
Wow. Really? How old were you when
Shout
you
out
guys
to
made
Dillard.
friends?
I don't know. Our moms were buddies, and they would just put us on a towel in the kitchen, and we would look at each other.
You think if we had Dylan,
So I don't know how old that is.
you think if we had Dylan come up here, would he tell us some deep, dark secrets about the young William Montgomery?
I don't know. If Dillard wants to, I don't know.
Is he a shy guy?
No, Dillard would love to. He was always really good at spelling at PDS.
Oh, shit. Should we have a spelling bee challenge? I'm kidding.
Dillard, he was always really good at spelling, I remember.
All right, wow. I love it. Why don't you tell us a deep, dark secret about your childhood that we... Oh, wow, here he is. Oh, my goodness gracious.
This is Dillard Butler, my first friend ever.
Absolutely incredible. I didn't realize Hunter Biden went by Dillard now. This is frightening. Wow, look at this guy. He's dressed like an eternal tourist. He's got the fucking flip-flops. He's got little thick feet. You have thick feet, Dillard. Welcome to the show, my friend. How are you?
Doing all right. Thank you for the
Okay.
compliment about my feet.
You're welcome. How long have you known William for?
36 years.
Wow. All right. Have you ever seen his dick or anything like that?
It's uncomfortable.
Why don't you tell us something about William as a child that we'd be surprised?
I used to show Dillard my penis and what with it, though.
Wow. The little...
No, it is uncomfortable. Dillard wasn't kidding.
Tell us something about William that we'd be surprised to know. We talk with him every week. We never have an inside source like
We
this.
sort of repeated kindergarten together.
Ooh, wow. William does not seem happy about that information being released at all.
It was the T tribe with Miss Henderson. We went to transition. It was always like 8 kids in every grade. Dillard and I were in the T tribe together.
You did kindergarten twice, William?
You transitioned?
Technically called it transition, which was a grade between kindergarten and first grade. But I think that was more for the parents than us.
Wow. Incredible. Kindergarten twice. What else? Give us some more dirt on William.
We were banned from seeing each other by our parents for like 2 months at one point.
Oh, that's what happens when you get caught 69ing as kids. That's what happens.
It's so awkward. That was so awkward.
Why did they ban you guys from seeing each other?
We, for some reason, when we were like 15 or so, it got to be 16 because we had cars. We sort of found all these old clothes from my grandfather who had passed away and put pillows in them and put them in the street because William thought it would be funny to put dead bodies in the road. And we would just stand, people would get out of their cars and start screaming.
Wow.
And but we did it in front of his uncle's house for some reason. And of course we got caught and they were really mad.
Wow. A couple of real Memphis rabble-rousers out here. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. And what do you do? What's your story in life now?
Yeah, I live in Charlotte, so, you know.
What do you do for work in Charlotte?
I do some software account management. It is probably the most boring thing I could talk about.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, I don't deny it.
I love it. And what else? What do you do for fun?
God, I don't know. I don't have any fun anymore. I have a 3-year-old, so I stay in a lot.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You're going to find some hobbies, Dillard. We were talking about that. You're going to find some hobbies. You're going to find some nice people in Charlotte. It's going to happen.
William's going to help you.
Yeah, y'all are going to find some nice.
If you guys come to Charlotte, maybe you can help me.
Okay. Well, maybe I will. Well, I mean, hopefully you come to Charlotte. Oh, my goodness gracious. Have you ever thought about doing comedy? Do you have a joke or something you want to do? You seem like a funny guy. You have a funny delivery.
Trying to think. I could tell some more stories about William if you'd like to hear that.
You are one of the funniest.
I remember one time we were at like Disney World or something on some family vacation, and Dillard was there. We were rolling around in the grass outside of the hotel, and when we went back inside, we were all blue. And my mother, Frances, started screaming that we were all going to die. And Dillard was so fucking scared. Dillard totally believed my mom.
They had us in the bathtub for some reason, trying to make us less blue because we were covered in.
Were you guys in the bathtub at the same time?
We were younger. It was okay.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, we were so there we are in the bathtub. I'm blue, and
I know. You've met Frances.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know the
She
Montgomerys.
was just
very
telling
well.
me I was gonna die. I was like 6 or 7, and I thought I was gonna die. It was frightening.
Right. Yeah. They love instilling fear into everybody around them. The Montgomerys or something. I worked with William. Is there anything you guys want to share about your friendship? Is there anything you two want to tell each other?
Dillard, I love you.
Ah. Oh my goodness gracious! Look at that. You know what?
Dillard.
I'm gonna let you guys take a bath together tonight. How about a hand for Dillard? How about a hand for the great William Montgomery? How loud can this place get for the one and only Roseanne Barr, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah. Yeah. We fucking did it. The Queen of Queens, the Queen of Comedy, and now the Queen of Texas, Roseanne Barr. An amazing drawing in from the great Ryan J. Eveld. I do believe it's going to pop up there. He draws every episode, and oh, that's a different one. Hell yeah, okay. Yeah, that ain't working. But this is cool. That's the drawing. He draws every episode. It's like a album cover, if you will. You're going to see it punched up in a couple weeks. I'm going to get you a framed copy of that. It's fucking awesome. Oh, yep, there it is. Cool. Roseanne Barr. Look at that. Fucking legendary. That's you.
That looks nothing like me.
How about a hand for the best band in the land, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Pill Tony Band? James Atkins, John Dees. That's the great D Madness on the bass guitar. Matt Mueling and Paul Beamer on the horns. Follow these guys on social media. Follow them everywhere they go. Some of the best musicians on planet Earth performing nightly. They have a super band called Sketch that they've been touring all around the city, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, all around. Thank you to the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. We'll see you again soon.
Love you guys.
Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Keep looking on. Getting up from higher.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Explain! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh? Yee-hoo!
Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah, you're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, the Austin Security Guard Service, the best goddamn security guards in the world, just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. How about a hand for these guys? That's the great Michael Gonzalez, fresh off of touring. Multi-time Mexican drum-off champion, making his Kill Tony Band debut tonight. That's the great Zach Person on the electric guitar. A young legend that the world will know about soon enough. Just like the other superstar of the show, Matt Mueling, on this electric guitar right here. That's Paul Deemer on the horns all the way to the right. And this right here is D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. What a night we shall have. But before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
Hey guys, it's Red Band, and this Wednesday here in Austin, Texas at Cap City Comedy Club, I will be headlining, and I'll be bringing the great William Montgomery and Jamisha Albo from Kill Tony. One night, one show only, 8 o'clock, Wednesday, March 15th. Go to capcitycomedy.com and get tickets.
Hey y'all, when you go to the bathroom, you always close the door behind you, right? You don't want some random passersby looking in on you, so why would you let people look in on you when you go online? Your online privacy is important. That's why we all use ExpressVPN, and you should too. I love ExpressVPN. I use it literally daily to protect my personal data when I'm on the internet. I'm looking at crazy stuff. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to tell you what, but let's just say that it gets hinted to a lot on this show, that I might be into some wild things. But using the internet without a VPN is crazy nowadays. They can sell your information to ad companies and tech giants who then use your data to target you. Red Band understands the internet better than me. Can you explain?
Yeah, so pretty much what it does, ExpressVPN creates a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet, so your online activity can't be seen by anyone. It works on your phones, laptops, and even routers, so everyone who shares your Wi-Fi is protected. And all you have to do is just fire up the ExpressVPN app and click one button, way easier than closing the bathroom door.
Damn right, and I'm glad you closed the bathroom door when you go in there, because I don't want to see anything going on in there. I always peek through the little crack, though. Anyway, get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by going to expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony for 3 extra months free. expressvpn.com/KILLTON. Why? Because you need to protect your data. Go to expressvpn.com/KillTony right now. The biggest clouds, the coldest smoke, the smoothest experience. If you enjoy smoking the good stuff or CBD but hate the throat and lung burning, then you gotta check out today's sponsor, Freeze Pipe. Freeze Pipe makes a unique line of freezable pipes, bubblers, bongs, and more, engineered to cool smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe is your answer for the smoothest way to light up. I gotta tell you, I've been doing a lot of yoga lately, a lot of cardio. I think I'm in the best shape of my damn life. And I have always been an extreme blunt smoker. You know, I'm friends with Snoop Dogg and those types of people. You know, the blunt smokers in the world, if you know what I'm talking about. However, lately I've been using this amazing Freeze Pipe to keep my lungs crystal clean and super clear and under control. And Freeze Pipe is the best way to do it. Red Band, you've been doing this yourself, right?
Oh yeah, I love it. I've been using it every day. The secret is the freezable glycerin chambers that come on every piece. Pop one of these in the freezer for 1 hour, and as you smoke, it passes through this icy chamber. It instantly cools it down for dramatically smooth and chilly tokes. Glycerin is a non-toxic fatty gel commonly found in food and sweeteners. It freezes quicker than water and stays frozen longer. Putting ice in your bong is one thing, but chilling smoke through a frozen glycerin chamber will change how you light up forever.
With a 4.4-star rating and thousands of reviews, check out Freeze Pipe's entire line of high-quality glass at thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your order. That's thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off. Shop today. Your throat and lungs will thank you. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Balcony, are you guys with us tonight? Every single week, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This is very, very exciting. This guy is absolutely one of my favorites. He's playing Radio City Music Hall September 27th. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best in the world. It's Chris DiStefano. Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go. We're doing it tonight. Chris DiStefano. Fuck yeah. Legend of the game. Hello. Hey, babe, Chrissy, Chaos, Special Weshy, Radio City, fucking Music Hall.
Look at that, baby.
Wow.
That's what happens when you vote Republican.
Yeah. Hell yeah. We're going to have fun here tonight.
Yeah.
You've been on this show before. You know how it works. We're going to have a blast.
I'm ready, baby. Ready to have some fun.
For those of you that don't know, over 100 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to try to perform the best stand-up comedy that they possibly can. You know the 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is loud and annoying, and it cuts them off. And then I interview them, and we find out as much as we can about them. And it's all improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Well, if you don't know, now you know. We have a few regulars on the show. They have the very tough job of writing and performing a new 60 seconds every single week, which is not easy at all. 52 fucking new minutes a year. And this guy's been at the helm of this for a couple of years now. We've watched him go from living in his van to being a wildly successful touring fucking comedian. This is a new minute from Hans Kim. This is 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 Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be here. My name is Hans, and it's tough for me to make friends with white people because I'm going to outlive them. We measure white people age in dog years. That's why my parents made me make friends with white people early, so I could learn about that. Oh, it's okay, little buddy. Skylar lived a full life full of freedoms and talking back to his parents. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I am actually seeing a 24-year-old woman. And I can tell she's 24 because whenever I'm fingering her, she's always vaping. It's like, why don't you vape my dick? I can make white stuff come out.
Thank you. All right, Hans Kim showing us how it's done. Love the vape joke. Got a little fucking creepy after that, but I don't know if you need all that, but I love it. How's it going, Hans?
It's going fantastically.
Yeah.
I'm so wealthy right now. It's crazy.
Ooh, you have been out there every weekend. Hans is absolutely killing it all over, selling out shows. You were in Tampa this weekend.
Yes.
Going head-to-head with Uncle Laser, who headlined a weekend there. What was that like?
It was like the nerd versus the guy that has sex.
That's true. That's true. You do have a lot of sex. No, I'm kidding. That's fun. So, did you guys hang out at all?
Yeah, I went to his pool party. He had a pool party.
He had a pool party in Tampa? He was there one day? He's throwing pool parties?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I think I hear the rumbles of Uncle Laser up there. This is incredible. This is like when Sting in WCW used to sit up in the rafters and watch the wrestling matches with the people that he was going to challenge later on. I remember it very well. Hans, tell us more. What else?
He was like, dude, my fans are all hot girls and your fans are all dorky losers.
How does that make you feel?
He makes me feel like a little girl.
Okie dokie. Like, what do you mean he makes you feel like a little girl?
He emasculates me. He
Little Uncle Laser does?
yeah.
Yeah, Uncle Laser's an alpha in this world over here. I love it. You talked a lot of shit about outliving white people.
Yeah, sorry, Tony.
It's okay. I forgive you. It was good. This 24-year-old, is this new?
Yes.
Okay. Where'd you meet her?
She came to one of my shows here at the Vulcan, and then she gave me her number and told me she was Jewish. And then I was like, I'm in.
Okay. What's the most Jewish thing about her that you've noticed? How long have you been with her now?
I've been with her 4 weeks.
Okay, yeah. I thought so. I think I remember talking about a Jewish girl with you. But
Yeah.
tell me more. What's the most Jewish thing you've noticed?
She wears a mouth guard when she sleeps.
Ooh. The old fucking rape guard. So you don't go sticking your fucking whatever in her mouth. Your little vape pen you got down there. All right. A mouth guard. What else? Have you noticed anything else?
She got really mad at me yesterday because she was licking my balls, and I have really sensitive balls. It's not anything personal. And she was like,
do you think Uncle Laser has sensitive balls?
He hits those things with fucking sledgehammers just to get them juiced up. You know what I mean?
Oh, shit. So you have sensitive balls, and then what happened? Was she trying to, what was she doing? The old matzo balls or something like that? Was she trying to spoon them into her mouth? What happened?
she was just tonguing them with the tip of her tongue. It felt good. It was just a little sensitive. And then I was like,
what do you say when she tongues your balls too hard? Is there a specific noise you make?
I was like, ah.
Oh, Hans, you are one of a kind. Now, we all know that you are famously Asian. You are South Korean.
Yes.
And I want to ask you about something because we found out from the actual news this week that the coronavirus was officially leaked out of a lab in China. I want to know, because I can't speak about it at all, obviously. I want to know what your thoughts about that are.
Accidents happen. When you're doing so much research, sometimes you make a couple mistakes, but, at least we have, Hello Kitty and...
Okay. Chris Stefano, you've seen Hans before, right?
Yeah, I love Hans.
Yeah?
I think always good, and I'm happy that you have a girl to lick your weather balloons.
Yes! Radio City fucking music hall.
What
Here
happened?
we come. I love it.
Yeah.
What else, Hans? Anything else before we let you go?
I've been seriously drone piloting for a while now.
Oh, shit.
Pretty good pilot.
Piloting what?
Drones.
Oh, drones. Nice.
Yeah.
Very North Korean of you.
What have you been doing with these drones? Tell us more.
I've been going up to hotel rooms, looking in.
Oh my goodness, what a creep you are.
I like it.
They should have never gave you creeps technology.
Why is your collar up right now?
Oh, fashion.
That is true. He is somewhat fashionable.
Nice.
Is that Amazon Classics? What is this?
Yeah, this is from Amazon. I actually have a couple hickeys.
Ooh, let's see. How many do you think we should sew hickeys? Here we go. It's a Hans Hickey review. A long weekend in Tampa. Supposedly his girlfriend, but wait, let's see. Wow, dude. You sure you didn't try to hang yourself? What's going on over there, dude? Looks like fucking Epstein over here.
It's just a playful accident.
It's never an accident. Tell her to take out her mouth guard next time she hits it. All right, Hans. Another great new minute. You're fantastic, consistent as it gets. What a leadoff hitter. We couldn't love you anymore. You're out there. You're selling out. We found you here fucking June of 2021. You're killing it. There he goes, Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. To the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is where anything can happen. Could be the next fucking superstar of the show. Could be our worst nightmare. Anything can happen. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight is Morgie, everybody. We're all going to meet Morgie together. This is a new name, I can tell. I would know if I met a Morgie before. Morgie. Here comes Morgie, everybody. Make some noise for these comedians. They sign up. They wait all night for this. One more time for Morgie, everybody. Here she is.
Hello. So growing up, my mom was an alcoholic, and every time she drank, she'd get like really sick, but not like throwing up sick, like doing donuts in the middle of the intersection sick. And 2-year-old me was just like, fuck, this bitch really going off right now. No, but my mom, she did love to drink and drive. And me and my sisters were always like, oh my God, like, someone has to stop her. Until one day, a random pine tree on the side of the road was like, say less. I got this. You know, and she never drank and drove again. I tried a new drug for the first time the other night. They're called roofies. And I think whoever gave them to me gave me the wrong dose. Because I don't remember shit. Thank you.
All right, Morgie, everybody. Doing a minute. Morgie, where do we begin, Morgie? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a month.
Okay,
Oh, wow.
that's
Okay,
good. That's a
good.
good
That's
answer. Hell yeah, absolutely. We were a little bit scared there for a second.
No, not long at all. I
Holy
promise. I'm
shit.
a virgin to the game, pretty much.
I
so.
think you're not a virgin at all.
Oh,
that is.
to the game.
I don't think. I don't think you should use that terminology at all. I can literally see your pussy lips right now. I just think
Oh, I thought I covered them before I came
that
up
is
here.
a schoolgirl skirt. That is a real schoolgirl. Where do you go to school? UTI?
No. That is funny. That is funny. Yes. Hey, all the hottest bitches have UTIs, so.
Hold on. Everybody was dying of laughter. You have to wait until the laughter dies down and then respond. No one knows what you said.
Hey, I'm new.
Yeah. Seriously though, where do you go to school? Notre Dame?
I did go to Texas A&M. I heard those guys.
Wow, look at that. Look at these guys you'll never fuck right here. There's a whole table of dudes that are going to jerk off to your Instagram later tonight.
How do you smell Morgie, dude?
All right, Morgie. So, how old are you?
I'm 23 years old.
23. What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Well, my ex showed me this show when we were still living together.
Ooh,
yeah.
We've had this happen a lot lately.
Yeah,
this is like a new thing. We're like, I'm going to show him.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get good at comedy, and then he's gonna see me on his favorite show.
And then they fuck on
good? You think I'm good?
Wow. And look at this. He wins this round. Right now, he's looking at the apartment where all your shit used to be, just like I fucking
I
made
got
it.
the apartment.
Oh, you
I got
stepped
the
on another line. Very good. You are literally anti-comedy, Morgie. I love it. What's the funniest thing about you think? Because we didn't see anything today.
I don't know. You're so real for that. Funniest thing? I don't know. I've been arrested 3 times.
Oh,
for what? First time shoplifting, duh.
What were you shoplifting?
I was stealing a Michael Kors beanie from Dillard's.
Wow,
But
that is
I was
such
still a pro.
trash.
I got away with shit still. I got a bottle of perfume and like a belt.
Get shorter answers. Get shorter answers.
Yeah.
Let's focus on shorter answers here. Editing is important.
Okay.
Okay, the second time you got arrested.
A drug dealer gave his charge to me, and I just like ended up taking it.
Gave his charge?
How did you do that? Shit on me. It's a long story. I go in it short.
This is like if Bad Baby was bad at everything.
Yeah. I know. But yeah.
Yeah.
You're like kid has shit in my closet, and then the cops came and searched my house, and they're like, "Oh, it's in your closet. It's yours." And then I was
And
like,
you got arrested for that.
Yeah, I was in juvie for a month.
What?
Yes.
Well, he has HPV for life.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
So what's?
Yeah.
No, that's the difference.
There you go. There you go.
No doubt about it. And now the question everybody wants to know: your third time being arrested.
Minor in consumption. I was at the beach during spring break, and they just found me drunk as shit. They didn't find me. They like pulled over my car. My ex was driving.
Right, they resuscitated you.
No. I was acting like a fool for sure. Like they arrested me. I was in the back of the car. I was like, like a fucking monster.
How old were you then?
I was 17.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, all under 18. I got arrested all under 18. That's the way you should do it. My advice, Cindy.
Welcome to another episode of Life Advice with Morgie, everybody.
Which parent fucked you as a kid?
Oh my God, Red Band! Why would you say something like that? We could get sued. This is a real show. There's probably sexual violence listeners out there. There's probably a lot of people that wouldn't like that. So which parent was it that fucked you?
No, I'm an orphan technically, so.
Oh wow! So it's not even that bad.
Yeah,
then.
no, not even that bad. No, I didn't even get the chance to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine then.
Wait, you're an orphan?
I'm
sorry, I can't believe I didn't hear this. This is
Wait, the joke was about my mom dying, drinking and driving. My dad's like a hobo, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo! I have no one to disappoint right now, so woo!
Where is your dad a hobo at?
I'm Corpus Christi.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
Yeah.
And you communicate with him ever?
I haven't talked to him in about 5 years. He lost custody of me when I was 15.
5 years? Why haven't you talked to him in 5 years?
Well, he's a hobo, and so
you're saying this like he's like a puppet on a stick or something like that, like, oh, I'm a hobo.
Well, it's like, okay, if I want to see him, I'd have to pay for everything, and it's like I shouldn't have to do that for my parent to like spend time with them.
Right.
So it's like, why the fuck would I do that?
Right.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't want to take care of me at that age, so why should I take care of him? Like, fuck that guy.
Have you ever told him that?
No. I was his favorite, though.
Do you have his phone number?
No, I don't. I don't think he has a phone.
That was almost awesome.
No, that motherfucker. There's no way that motherfucker has a phone, bro.
Wow.
Like, he's crazy.
I love it.
How popular are you on TikTok?
Okay, thank you, Red Band. Let's do 50% less of whatever you're thinking applying to the show. So just relax a little bit. You get to breathe and drink and do all your favorite things. So when you signed up for the show, knowing that your ex that you used to live with, was that a bad breakup?
No, it was kind of mutual. We lived together for 5 years. I mean, for 5 months after we broke up. He like just moved out like a month ago.
Okay.
But you know, I still love that mother.
Stop trading around 18. I chose not to. Myself, I chose not to. Go after it. I'm saving a lot of my dry powder for the blue chips. I keep reiterating chain link. Like, chain link is a fucking no-brainer. I don't know how many times I've said it in here. I've said it probably every day that I've spoken in here for the last, I would say,
upside. These are blue chips that really haven't had their time yet, and they fucking will. And if they don't, well, you know what I mean. I bet on them myself, so this is why I'm telling you guys. So we all lose together, baby. We fucking ride together. We all die together, man. That's what it is. Being in the fucking trenches, right? We're all in the trenches together here, no? Right? So, as far as my stuff goes, our shirts should be ready this month. And actually, they will be ready this month. And once I get finished all my work here in the cold, I'm going to start traversing the fucking Asia and hitting all these crypto expos. There's a really cool Bitcoin expo in Hong Kong. I will be there with a Bully Bear booth. There's one in Singapore. I will be there with a Bully Bear booth. So there's a lot of cool things that I got going on. I should be done my work here in Canada in like maybe 60 days tops. I should be able to get in and out of here. So that's when I'll be between that time and now is when we'll be doing some fucking some work on the chart, some green candles, some rebuilding. I gotta rebuild the website. I gotta add some e-commerce on there. And yeah, man, the Shogun. That's another thing is like all these charges, so many charges that are getting kicked in right now. That there's just tons of buying opportunities right now. That's what these dips are for. You guys are for to buy. Even though I know a lot of people have fucking PTSD for buying dips because they usually just keep dipping. But Shogun and Bully Bear, like if you go look at our charts, I don't want anyone to buy Bully Bear right now, but you can buy Shogun's chart. Like their dip is fucking nice. Somebody got hacked and their wallet got fucking drained. So there's a really nice fucking really nice dip to buy on Shogun, and a lot of the tools that they're building when they start generating profit, like a lot of that money is going to go back into the chart too. So there's really good opportunities, man, right now. So swing trading, I really like June Radium, and I think they're really volatile tokens that have really nice fucking quick 20-30% bursts to the up and downside, and actually so on as well. So I don't know. That's my outfit for the day, man. Shit. Oh, my favorite drink is there's a little place in Bangkok. There's a neighborhood in Thailand, and it's called Daily Dose. And they make great coffee, but they have these juices. And mine is a beetroot juice. It is so fucking delicious. Not only is it delicious, it is uber healthy. So I was thinking about my favorite drink. When I was listening to, that's my favorite drink. And my spot and my outfit. God bless. Yes, indeed, man. Very good. And that drink, man, that seems very exotic, that drink, man. And I've never had. Oh, yeah, man. Very good, very good. So, yeah, I think there was a lot of good output in that one, man. He's sticking to the blue chips. I don't think that's a bad idea. Yeah, if you're going to be DCAing into something right now when there's all this uncertainty, it does make a lot of sense to, stick to the blue chips or to the names that you know. It's all about risk management, man, really. Like, your capital is like it's your toolbox, right? If you were a handyman and you lost all your tools, you wouldn't be able to work anymore, right? Well, same thing if you're an investor, if you're a trader, and you lose all your capital, it's like losing all your tools. You're done. You can't work anymore. So, yeah, your number one job as a trader is to make sure, or as an investor, your number one job is to make sure that you got a job tomorrow, which means you need to preserve your capital. Because when your capital is gone, that's like the market saying you're fired. Yeah? So, always remember that, guys. Risk management is the name of the game. It's all about risk management. Nobody can tell the future. Nobody knows which way the market's going to go. Up, down, nobody knows. The only thing that you know is that the chart goes right and it never goes left. Okay, that's the only thing you know. Everything else is just, it's all about risk management. That's why it's all about, making sure that your losses are small and you keep your runners running. All right, everything else, so keep your wins big, but keep your losses small. That risk management is what keeps you in the game. It's really sometimes that simple. It's complex in its simplicity. All right, that's all I can say. Everything else is kind of like, I think it's a pseudoscience. Everything else is kind of just strange. All right, Kaiba, I see that your hand is up, man. Did you want to chime in?
I do. And wanted guys a little bit of the golden nugget of knowledge too. I've been doing securities and futures for a long time. I'm new to crypto, but doing securities and futures for a long time. Whenever you can, make it free. If you can remove your initial capital in something that is medium to high risk, make it free. There's no shame in that. Who cares? You keep your initial investment, like Rooster said, it's all about risk management. If you have zero risk on the table, you're still making money. That's the most incredible scenario that you can be in. Doesn't matter if you're making $10 or you're making thousands of dollars. Make it free. And as for blue chips, I agree with Louis. Blue chips are great. If blue chips are up, right? Like there's a lot of stocks that are up. Don't buy into something that's just ran like 2, 3, 400%. Look at names that are like long-term names that are quality, that aren't going to go away, that are beat down. Look at Intel just popped like this last week, but Intel would have been a great name to buy. It's an American chip company. We know that Trump's pro American production. Intel would have been an amazing pick. SD Lauder, it's a company that's been around for so many years. It's a multi-billion-dollar company, and it's down in like basically all-time lows over the last decade, 2 decades. Like that's a company that I would pick up. That's a company that's not going anywhere. So do your research and be safe and be smart and make it free whenever you can. That's my little bit of alpha for you guys, and I'll tell you my project later.
Yes, indeed, man. That's a very good piece of advice there. Yes, take your initials out. And I know you told me, you said in the beginning that you were a futures trader. And yeah, when you're doing leveraged futures contracts, you definitely want to risk off a little bit and keep your, make sure that your stock becomes free, so to speak. I know that's a very popular technique with a lot of leveraged futures traders. And I think that's important. Yeah, make sure you protect your capital. Your capital protection should be the number one thing that you're thinking about. I remember when I was a trader for the banks, our trading coach always said the same thing. Man, your capital is everything. Preserve your capital. Because if your capital isn't preserved, you're getting fired. That was how easy it was to get fired in that job. If you took a loss and you did not manage risk, they fired you right then and there. I mean, that's kind of like how the business works. All right, so we're going to move on to the next guy. Yes, we got Odin next, we got Ransom, we got Nick, Kaiba, and Rabbi as well. We're going to go in that order. So, Odin, what is going on, man? Give us that alpha on what you guys are building. I know every time you're in here, you showcase a bot. What you got for us today, man?
Yeah, I appreciate you having me here, Rooster. So, normally I have to go into detail with each spots, but we're going to start that over again next week. So, today I'm going to that a straight show. We are multi-utility Bitcoin, and we have several bots in our inventory that are watching both save millions and stay ahead of that competition. So, since our bots are partially crypto spaces that our bots are outperforming, and I see the effect on the market, and this is all back to the market. Now, there's plenty of benefits to owning our Bitcoins. You get share revenue, you get bonus referrals, and you also get buybacks and earns every time you get one of our bonds. So if you're a developer and you're interested in oil bond, range bonds, etc., I should also link to the channel from there. You can access a variety of bonds we have to offer, and from there you can take the project to the next level. So let us know if you need a solution to your problem. Thank you for now.
All right, well, thank you so much. Yes, Odin is building tools that are helping other projects as well. I like this. They got many different bots. We've been able to test out a few of them, and so far they've been pretty good. So, Odin, thank you so much for that, man. And next week, I can't wait to hear a little bit more deep dive into some of their, especially the newer bots that you launched earlier this week. I think those could be very interesting. I know there's one interest in those kind of like smaller names, comes on, despite like, just warning people not to go on there and not to be deeping in on those things. It's still very, very popular. So I do think that a lot of people might be using that bot soon. And I think a lot of people in the audience might be very interested in that. So, Loaded, thank you so much for talking about that and bringing all this to our attention. All right, so we also got Handsome Ransom. What's going on, dude? Yo, what up? Always a thrill to hang out with my boys. St. Nick, CJ. People leaving before I get up here shouting out. Chloe's gone. Chloe's fucking gone. Is that how it is? I see how it is. Always enjoying your intro to Morning Space. Love to be here. Guys, I think I mentioned this last time I was here, but really sincerely, I'm so thrilled about this fucking out. We haven't actually got it uploaded yet. We're going to put it onto our YouTube, but the social media makerspace we held was not recorded because I fumbled the ball. But we recovered the recording. We are going to upload that in its entirety to our YouTube. We are also going to chunk it out into sections. Some of those Q&A segments were just really, really juicy. So we're going to break that down and make it available in some bite-sized pieces, put it out across some of our other socials and stuff. But yeah, really, really thrilled that we were able to recover that recording. So anybody who wasn't able to make it, you can swing through and check out the entire thing. Or if there's a specific topic, a specific question you were hoping maybe you could have asked, somebody else might have covered that one for you. We also had a pretty nicely structured list of questions to keep the flow going too. So, a lot of those things that might have been things you wanted to hear, Steven Shapiro or Harry, our social media expert, weigh in on those things probably did get asked, and go through and check that out. We're going to be uploading those throughout the coming week. It's, like I said, it actually came through in a weird file type because it was a string, right? So I'm going to convert it over, upload it to our YouTube, probably come up with some visual along with it so that it's not just a blank screen. But then, we're going to be putting the clips out on our TikTok, Instagram, and stuff like that as well. And actually, we're going to be doing that with maybe our chill spaces. I don't know. Those just get pretty DJ and wild sometimes. Hey, people like that shit though. But we're going to be doing other spotlight spaces similar to that. They're not going to be the exact same. We may do a follow-up. Is in the exact same vein where we do a social media space with Q&A and stuff like that as well. We'll probably do that down the line, maybe a couple of months from now. But we're going to have a few other spotlight spaces that are going to be pretty massive, pretty awesome. That'll be a little bit different than that one, but super cool as well. All of those we're going to start uploading. And then, also taking chunks of them, putting them on TikTok and Insta, because realistically, man, some crazy stuff happens in spaces, and it gets lost after 2 fucking days in your Twitter feed. Nobody can, it's not even a matter of do people go back and read them, or listen to the recording. They can't. How would they fucking find it? We retweet so much shit and stuff. So we're going to be really hammering down on that because I think a lot of normies, they're actually going to funnel through YouTube, right? Or at least they're so familiar with YouTube anyway. And so some of that stuff, some of the spaces we've got coming up, I think that they'll be a lot of fun. But they are, I would even say geared more for normies, but they're made to be a lot more normie friendly. And again, they're going to have kind of a broader normie appeal. There's going to be a ton of normies in those spaces because it's going to be some pretty big people, names that you guys have heard of, joining us for some of those spaces, totally non-crypto. People like B-list celebrities, regionally A-list actually. There'll be a ton of particularly active on X and stuff like that coming through there. And in general, I think that whenever the really does heat up, we get, that next leg up, YouTube's really going to be where a lot of that action
Thank you.
What the hell was that? You're supposed to tell us your favorite drink. And all I heard was like, cheers, bro. What the fuck? I was like, ooh, he's probably gonna give us that really crying out there because, man, I know you get drunk on a Friday because I can hear you. Well, no, it's not that we can hear you. We can't hear you. We know you're quiet because you're drunk as fuck. And I'm like, man, that was a good drink. He's trying to spill the beans on what that drink is. Yeah. And then he starts talking about it in a different language. I don't even know what that language is, bro. Oh, it's Russian. So what do you usually drink in my life? Typical Russian stuff like vodka and just no, yeah. I was thinking about saying vodka just because I was thinking of Russian, but I don't really drink vodka. So I drink whiskey, typically bourbon on Fridays, but for real, I'm cool by fucking coffee and milk. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of coffee. I try not to drink too much because I get just a little bit too hyper when I drink a little bit of caffeine. So I try not to drink too much. I will eat just a little bit just so I can get a little bit of that taste in the morning. Yeah, I do like coffee too. I do like bourbon as well. You know what really goes well together? Whiskey and coffee. Yes, Irish coffee. That's so good. Yeah, right. Yeah. You're like, you're like amped up from the caffeine. You're like feeling both of them at the same time. You're like, yeah, I can conquer the world. You know, but not a good feeling to have. Irish War Loco. I like it. The Irish War Loco. Man, I love it. All right, well, Ransom, thank you so much for that. And yes, guys, I think you should take a page out of Sassy's book here about social media diversification. I've been saying this every day since the summer. I guess, I know people are getting their X accounts taken away from them. They're getting their Telegram shut down. So again, social media diversification. I've actually heard a lot of mixed things about YouTube. As far as equals are concerned, everybody, the people that have done really well on social media, they all say, oh no, dude, focus on your TikTok, not so much on the YouTube. But then there's some people that say but in my honest thinking, I'm just thinking to myself, like, YouTube is such a much bigger network, right? And I was thinking, why aren't more meme coins doing stuff on YouTube? But everybody seems to swear by TikTok, but for some reason, the reason they say that is YouTube has so much less of a trending feature, and the idea of your videos being actually discovered by people on YouTube is much, much lower. So that's the reason we have pretty much completely neglected our YouTube as well. Now at this point, we've got really robust numbers on our Instagram and TikTok, so we're trying to build the YouTube out. As a side thing, guys, for any project who's out there, ignore the fucking YouTube and build Instagram and TikToks first. All right, if you're starting from ground zero on all of them, fuck the YouTube. Ignore it for now and get a little bit of momentum on your TikTok and Instagram first, because there is value to be found on YouTube, but until you reach a certain point, you just never get seen until you direct people specifically to your videos. So it's kind of wasted effort. Gotcha. Yeah, that's exactly what people have said. They said, focus more on the Instagram and TikTok. Everybody swears by focus on Instagram and TikTok first, and then YouTube a little bit later. Very good advice. I like that. Ransom, thank you so much for that alpha, man. I wrote that down myself. I'm definitely going to keep that in mind as we build out some social media strategies for some of these tokens that we represent. But yeah, I was just wondering, why is nobody focusing on YouTube? And you just told me the reason why. There we go. All right, that's good alpha for Ransom. All right, well, thank you so much. And yes, I will way better when you're drunk, right? Man, we had too much fun, too much fun. All right, well, we're gonna go to Nick, what is going on? Say, Nick, give us that good alpha, man. Don't give us no lumps of coal, bro. What you got for us today, dude? I was actually gonna come on and talk about longer. I did realize that yesterday me actually shitting on me, but tomorrow the longer day is on Valentine's Day. So interesting. I don't know what the turnout's gonna be, but I will just say this. And this is you should look at it as marital advice and so on. Just get your wives, get your girlfriends, come join us, right over. Yeah, I'm actually licensed to give out this information when it comes to marriages. So it's all good, much like ransom, with his tax information. It's just it's all good. I can't stay on here too long talking because I'm gonna get back to my wife. So she doesn't get upset. But contact over with us that way. Use the Brewster's bio. E.me/Brewster. I think I'll post that one later today, Brewster. Forbes is glitching out. I don't know why but it's glitching out. That's why I can't post it. Because our form is glitching out. But yeah, man, we'll figure out why it's glitching out. But later today we'll post it. But if you just want to like join in and just be on the inside scoop, we always know. Even if we don't have a post, just know that we will always have a poker game at Friday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern, no matter what. I think we are now 26 weeks straight. So for 6 months straight, we've been having this game. I have not missed a single Friday since we started. We started this, I believe, back in July. We have never missed a single day since we started this. So, nope, we have not missed a single Friday. So, no matter what, even if you don't see a post, we will have a Friday game, 8:30 p.m. Eastern. And if you want to be in that TG, again, like Nick said, click on my PFP. That's right, the Brewster. Go to my X bio. There is that link on the X bio, t.me/Brewster. Indeed. And that's all that poker conversation between me and Ransom. That's what we're talking about. Whenever Bluey comes in and says, yeah, you're going to take all your chips, that's what he's talking about. John comes through. We got a lot of regular people that come through. And about 70 to 80% of the people there are token devs, Web3 insiders. We sometimes have like the heads of bot companies and DeFi protocols coming in as well. It's a great way to share some alpha. It's a great way to network with peers. And if you're not in the industry, it's a great way to break in that industry as well too. We've had a couple people actually come through and join communities and actually become their shillers and raiders as well. It's a very good, it's first and foremost a professional networking group. We just use poker as our way to kind of, sit together and have some fun and have some banter with one another. And it is very fun. It's fun to see these guys. It's more fun when I win and they lose, but even when I lose, it's fun too. I will say that. It is fun, yes. All the rest is doing it. All of us are doing it. All the political figures anyway. He's giving it out on Infishell. That's what he's doing. He's giving it out to Infishell winners, bro. Every fucking thing I do is I'm goldfish, but he's clearly a fucking shark. Yeah, dude, that dude, like, he'll have four of a kind, but he'll have 2 aces and 10, yeah? And then, like, the flop comes out, 2 aces come on the flop, right? And guess what this motherfucker is doing? He's checking you. He's checking you all the way to the river, bro. That's the type of player he is. He doesn't value bet. Like, he doesn't shoot. Like, he doesn't use punt odds and things like that. No, man. All he does is he waits for the best hand, and he tries to reel you in. He just go fishing on you. He tries to see if you're gonna bite, and you're gonna bite. Of course you're gonna bite, right? And you're gonna have like a flush or something like that. He's got 4 of a kind. He's gonna keep checking, and he traps your ass. That's what he's good at. He's really good at trapping people, man. Him and SWAT. SWAT is also, that's one tricky gas for this one too. SWAT, oh man. That dude is really tricky as fuck, man. Tricky as fuck. I'll tell you, man. What do you want to say? Yeah,
First off, my drink of choice is a triple espresso. Gets me going in the morning. My answer anyway.
Trying to think if there's anything else. There's bunch of lore I can talk about, but I don't think that this is the place for that. If anyone wants to know about it, I'll toss a post down in the chat here. I won't put it on the big board, but I'll put it down below. And if there's any immediate questions about the project that you guys want me to answer, because I know it's a very broad scope project. There's nothing.
Doug, your project sucks.
For an hour, so I'll kind of leave it there. Oh wow! Choose your own adventure token. Yeah. So basically, comes together and votes on like the lore and like so it's a basic lore. Yeah, so we have the basic lore written. It takes place in a dystopian future where Kaiba, the main character, he was a Shiba Inu that's been sort of genetically altered, and he's half AI, half machine. So it's kind of a narrative on the struggle between humanities.
That sounds like the most boring story I've ever heard in my entire fucking life.
Side, and he's fighting in this world to create peace, prosperity, and spread knowledge and freedom. And the cool part of this is that the main dev has created a universe where there's 7 megacities that's each associated with the 7 deadly sins. So there's a city of greed, a city of lust.
How about a city you shut the fuck up and let Rabbi go? How about that city? That's where I'm a fucking mayor.
I kind of mentioned a little bit about a library. That's a deeper part that we'll go into. But there's going to be an Akashic library that's accessible through each of these cities. So when you go into, like, say, the Greed City with the Greed villain, you're going to have, if you go into the library there, it'll all be self-help books about, like, finance, investing, economics, all that sort of stuff. And you can access all that information for free if you just own a little bit of Kaiba. So that's kind of the deeper part of our interactive sort of metaverse kind of concept of it. But exactly, we're going to develop the main story, and people will be able to submit their own pieces of the story and their art, and then that'll become a part of our lore and a part of our universe permanently, and you'll be rewarded for it. Oh, damn! I like that. It's really interactive, and it really gets your community involved in the lore making, which gives them a sense of ownership. I know that, what is it, there was that one sheet that did that, Monad did that. They let the community kind of dictate the lore and the memes as well. And it really created this really super loyal community around them. So even though they have all these development delays, their community stayed with them because they have that sense of ownership. Like they create the lore together kind of thing. I like that. I really do like that. I like the concept of that where the community really has that sense of ownership. Like, hey, we dictated what this story was going to be, which, creates a little bit more of a loyalty, right? Because, they feel like they're really part of the team. I like that. I really do, man. That's awesome. Yeah, thanks, man. And the way that we're going to hold ourselves accountable as admins and devs, we do own a very large portion of the coin, and we think that's very important. I know that sketches people out, but we're in this for the long term, and we're going to hold ourselves accountable by linking the token with an LLC. And so if there's any rugging, you're legally held accountable. And we want people to know that we're putting that accountability on ourselves and showing everybody that we're committed to this for the long term. Very nice, man. Hey, well, congratulations on that. And yeah, man, this is just really interesting, bro. So yeah, and we do this every single day at 11 a.m. Eastern here at Crypto and Coffee. And anytime you got some new developments, anytime you got some new alpha, or if you just want to come by and talk about your project every day, yo, be my guest, man. I like that. I like that. The community kind of gets to work together. So I'm definitely putting you on my homework list. I'm not doing some homework here. Look at your lore a little bit. I want to see what your community came up with. Very curious how that actually transpires. So thanks, man. I've watched a little sneak peek. You guys can see on our X account too. I posted it somewhere. It might be buried in a bunch of posts, but because I'm an artist, I've already done a little bit of a sneak peek of like an audiobook. So I did a sneak. I did kind of like a read through of the sample of the first chapter with a bunch of different voices, and I did music, and I just did some random AI art. We don't want AI art. We want real artists to do this, but we're just trying to launch it into something so people can see what our concept and our vision is. But we're all about real artists and remunerate. Of course, 100%, man. That sounds like a plan. Yo, thank you so much for sharing that with us. I'm definitely going to be taking a look at your project. Very nice. Thank you so much, Kaiba, for coming through. And you are welcome every day here at Crypto and Coffee. All right, so today is before I go to the next speaker, Kaiba, you got to tell us, what's your favorite drink, man? Oh, my favorite drink. This is, okay, alcoholic, non-alcoholic. What are we talking here? You can do both. I can do both. Alcoholic for sure, old-fashioned. Can't be too sweet. Like that. don't want any of that Maker's Mark, or if we do Maker's Mark, you have to add more bitters and less of this simple syrup because it gets too sweet. Bullet bourbon's nice, keeping it American for sure. But you gotta do the real maraschino. You can't do the red maraschino cherries. You gotta do the Luxardo cherries from Italy. The real deal black cherries and the syrup there. That's the way you gotta go for alcoholic. And nothing beats a good espresso, in my opinion. A good quality espresso, a really nice bean, thick crema on the top. You can't go there. Man, this guy sounds like he's a gourmet. Like he's like he goes around with that Michelin guide and he's like, only one star. No, not good enough. He sounds like he's like, okay, this guy's good. But dude, I love me a good old-fashioned myself. Good old-fashioned, yes. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Love it. And yeah, espresso is good too, man. I like espresso. I can live in cherries, after drinking one, but I do like the taste of it. I like how it's really, really dark, it's that just so decaf espresso. Do a decaf. No, man, no. Decaf espresso is like, that's like saying, I want to eat an Impossible Burger. No. We don't do that. Well, it's not that far, okay? We're not. It's like saying I'm going to eat a veggie burger. No, man, I can't do that. I can't do that to myself. I have too much self-respect. Yeah, that's decaf. Okay. There's some people in here probably drinking decaf, and they're like, oh, not me. I'm not making fun of anybody. I just threw mine out as you were saying that. Yeah, you're like, decaf's not cool. And throw it out. No, keep drinking your decafs. Hey, sometimes caffeine's not right for you. I know it's not right for me. I still drink caffeinated coffee. I probably shouldn't, but it is what it is. I just love the taste of it. I just love the taste of that espresso, that bitterness, that dark bitterness. Yeah, it gets you going because it's like life. Espresso is kind of like life, right? It's life. It's dark. It's bitter. Yeah, man. It is strong. I'll send you some good brands of espresso bean that you can use if you make your own. A couple years ago, I stayed in Brazil for a few months, and I was able to bring back some Brazilian coffee from a local farm. Oh yeah, dude, that's so good. Nothing better. Do not buy ground coffee if you don't like your own beans. And make sure to grind your own beans. Yeah, and you want that kind of like that blonde. Everybody in Brazil told me that don't get the dark roast. The dark roast because they use the beans that are not as good. The high quality beans only lightly roasted. So here's I used to be a barista. I had to do a whole coffee tasting, all this crap back in the day. The lighter the bean, the more caffeine. So the darker roast, the less caffeine you have. Drip coffee has way more caffeine than an espresso does. So if you want just a tiny pick-me-up, have an espresso instead. Okay, very good, Alvin. Yeah, that's what they told me too. They were like, be careful with that light roast because it is caffeinated. And I was like, okay. And even after one espresso with that light roast, I can feel it. I can feel the heart. I can feel my hair is all sweaty after that. Yeah, but it was so good. It tasted so damn good. It's probably one of the best coffees I've ever had. I wish I had more, but the next time I go to Brazil, I am going to get as much as I can of that stuff. If that farm is still around. I wish everybody could try that. But all right, man. Thank you so much, Kaiba, for coming here, brother. Sharing with us your favorite drinks. It's an old-fashioned and an espresso. Very, very gourmet stuff. All right, so we're going to move on to some of the other speakers we have up on stage. We got Rabbi, and we also got Taylor G and Don the Go as well. We're going to make sure everybody's got time on the clock to make that night count. So we're going to go to Rabbi. Rabbi, what is going on there? I think you've been here before, but it's been like several weeks, if I'm not mistaken. But welcome back, or if this is your first time, welcome. It is good to have you. How you doing today, man?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. I love your energy, Rooster. I also am a big fan of espresso, so count me in with that. I appreciate the alpha that Kaiba was expressing to us, particularly on the different types. I have a project that's unique. It is not a cryptocurrency. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. on YouTube. I've been live for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. It's like a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. I've also expanded this into Twitter Spaces, video Twitter Spaces as well. So I'm now living my life on Twitter in addition to YouTube, Twitch, Kick, all your major platforms, including Rumble and DLive. I do so because I don't want war anymore. I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the digging of wells in developing nations. I'm actually sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth over $100 million. We've built wells in Nigeria, and I want to continue that positive influence on the world. I'm also a major advocate of the Life Straw project, but additionally, and I think most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. I talk about other things that aren't normally discussed in the mainstream, like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light communication, faster than light travel. I talk about de-extinction. Many people don't know what de-extinction is. It's essentially the reversal of once extinct species. People don't know the first successful de-extinction took place in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific is founded. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. I think this is just mind-blowing information that isn't really being discussed, and I do my best to educate people about these matters. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think would just be amazing, something that I never thought I would have seen as a younger person. I talk about things that affect every single person in here. Most importantly, you should know data is Earth's number one resource. So that's not Rabbi saying this. This is the Economist magazine that stated this in 2018. In addition to discussions of cryptocurrency and NFTs and everything in Web3, I talk about things to help you and help your families. And if you're like, look, I'm just a regular person, I can't afford any of this, I have more data archived on the internet than anybody. And you all are along the ride with me, and I'm going to take care of you. I'm going to take care of your friends, your families. I want to make sure that you'll be able to start your own charities, philanthropic organizations, but I want you to live longer. And so when you were all born, the average life expectancy of just about everybody in here was about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like nootropics, things like cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapies, ambrosia therapy. But once you get to 120, you may say, Rabbi, that's all great, but my body's starting to break down. Now what's the next plan? Well, this is all with your consent. I want you, if you want to just die at a normal age, that's fine. But for those of us who want to keep the good times rolling, and we have your consent, if you'd like, in the future, there's a type of technology that you may be able to take advantage of, which is known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I want you all to know is that there's an opportunity, perhaps in the future, at digital immortality. And with that, if you want to follow me, I'm live in my Discord 24/7. It's discord.me/Rabbi. Thank you so much for Rooster allowing me to share this project with you all, and just really appreciate all the alpha that I've heard from all the peers.
Very interesting show. Very interesting show. I just have a question after that. Even if your digital representation is online, can you really say that you're alive?
That's certainly a philosophical question. Some people may say that you are. Some people say that you're not. It really gets to the ship of Theseus paradox. Essentially, if you have a ship and you dock it, and you take that ship apart piece by piece and rebuild the ship next to it, is it the same ship? Some people consider it the same. Some people don't. It's really a philosophical question at that point.
I don't know if that's really comparable because a ship, that doesn't have that quote unquote soul, right? But as human beings, we kind of have this thing that makes us alive. That's not that doesn't really hold true with like a ship or an inanimate object, right?
Well, everything that makes you you, so all of your memories, your personality, all of that is stored within atoms, within your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, and all of that would be an exact copy and transferred into the new being. So you would have the same consciousness. Now, if people want to consider that being a different metaphysical being than what their original soul is, I completely understand that. And that's really a philosophical question, but really you would not know the difference.
Wow. We are in a brave new world, man. We're in a brave new world. People are actually talking about this kind of stuff, and it's actually becoming more and more real, right? Very interesting. Very interesting discussion. A very interesting show. I'd like to hear more about this, man. Maybe, you need to come by more often and talk more like this because this is very interesting. You know, digital immortality. I'm gonna write that down, man. I got to do a little bit more research on this because you've definitely got my attention. Okay, digital immortality. Let's talk more about that. I gotta educate myself a little bit more on that because I don't know either, man. And I will just that's the first thing I thought of was, man, is exactly you there. You know, like you're not there, but it's a digital representation of you. But I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I don't know. I gotta educate myself on this. Same thing. I see your hand up, man. There's some pretty crazy movies that start out like that. There's wild ones. Like, it's pretty fascinating. You know, I just thought it was really, really interesting topic. You know, because I really have a question. But yeah, no, there are some weird movies that kind of touch on it a little bit. I don't think they ended well, but, you know, you're going to go through, you know, obviously there's trials and everything else. I mean, so like, for example, if we made digital representations of Ed, Bluey, and Ransom, and I played poker against those digital representations, and I took all their chips, is it still me beating them?
Again, that's a philosophical question.
That's right. The game is tomorrow. I'm gonna start talking shit. Yeah, man. I'll beat you, the real ones, and the digital representations. Yes, sir. I'm gonna take all your chips. Yes. I hope you're wearing a diaper because I'm going to be dropping shit all day, bro. Yes, it is. You should be wearing the diaper. You better make some more memes of me wearing a diaper. Yes, indeed, man. I'm going to be dropping shit left and right during that game, man. Yes, bring yourself and bring your digital representations. I'll take both y'all's chips. All right. We're going to beat your meat. Beat this shit, man. Yes, Jesus. Oh my goodness, wait, hold on. Before we move on, we're just joking around. We're writing a script for a Hollywood play. Don't ban our accounts. We love you, bro. We love X. We love Croc. Please don't ban my account. We always gotta say that. When we're kind of on the edge there. All right, well, the movie script is called, like, you know, we see a failed poker player and they're gonna upload themselves to get a digital representation to see if the digital representation plays better, but they're not. They're gonna fail because this rooster can take both y'all's chips. That's gonna be the thing. I don't know what we're gonna call it like, I don't know, second chance luck or some shit like that. I don't know, man. As a chance luck. Oh man, this is what sounds like a dirty movie. It's what happens on a Thursday. Everybody wants to talk that game. Everybody starts talking shit. I know I'm getting some memes. Goldfish is gonna give me some KFC memes. I'm pretty sure of it. I gotta make my fried fish memes as well and send it to him just the sun come out because that's what we do on a Thursday. Can you imagine you're just like some lonely dude and you're just fucking trying to find a fucking porno to watch and you come up with a shitty ass poker movie instead? Actually, speaking of porno, there's a Chris. She can talk all about porno. Let me tell you, man. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Chrissy. Kind of kidding. Anyway, again, Hollywood script. This is just a hypothetical. Grok, Elon, love you, bro. Don't ban my account, bro. All right, so we're gonna move on to the next speaker. We got up on stage. We got Garnaball and we got Crypto Chrissy. So we're gonna Garnaball first. On Shimon, my friend, it is good to see you.
Shout out to him. That was really nice of him to let me talk. some followers. That's tight. Dude, shout out to Rooster. He was really, really nice. Really, really nice. What's wrong with that guy? They talked to me. Who's there?
It's insane. We have the Green Valley where we have Salt City, we have Kraken Attack. These are just three of the games that are there in development right now. There's so much. You can find us on Launch My NFT. It's a 0.1 mint fee plus fees. I can't really speak enough on how bullish I am about these sock tokens. Like,
I'll give you a slap. Plop it. Listen.
Disney-like aspirations. We're going to be having a compound. You're going to be able to get into our compound, into the amusement parks, into the studios with these tickets. If you hold on to this open, you hold this shit 5, 15, 20 years from now, when all of our studios, like Enterprises, second to place, our foundation is there. Not only are you going to be able to get like exclusive content and stuff, job offerings, all kinds of crazy shit. You all are just the legends. You're the ones that are making it happen with us here right now. I'm so bullish. We do have economics set up. Sought to be the token. Contractors are now. Obviously, as we talked about, there are other things you have to do as well.
Are you done?
But it's $5 billion. That's going to be you. All of our puppets being allocated 200K token. Plus, we have a bonus allocation for certain puppets. They're going to be the ones with the VIPs, the tuxedos. We have criteria listed at the rare puppets. So they're going to get an extra 50K per puppet. And then we also have a pre-sale coming with that token as well. It's going to be a driving mechanism inside of Salt City. Game 5, baby. Game 5 ain't like Axie Infinity. Except no one wrote it. We're on Solana. We have wicked wide volume, wide range of people to connect with. And we have many opportunities for bridge. And yeah, there's just so much potential. I'm starting to try to clean up the show a little bit. It's just a cool show to y'all. If you have any questions or you're excited about the project and you want to come to the bar, if you want to talk to us, whatever it may be, definitely my DMs are always open to serious inquiries. That's what best I know from the bios. We're serious inquiries. Yeah. I don't know if I'm crypto, but that will come. That's good. That's good. I'm going to just finish right now. Just a sec. Okay, so Rabbi Rothschild, before I let you here and speak, I'm going to read your bio. I need some references. Yeah, I just broke 3,000 followers. Thank you, fam. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm spinning the wheel. Thank you. To be honest, I stopped looking at followers after we got suspended. I don't give a fuck about followers anymore. Yeah, you know what? Just spread love and kindness and unite people. People make it. And 100%, guys. I'm so fucking bullish on the future. After, I don't know, for me, when Trump winning the election, it was a good blessing, Finally, we are going to, someone said, it's so simple, so fucking simple. And, yeah, I'm so glad, because it's not even Trump, but as usual, this happens usually. Everything starts in America and then spreads around the question for us, all of us who have been here for a little while, those of us just getting into the space, we all have an opportunity not only to take our buying power back, we have a chance to change the philosophies of the world and the way that the economic system as we know it works. And I'm so happy about that because to me, right, that's like one of the only things that's really wrong with this place. It's a cascading effect. Like the way our economic system works, it causes all these other buildups of all these other little problems, and then all that stuff causes these big headache issues. I think we're going to have a little bit of an issue with the influx of onboarding. I think after onboarding is cleaned out for the most part, or we have enough people who know how to onboard that we can help other people onboard in a wholesome and safe way, I think we're in for a real bullish new earth. And it sounds like New World Order-ish and stuff like that. And I've always been afraid of that, but I think I've only been afraid of the dictatorship mentality that comes along with it. And I don't think it's going to be like that. I think it's going to be us. We are the New World Order as people, as individuals. And I think that's what's going to break these old cycles. I'm so bullish on it. I'm so happy that we found this break. Check for him. I'm over here stimming again. We got a winner, Juice, and you're stimming. Keep stimming. Because the first winner of the Jesus NFT giveaway is Be the Champ. Oh, yeah. The champ of the big game. Equal space in my DMs, in my replies. I try to stay in the replies too. I'm happy I got it done. You're always in here. So I think that's the first one I've seen. Be the champ win. So yeah, the champ is what's up to me up in here. He or she, I don't know. I'm bad with the pronouns. I just stick to people's names for the most part. I just call it right now. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Okay. Don't ever call me about it. Yeah, boys get crushed and smoked, right? Yeah, bro, I don't get crushed and smoked. You're smoked and crushed. Dude, such an amazing space today. I'm so happy to have all you up in here. It's crazy, Mr. Loco. I don't think we didn't see you down there. And Jason, I've seen you all down there, bro. Yeah, I've seen you guys spamming. I've seen that spams coming across, especially Loco. I see some fist ups here and there. Yeah, I see. Yeah, we got someone just mentioned it. Looks pretty good team, too. Number 146. Screenshot right now. Nice, that's what's up. And I see you with your hand up over there. Welcome to the space. It's nice to have new faces. I couldn't read the extended bio, but hey, you're more than welcome to speak as long as you're speaking. You know how we do here.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Big Man X. And shout out to Wild. He said it perfectly. Once you've had an account banned, you don't care about followers anymore. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I had an account with over 10,000 followers on it. It got banned. Your guess is as good as mine. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, live on the internet. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. I do so for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I talk about things that aren't discussed that I think can help the world, like using technology to end world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I am sponsored by a project known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth over $100 million, and we have built wells in developing lands, including in Nigeria, and I want to continue those types of positive influences on the world. I'm a major advocate of the Life Straw Project, but most importantly on this topic, I'm a major advocate for desalination, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. I talk about other things that aren't normally discussed in society, like the importance of data. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived online than any person ever. And that may make me a very influential person someday, and if that happens, I'm going to make sure that all of you, all of your friends, and all your families are taken care of, and that we start charities and philanthropic organizations to be able to help the world. Additionally, I talk about things like advanced physics, anti-gravity, antimatter, dark energy, dark matter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, de-extinction, People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France, that went extinct. Scientists were able to de-extinct it. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded. They've made it their, the company's known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that by 2028, or within the next 3 years, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates, which I just think is just mind-blowing technology. And I can't believe I'm alive at a time when this is actually really being considered. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. When I was a kid, I never would have thought that the dodo bird would be perhaps something that could become a reality again, but it just very, very well may be within the next few years. Additionally, the things that I talk about are things to help every single person in here. And I say all of this with your consent. If you don't want to take part in any of this, I completely understand. I'm a libertarian at heart about individual rights. But when you all were born, your average life expectancy for everyone in here is probably about age 80. And I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like cryogenics, cold shock therapies, nootropics, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy to get you to 120. But when you reach that, you may say, Rabbi, okay, this is great, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next step? Again, this is all with your consent. I'm very adamant about this is on your own volition, but if you want in the future, you may be able to take advantage of a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. That's where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I want every person in here to know is that there may be the opportunity within their lifetimes to experience a possibility of digital immortality. If you want to find out more about me, just type in Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube, filtered by live. I'm live on 16 simultaneous streams right now, just like the Truman Show. I'm live on Discord at discord.me/Rabbi. And I really just want to thank the room and thank Big Man X for allowing me to share.
Thank you so much for compacting all of that knowledge. I feel like you just dropped a bombshell, years of knowledge that just moved. If you're a normie and you have no idea about any of the stuff the rabbi just talked about, make sure you go check out some of that stuff. Now, I'm all for progression with science and stuff, but I also believe a blend with spirituality and nature in itself so that we can move forward in a humane and just way. I do entertain the ideas of putting our mind on an ethereal realm, on stacks, as you may call it, or like a CD type technology, or whatever it may be. So many great ideas, and my friend, you are in the right space. We dive deep in it. I'm going to call it, not to take any validity from what you're saying, but I'm going to call it a conspiracy theory, radical, or like all kinds of other things. And there's so much to it, and I believe in a lot of what you just resonated with, and I resonate with a lot of what you just said. I'm sure that there's a lot of people in here. I'm sure some of us have our own opinions on it. It's a lot of controversial stuff, but my friend, you are in the right place. That is crazy. Streaming for 3 years simultaneously, multiple different platforms. That is insane. So happy to have you up in here. And if there's any time that you want to tailor a space like this towards something like that, I'm sure that we can find some time to deep dive into the talk. That's amazing.
Thank you so much for your kind words, and that sounds like a beautiful plan. And I understand exactly what you're saying from a spirituality standpoint. Again, this is all with your own consent, and we're moving, from that theoretical realm into the realm of fact. With every single day as we advance in the future, I think Wild said it when they you could hear it in their voice how excited they were for the future, and I hope you can hear it in my voice as well. You never know what kind of discoveries are going to take place tomorrow. And with that, just again, thank you so much for your kind words.
Thank you for coming up here and feeling comfortable enough to speak with us, man. I'm sure you get a lot of backlash from other places and people that just try to shut you down. And you've probably been dealing with that for a while now. And it seems like your outlook and disposition towards the greater goal of it all, it's just chef's kiss. I absolutely am in love with the aspirations and the passion that I can feel coming from your words. I saw Wild put his hand up, Adam. I know you're at work. I'm gonna let Wild go real quick if you got a minute. If you got a quick interjection, for sure. injections. And like many, those are very nice. The benefits of it. I don't know many, but like the safe side. And it is hard to into it. Like I'm not gonna speak about it here because you do your own research. Always there. And yeah, this is true because I know there's US people here. Big money here. American, US. Yep, United States. I'm over here on the East Coast, little state called Rhode Island, and for sure, psilocybin mushrooms are pretty big in our culture. A lot of us use it for recreational purposes, as many probably know. But also, there's a strong spiritual side to them. Microdosing, we talk about that here. There's a lot of different things that can be beneficial in your life. It's all about your personal relationship with substances. That's how I personally feel. I watched this really good Netflix special called The Midnight Gospel, and I pull a lot of information from the way I feel about all substances from that show as well, and it summarized how I feel. I see. Well, yeah, and I'm actually going to do it, try it, do you recommend to do it on your own or have someone like looking after you? So generally, I would say with somebody else. Sometimes I would say by yourself. It really, really depends. No matter what you do, right? You want to make sure you know already ahead of time before you do these that you're in a good place and that you're safe. That's the way that I would say. That way, anytime, like, if you felt like the panic attack coming on or you felt something like that, you can always tell yourself, oh, I know that I'm safe. I already checked this out ahead of time. It's okay. And then you take a minute, you breathe, so.
In and out, baby. Well, that was nice. What's up, cool? Can anybody hear this guy? I feel like it's like my friend here. dude. Adura, come on, man. Self-sufficiency. ChatGPT, that shit. I liked when I was talking to LFG. It's like, LFG, dude, I see you everywhere. Thank you so much for being here. No, they're doing exactly the same shit that I'm doing. Dog, what is this? All right, sounds great, man. I played golf in 4th grade, man. Come on, get your shit together. I was on my kindergarten soccer team. Come on, we don't need that much shit about you. Just go to ChatGPT. Tell it like, yeah, okay, I'm a graphic designer, I'm a moderator, and it'll fucking fill in all the rest. Come on, man, get your shit together. Come on. Yes, I am. Thank you. To tail on to Adura's inquiry regarding CVs, AI is a very helpful tool in crafting your CV. All you would need to do is just tell it that you are a graphic designer and that you're a moderator, give it the dates, and it will literally craft that for you. And if you don't like it, you can ask for another version of it and you can personalize it any way you need. It'll also write a cover letter for you, and you just need to essentially, whatever position to which you're applying, you can just take that position description, put it into ChatGPT, and it will craft a perfect cover letter for you. You may have to make a few adjustments here or there. And then finally, really to what NFT Prince said, which was great advice, it's about your portfolio. So make sure your portfolio is strong. With those 3 pieces of advice, you'll be able to get any job that you want. So I'm glad I was able to contribute that. I'm really happy to be here. I'm going to quickly tell you about my project. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. Essentially, I have been live streaming going back to the pandemic more than 3.5 years, live on YouTube. It's more data than any individual has ever created on the internet in global history. I want to end world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst. I'm part of a cryptocurrency that has built wells in Nigeria, and I want to continue to do good things like that. I'm also a major advocate of life straws, but most importantly, of desalination technology, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for people. I talk about things that aren't normally discussed in the mainstream, things like Web3, such as cryptocurrencies, NFTs, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, anti gravity, antimatter. I'm a major uh, uh, advocate for de extinction technology. If you're not familiar with what de extinction technology is, it's essentially once extinct species being brought back. The first successful de extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that's located in northern Spain, southern France. That when extinct, scientists were able to de extinct it. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific is founded. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years or by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. I think this is just mind blowing technology. And following that project, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I want to help every single person in here, though. You may say, Rabbi, you're talking about a lot of things, but I'm just a normal person and I just am trying to get by. And I understand that. Please know that The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was its number one resource, and I have more data online than any person ever. So that means Derek and NFT Prince and Penuel and Adura and Futurist and Prexy and Ralph and everyone else in here. I'm live on this. My everything I'm doing is recorded, and essentially, when I go viral, I'm going to help all of you, every person in here. I'm going to help your friends, your families. I'm going to help your cities, your towns, and your countries, because I want you to be able to not only take care of yourselves, but your friends, your families, and then also be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations to help all those around you. I also want to help you live longer. So, what am I saying? When you all were born, the average life expectancy was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology. And this is only with your consent. If you don't want this, you don't have to have it. But I want you to have the opportunity to have it if you do want it. Things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps cold shock therapies and ambrosia therapy. That's going to get you to age 120. But then you may say, Rabbi, I'm 120 years old. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Again, this is all with your consent. It's the final piece of technology I'll talk about. It's known as mind uploading technology, which is essentially the idea of being able to scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot. Absolutely. Thank you for the opportunity. Essentially, you'll be able to perhaps in the future experience a digital immortality. And if you haven't thought of that before, it's a really mind blowing idea. And I wanted you to know that it may be a possibility for you yourselves and for your families in the future. If you want to find out more about my project, what is this bullshit? That guy kicked me out. You fuck. You're damn right I made a lot of sense. Well, somebody kicked me out. Yo, can you still hear me? Fuck yeah.
That motherfucker, you know, like for life. But he unfollowed me on Instagram the other day. He called me. He was like, "I have something to tell you." And he was like, "I unfollowed you on Instagram and took you off Snapchat." I was like, "Okay." So I think he took it a little bit harder than me. Still love him though. Still love you, Thomas.
Oh wow.
Okay.
He hates me though. I'm pretty sure he does.
Why does he hate you?
I'm just like kind of a bitch.
What'd you really do? Come on, tell
No,
us.
I
the
didn't
truth.
do anything. No, it was a mutual breakup. I technically started the breakup, and he was like, "I agree." So we're like, okay, like.
But you still love him.
Yeah, I will love him forever. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Not one of those things though. I probably wouldn't have sex with him ever again.
Liar.
Yeah. No, he had a huge dick though, so it's like.
That's what it's about. Circumcised?
Huh?
Circumcised?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Nice, big, clean, beautiful dick.
Let me ask you
Beautiful.
this: he had a big, beautiful.
Circumcised dick.
He had a big, beautiful dick. What do you think your biggest contribution to the bedroom was?
Shit. Well, I didn't put like my full name, so yeah. I like to ride dick. I'll ride dick. You know what I mean?
You ride dick.
I ride dick. Some bitches are pillow princes. Well, I'll fucking ride dick.
Nice.
Man.
I love it. You're like a cholo from Fresno. I love this shit.
You really are. It is incredible.
No, that's some H-Town shit, baby.
Yep, I don't know. Whatever. Is that heroin?
Yeah.
There you go.
You get it. You would know. You would
Of
know.
course, I know.
Yeah.
I have security, yeah.
Morgie, you
were good for seriously 1 month in. You really it is good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He wants me. I'm just kidding. That's a joke.
No, absolutely not.
I swear to God.
No, you really did. You did good.
Morgie, you rode the wave here tonight. Congratulations. You started us off on bucket pulls. Can you catch that? Nope.
Oh.
You can catch chlamydia, but you can't catch a little joke book, folks. Morgie, everybody.
Good job, Morgie.
One more time for Morgie. She's walking out of here with a brand new chill blaster. She gets a chill blaster. How exciting from the great people over at Chill Blaster, available in stores everywhere. Just gonna use it. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Nathaniel Bagley, everybody. Bagley. Nathaniel Bagley. We having fun out there yet, huh? You guys get it?
I wish they had a thing. Like,
here we go. So your second bucket pull of the night. We're all going to meet him together. How about one more time for Nathaniel Bagley, everybody?
I was looking a lot into the UFOs recently. There's been a lot of news about all the guys who lied about being abducted and blown out asshole. The next, you have to imagine he's going to his wife and he's like, "No, I can explain." Like there's just like these gray men. There's just gray men. They came, they got me, and she's like, "So what happened to the sheep last night?" And he's like, "Oh, fuck." You know, I recently became homeless from living out of my car. It's not because of alcoholism. Thank you very much. I could stop at any time. You believe me. And, you know, I wish there was a better way to be in denial of being an alcoholic, too. Like, I really wish that I could have the confidence of a 90s drug PSA kid just to deny it. Like, driving with a friend at night, and he's like, "Hey, man, I think you have a drinking problem." And I'm just all like, "No, dude, I choose to booze. Driving into some traffic, I think it'd be the best reality, honestly."
All right. Nathaniel Bagley. I never thought I was going to say this, but it looks like Morgie's in the lead tonight, everybody.
I know.
Holy shit. What a twist. Right when you're like, here we go, something's going to happen. Least you could have done is worn a schoolgirl skirt up here. Nathaniel, I fucking love it. That was absolutely nothing at all.
Yeah.
Nice.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Well, I was on Kill Tony 2 years ago.
Wow.
And I came on right after I OD'd.
Oh, wow.
And then had some concussion, some brain damage, and so I thought I should do this again before.
Wait, the concussion and the brain damage happened after the last time you were on the show?
Yeah. Like the OD concussion, the whole thing.
Yeah. You got fucked up, dude.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Okay, how'd you get concussed?
It was just basically a Bob Saget accident. I was just like doing my shit at work, just bumped my head, and there's a dent in my skull now. It's a whole thing.
What's Bob Saget have to do with
what do
that?
you mean?
Wow.
Yeah, that little.
You wouldn't be allowed in a Ritz Carlton.
Totally.
I got away with it. I got it.
Totally different accident than Bob Saget. Bob Saget was funny.
Yeah, Bob Saget died.
Yeah. It's very funny all the time. And many bumped his head and died. You bumped your head and survived, kind of. Like, you're still there in your human form. What do you do for work?
I work at a smoke shop.
Nice.
Okay.
All
right. I could see how that would be good for you.
I look like I'd work at a smoke shop.
Yeah.
You look like
and you sound like you have throat cancer.
At this point.
Oh, who cares though, right? At this point.
Yeah, you know.
Carbon monoxide
numbs it after a little while. The throat.
How long have you been doing comedy?
Just starting back up after the shit after 2 years ago.
Well, dude, it's not easy, you know.
No,
it's not easy. You're doing comedy. You look like a Viking with diabetes. You're pulling off a lot of shit. You have a bullet around your neck. Use it tonight.
You do have one bullet around your neck.
Yes, you do have one single baby bullet.
Is that a special bullet?
What is that?
Have any meaning?
Nothing. An ex gave it to me, and I was like, all right.
Okay.
No other reason.
What's the coolest thing that's happened to you since you got this life-changing concussion?
The homelessness has been nice.
Homelessness?
Yeah, I mean, the fresh air at all times.
So you're full-blown homeless right now?
Yeah, I'm living out of my car. Yeah.
But I thought you have a job at the smoke shop.
Yeah, I have that job. There's shit. I more recently had the job, and so just trying to build up for the money. It's too expensive here. Too expensive here for sure.
What kind of car are you living in?
It's a Chevy Spark.
Chevy Spark. You're in the fetal position, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I sleep. I look up like I'm about to hatch from the fucking car. Like I'm fucking ready.
Right. Well, Nathaniel, what do you do for fun? Can you give us an example of what a concussed homeless man does for a good time before we all get back to living a better life than you?
Let's see. Do drugs with people.
Oh,
that's
all right.
a thing.
What kind of drugs are you into?
Just mostly weed, psychedelics.
Yeah. What else?
I took two tabs of acid and 2 grams of mushrooms. Went to Six Flags on Halloween.
Whoa!
That was fucking exciting.
That's fun.
That was a great fucking time.
I can't imagine how exciting that must be to go from living in a Chevy Spark to Six Flags on Halloween.
It's a wild ride.
All the people there must have been like, "Wow, look at that scary Game of Thrones zombie guy."
Yeah, no, my friend was with me. He was also high as shit, and he was super scared. He's like, "Oh fuck, dude, I think they know I'm high." Because everyone's like, "Dude, that dude's fucked up." I was walking in front of him, just like, "Dude, this is fucking great. This is fucking great." And these people trying to they're dressed up as zombies and shit, trying to scare me.
Where exactly is this dent in your skull?
It's just right up here.
Okay, that's where the sense of humor is located. Very, very interesting. We're learning a lot here. We do some science studies here. Nathaniel, I find you to be very, very interesting. Have you been doing stand-up other places other than here?
I've been getting back into it this month, so.
Oh, all right. Welcome back.
Thanks.
Yeah. I genuinely.
I don't know why I stumbled on that.
Yeah, no, it's not easy,
Nathaniel,
you have a brain injury.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm serious, and it's not easy. You're doing it.
Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah,
you got an old school name, Nathaniel. They have Civil War face. I think you can.
North Civil War.
Fuck. It'd be more interesting if you were repping the South. I'd like to see a point of view from that side.
Where's David Lucas?
But I think,
I think that, you just keep going, man. You just got back. It's not easy.
Yeah, it's not easy at all. You're already on the right path. You're already the funniest concussed comedian that is out there.
And you look clean, by the way. From living in a car, you look clean. You don't, right? I don't think you look dirty or anything. You look clean.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. You are, right? Are you pretty clean?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I clean under the foreskin and everything.
Where do you bathe?
Huh?
Where do you bathe?
I just have a friend's house. I can shower at,
Clean.
So I guess kind of like a semi-homeless. I could shower. So.
Are you circumcised?
No.
No, I got that, dude. I got that fucking hood.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You got a hood.
Chevy Spark, so it's not a big hood at all. There he goes, Nathaniel Bagley, everybody. I'm going to get him out of here. Nathaniel, I'm going to toss you one of these little joke books here from the great Bonsai. Your net worth is going to double right now. There he goes. Nathaniel Bagley, everyone. He's getting a gel blaster. How exciting. He's going to sell that to a crackhead tonight under a bridge. Someone's getting a $10 gel blaster tonight. You know what? Fuck this bucket. Let's get another one of our regulars up here. One of the best in the world. Another completely touring all over. One of the great writers, comedians, and roasters. Make some noise for the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everybody. Make some noise, people. It's really him, the one and only David Lucas.
Yeah. Women should realize they have no bargaining chips other than pussy. And it's like, bitch, when you're on your period, I have no use for you. Like, when it's Shark Week, get the fuck out of here, bitch. Like, after we bust our nut, we don't give a fuck about you. We look at you like you're disgusting anyway. Like, fuck this bitch is let me do. Like, women don't get it, man. They don't. They fucking talk when we watch TV. Then they get mad when we pause the TV. And then they don't talk when you pause the TV. And then as soon as you press play, they're like, I don't understand why. No, bitch, you had your opportunity. The fuck are you doing? I'm about to press. I'm gonna press pause and let you get this shit out. They press pause and they shut the fuck up. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? All right, yeah, thank y'all, man.
Hell yeah, David Lucas, adding another minute.
Yeah.
The legend, David Lucas.
Yeah.
Welcome back, my friend.
Chris stole your sweater, nigga. You supposed to be in that gay purple.
Oh, come on. Well, it's fine. That's a beautiful color.
You told that nigga to switch outfits when you seen him. Like, I can't. It feels good.
Speaking of the color purple, you look great this week. Really blending in that camo takes
Y'all
off.
niggas laugh. Y'all don't even know what the fuck the color purple is. Y'all niggas just. That's a nigga movie.
That's what we call it when you're not around. That's true. David motherfucking Lucas, rocking the camo tonight.
Come on, man. What you rocking?
This is just a
fuck is that?
Black t-shirt and a black jacket.
That nigga got pants on for a shirt. That's Lululemon, nigga.
This is Travis Matthews. They're a golf company. They're state-of-the-art stuff. It's incredible.
You put dildos over your golf clubs to keep them like niggas put them things over the handle, whatever it's called. I don't know about golfing. They ain't made that much money.
Covers. The club covers.
You're shaped like dicks.
No. What kind of clubs do you have other than the sandwiches? Son of a bitch.
I don't golf.
You're an eater.
I play pool, dog. I don't golf.
Wow, that's the only pool you're getting into.
I can swim. I've told you before. I'm one of the few black people that can swim. I can swim.
Wow.
Yeah, I can actually swim. Yeah.
It's good.
What?
Okay.
I don't trust you with them fucking shades on, nigga.
Sorry.
You look like you're supposed to be in the movie Casino.
I know. I was.
Paulie was a bad guy. He was sliced the olives so thin they was melted in the pan.
Yeah.
And David knows his casinos, El Caminos. That's a local burger joint. But the rest of the world, they won't get the reference.
I got Shit,
Everybody in Austin's laughing right now at you. Just taking another rip off that vape pen. I didn't know they had vape pens that had calories in them. That's incredible that you found that. It's amazing.
You want a Trojan vape, nigga? Get your motherfucking.
I know.
That nigga want a Magnum vape. Get your motherfucking
fire and ice.
You can't watch jelly. Oh, so what you gotta say?
No, I was gonna say you keep vaping like that, you can get fingered by Hans Kim.
That's true. That's true.
Hey, you look like that nigga from Rocky V who tried to fight Rocky. You know.
I know, I do. I'm just happy to see. I've been seeing you a few months. I'm happy to see you still have 2 feet.
That is true.
I was not expecting that. No chance.
Man, your ass look like you make gay sub sandwiches, nigga, with that motherfucking purple.
I do. Whatever you say.
Italian meatball out of gay sub sandwiches.
I was not expecting that. No chance.
Man, your ass look like you make gay sub sandwiches, nigga, with that motherfucking purple.
I do. Whatever you say.
Italian meatball out of a real nigga's balls.
That's it, babe. I like it. You can have it anytime, Uncle Jemima.
What is this bullshit?
David Lucas rocking pink shoes tonight. That's interesting.
Yeah, nigga, I can rock pink. All right, nigga,
You
know
look
I'm
good
straight. I'm straight. You got on purple, nigga. You out
I
here.
know.
You out here looking
I know.
lavender as fuck, boy.
This is what your heart looks like.
It is. It is.
And then he gonna play this shit.
You happy with your shilling, kid? Yeah, that's good.
I'm off tonight, nigga. My roast is
I got it.
Yeah,
Just start keeping
It
score.
was a weekend I had to
I had
Detroit.
2 good ones.
But
What
I was at the Comedy Detroit, nigga. The mic went out on the last show.
House of Pancakes? What the fuck are you talking about? They booked you? Finally?
The mic went out of your lungs.
Hold on, just keep roasting me. I'll warm up, nigga. I don't know what the fuck going on. I ain't got no roast jokes right now. What the fuck?
You're the only guy in an IHOP that can't hop.
Tony, you look
can't
like
roast back. I'm gonna pile on.
Tony, you go to restaurants and sit on corn dogs, nigga. Shut your motherfucking ass. Man, I had to warm up on like a carburetor, nigga. There we go. With your motherfucking horse mouth ass, Christy Stefano.
Corn dogs are the only dogs that David rescues.
Hey, Chris, you look like a nigga that replaced on the Backstreet Boys for the reunion tour, nigga. Get your that motherfucking swoop to the side hair. You look like an Italian interior designer, nigga. You look like you'll put a sink in the kitchen for no reason. Hey, you need another sink, buddy. I don't know. It's a sink. Sink looks good right there. Bathroom sink, not kitchen sink. Bathroom sink.
I would. I'll install a sink in your second and third kitchen.
You look like you own 30 pawn shops, nigga. That motherfucker give a nigga $2 worth of change.
That's what yours is.
Damn, man.
I can tell. I don't pawn shop. That's a fake.
You've heard it 2 chains. This is 2 chins. I did that 1 years ago. Sometimes you gotta bring it back.
What the fuck is going on?
You're okay. You just didn't eat enough bread today. You gotta get that fucking juice up your brain. You're over here sweating bullets.
I know.
Last time I saw a sweater like that, he was wearing it.
Yeah.
You are fucking dripping wet right now.
Yeah, bro. I fucking
What did you
shop
do? You did some drinking in Detroit this weekend?
Not really, bro. Detroit was so bad. I was just trying to get out of there, bro.
Did you see any crime or anything?
Nah, I went from the hotel to the show, bro. It was. Yeah,
I know what that.
I don't know how the airport looked better than the city. Like I landed and they got such a nice airport. I'm like, oh, they might have stepped their shit up. And then you get in your Uber, you like, no, the fuck they didn't.
Right.
I don't trust the water, nigga. None of that shit out.
Right.
Yeah, it's too close to flick.
Yep. That water probably doesn't trust you either. So that's control. I like it. So no drive-bys, just drive-throughs this week. David Lucas, you're a fucking legend. Even on your off nights, you're one of the best in the fucking world, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for David, everybody.
Oh,
yeah.
March 16th, I'm at LOL San Antonio. Y'all make sure y'all pull up.
There you go. Get your tickets now. David Lucas, San Antonio. We love them. Back to the bucket we go. Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for Regina Frank, everybody. Regina Frank.
Ooh.
Another new bucket full, it seems. Make some noise for Regina Frank, everybody.
So, it's been a really, really long time since I've had sex. So long that it's starting to look like my bush did 9/11. And I don't know about you guys, but I could really go for an inside job right about now. So I went to the gynecologist to get my shit checked out. Turns out my puss actually leans to the left, which I thought was very strange because I've always been pro-life. I want to open up the first strip club exclusively for fat chicks only. I'm going to call it Cinnamon Rolls. And yes, there will be a Cinnabon attached. I'm not stupid. I'm also in the process of writing an erotic novel / cookbook. It's going to be titled 50 Shades of Gravy. Don't worry, guys. It'll be tasteful. In more ways than one. That's my time. Thank you.
Yes, it is. Regina Frank. Welcome to the show, Regina. Grab that microphone. I'm going to interview you now. I want to find out what fucking demented library you work at.
Yeah.
I can't tell whether you're 22 or 75. I'm not exactly sure what's going on right now.
I will say you've had the best set of anyone I've ever seen wearing the same shoes as Sacagawea.
That is incredible. Those are, I don't know if you found those in an Indian burial ground here. Those look Comanche.
Yeah.
Tell Elizabeth Warren and me. Just switch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so let's talk about it, Regina. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is actually my first time ever.
That's
I'm-
believable. Checks out. First time. Hi. Welcome to comedy. Welcome to
That was great.
Much like the Native Americans, I don't think you're going to be doing it much longer.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
What do you do for work, Regina?
I am a server at Texas Roadhouse.
Whoa! Free shit! Wow! Everybody knows about Texas Roadhouse. For those of you that ever come and visit Texas, make sure you go to Texas Roadhouse. It's called Texas Roadhouse for a reason. The most legit food in all of Texas. Nowhere better than Texas Roadhouse. Available everywhere in the country, I do believe. It's exactly what Texas is like. You go in there, that's what it's like. So, how long have you worked at Texas Roadhouse?
Since I moved here in April, so about 7-8 months.
Where'd you move from?
California, actually.
What part of California?
Sacramento.
Oh, that
Whoa.
makes sense.
I was just there yesterday. Not good.
Not good at all. I
No.
don't miss it at all.
It's bad.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Honestly, I've had the most fun in my entire life living in the city. Like just
Yeah.
the short amount of time that I have. I met you actually on my birthday. It was my first little funny show about 3-4 weeks ago.
Okay.
And ever since then, I'm like, I'm addicted. I gotta keep going. And
Who brought you here? How'd you end up here?
my brother, he's like 6'5". He's like my bodyguard. So
Wow.
I was just about to ask, what's the height of your brother?
Yeah.
I actually I have you as my lock screen on my phone.
Wow.
I took a photo with you, and then ever since then, it's been on my lock screen. And
Yeah.
Okay. I'm about 2 questions away from getting a restraining order. This is good. I love it. Regina, what have you been doing for fun in Austin other than Kiltony?
Shit, really, Kill Tony is my only fun.
Other than Kiltony. The question was ridiculously specific.
I smoke a lot of weed, Tony. I smoke a lot of weed.
Yeah. What do you do after you smoke weed?
I usually watch conspiracy theory videos.
Nice.
I really like Hollow Earth theory and like aliens and stuff and Bigfoot. I don't know, just like anything that's just like not mainstream and I don't know.
Okay. So you talked about how you haven't had sex in a while. Is that true?
Yes, it's very true.
Really?
How long has it been?
Since last July.
Whoa. That is that by choice?
Yeah.
Because you're a beautiful girl. You're like a sexy Rick Moranis.
Yeah.
That is actually a compliment. I'll take it.
I meant it. I would fuck Rick Moranis.
But yes, it's been a while.
Okay.
Okay. Why do you think that is?
I'm very picky. I mean, obviously, being a girl, you can get a lot of options, but I just don't like all the options. And I don't know, I get my feelings involved, and so I just like to be protective of my heart.
Whoa.
I'm gay about it.
You're already talking about feelings over here. I'm just asking about your sex life. Holy shit.
That's why I don't have sex.
Let me ask you this, because now I feel like we're getting somewhere.
Okay.
When you say your feelings get attached, can you give us an example of a time you got way too clingy, way too fast, did something, maybe you thought, oh fuck, I think I fucked it up. Can you give us an example of when you've done that? I'm sure I see you pretending like you're thinking of one. But I already know, I've been doing this long enough to know that you know the fucking time that I'm talking about. And you're trying to think of the side. There you go. All right, good.
Okay, so it was my third boyfriend my entire life. He just, I don't know, really big wiener. He was like Samoan, whatever.
Circumcised?
Yes,
Okay.
circumcised, yes.
Make
He's
it short.
definitely circumcised. And I don't know, I broke up with him and I was like, oh my god, I was such a bitch. And then like a year later, I was like, oh, I have some regrets. And I don't know, I'm an artist, so I drew him a portrait. I dropped off at his parents' house without him knowing. It was very creepy. And then
what was the portrait of?
Of him, and a portrait of him staring at me at the time that we went to prom once. And it was okay. Keep it fine. It was a really good portrait. Very fucking creepy. Very fucking creepy of me to do. I was 17. It was like 10 years ago, but
I love.
that
Listen,
dick was good.
for
Let me
me,
tell you.
you're my type. You're my type. Look like Rick, personality of Todd from Weshers. I fucking love it. Sacagawea Native American shoes. If I was single, I'd be fucking in.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah.
My goodness, that is incredible. You sent the man a painted portrait of him looking at you.
It was really, really good. I could show you. My phone was locked.
No, okay, we don't want to.
Yeah. You're so crazy just drinking your period blood.
Yeah.
Because you're a real fucking lunatic, and I really like it. I like how nuts you are. Mid-stroke cup shots. Red Band wants to take a sip.
Yeah. Incredible. Absolutely amazing. Regina, man, there's so much. What's your living situation like?
I live with my brother, my sister-in-law, and their newborn baby.
Your brother, your sister, and their newborn baby.
And I don't have a bedroom. I sleep in the living room on a loft bed, and I am perfectly comfortable. I'm just happy to be a part of it.
Your feet are always warm. Right? That's good.
Absolutely.
This is like an extra homeless episode of Kill Tony. Unbelievable. Well, Tony, I sleep on a patio. Incredible, Regina. Wow. Let me ask you this. Have you kissed a boy since moving to Austin, Texas?
Yes, a few boys, yes.
Okay, well, there you go. There you go. All right, Regina. Well, is this something you think you're going to do more often?
I would love to. If you would have me.
No. We won't have you. No, that's not what I was asking at all. For your first time, though, you did pretty decent. Like
great. Seriously.
Pretty decent. But if you're gonna take it seriously, you gotta take it seriously and do it other places and stuff. There you go. There she goes. Her Kill Tony debut, Regina Frank, everybody. Regina, take one of these. Here you go. Oh shit, that was me. I'll take the blame for that one. That was my first ever bad throw with a little joke bug. All right. Holy shit, these bucket pulls are wild tonight. I don't think we found a single person that sleeps on a bed. Here we go. Maybe the fourth time's the charm. Make some noise for Tina Yukana, everybody. Tina. It's a lot of ladies here tonight. 3-1. The ladies. Let's see what happens here. Here she comes, everyone. Make some noise for Tina Yukana.
What is up, Austin? All right, so I am biracial. My father is 100% Assyrian, and my mother is 100% Karen. And growing up biracial is definitely weird, because I never know which side to identify with. It's like people take one look at my skin and they're like, you're too white to be Middle Eastern. And then other people take one look at my pussy and they're just like, you're way too hairy to be white. Yeah, it makes getting waxed real awkward, you know, because they rip off part of the white side, like, and I'm just like, oh my God, that hurt really bad. I need to speak to the manager immediately. And then they rip off part of the Middle Eastern side, like, and I'm just like, I like to travel when I can. Last year I went to Serbia, and when I came back home, I'm talking to one of my friends about it, and she goes, what the fuck were you doing in Serbia? That is the most randomest place to go in the world. And then I said, my friend paid for everything. I couldn't say no. And she goes, oh, I see, you got a sugar daddy. And I said, sugar daddies take you to France. Splenda daddies take you to Serbia.
All right. Tina Yukana. Am I saying that correctly?
You actually are. I'm very surprised.
Indeed. And super smart. Really good at this job.
Nice.
So, Tina, let's talk about it. This is your first time on the show.
It is.
Indeed. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years.
Nice.
Where at?
In Chicago. I'm from Chicago.
Okay.
I perform at Laugh Factory, Lincoln Lodge, Comedy Bar, all the things. Cool things. I go to New York sometimes. I'm going to do the stand next month.
I love it. Absolutely. Your hair is purple. Do you consider yourself an extreme liberal?
No, that's the fucked up part. You know, back in my day, when people looked at me, they'd cross the street because they thought I was going to rob them. Now they look at me and they're like, oh, fuck, the rent's going up.
Okay. Yeah, we're like, yeah, we got trans in the neighborhood. Yeah.
Hey. I don't got a dick. I just suck dick. That's why my voice sounds like this.
Oh,
Okay?
I thought that was your dick hanging out of your back pocket.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There is something tricky going on. I don't think it's trans, but I don't know what it's called when your butt is on the front side. Your pussy's behind you.
It's called Brave. Have you ever listened to Lizzo?
Yes.
I don't know.
Good for you.
I
like you.
I don't know what's going on.
I like your shirt.
Thank you. It matches your hair.
That's true. David Lucas is finally ready to perform tonight after seeing you out there. He's like, come on, give me one more shot. Put me in coach. Just hand me the ball. I'll run it all the way. Tina Yukana, what do you do for a living?
I'm a chef, so I'm also a drug dealer.
Right. And you're also getting high on your own suppliers.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
As you can tell by my hair.
Absolutely. You a good chef, or what do you have? The Texas Roadhouse? What are we talking about?
No. You're going to make fun of me for this with vegan restaurants.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Absolutely. No, I'm not going to make fun of you.
Uh-huh.
It's interesting that it's a vegan restaurant, though, because I thought that you had meat in your pants this entire time. No.
Like I said, I don't got a sausage. I just like to suck them.
Whoa.
That's why my voice sounds like this.
Now, that's so interesting that you're getting a ton more action than Regina Frank that was just up there. Can you give us an example of how you get to hook up with so many people? What's your game like?
I corner them and then I just pick them up over my shoulder and take them home.
Holy shit, look at that. Look at that. Hans Kim's going to have a hell of a story next week. I can tell you right now. I can see it right now. Well, Tony, he's just wearing jean shorts for some reason.
Hey, he's got to come home in something, you know?
I love it. You have such a good energy, team. You roll with the punches so well. After you take them to your place, what's like your move? Do you have like a special sexual thing that you do where it boggles people's minds? We got a
Pega, baby.
Really?
That's why I'm like, I don't have a dick right now. I just left it at home.
Is this true? Okay. You just
love
kidding.
pegging them.
It's just some of this wild Chicago humor where you're like, so I fucked them.
No, you can ask my host.
Really? Jeez, this is true. Okay. Yeah. Next question. What is your phone number?
Shut up! I'm not gay! Shut up! Stop laughing at that! Stop it!
You fucking haters! Tina, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
Oh, man. I like to cook. I like to...
Suck dick?
Yeah. Love sucking dick.
What
else? Who doesn't?
Yeah. What? I know you guys don't, so...
Right. What else? What else other than sucking dick? And how good are you at sucking dick? What type of tricks do you do while sucking dick?
Like even as drunk as they are, I can get it up with my mouth.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Wow.
This is incredible.
Very interesting.
By the way, there's a glory hole up there on a second. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, honey, you cannot afford me, okay?
No, I probably can. But according to my business manager, I need to start investing more wisely. So Tony, it shows up on your credit card bill. You have a Tina Yukana for.
Well, that's not what my OnlyFans is under, you know?
Oh, you have an OnlyFans?
No,
Wow.
I'm kidding.
There you
He got real excited with that purple microphone, you know? That's actually what my dildo looks like.
Okay, all right, Tina. You're wild, dude.
Smells better.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. Very interesting, Tina. How long you been in Austin for?
Oh, I'm just visiting this weekend.
Okay.
So I'm leaving Wednesday.
Okay. And what have you done that's fun?
I did 2 shows. I did a show at the Alamo Theater, the Barrel of Fun, something like that. And then the day before, I did the Last Stand Brewery. I was supposed to do Creek in the Cave on Tuesday, but the show got canceled. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah.
All right. Well, Tina, so much fun. Anything else for Tina, Chris?
No, I thought you did a good job. And if you want to arm wrestle later, let me know.
Only if you want to get really embarrassed.
Oh, shit. And let's do this. If she beats you, she gets to peg you.
Yep.
That's it.
But if he wins, he gets one of those fucking master blowjobs. So,
Oh, yeah, okay.
There you go.
Oh, who's the loser then?
I don't know. There's going to be purple all over the place. That's all I know. It's going to look like someone blew up Barney with a fucking missile.
I love it, man.
Tina, this is for you. It's a joke, fuck. There she goes, everybody.
Great job,
Tina,
Tina.
so much, everyone. All right, we have another special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. This young man won the extremely desired prize. Only 2 people have ever done it in our history here in Austin. 2.5 years we've been here already, believe it or not. And only 2 men have ever won a golden ticket here. 2 humans have ever won a golden ticket in Austin. This is the most recent winner. It happened last week. This is his first time performing as a defending golden ticket winner. New Kill Tony royalty. This is Aaron Belial, the newest member of the crew. He's from Canada. He has cerebral palsy. He's a mute. A motherfucking mute with cerebral palsy. He's an unstoppable force. We love him here. We've been hanging out with him. Ladies and gentlemen, for your first time, I welcome you to the wildly entertaining universe of Aaron Belial. Make noise for him one more time.
Are you all ready for a less fucked up comedian than the last one? My disability isn't even the weirdest thing about me. The most shocking thing is that I'm circumcised. You might be asking yourself, why is that weird? It's pretty common. Well, it's weird because when I was a baby, I was suffocating with an umbilical cord wrapped around my neck, and they look at me, and they're like, no, this won't do at all. And they looked at me dying, and they said, oh no, grab the knife. Look at that nasty dick. Even the priest wouldn't touch it. I'm sorry. I see some of you are offended on behalf of the priest, but don't worry. He did get to touch eventually.
Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Belial is here. He's the newest member of the Kill Tony universe, visiting from Canada. We're trying to make him an American right now. We have lawyers on the fucking job trying their best. We're gonna see what happens. Oh, is there a development with that, according to?
Thanks to Kill Tony, I've been offered some opportunities that I can't really talk about, and I'm one step closer to being here.
You're goddamn motherfucking right.
Whoa.
This is what we do. He made his Kill Tony debut 3 weeks ago. Pulled him out of the bucket. He killed so hard, I literally go, what do you want? Anything you want. He goes, I want to be an American. And we had a fucking lawyer in the front row. He agreed to it, and all the wheels are in motion.
Great, man.
Fuck you, America's Got Talent. Fuck you, American Idol. This is the real American fucking free speech, making dreams come true. The last of its kind until YouTube stops us.
I haven't been doing comedy long, but I've been given so many opportunities. Thank you to Kill Tony, Yet Band, Jason Rouse, and everybody else who is supporting and believing in me.
Wow, I love that. Giving a lot of shout outs.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you were also black on top of all your other things. Shout out to Lil Boosie out in shouts. More shout outs for a guy that literally cannot shout out.
Keep chirping, but everybody says that I look exactly like that guy from Kill Tony. So you're really making fun of yourself.
That's true. I'm not really making fun of your looks, you son of a bitch. But
people tell me that I'm the manlier and less disabled version of Tony.
I'm gonna be honest. That really hurts. That one hurt.
I make fun of your voice too.
Oh, Jesus. Well, I can make fun of yours. At any given point.
I wasn't always mute. I used to sound a lot like you. I prayed to God for a long time to take my voice away.
Holy shit. That's like the best joke on me I've heard in a long fucking time.
I didn't want to sound like a bitchy lesbian anymore.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. One more fucking joke. I'm gonna break your right thumb. We're not gonna hear from your ass for fucking 4 months, all right? You be careful. I'm gonna play music on your Bluetooth. You fucking do that one more time. I swear to God. One more fucking joke. I swear to God, I'm gonna take your Bluetooth and I'm gonna play music. Yeah, that's the song that I want to listen to. A song about how it's raining men. Aaron is over here typing. God only knows what he's gonna say next. It's hurting my feelings so bad I'm gonna walk like him out of here tonight.
I'm gonna walk like that too after I get pegged tonight. What?
That's your favorite song, right?
Yes, it's raining. Yes. Yeah, you son of a bitch. I said that. God damn it. All right. So, yeah, Chris.
No, it's fucking fantastic.
Yeah, this is your first time seeing Aaron.
I think you're fucking great. I think your mind is twisted and body in a good way. I think that, and it's what we need for comedy.
It is incredible. You've only been doing it 6 or 7 months. It's unprecedented for anybody to be as advanced.
Funny as you are.
Yeah.
It's great.
He's got something loaded up. Like this fucking guy gets a look on his face and he's got something going. He's like Alec Baldwin, just fucking. Ready to kill. Ready to kill. There you go.
Nice shirt, Chris. I can't tell if you're a comedian or if you paint Easter eggs for a living.
True. We do have kids, yeah.
Easter jokes from a guy that hops like a bunny. Look out.
I like that. I like that. Yeah.
I don't hop. I know what you're gonna say.
Yeah.
You don't hop. It's the second can't hop joke of the night.
Who the fuck is your Easter bunny?
Sometimes I think it's coming and then it doesn't. Sometimes he looks it up a half sentence and fucking goes back.
Was that after the anal?
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You know what? You know what? That's it. That's it. What's the name of your Bluetooth network? JBL Clip 4, I'm guessing. I see it written on the side. I'm going to fucking get on it. No, we do. We have to. I just got word that your citizenship has been confirmed. You are the newest resident of Mexico. Congratulations. Congratulations, Aaron. Oh shit, he's gonna give me one more. Fuck, I should have just fucking let him get the last word. No? What? Oh, you good? Whatever you want. You can't walk, but you run the show when you're up here. You know what I'm saying? I trust you. I trust you. It's just 7 months, right? You jumped in the fucking game. Here you are. Absolute calling your shot.
8 now.
Yeah. 8 months. Absolutely incredible. And you're happy? Would you say how happier than you've ever been? Yep. Fuck yeah. Beautiful. That's it. His first performance as a golden ticket winner. Another unbelievable set. Another unbelievable interview. I'll let that be on the secret show Thursday. Catch him Thursday if you're in town doing a full-length set here. Unbelievable. The newest star of the Kiltsoni world. Legend. Make some noise for Aaron Belial one more time, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. That's the real deal right there. That doesn't happen anywhere in comedy where you see somebody 8 months in just being built like a fucking machine. Your next comedian goes by the name of Eric Allen. Eric Allen. Here we go. You guys still having fun? You hanging in there? How many of you did edibles tonight? How many of you smoked weed before this? How many of you ate mushrooms tonight? There's a bunch of people freaking out. Here he is. One more time for Eric Allen, everybody. Make some noise for Eric, everyone. These people all wait all night. Sometimes they sign up for months and months and months and months without getting up. Please, one more time, make some noise for each comedian. This is Eric Allen.
Thanks, everybody. You know, times are tough. You know, it's rough out there. The economy's bad. There's a pandemic going on, apparently. And people are just rude to everybody. I think people would be so much nicer if it was legal to kill one person a year. Okay, some of you are with me. Think about it. You know, you get cut off in the ATV parking lot. You're like, hey, buddy, I still got mine. Now, most people would use yours right off the bat. You know, New Year's Eve party didn't go so well, or, you know, your college football team's blowing the bowl game. Your friend Bob's a Michigan fan. You're like, shut up, Bob. But most of you would wait until a better time of the year, like the holidays. Think about how this could change Black Friday shopping. Everybody's in front of the Walmart at 6 a.m., locked and loaded. And with a great rush, everybody steps back and says, no, you go first. No, after you. I didn't want that scooter anyway. There we go.
Eric Allen, another bucket pull.
Eric Allen.
Hard to follow Aaron Belial, even with a voice box and 2 operational arms. It's very hard to follow Aaron.
Yeah. Do your wife and kids know you're doing this?
Yes.
Are they happy?
We flew here this morning.
For this? You gonna get divorced, you think?
No, we're good.
Okay.
Where'd you fly in from?
From Atlanta.
Atlanta,
Oh,
Georgia.
okay. Oh, yeah, he's got the Brave stuff on.
Yeah.
Yep, he was brave coming up here tonight with the material that he had prepared. That is for sure. What do you do for work?
So I used to be an aerospace engineer, but I quit that about 8 years ago, and now I run an adult sports company.
Adult sports company.
Nice.
please explain to us what goes on in an adult sports company. Some people are already laughing.
Yeah.
Yes, is it called Pornhub?
No, it is not. It is not. No.
Okay.
No, it's kickball, volleyball, cornhole, a bunch of like adult rec sports.
Okay. When you say adult, do they do it naked or anything?
No, it's just adults. Yeah, it's just 21 and up.
Do they have special needs?
No. No,
Okay.
It's for adults. So just
It's
recreational, something to play. Like
It's doing well. It's doing well, the company.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Interesting.
What, yeah.
That's very, very interesting.
Are you a oath keeper?
No.
Okay.
Where were you on January 6th, 2020?
Let's see. I was at home.
Washington, D.C. area.
Yeah. Home of Congress. Okay. Eric, what are your views of America right now, the current state of America? I'm interested to hear what a guy like you from Atlanta that looks like a real man, just a real gentleman here, still rocking Nikes even though you don't like black people.
I like it.
That's all good. Yeah, I'm just laid back, you know.
What's your favorite thing about the state of America right now?
I don't know. I'm a big sports fan, NBA. You know, watch a lot of sports. So.
Okay, and you're very subdued. When I look at you, I think of two words: murder-suicide. That's what it feels like with you.
So probably I didn't do my serial killing goes probably. So.
Yeah. The madness. How long have you been with your wife?
We've been married 10 years in May.
And your kids?
Yeah, I've got a 7-year-old and then 19 from a previous marriage.
Ooh. 7 and 19.
And he's having a kid in 2 months. I'll be a grandma.
There it is, nice white Atlanta trash.
Look at that.
I knew it was in you. Beautiful. Nice. It's, yeah, 19-year-old grandpa. How old are you?
48.
48-year-old grandpa. I like it. Very Puerto Rican. I like it. It's my family. I get it, man. Good for you, dude. How long have you been doing comedy?
This is my second time.
Second time ever on stage. Incredible.
That's good, man.
Where was your first time at? Eddie's Attic.
Actually, no, I've been there. No, I did the Jeff Justice comedy show back in like 12, 15 years ago with the Punchline. So took the class and.
Wow. So you haven't been up here in 15
I did
years.
it one time, and then this is my second.
This is really your first time. Wow. Good for you, man.
Is this something that you just planned for and hoped for? Like, did you know you were coming here tonight? You flew in?
Yeah, we got the tickets about, my brother and I, about 3 or 4 weeks ago. We had a little sale. We said, hey, we're coming. We wanted to come. So,
Okay. Your wife and kids are here?
No, they're back in Atlanta.
Oh, good. Okay.
Very cool.
All right. It's not easy, man, but the first time to do it like this, I think was excellent.
Yeah.
And 48 years old, a lot of guys wouldn't have the courage to, they'd be like, whatever, my life's almost over anyway. But you came out here and you fucking are trying something new. Like, good for you.
When do you fly back?
Wednesday.
Okay. What are you doing tomorrow?
Hanging out. Probably getting some food, getting barbecue places, stuff like that.
Have you tried Texas Roadhouse?
we have those in Georgia, so believe it or not.
Wow, absolutely. Got one in Atlanta. Okay, what's the craziest thing about your life that you could share with us? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything that you once did? You saved someone's life or almost died or something crazy, something like a little fun fact that makes you absolutely different than everybody else?
I mean, not really. I mean, being in the sport, I did travel, so there's the kickball thing, I did travel. So
are you fucking great ball or something? What the fuck is going on? How do you make a kickball world?
We travel for about 12 road kickball.
Wow. What? First of all, that was the answer to the question I asked you 2 minutes ago. Not much, just a typical sports fan I have, daily dabbled in making a living in kickball. What the fuck are you talking about?
I've been
That
to
is
Austin
unbelievable.
twice. I've been to Austin twice, 4 kickball tournaments in the past.
What?
So, yeah. Wow.
They fucking
They go
fly.
all over. One in Atlanta next weekend. So
How much money do you use playing kickball exactly?
I've made about $3,000 in 10 years doing it. So.
Okay, something.
There you go.
That makes sense.
Covered a couple bar towns.
I love it. Hell yeah. Incredible. Good.
I love it. Your wife is going to watch this in 2 weeks. Tell us something weird about her pussy.
After 10 years, there's not much weird. It's just, it's just normal.
Okay. Did they sew it, tighter like daddy stitch? Did you get the daddy stitch on her and you pay extra?
Nope.
Do you know about that? Nope. Just Lucy old goosey over there. All right. Well, Eric, you are a true American gentleman. I know you're going to catch this because you're a professional kickball athlete. So there you go. That's another joke book from Boneside. There goes Eric Allen, everybody. We got to keep it moving here. Let's get another one out of this bucket. See what happens. All right, another Eric, back to back. Make some noise for Eric Biggs, everyone. Eric Biggs. These bucket pulls have been fucking aggressively rough tonight. Let's see what happens here. Eric Allen going home with a gel blaster for his 19-year-old. Here he comes, everybody. Eric Biggs, everyone.
What's going on, Austin? How you guys doing tonight? Hell yeah. I got engaged not real long ago. Don't cheer. It's all her fault. Whenever I first met my fiance, I thought she was autistic. Because she kept on telling me how much she loved trains. Turns out, massive horror. So way more fun. I miss hanging out with my dad since I moved here. Mostly it's because my dad is now officially the age of old white men, where he shouldn't be in public alone. Like he sees other old white fat guys, he chases them across parking lots to see if their Corvette t-shirt means they own one. It's like, Dad, we're in Walmart. None of us are employed, The only other interesting thing about me, I think, is I graduated college with a 3.0 blood alcohol level. Thank you very much. My name is Eric Biggs.
There you go. He's getting out on that laugh very quickly. Like it. Got a little chuckle. He's like, thank you, good night. Eric Biggs. We are having trouble with this bucket here tonight.
Yeah.
Eric, how long you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Where? What part of the middle of fucking nowhere are you doing stand-up?
Is that how long have you been playing kickball in Atlanta?
Blanco, Paris,
Missouri.
Missouri. Ah, yes.
Yeah, the funniest guy of 3 people. It's a big thing.
Right. Absolutely. Is that near fucking what's it called? The fucking
Ozarks?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where the rich people in Missouri go to party.
Right?
Yeah.
Where do your people go to party?
Texas Roadhouse?
Yeah, Texas Roadhouse.
Where though? What's the name of the
the gas station, BP gas station.
You guys really hang out at a
Yeah,
BP?
yeah. I'm as white trash as you want me to be.
Wow. Tell us more. Tell us about that. We want to know about trash Missouri you. We don't want to know about fucking your blood alcohol and shit like that. We want the real shit. What's the white trashiest thing you think you've ever done or been part of?
I got lit on fire because I didn't understand the way gasoline works.
You didn't understand what gasoline was?
Yeah. I'm a mechanic too. That's the sad part.
What part of your body got lit on fire?
Arms, legs, face, neck. So I have excuses. The reason I look like this.
You don't have any scars though.
Yeah, just on my hand.
Oh, just on your hands. Oh, you have the American flag tattooed on your.
Yeah.
Nice.
That way everyone knows.
I could have guessed.
Hopefully you didn't light that part on fire because we don't take kindly to that in Texas. That's desecration of the flag and that's against our fucking laws. Okay, so you've been lit on fire and you've been doing stand-up much longer than we were hoping that you've been doing it. What's your love life like, Eric Biggs?
I'm engaged.
Okay.
Nice.
What does she do?
She used to be a waitress, then we moved here and she decided to just sit at home while I chase dreams.
Oh, that's great. Wow. Get ready to light yourself on fire again. Oh my God.
Yeah. Very poor is what I'm saying.
Wow. Incredible. So, when did you move here?
About a month ago.
About a month ago. Welcome. And so,
what is your actual plan? How much money did you guys save for her to be sitting around and you to be chasing your dreams?
Yeah, I have a work from home job, so I was able to do that still here. So I work in a call center while old white women yell at me and call me a cunt every day.
Wow. And that's just your wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I do comedy and women with blue hair call me a cunt. So
Yeah. You do have the body of a lesbian.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just for
Weren't you on stage earlier with jean shorts?
You want to pet me?
Daisy pukes. Interesting. You know what? I want to keep flying through it. It was nice to meet you, Eric Biggs. Here's a little joke card. Oh shit, we're out of little joke bugs. We'll get you one next time or something. There he goes. He gets a gel blaster though. Available in stores everywhere. Let's do something fun right now. Let's get a little. Remember that shot that they gave Uma to the heart fiction? That's what I'm gonna try to do to this show right now. When I introduce someone who, again, much like Aaron Belial, is only a few months into this fucking business, but we think he's a sensation. Make some noise. Another set by Uncle Laser, everyone. Oh, there he is, taking his time. My God, he has a bottle of whiskey. The boy's got a goddamn bottle of whiskey. He knows how to make an entrance, folks.
Listen here, social media is getting a little fucking retarded on what they block. The other day I was sitting in traffic and some fucking retard was in the right-hand lane and he didn't turn right. Hung us all back. And I said retard on social media and they took me down. Look at me real quick. I ride the short bus when I was in elementary. And when people were going to regular math, I was doing remedial math in the janitor's closet with people that walk like Aaron Belial. All right, but it's okay for these half-naked women to be on TikTok with their titties and their clam sandwiches, hanging out, selling fucking CBD oils. Delta 8, that's great. Yeah, not a chance. But the other day I subscribed on my Instagram to a nature page where the fucking lions tackle the gazelles, right? And then a couple days later, I opened the shit up, and they collaborated with some fucking pocket pussy company. So I'm over there trying to get a beer in line, and I see some Asian woman fingering the fuck out of this fucking pocket pussy going, oh, big boy, big boy. But I went ahead and paid the $69.99, got it shipped to my house. Red Band, I got you one too. You know what I'm talking about?
Love it. He's a wild boy. That's Uncle Laser, everybody. I actually do follow that account, Nature's Deadly.
No, yeah, no. I made it the size of your vagina too, dude.
Oh, wow. I always knew that you wanted
fuck you. Yeah. You just don't have your hair spinning. I'm upset.
I love it. Very good. So is your time on the show, so that they have that in common. This is really exciting. You fucking hillbilly faggot.
Whoa.
Hey, bobbity, bobbity, bobbity. I love it. Uncle Laser, let's talk about it. You said retard a record 5 times in 40 seconds.
Look, I'm trying to get canceled.
Well, you have to have a career first.
Whoa, relax.
You actually have to. You're putting the.
I'm gonna be the first person to get canceled 6 months into my comedy career. Hey, that's funny you should say that, but my Instagram account alone has more than the Kill Tony fucking Instagram account. How does that make you feel?
It's a show, Uncle Laser. How many followers does your show Instagram account have? Because you don't have as many as I have.
No,
so
but
this is what
your first
shit off of.
Your first episode on your podcast didn't have 37,000 in the first week. Not a fucking check. I stole this from the green room, by the way. That's mine now.
Okay, very good. Yes, you can have the crown royal, Uncle Laser.
I'm just trying to get him to sponsor me because every king has a crown.
Very good. Absolutely. Again, more things that were said on the show 9.5 years ago. I love it. Uncle Laser, let's talk about it. How was your weekend in Tampa? We talked with Hans.
Oh, man.
He gave a good report. He said you had a pool party.
Yeah, and I invited this motherfucker to be nice. I give back to the community for the fucking Asian autistic kids. I do it all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm for the children. But like, he shows up, first off, in jeans to a pool party. All right? He's carrying a box of his T-shirts. Like, he's like, you know that old Mexican man used to, like, ride that bike selling ice creams and shit, trying to get them out to everybody? And then he brings a drone. He got in the pool with his jeans on, with goggles on, blowing bubbles, fucking flying that drone up there, just like that. It was incredible.
That is amazing. That is so Asian.
He doesn't want to show his legs also.
No, he had a huge dick in them jeans, so I will give him that, dude. He ain't stereotype Asian. It's different.
Yeah, no, he is.
It's different.
He's got Kill Tony confidence. It's a whole thing.
His hair's thinning, too.
Okay, very good. Yeah, so again, Uncle Laser's hair is his identity. So he looks at other men like, what's your hair look like? Okay, I got you. My hair's got more followers than you do. Fucking trash ass, fucking garbage human.
I'm trending though.
I love it. Yes, indeed. What are you trending on exactly?
Trending up.
Okay. If you've ever wondered what it's like if cocaine took an Adderall pill, this is what it's like. Like a blob of cocaine did Adderall.
First off, can I say something though about
shit? That chick's in the cocaine and Adderall laser. Look at
there
that.
You go.
She's ready to fucking.
Well.
I think we found Auntie Laser up there. Look at this.
Chris, listen. Yes, sir. You've been quiet all night. Bro. I mean, I get it. You're pretty. You know what I'm saying? You're like a pretty girl at the party that pets the dog.
Yeah.
In the corner.
I snipe in and out.
I bet you're a pillow princess too, aren't you?
What's a pillow princess?
Where they just lay there and get fucked and make no effort because they're pretty.
No, I make an effort.
I know you do. You put them glasses on like
yeah.
that.
Where's it take me to your pool?
I honestly wanted you in Tampa, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
I did.
Oh, you live in Tampa?
No, I live here, dude.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Just travel for a living.
All right.
Yeah.
Good, man. You,
Laser, I've never seen you go completely gay in the middle of an interview.
Hey, you said good. Look, last time I said something about somebody having cancer with a woman, and that was too much, so now I'm gay.
Right. Pretty good, man.
Okay.
You look like Eileen Wuornos, the first female serial killer ever. You should Google Eileen Wuornos.
Yeah, I know who she is, dude.
You do. You look got that vibe a little bit.
He really does.
Charlize Theron.
Yeah. And like Mad Max.
Monster.
Monster. Mr. Perfect. Mr.
Monsters Ball.
Monsters Ball.
Wow.
There you go. Holly Berry.
Yep. Absolutely. I think Monsters Ball is a different movie. I think Monster is the Eileen Wuornos.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Monsters. Yeah. Monster.
She used to kill the people that would buy the prostitute. What are those called? John.
She would kill him.
So the life of Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yes. Very good, Uncle Laser. Very good. No, that did not go over.
Dude, it ain't going well at all.
I don't know if you noticed. I don't know if you.
God damn.
Okay.
How dare you? How dare you?
It's a shame I don't have a little joke book to give you.
No, but give me one of them fucking gel blasters. Hey, you give me everybody. I'll fuck them homeless people up. I don't want to wash my windshields or anything, dude.
What? I did watch. Me and a group of friends hung out a few days ago at a local coffee shop.
Don't say the name.
And a guy asked me, and when I pulled up, there was a gentleman with a rag and a bottle of Windex, and I pull up, and he starts walking up to my car, which got waxed literally the day before, and I'm like literally laughing. I'm like, don't you fucking even think about it, dude, right? We're hanging out later. Laser pulls up. I go outside. He has this guy Windex his entire truck. The outside, the doors, the tail, the muffler.
No. Windex the whole goddamn thing. Here's $20. But he only did the front end of the truck, right? So the back end, it looked like it had a tan line. You know what I'm saying? Like it's white up top and dirty on the bottom. But
I love it.
Nice guy.
Yeah.
I bought cocaine from him later. That's not here.
Uncle Laser, absolutely wild.
Yeah.
You are a sensation. I love you. The internet hates you, but I love you.
Oh, they hate me, don't they?
It's incredible.
But I'm trending.
Again, I don't think that's a good catchphrase to commit to, but I respect the trial process. What'd you say? Let Deep Madness love me now. Deep Madness is now making fun of you. Deep Madness has entered the chat. I'm taking a jail buster. We're gonna get you a gel blaster. There he goes. Uncle Laser, everybody.
Uncle Laser, baby.
Bottle of Crown Royal. There he goes. Out of control. Should we do one more bucket pull? Let's see what happens. All right. You know, I've been doing this a long time. I've never seen this name before, but just something in my gut. Sometimes when I see a name, I feel like it's going to be a good one. This is a 3-name comedian, and I think this is going to be the bucket pool of the night. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? I don't know why I'm hyping it up. But make some noise for Chad Mitchell Budges. Or perhaps Rogers. Rogers? Whoever the Chad Mitchell is, Chad Mitchell could be Rogers, could be Bodgers, or Bodgers. Here he is, Chad Mitchell.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Dude, my name's Chad. In case you couldn't already tell. There's this stereotype about the name Chad. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it, but typically he's a straight white guy, mid-20s, and a total fucking douchebag. And I just want to take a second, set the record straight, and say, listen, not all guys named Chad are douchebags, okay? But I am, so it's a safe space. It doesn't help that I look like every guy from the Midwest ever. Like, I've been working on this impersonation. Can I do it for you guys? Okay, this is every white guy from the Midwest taking a photograph. Here we go. All ready? Turn it sideways. It's too silly ones. Too silly ones. I didn't know what being a Chad was for the longest time, and one of my boys clued me in on it. He was like, no, dude, Chad is synonymous with being a douchebag. You're like the good-looking, confident guy who's probably going to try and steal someone's girl. I'm like, that's hilarious, bro. Like, try. Thanks, guys.
Oh, yeah. Chad Mitchell Rogers.
Chad Mitchell Rogers.
Boy, was I wrong with all my instincts about that bucket pull. That was incredible. Boy, at least, you know, I can admit it when I'm wrong, and boy, yeah, I was wrong about you.
Weren't you just up here with cerebral palsy?
Yeah. We found a cure.
He fucking shook it off. And
we found a cure. I'll trade him for Aaron Belisle. We'll trade you to Canada so we could have Aaron. How would you feel about being a Canadian?
I already have the tuxedo on, don't I?
That is correct. You absolutely do. Chad, where are you from?
Originally Detroit, Michigan.
And now you live here?
No, I live in Los Angeles, but I'm thinking about moving here.
Okay. How long did you move to Los Angeles?
7 years ago.
7 years ago. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 2.5 years.
2.5 years. And were you trying to act in Los Angeles? You seemed like you were trying to act.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I know. I lived there for 17 years of my adult life. Actually, a little bit more than that.
I actually started doing stand-up comedy when I was 8 years old. I was like a little kid, but I would memorize other people's like specials, and I'd go do them at like in a talent show. And
very cool.
That's how I got started.
You're a young Carlos Mencia. Look at that. Incredible. Incredible. So, Chad, how did your acting career in LA go for you? You seem like the kind of kid that had a Disney Channel appearance at one point, and now you are triple vaccinated and going to die from a large heart any day. How close am I to correct about all that?
Pretty damn close, Tony. We did get 2 shots. But no, I was on Young and the Restless. Big break. It's a soap opera.
Right.
I do shitty YouTube videos with some YouTubers and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you usually? What does your YouTube video content consist of?
It consists a lot of me like being a drill sergeant or like a cop, like being real hard and giving some other guys like a really hard time.
Okay. Is it you and a bunch of white guys?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Are you guys gay?
Not yet.
Right, not yet. You pretty smooth with the ladies, Chad Mitchell?
Yeah, I'm pretty smooth. I have a really beautiful girlfriend.
Okay, you had? Did she pass away?
No, she's here tonight.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
did she sign up for the show too?
Yeah, she did.
Really?
Oh,
she
nice.
did?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Jennifer.
Jennifer what?
Norman.
Ladies and gentlemen, how many of you want to see if his girlfriend's funnier than him? Welcome to another episode of Is Your Girlfriend Funnier Than You? This is the Kill Tony debut of Jennifer Norman, everybody.
Yes.
What's up, Austin? We are super excited to be here. So, my boyfriend and I are here to apartment hunt. I'm beginning to wonder if he's gay. If you can't already tell why. Every place that we look at, all he can obsess over is how much closet space there is. Yeah. I'm like, why, Chad? Because you spend all your time in the closet? Again, he's a Chad. He holds up to his name. Also, he prioritizes making sure that our bidet has an outlet, right? I've learned something about Austin. In your apartments here, you guys tend to put your closets on the other side of your bathroom from the bedroom. So now when he goes to the bathroom, I don't know if he's just going to the closet secretly or shooting water up his ass.
Wow. Wow. I love it when this happens.
Yeah.
It's going to be an awkward drive home tonight.
I 100% smell a breakup.
Oh,
yeah. Wow, Chad. This is,
it's coming.
It's gonna, yeah, that was, yeah.
Hell yeah. No doubt the girlfriend just buried the boyfriend on this.
Big time. It's,
the good news is after the breakup's official, I've just confirmed you will be getting a blowjob from the purple-haired girl. So congratulations. Congratulations. Close your eyes and hold on tight, my friend.
It is over. Man,
is
very funny, great.
Very funny. That was amazingly well executed. Have you done stand-up comedy before?
This is my very first time.
What? Unbelievable. And wait a second. Wow. Wait a second. How long has Chad Mitchell been doing stand-up? Did you say 4 years? 2.5 years. 2.5. 2.5 years. Oh my God. Are you better than him in everything?
Jesus.
Wow.
Jesus, you're funnier, you're taller. It's bad. It's Chad. It's never. Chad, I love you, buddy, but it's just.
My nickname is Jen the Jack of all trades.
Wow, okay. That's incredible. Name some more things that you're great at.
I dance. We actually met 2 years ago in LA, but I also moved from Michigan to Los Angeles. Been there 7 years. Now we just applied for our first apartment in Austin today.
Wow. What kind of dancing are we talking about?
Oh, a lot of commercialized styles. So.
Okay.
Whoa! Wait a second. Wait. Whoa! Can we get a rope for Chad Mitchell Rogers so that he can? How many of you think we should watch Chad kill himself here tonight? This is incredible. Is that Paul Beaver? Oh, I thought Paul was playing the In Memoriam Marine song. Another gay soldier lost. Wow, this is incredible. How long have you two been together? Right up to that microphone. I only want to talk to Jennifer for the rest of the. Yeah. Chad, every question I ask, I want you to approach the mic like you're going to do it, and then you back off, just like that. Yeah. Let's start here. How long have you two been together?
Just over 2 years.
Over 2 years. This is incredible.
So you really love him.
I love him.
Oh, that's cute. That's beautiful. Why did you absolutely annihilate him then?
He told me to. He was like, "We have to write you a minute." You're going up there. I'm going up there. Somebody's going up there tonight. So.
But you wrote it though, or did Ellie Page?
This is incredible.
He's really good at making fun of himself. I'm just like really good at executing it.
Yeah, absolutely. There is no doubt about it. I think we found your guys' business model. He's the writer and you're the performer. Incredible. This is amazing. I love that you alphaed your boyfriend tonight. Luckily, you're the perfect height to give him a sympathy kiss on the forehead. You don't have to bend over, Chad. You don't have to bend over. She's already got you. Jennifer, let me ask you this. Is there anything that Chad does in the bedroom that you think is lame?
I think it's more so what he doesn't do.
I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to kill myself on behalf of Chad. This is incredible. This is incredible. If you tell me, I swear to God, if you tell me right now that Chad doesn't eat your pussy, I'm going to do a backflip into the audience.
I just want to see you do that.
Oh, okay, good. So that's not the case. What doesn't he do in the bedroom that you wish he did? Last question, then I'm going to let you two go. But you have to answer it honestly, or I'm going to ask 5 more questions. Somebody yelled anal. One of the college kids yelled anal. I can always go to my college station friends here for a little extra immature that Red Band doesn't provide. Is it anal that you want to hear? He does seem like he'd be like, that seems icky. It's like he would say that.
I think he wants to do that more than that's not my thing.
Okay, I do believe he wants to put his penis in a butthole. I do believe that.
Yeah, I think incorporating more toys though, you know?
Okay. That could be, he does look like a puppet.
Oh my goodness. You guys are absolutely adorable. I love how authentic you are. Chad, you have a great fucking sense of humor. You fucking rolled with everything perfectly. Chad Mitchell Rogers. And I'll tell you what, I'll give you both big joke books for being fucking great sports. Thank you. There they go. Have a good night. Ladies and gentlemen, to end tonight's show, I present upon you one of the greatest anomalies to ever happen in the history of Kill Tony. This man is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. More appearances than anyone else ever. More new minutes than anyone ever. More interviews than anyone ever. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla. Some people call him the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery. Wow! It really is him. Make some fucking noise for the one and only.
Man, I bet your fucking stupid ass was on the Young and the Restless. What the fuck was that? God damn it!
And just right off the bat, everybody in the front row, I'm sorry, I have COVID right now, so I'm sick as shit, so.
Alex Murdaugh's murder trial is winding down on television. Seems like if he was going to murder a son, he'd murder the one named Buster and not the one named Paul. It was a long weekend this weekend. Hard to trust a Mexican restaurant that doesn't have Mexican waitresses. That's like going to a Chinese restaurant and not noticing the obvious signs of human trafficking. I don't know if y'all have heard of this Brian Laundry guy, but I've got a laundry list of reasons why your daughter shouldn't go out with him. Do we have any Houston Oilers fans in the crowd tonight? The Houston Oilers are so bad at football, they asked to borrow the Astros drum set. Okay, the Astros are cheaters at baseball. All right. It's that time. How are you, Tony?
Montgomery. Okay, there he goes. One more time for William, everybody. Asking me how I'm doing to end his set. I love it, William. Coming up with a lot of energy. I love it.
Good.
Are you not feeling good? For real?
Yeah, I'm not feeling good, and I ate the same mushrooms as Uncle Laser did. God, what happened with this fucking set? It was fun to see y'all go after each other. But yeah, I was watching that, and I was thinking, tripping by myself on the side there. I was like, fuck, what a horrible decision. But it's fun. It's totally fine.
How much mushrooms did you guys eat? I had no idea you guys eat
Like
mushrooms.
a handful? No, I don't know. Like some pieces of mushrooms.
Okay. So, how often do you eat mushrooms?
It's not often. I ate some this past week, but before that, it had been some years. But Tony, I'm excited to announce I've started. I don't know if y'all remember Miss Cleo, but I've started calling Miss Cleo is back, and I have started calling her again. I've lost a lot of money doing that, Tony. It's cost a lot of.
She literally. It's crazy you mentioned this because I literally just watched a documentary about her. She's dead.
Who have I been talking to? Wait, no, you're kidding, right?
No, she's dead as shit.
No, you're kidding, right?
I would never know. I never would have said a thing, but it's so crazy. I watched a documentary about her. You're really like out of the news this week. You just did a Brian Laundrie joke. That was like literally from a year ago. The Houston Astros cheated 5 years ago.
And the Houston Oilers aren't even a football
team. They aren't a team. They haven't been a team for, I think, a decade or so. It's absolutely incredible. Your time is like, did you go like in a time machine or something? Come back. Have you guys heard of this Thomas Jefferson?
I like it. Wait, hold on. I'm still trying to get over the fact Miss Cleo is not. Who have I been talking to, Tony? I've been talking to some Jamaican lady on the phone. I swear to God.
Are you gonna stop talking to her?
Yeah. I'm never gonna stop talking to Miss Cleo.
Oh my goodness.
No, I swear to God, I'm never gonna stop talking to this Jamaican woman. Hold on, what the fuck is going on? Y'all are scaring me. Stop. Fuck! I'm literally tripping. Yeah, stop. Stop.
So what have you and this random Jamaican woman been talking about, and how much is she charging you for this?
Yeah, $10 a minute.
$10 a minute?
Yeah, God.
Is it David Lucas?
Huh?
Jamaican woman. I don't know.
I'm kidding.
Absolutely incredible. William has been talking to a random Jamaican woman. The Brian Laundrie. We got the Houston Oilers. What else has been going on this week, William?
I've literally gotten sick. I was with Duncan and Irvine and then San Jose. And yeah, I couldn't sleep at all last night. So I haven't slept at all.
Did you do any ketamine with Duncan?
No. Not this time. No, I didn't. But yeah, the sets were good. It was all good. I just couldn't go to sleep last night and feel sick as shit right now. I almost called you saying I couldn't come, and I decided against that. But
What exactly are your symptoms right now?
Horrible sinus infection. Probably fever.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I feel horrible. That's why I didn't know. Yeah, I've had this horrible fucking attitude since last night for some reason. I couldn't go to sleep. That's not a joke. Yeah, and then I decided to eat those mushrooms for some reason right before this. And I see that fucking dumbass. Yeah, they're going to break up, right? That couple? Holy shit.
It is going to be weird.
That was so awkward.
Yeah, it's gonna be weird. And then he's gonna try to overcompensate. He's gonna go to a sex store and come back with some weird shit. He's gonna end up being the one handcuffed to the bed because she's just gonna alpha him all the time for the rest of their lives, and they're always gonna have this to look back on. She's gonna win every argument forever. She's gonna remember that time I bodied you on Kill Tony in your own art form that you did for 2.5 years. William Montgomery really playing with the crowd right now. I like it.
A little bit, yeah, just horribly on edge. Yeah, I couldn't fucking go to sleep last night. It was horrible. I don't know what it was. I drank some coffee. I did take a little piece of an Adderall at probably 4, but normally that doesn't affect me. But yeah, I couldn't.
You took an Adderall at 4 p.m.?
4 p.m., drank some coffee, and then couldn't sleep. So I've been up since yesterday morning.
Have you tried winking? Winking relaxes you. Winking at people in the audience. William has a special magic trick.
I have been watching your fucking fine ass since you fucking...
Whoa, you talking to this guy right here?
Yeah, look at that guy.
Wow.
He's a cutie down there. I like that guy. Nice. Yeah, he's here from Ukraine.
Yeah, visiting. At war right now. Ooh, whoa.
Yeah, I think I love you, man.
Oh my goodness.
Holy shit, I'm not fucking around. I think I love you.
Whoa, he just gave you the eyebrows. This is...
Break it! Stop! I wasn't even fucking with you.
What would you do to this guy if you had the opportunity to take him back to your place?
Ooh, what wouldn't I do?
Where would you start?
Probably just some simple kissing. Probably just some sweet little kisses. If you'd let me, I don't know. Let's see how far you'd let me go.
Just some simple kissing.
Yeah, we'll see how far you'd let me go. Let's see how far you'll let me go tonight.
Sir, how far would you let William go? Yell your answer out so this mic picks it up.
Just answer the question, you fucking idiot!
The College Station kids are trying to get a little bit confused right now. This is like when the Liver King got caught doing steroids right now. He's being awfully silent. Would you make love with William Montgomery? All night.
Cool, well, that's sweet. I didn't know what you would say. I'll take that. Thank you so much.
Cool. Okay. William, what would it take for you to stop fucking this guy?
Try some Ritz Bit sandwiches. Okay, I've been eating a bunch of Ritz Bits recently.
That's not the answer I was expecting.
Oh. Yeah, Ritz Bits.
Ritz Bits? What are these?
It's little bits of sandwiches. Like cheese, peanut butter, Ritz Bits.
Ritz Bits?
Yeah, Ritz Bits. It's like
Red Band is dying of laughter. Our chief snack correspondent, Red Band, is dying of laughter right now. I've never seen him laugh this hard on this show.
Ritz Bits.
But snacks hit him.
Ritz Bits. Yeah, they have peanut butter, they have all kinds of stuff. They have s'mores Ritz Bits.
Do you think you're ever going to stop eating Ritz Bits?
I'm never going to stop eating Ritz Bits. And I swear to God, I'm never going to stop talking to that fucking Jamaican lady. She is so sweet.
That isn't good. Maybe next week we'll give her a call on the show.
Yeah, we should.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, William Lights Out Montgomery, everybody. The great Chris DiStefano, everyone. Come on, make some noise for him. Radio City Musical, September 27th. East Coasters, get your fucking tickets. Let them feel the Kill Tony bump. Also listen to Hate Babe, Crazy Chaos, and go rewatch Special Weshy, who's hit special. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. That's all available at ryanjebelt.com. That looks fucking fantastic. Look at that. That's a painting of you, my friend. That looks exactly like you. Chris.
I look like you.
Chris Rogers drew a piece of art tonight, ladies and gentlemen. He committed to drawing Uncle Laser, of all people. It's a decision that he made before Uncle Laser started his set. He probably tried to change it to a William Montgomery 10 minutes ago. He's going to be auctioning that off after the show, so any Uncle Laser fans can buy it. My guess is Uncle Laser's probably going to have the high bid on that one. Boy's got a little bit of an ego on him. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? Michael Gonzalez. The debut of Zach Person. Motherfucking D Madness on the bass. Matt Mueling, Paul Deemer. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Deep Eddie, Joe Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Red Band. Love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Good night.
Driving around? This guy's old pony please set the Bud Lights and he's asking me if I drive. In a really fancy building, and I hang out outside it, and I ask help me with the door, and they think I'm homeless. But little I know, I'm one big fucking little girl.
Oh my God. There is no one in the world like you.
Genuinely inspirational. I'm just a dude that's like, yeah, pussy's coming. So nice.
Oh my God. I love you so much. Is there anything else we need to cover here tonight, Michael?
Shane, sign me anywhere.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna get my suit signed by every community.
Gillis is here for the first time ever. This is Shane's first time on Kill Tony. Shane Gillis. Here's Mark and Norman.
Shane, my left arm.
All right. Look at this. He's really here. Absolutely incredible.
What's up, man?
How's Austin treating you? You were here today.
Austin, you got a lot of bums.
We've wanted to get him forever, and finally, it has happened. Welcome to the show, Shane. Say hi to these people.
What's up?
Shane Gillis is back on the show, everybody.
I was just walking through the city trying to avoid it. It felt like a game of Pac-Man. I would just turn, go to a different block, and no one would pop up, start screaming at me. You guys don't seem to think it's funny.
Yeah. They're monsters. How long have you been doing stand-up? 8 years? 8 years. Heck yeah. You looked at
Yeah, he and I started together in Central PA.
Yeah. Wow. Heck
yeah, he's from Lancaster.
Oh,
damn, this must be awkward as shit then.
Yeah.
You're like judging him?
Yeah.
He probably hooked you up with a show once. Ooh, this is weird.
I wanted this to go well.
It did go up.
Yeah, no, I feel good about it. Hanging out with a lady and her mom. What are we talking about here, Hans?
They're two beautiful ladies from Rhode Island. They have very good weed.
Are they here?
Yeah.
Oh, hey. And her mother. Jenna seems a lot more excited to come on stage than the mom does. All right, there's Jenna.
Oh, wow.
All right.
The mom's song was longer.
Hell yeah. Which one's the mom? Okay. Aww.
Man, you guys are so hot. Why are you guys getting tricked by this? You guys don't have to be tricked by this. You guys are hot as shit. Yeah?
Rhode Island's a small state.
What the fuck happens there?
Incredible.
We went down there and fucked them up.
Yeah, well, how do you know who did it?
Because a friend of mine heard from somebody else and he called me. He's like, he's down here. He's these guys that I work with, right, down on the waterfront. And then I went home and all my weed was gone.
I love the things that you laughed at. He laughed at waterfront on that because it's just information we don't need to know. It's so funny.
I went home and my stash was gone, and then I went back and like those guys never came back to work. So it was kind of, I don't know. It was
You do look like so you're into like small. You look like a guy that Batman would beat up at like the
Yeah.
The comic number 2, Batman would beat you up down at the waterfront.
Yeah. Shay, you've heard me fuck. How did it sound?
I've heard you fuck. Oh yeah, we also lived together in Philly, and
Wait, what shit? You should have started off with that.
I forgot. I totally forgot.
That's how forgettable you are. He forgot you lived with.
Well, he was like, because he's like real autistic, so he's like living with like a weird cat. So like he would come home and like run straight up the steps. He'd be like, oh, just run away.
Okay.
He forgot that he lived with him.
Have you ever come having sex with someone?
Oh yeah, I used to come.
Wait, but you guys know who Hans Kim is? And you guys like traveled here, and you're like, hopefully Hans Kim takes a liking to us. What a sad fucking existence, dude. That sucks. That sucks. You know you're better than him? You know that? Yeah. Don't get tricked.
Yeah, better
than tricked. You're better than that. Come on.
Colin, tell us something crazy about you we didn't talk about last week that you think the people might find interesting about you.
I have a transgender sister. Is that cool? Is that cool? Sorry. All right, whatever, Texas.
Absolutely. You are not good at this. Where have you been doing this at? Where have you been?
I was in Charleston, South Carolina. We had like 1 mic a week.
Right, I hate Charleston.
Yeah, it's
South Carolina.
terrible. That's where I sold that.
Alex, you're gonna make it, dude.
I love it. You're my people. Drunk people fucking love it.
I don't know about you guys, but when I look at Alex, I think about him like on a Netflix special, being like, dude, I can't wait to watch 1 hour of this guy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And I'm just fucking around, dude. Nobody would ever watch that.
Yeah, nobody will ever see it.
It's up all the time, dude. This shit stinks.
This is gonna be a quiet ride back to South Carolina.
No, I moved out here.
Oh, you moved here?
Yeah, fucking mistakes were made.
Oh
You know
my
what you
god.
should do? You should get a handgun, then people pay attention to you.
You're fucking right. I'm from South Carolina. I know how that works.
Then you come to a show and you say, do you think it was funny when you made fun of me about my dreams?
I guess the fool who got fired for that.
Yep.
I fuck with white people like that. You know what I'm saying? When you go against the grain, I ain't know you that goddamn tall, nigga. Oh,
Yeah, thanks, man.
oh, you look like Larry Bird's son. Big ass white boy. Like, I don't know if y'all can see his legs. This motherfucker.
The rare compliments from David Lucas. I'll
Tell you what, I know you try to be mean to guys like me, but I think you and me get along. I can tell.
We the same type of person. We the same type of person, bro.
The naked with shoes on joke's incredible. It was one of those you said it, I was like, man, that's very. I never thought of a man naked in shoes. Instantly just gay.
See, he tagged my jokes up. Yeah, I appreciate it. See, we already fuck with it.
That's true. You guys have the same hat and everything. I love it. How long would you guess that you had sex with her for?
45 minutes.
45 minutes. How
No.
I get tuckered out in the middle. I take breaks.
Tuckered out. Tuckered out, dude.
I'm not an athletic man.
Tuckered out though? Did she say that? Get a little cake, champ.
I get all wound up. You know, it's a big day for me.
What have you learned about this city so far? What do you think about it? What's the difference between here and Charleston?
Oh, it's like a lot bigger. Which is nice. It's actually more similar to Columbia, South Carolina.
Those observations,
class.
those observations is why you're such a good comedian.
No, I'm fucking horrible right now. I'm so sorry.
So, you normally talk shit on everybody up there, right?
Yeah.
So when you and me, we crossed in the stairwell, were you talking shit in your head?
I cross you?
Yeah, we walked past each other.
Bro, I thought, I see, like, all of these white boys look alike. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even know I crossed.
I don't look anything like those guys.
Bro, I never seen you in person.
But he said, that's my line.
I never seen you in person, but I knew who you was. I probably thought you was somebody's security guard. You big as shit. How old are you, like 6'4"?
No, well, 6'3".
And what are you, 6'0"?
Chill. Chill all day. You think I'm a pandering fool? I'll die right now. I'll leave the show right now. I don't care. You fell on the side of the horse and just went straight underneath.
Yeah, well,
and then he came on you.
Yeah, I got slimed. I mean, there was weeks of showers that you never felt clean again.
Are you sure you're not lying?
Am I sure I'm not
No,
lying?
I'm just being
Really? I was like, yeah,
What made you ride a horse? What were you doing? Why were you doing this?
Okay, he's just engaged to my mom, and I guess he was trying to bond or whatever, and he worked at Santa Anita, and he knew this guy that actually rescued racehorses, like the ones that didn't win.
Oh, it was a rescue horse.
Yeah, so I kind of like to think that somebody else got fucked by that horse more than I did because by putting money on him.
So who's your mom engaged to?
John Dees with a very important question over there. Who is your mom engaged
I thought it was the horse, so I was trying to figure it out.
No, she's engaged to this guy that worked at Santa Anita.
Yeah, it sucks that you have to like explain this obvious lie for like 10 minutes. It sucks that people are really like, so what happened next? You have to be like,
Some of you guys might know I'm a porn star.
What type of video did you make in Miami?
I did some interracial.
Whoa! Do you guys like talk beforehand? Like, hey, take it easy on me today.
Yeah, I actually do that.
Really?
Yeah, I have like ovarian cysts. I gotta be like, I'm like,
You don't want to fart board away.
what the fuck, dude? That's just.
Ovarian cyst has been called on the field. This is a very controversial subject. We might need to review the play.
What the fuck, dude? We're having fun, dude. This is Kill Danny with Goofing Around.
Yeah.
This is a goof off show, dude.
Was that the black guy's name, Ovarian?
Yeah. Mark Norman.
Mark Norman.
You can still save this thing. You seem so defeated. Face the audience. Look at these people.
How y'all doing out there, white people?
Look at them right in their eyes. Tell them they don't matter.
Y'all don't matter. But y'all do matter. I love y'all.
Sometimes I feel like Peter Pan. Say that.
I'm not gonna say that shit, all right?
I know that.
pretty cool. I've opened up for Big J. Okerson, Jeff Ross. Since I was
Obviously.
last on here.
Oh, who? Those two? You don't say. Those two? Hot off the press is funny. Wow. I was the one who said you were good, not Jay. For real, I leaned over to him. I was like, "This is fucking good." I told Shane I was going to tell you how good you were, and he started elbowing me and taking the microphone.
Well, my aunt was the biggest woman in Arizona. We only know because the hospital told us. Just that we should know. We're like a Guinness Book of World Records 58.
She's like, I opened up for Lexington Steel. Oh my.
Now, those two covet talent above all else.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty good.
That's what you have in your
Yeah, it's some collections. Yeah, I have like 200. It's not great.
Oh my
Oh, it's
God.
not great. Yeah, yeah.
You have a bunch of little fucking dolls.
That's crazy. I wasn't sure if you like got a lot of pussy because I've seen fat guys with like confidence, me. But then the doll thing really sealed it.
It's not. I'm getting
No
ready.
chance.
I'm moving to Austin in June, so we're gonna move.
Get rid of the
Love you. We miss you, Jeremiah. God, I can't believe you said that.
What the fuck is going on with it, right?
That's when the classic time to share might have made a real song, a real romantic song.
For his wife.
And instead of just giving it to his wife, he put it on the internet.
Yeah.
Okay. I love you.
You know what's funny? He wants to do SNL.
Yeah.
That's worse than what I do. Like, he's going to get SNL, and then they're going to be like, he also made this song, and everyone's going to be like, fire that motherfucker.
I had a homeless woman take a cigarette from me and then shove it in her pussy right in front of this.
Oh my God! Why is this your life that all this stuff's happening? It's gross stuff, dude.
I'm roasting Shane though. That's my dog, man. That's my dog.
You don't have to do it, dude. Don't let them pit us against each other, dude.
That's my dog.
That's exactly what the left does, dude. You and I, pits us against each other, dude.
You guys could make a movie together. It could be like White Men Can't Stop Eating.
Tony, what the fuck you got on your shit?
Shut up, Tony.
This is new Lululemon.
Yeah, motherfucker. That's
Tony, you're the one who's fucking gay.
Yeah.
Tony, you look like an animal balloon with that blue shit on.
Oh, shit. I do. I was wondering what this looked like earlier, and now I realized it looked like an animal balloon. Animal balloon. What the fuck does that make you?
You like a blueberry condom, nigga.
All right.
Comedy.
Finish him, dude.
Yeah.
Finish him.
I love that you're wearing a Jordan hoodie, even though you can't get up in the air.
No, that wasn't funny.
The only thing you put in the air is your ass.
Stop tickling me. Shane keeps tickling me.
This guy, he wishes I even touched him once. This goddamn fruitcake. I had a couple drinks. I get a little hazy. I touch some guys sometimes. It's a fun joke.
No, I'm not black. Fuck that. No, I'm black. Black. The click is silent. Yeah, I took a plane to get here. Like a human being. I'm glad I missed that boat, man.
Your name's Beck.
Yes.
Did you happen to be named after what?
Go ahead. After
guys who didn't like you, where they told you to go back.
Go back. Go back. Yeah, go back.
I didn't have the heart to tell it.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It was funny. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. You know what? I'll be honest though. I bailed on that. It was funny. It was smart. It was intelligent. It was what I do, dude.
It's all right. It's all right.
You were great in Captain Phillips.
Thank you. I'm a star too. I was great in that. Old reference.
Absolutely incredible.
My back joke was better than Captain Phillips.
You didn't deliver it.
I know.
Yeah, I didn't hear that joke.
All right, here we go.
What do you do for work?
I'm a studio coordinator. I work around a studio that shoots content for the company.
Oh, what an angel.
Yeah.
What an absolute angel. Yo, dude, you want to cut it out, bro? Just fucking respect her, dude. I'm sorry about these fucking dudes. I'm fucking sorry.
Stand behind?
Yeah, stand on the X.
No. Were you lying?
Tricked all of you.
I believe you. Were you lying?
I just did all that so that Shane would stick his finger up my butt for a second.
Tony, why did you say Joe Rogan when there was none?
He's here.
He's here
You
somewhere.
think he's here?
I bet.
Why'd you say he was
I can
here?
feel it. I can feel it. I can sense it.
You can feel it?
He's in the room.
St. Rogies.
There's an evil, dark force in the neighborhood.
St. Rogies. Where are you?
St. Rogies, where are you?
St. Rogies. Come here.
Come on, speak if you're here.
I smell elk.
Will Williams, everybody. Will Williams.
Willie.
It's not Joe Rogan, but whatever.
Can I say something about Shane? I saw him at the Improv last night, and he ordered a couple of Miller Lights, and then the waitress handed him the bill, and he goes, "Oh, I thought these would be free."
These are free, right?
Yeah. No,
These fucking better be free.
That's free for you. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for new panelist Joe Rogan, everybody. Come on. Give me another chair up here.
He's back. He's back.
We got about as fucked up as I've ever been on a podcast. You've never, luckily I have a solid liver.
How the hell did you sober up like this?
It's like a blast furnace. It just burns through that shit. All 100% cocaine. I'm back, baby. This is cocaine.
He's on roll.
It's not cocaine.
He's on stem cells.
Incredible.
How are you sober? 100% sober. I talk Shane Gillis, and you go in a competition with me and see who can pee first. And I won. You don't understand what the fuck you doing with Shane Gillis? Yo, Pet Cemetery. Pet Cemetery. No! You were dead. You were dead. But I wasn't. You misunderestimated me. Misunderestimated Leon Edwards, motherfucker.
How do you think that went?
That's all I want to know.
I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun.
No way.
I did.
That was good. That was a good bit.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
bro.
bro.
So you were like, who's smart? Einstein. I don't know if he's smart. Like, that's a good set. That's a good set. This is the best guy of the night by far. Yes, dude. Fight someone.
So, is Einstein really like an intelligent person? Because like his like thinking created like the bomb, really, right? So you gotta think like who else is like an intelligent person?
Fight someone tonight, dude. Go nuts.
brought everybody here tonight.
Yeah, you brought everyone here? Yeah, everybody knew you would bring that Einstein shit tonight.
Yeah.
That's like a big bit. A lot of people in LA were talking about that bit.
I was playing basketball with Hans. There's a whole bunch of us never up my fucking hand.
Wow. So you play basketball? You listen to rap music?
You know what he said with Hans?
Wait, yeah. Hans plays basketball?
He does. He does. It's a nightmare to be out there with. But yeah.
Do you guys pretend he's good at that too?
Ruthless Shane Gillis.
Oh, I don't know. If I found a flaw in the set, it was the year you have cargo shorts.
That is true.
That was something that I saw you walk on stage wearing those, and I was like, there's no way this guy's funny. That's not true. I wear cargo shorts. Fuck you, Shane Gillis. Bro, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
You enough English to like be comfortable coming here? I thought I did, and then I got here, and then like everybody like I was also Mario when I moved here.
Yeah.
I wasn't nervous until I got here. I realized I didn't really know as much English.
That's crazy because that's how when I studied abroad in Spain, it was like the same thing.
Well, I feel bad for you because like
Most in the world, right?
Yeah.
Shane, the most in the world? No. Thank you, Shane.
Central Pennsylvania. That's what common.
What's number one? Because that's number two. Yeah. Hey, AOG. Go, dude. Keep going.
Chief, what do you do for work?
actually, I work for your favorite store.
No, that's not
for
real. Are you making that up?
You work for my favorite store?
Actually, let me rephrase your second favorite.
Are you talking to me?
Sarcastically. Yes,
Okay, very good. My second favorite store. So, what exactly is?
I do have a list.
How long have you been suffering succotash?
There's a curse in the mic. It smells like the mic you talked on after you did your job.
Yes.
So
yes, dude.
It stinks.
Yeah.
Who goes ooh like that? That's what I wonder. Who are the people that go ooh at something like that? That's what I always wonder. Oh,
people that have a sense of humor. So.
Yeah, dude. Fuck all these lames, dude. You're good.
Yeah.
This is good. Yeah. The whole time I was like, I've seen so many gay ponies.
Passive aggressive.
It worked, motherfucker.
This one. Definitely a gay. I saw a gay horse once too.
Yeah.
And I was like, who the fuck is that? Tony Hinchcliffe?
That
This is good shit.
That's absolutely right. You're spot on. I look like a gay horse. I was lying the whole time. Of course, there's one more comedian here with a brand new minute, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. A guy that's going to show you how it's done with energy and written material. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Like the vibe that you have. You look like a camp counselor that was let go.
God, you gotta stop! Please!
It's not a joke. It's not a fucking joke. All right? It's not funny.
Yeah, it's not. Can you please fucking stop? I'm about to fucking cry.
I'm not so fucking crazy, right?
Oh, William, are you really about to cry?
I'm literally about to cry at your chain. I have
William, when was the last time you cried?
Oh God, I watched.
Joe Rogan just asked you a question.
I watched the second Herbie the Love Bug movie. I think on Thursday. It was that when Herbie starts fucking communicating with his fucking headlights and the windshield wipers. It's nuts for you to say. It's a fucking car. That car loves that woman. It's a fucking God. Yeah, it's a fucking. It loves the woman, and nothing's getting in the way.
You're not the car for loving that woman.
Yeah, seriously, the car loves the woman.
Bad move. Don't do it, kids. Don't do it. Don't even think about it. What do you think about the viral sensation Hawkatua? The Hawkatua girl? Yeah. I don't care. I know. I really think it's been exposing just how the whole thing about it is it's just the quantity. There's no substance behind it. I have no ill will against the Hawkatua girl. She's actually kind of charming, but it's like, yeah, it's just the sheer amount that's garnered. It has nothing to do with like the quality of anything. It's just she said I spit on penises, and that for some reason people are they freak out. I don't know why people are freaking out about it so much. In the age of just so much. How old is that? 21. Okay. I can see some field. I can see the field that she's tapping into. I guess for mass appeal. And it's crazy that useful to put pictures with her. That's what I'm saying. That's a little off-putting. That's what set me up for. I'm like, why are you free? Are you genuinely excited to be with this person? And if so, why? You're only excited because of the sheer numbers that she's garnered due to the post, not the quality of anything she's talking about. But it freaked me out thinking we're all getting like Google analytic brain where it's just about numbers and metrics and just freaking out. Yeah, I mean, vital percent she'd spit on a cock. Yeah. And that would suck though. The thing that bothers me is seeing the girl. It sucks when they get drunk and get street interviewed. Yeah, it's always on 6th Street too. Oh, she was in Austin? I don't know if she was. It looked like either Nashville or Austin. Yeah. Nashville and Austin are the exact same place. Yeah, they're those street interviews. Can you imagine if a street lady was leaving a bar and they were just like, how many guys have you fucked? She's like, 50. Yeah.
Suck their dicks. That's on the throat coat. I spit on.
Yeah. It goes viral. Shaq's looking at her like, you should suck my dick. Like, oh, fuck, I thought we had something. Dude, I'm reading the Glenn Lowry memoir. Bro, speaking of getting pussy, bro. Oh, yeah. So much pussy. Glenn Lowry's a pussy? Bro. Pussy too? Most of the book is about, dude, for real, a huge chunk of the book is about getting pussy. I did not think I was going to be so turned on reading his autobiography. his old pictures, he looks like yay. Bro, he's the man. I did not know to the extent of I always knew he was a beast, obviously, but I'm like, you could tell it was a pussy getting there. Let me see that old picture, bro. Look at this. God damn. That's a pussy getting there. Yeah, it is. That's a man who's seen a lot of pussy. Bro, he's seen him, man.
He was awesome.
He's,
I got to meet him.
He's for real.
He's pretty neat.
His book is, if you're kicking around the airport, the audio book is fantastic.
And it's
He
just
narrates
about
it.
getting smooth.
I mean, there's like the evolution of the stances, but every phase of his life is permeated or just like tied to a story about him getting pussy and how like it would like just blow up in his face. Dude, he had like I knew he like got like in trouble. Dude, he's the man.
It's like you from up the block.
And his uncles like showed him the way of getting pussy. He had an old like smoking jacket, which I didn't know what the fuck these things were until I looked it up. They're like those like big robes that guys would put on for smoke cigars and not stink with a cigar.
I didn't even understand that was why.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I had to look it up. I was like, why do people wear these things? But his uncle, who was a notorious pussy man, was like, "Yo, I'm gifting you my smoking jacket." So he would get hose all the time, and he'd like put on his uncle outfit. His uncle had a smoking jacket, and then it was actually kind of like it was like the best thing that could possibly happen to it. But if he got in like a high-profile scandal because he was being tapped by, I think the Reagan administration, or I think it was Reagan, was like tapping him to be in like a cabinet, and the whole time he had like a 23-year-old girlfriend that put up in the apartment on the side. It's all in his memoir. And he had like the smoking jacket. He had a light on his love nest. He had a little love nest.
Oh man! I don't think we've got any pussy men in my family. Do you have any pussy men?
Mm-mm.
I think that's a weird guy to have in your family.
A pussy man?
A pussy man in your family?
Yeah, I'm trying to think if we have. I mean, shit.
I have an Uncle Tina who has a bunch of kids.
You might be looking at him because you're representative. No, not like that. He was on another level.
You got the love nest. You got secret love nest in Austin.
I know. My love nest is it's my love nest is
Tony's doing hands close to ball, but I keep him up there. I keep him in a secret closet. James, bitch, girlfriend's here. Get the fuck out of here.
He had this smoking
dude. Sorry, I couldn't stop doing that voice at the wedding. I thought it wasn't a Tony. It was just something I was doing the whole time. He just like being a bitch and being a sassy guy at the wedding. Just like, the wedding's ruined. Everybody get in the tent. Fuck, it's raining.
Did it rain?
The next
Was
day.
it ironic? It was a wedding.
The wedding was not ironic.
Was it raining on your wedding day?
Sunday there was a rainy wedding, and I did that exactly.
Did you really?
Yeah, it was like it's rain. Is that wrong?
Yes, dude.
Rain ruined my
Number one on
wedding.
Patreon.
Number one, dude. Nothing can stop us. Sorry. But I was on my balcony at the hotel, and this is after the wedding, and the moon was on. I was at the ocean. The moon was way out, like it was orange and on the coast, or like on the horizon, and it was cloudy, so it just looked like a big orange light. And I was fucked up on the mushrooms, and I was like, what the fuck is that? I was for real, like, is that an explosion? And then the rest of the next day, I just kept being like, the fucking moon scared me at the wedding. Fuck. I told the moon not to show up, and it ruined it. No one thinks this is funny, but I think it's great. Yeah.
Being sassy at a fancy wedding is certifiably very funny.
It was a very fancy wedding.
Where was it again?
It was in Rhode Island.
Dude, I love it.
It was awesome. It was
You're
right next to Taylor Swift's.
itself.
I was right next to Taylor Swift's mansion.
What?
Yeah, it was pretty neat. I was down there just staring at it. Just imagining Taylor Swift, get out of here, bitch. We're having a wedding. I'm gonna break in your ass and cut your fucking head off.
I'm gonna display your head like a trophy in my house. Get into a relationship. How much do you think her head would go for?
If somebody comes out just got me litigation.
If I just to clarify,
if somebody had to go and cut off Taylor Swift's head and sold it on the black market, yeah, that would probably go for a lot. A Saudi prince would acquire that.
they would definitely do it. You could like put on her music and just chill with her head.
That's pretty penny. Yeah, you would chill with that head? I would chill.
I play football with her. Imagine how I get Taylor Swift's head.
What the fuck, dude? You're talking about the Queen of Pop. Don't talk about T Swift like this.
I'm kidding, obviously.
We both are Swifties.
Big time.
Definitely.
Dude, I was listening to Shake It Off with my 2 daughters recently. And
That's fun.
Because I was listening to the same soundtrack version and the real Taylor Swift version came on. And I was like, yeah, she's a true master of it.
Oh, this was firing me up. Speaking about songs, me and Lamizzi had fun this week. Dude, when's the last time you listened to Money for Nothing?
Dire Straits was awesome.
Do you remember the part in there where he's like, see that wow, it's, I don't know, we'll get demonetized it later. We always miss the sense of it.
Yeah. Free, we're,
I was listening to it. I saw fucking rocks in that part too. I was like, I was saying that might be the greatest stand-up intro song.
No, that's great.
I think I'm gonna adopt it.
Oh, that's really
The
nice.
beginning of it.
Yeah.
It's so intense.
I thought you were coming out to the verse.
Yeah, I mean, I might tell him to skip to that for the end of the show. Play it at the end.
Well, there was another one like 2 weeks ago.
What happened?
I see.
Yeah.
They still in Tennessee?
Oh yeah.
Trans people stormed it. Trans are just copying white nationalists.
Yep. Yeah, right. School shootings, insurrection,
For real.
dicks.
So the trans stormed the Capitol?
Yeah, twice I think.
What did everyone do?
Capitals. They like put on a drag.
Everyone had to let them.
It started a bunch.
TikTok kids.
I love my wet shoes. I think there's just something about us being larger than life, and that's really what they react to. You get a lot of, ooh, wow, and what's that?
Yeah, going to kindergarten classes to watch them.
Yeah, get rid of them pokey puppies.
That must be terrible. Were they scared?
Everybody was scared.
Oh yeah.
They start doing like bomb drills. You know, they did nuclear drills. They do it for your fans and babies. What position would you assume?
You gotta play dead.
You get big on them?
You gotta try to play
You get
dead.
big on
You
them?
can't get big, dude. They fight, they hate that.
Excuse me, it's man. It is man. You need to settle down, mind your business, okay? Man, once again, man. No, you said sir. Once again, it's man. And right beforehand, you said sir. Take me outside, full quarters for me. I'm sure, sir.
Oh, they're big too.
I'm not a man.
You don't get big on them.
Hit me, I dare you. Put your fucking hands on me.
You're taking me on? You're taking me to fucking...
I forgot how fun that trans voice is.
Yeah.
That guy.
Oh, yeah. I'm not a man. Fuck you. I'm a fucking woman.
There's a clip of this. It's an old one. This big guy, big trans. These guys are filming him, and he's like tearing up the Trump sign. They're like, "Oh, big man," and he's like, "I am not a man."
Oh, yeah. I'm not a man. Fuck you.
And the guy filming goes, "I am not a man."
That stinks. That's shit.
But dressed totally like a man. I remember it. He was wearing like a jean jacket or like a jean vest and jeans. And he's a big guy ripping up a Trump sign like, "Oh, big man." He's like, "I am not a man."
I'm a fucking woman.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
I'm a boy.
They had the hair like Kathy from Dilbert, kind of though. It was like a jean jacket set up. It just looked like the Kathy from Dilbert.
Never see a little drag queen. It's always a giant dude. And
Yeah,
they're
they're
all
like getting
big.
$1,000.
They're all like 6'8".
Yeah, they're huge.
They're
Yeah.
fucking huge.
I had a couple drinks. I get a little handsy. I cut some guys sometimes. It's a fun joke. Bobby, you stop that car from loving that woman. I kill you. And you go in a competition. I married you.
Week. We have some of the funniest people in the world on the show. This week is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your guests. Ari Shafir, Mark Norman, and Shane.
Going once, going twice, poor deal. Make it. Let's try Nick. Hello, Nick. I was wondering, do you know they're coming? Unfortunately, it's been sweating. Cameras, everything else.
And for Ari and Mark, everybody. They're here. And Shane Gillis, everybody. Look at this. He's really here. Absolutely incredible. Yes. Shane Gillis is back on the show, everybody. They just finished 6.5 hours of the Protect Our Parks podcast, in which, I don't want to give anything away, but this doesn't come out for 2 weeks. Joe Rogan vomited today on the show. So this is...
Put Joe Rogan in a body bag.
I've been hanging out with two beautiful ladies recently.
Did you get them in the show tonight for free?
I did, yeah.
You did? All right, I got to see these two. I got to see this mother and daughter. Bring them up here.
Man, you guys are so hot. Why are you guys getting tricked by this? You guys don't have to be tricked by this. You guys are hot.
What do you do for a living in Rhode Island?
I work for the city.
Oh, okay. I'm about to get you fired. That's great.
Wait, but you guys know who Hans Kim is? And you guys like traveled here and you're like, hopefully Hans Kim takes a liking to us? What a sad fucking existence, dude. That sucks. That sucks. You know you're better than him? You know that? Yeah. Don't get tricked.
Yeah, better
Look at his shirt. You're better than that. Come on. Are you guys dumb? Come on. Wake up, idiots. You get tricked by this moron? Come on. Come on.
I love it.
He's like, yeah, my husband's dead. I mean, obviously.
I sold that.
Alex, you're gonna make it, dude. I don't know about you guys, but when I look at Alex, I think about him like on a Netflix special, being like, dude, I can't wait to watch 1 hour of this guy.
Yeah.
You know what you should do? You should get a handgun, then people pay attention to you. Then you come to a show and you say, do you think it was funny when you made fun of me about my dreams? Yeah. Then you shoot motherfuckers, dude.
You get PTO when I have PTSD.
All right, now that we're all allowed to say nasty things, when you say things like sluts have PTSD, would you compare that to like World War I veterans?
Much worse, probably.
Worse, right? It's definitely worse than shell shock.
Yeah.
You're just a millennial. That's comparable to like World War veterans, right?
No, yeah, I should be given money.
All right. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page.
Yeah.
When it comes to using the term PTSD, if we're just throwing that around, yes, certainly. Webcam girls are on the same page as guys who survived Gallipoli. Yes, we're all on the same page. I love it.
Yeah, I have like ovarian cysts. I gotta be like,
Ew.
I'm like,
Ew. That's disgusting. What the f- dude, we're having fun, dude. This is Kill Tony, we're goofing around. Yeah. This is a goofball show, dude. Go, stop talking about teasing and shit. Go home, take a nap.
Shane's trying to step in where your father left
Knock
out.
it off, dude.
Shane, will you be my daddy?
Ooh, look at this. Shane, I've seen you drink a lot of Bud Lights. Have you drank enough to that yet?
Yo, I'm sorry, this gay guy was disrespectful to you. But also,
Stop squeezing my leg, Shane. Are you going to make fun of Shane? It would be interesting to watch him get roasted by his own liver.
I've roasted Shane, though. That's my dog, man. That's my dog.
you don't have to do it, dude. Don't let them pit us against each other, dude.
That's my dog.
That's
man.
exactly what the left does, dude.
You guys could make a movie together. It could be like White Men Can't Stop Eating.
Yeah, Tony, you're the one who's scary.
Yeah.
Tony, you look like an animal balloon with that blue shit on.
Oh, shit. I do. I was wondering what this looked like earlier, and now I realize it looked like an animal balloon.
Yeah. You like a blueberry condom.
Finish him, dude.
Yeah.
Finish him. Finish him.
The only thing you put in the air is your ass.
Stop tickling me.
This guy, he wishes I even touched him once. This goddamn. No, I had a couple drinks. I get a little handsy. I touch some guys sometimes. It's a fun joke.
Yeah, Austin cool, bro. You know a lot of shit. I get to fish anytime I want to.
Right.
Yeah, that's the best thing. Bro.
Yeah, you love fishing.
Hell yeah.
You're a killer whale.
I can only defend you so much. If this guy's hitting gay home runs like this, you're gonna have to fight back.
What kind of fish would you be, Tony?
I'd be a gay fish.
Yeah,
that's still funny, dude.
Yeah.
I can't even think of a gay fish right now for Cody. God damn.
A blowfish.
A blowfish.
Sure.
Your name's Beck.
Yes.
Were you did you happen to be named after what? Guys. Go ahead, Kevin. Go ahead after guys who didn't like you, where they told you to go.
Go back.
Go back.
That's a
Go
funny
back.
joke,
Go back.
right?
Yeah, go back.
I didn't have the heart to tell it.
It's a great question, and Ross, it's so great to talk to you.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It was funny. You guys. You know what? I'll be honest though. I bailed on that. It was funny. It was smart. It was intelligent. It was what I do, dude.
It's all right. It's all right.
Do you guys think we should add one more person to the panel? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Austin's own Joe Rogan. Got you.
No. Were you lying?
Tricked all of you.
I believe you. Were you lying?
I just did all that so that Shane would stick his finger up my for a second.
St. Louis, come here. Come on. Speak if you're here.
I smell elk.
Where's St. Louis?
Somebody talk about aliens.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for new panelist Joe Rogan, everybody. Come on. Give me another chair up here. He's back.
He's back. He's back. He's back. He's back. We're good. We're back, baby. Woo! I killed you. And you go in a competition and see who can pee first. And I won.
That is incredible. These guys literally said that you were dead and there's no way you're going to make it.
This is scary, dude.
I'm ready to go. You don't understand what the you dealing with, Shane Killers. I'm a different beat, bitch. Let's go.
Yo, you were dead.
But I wasn't. You misunderestimated me. I would have thought we'd see Norm MacDonald before Joe Rogan tonight. All right, I don't know if you noticed we got. Let's go. We got Lizzo met Predator here. Hold on, let's get back to the show.
Shane Gillis telling us that Joe Rogan threw up on his arm earlier. He is
No, I
dumbfounded.
threw up in a cooler.
Where do you normally find girls at, or boys, or whatever you're into? What are you into?
Bars, typically.
Bars.
Like to move back in school and shit. So.
What'd you say?
Bars. Yeah, bars.
Oh, I thought you said the forest.
Yeah.
Did you go to college or anything?
I went for a little bit.
A little bit. You didn't finish. You're a real Kurt No-brain.
Yo, Kurt, instead of Kurt Cobain, he said Kurt Cobain.
Oh, wow.
That's better. Also, I think Kurt Cobain ended up being Kurt No-brain.
Yeah.
These things and the beats inside. And we do have to be careful too.
I don't know. If I found a flaw in the set, it was the year you have cargo shorts.
That is true.
That was something that I saw you walk on stage wearing those, and I was like, there's no way this guy's funny.
That's not true. I wear cargo shorts. You Shane Gillis.
Well,
I don't know what the f*** you're talking about, bro.
It takes balls to get up here, and especially when you look like the bloated corpse of Jason Momoa.
He looks like Jason Momoa.
He looks like Aqua Man found unidentified on the beach. Do you wish that she wasn't doing this whole rigmarole divorce?
No, it was kind of mutual.
You and me I like you. You and me are guys that like to love. You're in love. I'm a lover myself.
No. I love her, but
No, you and me are love-making guys. I'm sorry that your wife abandoned you. I think you and me should contact her today.
2016, about 2.5% of all planets that have been discovered at that time are the same size.
Red Band, play the Hulk soundtrack.
Let Shane pick one out. Shane never gets to pick one out. Let Shane pick one out.
Yeah, pick
How
one
come
out.
you never let Shane pick one out?
Shane Gillis putting his
Let's find out if Shane can read.
his ridiculously white hand went into the bucket. He dropped a name. We'll never know who almost had their chance.
Guys, a lot of guys think I dropped the first one. I didn't drop that. This is Ben Albert.
Did you get vaccinated?
yeah, I'm doubled up.
You're what?
I'm double vaxxed.
Double vax. Did you have any side effects? How did it make you feel?
No.
You're a shit out of your butt.
That's a callback. Check out the Joe Rogan podcast tomorrow night.
An hour and a half ago, that would have made sense. hey, you're a shit out of your own. Isn't that a funny thing to say?
I like the short kings.
Short
Hey, Joe Rogan, everybody.
It's better because then you don't like. I don't like bald guys.
Come on. We're all going to be okay.
I tried a lot of these open mics and I ended up in a driveway.
What does that mean?
Like a man's driveway.
You've tried a lot of these open mics and you've ended up in a driveway.
Yes, because that's where they
At
are.
that point, is it your fault or is it his fault? As society, we're going to sit around and be like, this freak was luring dumb girls into his driveway. And you would think, yeah, that's stuff. But then you meet the dumb girls that were lured into the driveway. And then all of a sudden you're like, hey, this guy was, fishing with dynamite.
All right. Monica, what do you do for fun?
For fun. Well, I kind of gave up on karaoke.
Wait, you gave up on karaoke?
Well, you weren't here last time.
Man, you know how much of a loser you have to be?
crazy. I'm crazy for feeling so lonely. I'm crazy. Crazy for feeling so blue.
It's not a joke. It's not a joke. All right?
See how easy it is?
It's not funny.
Yeah, it's not. Can you please stop? I'm about to cry.
I'm about to go crazy.
Oh, William, are you really about to cry?
Literally about to cry at your Gene. I have
William, when was the last time you cried?
Oh God, I watched.
Joe Rogan just asked you a question.
I watched the second Herbie the Love Bug movie. I think on Thursday. It was that. That car loves that woman.
It's a
Swear to
car.
God, yeah, it's a fucking car. It loves the woman, and nothing's getting in the way.
Nothing's gonna stop that car from loving that woman.
Yeah, seriously, the car loves the woman.
I went to Catholic school. Kids would fucking faint. We had to go to church every week. There's no air conditioning. It's hot as fuck.
Yeah.
Kids would faint. And it's Catholic, so you're standing and kneeling and standing.
Were you an altar boy?
No, I wasn't.
I was. I got caught in third grade drinking wine.
Damn.
Yeah, third grade. The priest came in. He was like,
What are you doing? He's like, jackpot.
"Yeah, he was
A little buzzed up.
Yeah,
Hey, Jay, you dress like a metalhead. You look like a member of Van Halen. Yeah, the van. You look like a fucking van, dude. You dumbass. Dudes with Down syndrome love tits, and it's a very uncomfortable truth for a lot of people. And I'm not sure why. Tits rule. John Cena rules. It's kind of the coolest things. Well, the show's probably not going to make it, but here's this one out. I'm going to try. If you see it, just know I won an argument. Because I think it's good. But, all right. Dudes with Down syndrome love women so much that, like, I've never been a believer of being gay as a choice. But I will say, every dude I know that can't think fucking loves pussy. Ari used to host the show This Is Not Happening, a show named after his comedy career.
So sorry.
How did I forget this? What? In the hotel. In Indianapolis. Check in. I'm like, I'm going to jack off. Yeah. I'm in there, naked on top of the made bed. Fully naked. I was about to get in the shower.
Yeah.
Cracked open the lotion. I'm laying there, phone like this. Dude, a dude just opens the door. A dude just walks in.
What? He feast his eyes?
And it took him a long time to avert his eyes. His gaze was on my body. And I also didn't move. I just was like, dude, what are you doing? There was no shame. I was just like, what the fuck are you doing? He was like, oh, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. I said, my life, my rules. I wish we had a recording of an Australian dude getting upset with farts.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, oh, could you please stop passing gas at my cubicle? Like, that's actually like anybody that gets mad about a fart is a pussy, unless it's a chick. And it's like there was one time at football camp.
That's a huge
I
experience.
farted, and my roommate, because he was at a college dorm, and my roommate, who I had no idea who he was, I farted like very loudly. It was an offensive lineman camp. It was all big motherfuckers. I farted extremely loud. He was like, "We don't do that here."
Wow.
All right. I'm out. I'm switching rooms.
Undefensive lineman.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
It's an offended lineman.
Wow.
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 Excuse me. Could you please stop?
Very good. There's a lot of guys doing. A lot of people doing me. You're a very good impersonator.
He's nice at it.
Not bad. Joe DeRosa, what a pig. Disgusting pig. I would love to put the country on your shoulders, but Joe, it might slide off. I'm a very good comedian. I could be a comedian. A lot of guys say Joe's built like a worm. I don't say that, but Joe is built like a worm. He looks like aliens grew up.
Elliott Smith, you know who that is?
No.
He's a singer-songwriter.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I think he's been 9, and he stabbed himself in the heart.
Is that true though? Because that's what we all were told, right?
Yeah, well, I've heard that. But
You're like, oh, he was like tripping on acid and he stabbed himself in the chest 5 times, but like.
Stabbing yourself in the heart's not. But that's you guys.
What do you
They all fucking know.
Well, oh yeah.
I know that's Japanese.
No, that's Japanese.
I'm just being a jerk.
I'm
just being a jerk here.
Yeah.
I just wrote this song. What do you tell me to think?
Rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me.
What do you think?
Yeah.
One of my friends and my one friend, who's a shit talker, he just was like, this kid's talking shit on me, maybe he's trying to fight it. And I was like, no, he's not. And that guy just stood up and was like, what the fuck if I am, dude? What are you gonna do? And so I mean, we'll fight. We'll definitely fight. And he was so good. That's another thing. I've never fought anyone my size. So I'm bragging about being undefeated, but I only fight people I'm definitely going to beat the fuck out of. That's the rule. You never fight a wrestler and you always fight someone you're definitely going to beat. Like women.
I think you need it. You need the opportunity to like get those emotions out that they've had bottled up.
Yeah,
they're
all
going
like,
through something that's made them so bottled up they can't share a single fucking emotion, and that's got to be.
They weren't allowed to have emotions.
Maybe that
until like 1998.
And like, so okay, so my dad.
They are kind of right about it. I don't mean to cut you off.
No, you can.
The older generation is correct.
No.
The emotions fucking. Shut up.
Look how emotional you've been today. You've been sharing so many great things. It's been beautiful.
I'm an emotional guy.
Show do the one emotion that you do really. Do the one. Oh, dude, that was beautiful, bro. That was fucking cool.
There's a lot of noise outside. You have a soft blanket in your head.
I wish we learned more about like European history in school. That was what I don't feel like we learned anything about what the hell happened with Europe.
Less of all
Think about teaching a class. Think of the girls in your class.
Yeah.
They'd be like, hey kids, let's talk about Archduke transferred me.
Just remembering that collection of words I failed the test. I'm like Ferdinand Duker. Yeah, I like that guy.
He's got a hell of a fastball.
There is a sly, nasty, sewer-red quality of human being that likes to prey on anybody that wants to scientifically engage with this subject. Sorry, keep on going.
Sick, like resume.
Yeah,
because I played D1 football, and then if you join West Point, if you join the Army during active war, you are technically I'm a decorated veteran. That's a medal. I quit right away. I quit West Point right away, first month. And then, I got SNL. So technically I'm a Division I football player that is a decorated veteran and was cast on Saturday Night. And I didn't do one of those things. But That is my resume, technically. No, Australia's good. I was thinking Australia might be number 2. That's a good country, dude. There's a whole country doing nothing. That's what I like about them. They're just down there. 0 exports. Creating nothing, dude. The only export I've seen come out of Australia is just that YouTube video of that guy punching that kangaroo in the face. You know that video, that kangaroo holding that dog hostage out in the woods. Owner shows up, squares up with the kangaroo. No hesitate. Kangaroo knew it was a fight, too. Guy just fucking. If you've seen the video, you know how good that impresses you. That's been my playbook since day one.
It's a sick move.
Once I realized I wasn't good at basketball, I was like, basketball's so fucking gay. I would like do layup lines at tryouts, just throw it against the backboard, be like, this shit sucks, dude. So the second I realize I'm not really good at something, I'm like, dude, anyone who does that is fucking gay for sure. Oh my god. You're such a sick move. Dancing when I'm fucking home. I'm gonna dance or sing. Then someone's like, you're a good singer. I'm like,
yeah, I guess that's what I mean.
Singing is fucking sick.
Yeah, like
No singing. You guys love singing. You guys sing outside of football.
Yeah.
It's in the bar.
In the pub, yeah. On the way, on the coach down, on the plane. So me and Finn went over to Spain this week when we played
so
for them.
because look, it is gay. Singing with your boys is gay. Well, the elephants are pretty fucking cool, dude.
Yeah, but gorillas are the same height as a man and they weigh twice as much.
So gorillas are me. Twice as much as just a normal person.
Yeah, elephants rule.
Tim,
Elephants create
elephants are
paths.
sick, dude.
They create paths in the wild.
Yes.
There's like a man-made path. It's just a path elephants can
And
travel
they
in
just fuck up
hundreds
poachers.
of years.
Yep, they remember dudes. I like that. Hippos are pretty cool.
Yeah,
Hippos
they'll
are
bite your
nasty.
hat.
I mean, all types of
Squish your
hippos.
head.
I don't. You ever see what's his name? Cocaine hippos.
What?
Pablo.
Escobar, yeah.
No.
Did they reproduce?
Yeah, they got loose and they kept reproducing.
And they like have hippos now in Colombia?
Yeah, they're invasive.
Invasive hippos.
Yeah, John Del
Colo, everybody.
I don't have a choice in the answer. It's whatever animal I'm dreaming about. It used to be it was wolves for a while. I was like, fuck yeah, but now it's robins. Red-breasted robins.
Nice.
Dude, I had a dream a flock of red-breasted robins came up to my windshield.
Because you're off the nod,
They put them on the
Wait,
bench.
let him finish.
Dude,
This sounds
I was sleeping. I was passed out, and I'm having a dream. I've been having these like weird sleep patterns. Like my kids will wake up, I'll go back. My last animal dream was just a whole flock of robins coming to my windshield, and they were so beautiful, and I just cried. I was like, oh my god, these are such beautiful
Coming to
birds.
your windshield, your car was parked?
Yeah, my car was parked,
And they landed on your
a
hood?
flock of robins were like flying and kind of like just joyfully like all over the thing, fluttering all over.
Did they smash the
And I was
windshield or
like-
just landed?
They just kind of like playfully wept, and I
That's
wept
really
with joy. They were so beautiful.
That's because you saw God. That's God. That's love.
Could be.
That was the truth.
I
You saw
think
beauty
it
and
was.
joy.
I literally cried in my dream. I woke up and said, "What a nice dream."
Were you hard when you woke up?
Yes, but that was totally unrelated.
So say you.
Totally
I'm
unrelated.
trying to sexualize and ruin it.
So say you, dude.
Yeah, this motherfucker's hard from birds, dude.
You got hard from birds. Dude, they were robins. They were good omens. And they're all over, and I was going, these are such beautiful birds, and they're so happy for me. Then I woke up.
The birds are happy for me.
If you're happy for me,
That's really
I was
funny.
happy for them. So my answer is red-breasted robin.
Man, that's a nice way of being sane. Just walk outside and be like, God damn, these birds are so proud of me. Listen to them singing. They're on my side for sure.
Dude, they're in my windshield. They're basically.
No, I know. In the dream, they were on your side. Yeah, true. In the astral realm or whatever you fucking call it. Fucking make believe.
Dude, dreams are serious. Dreams are a
He's
natural
talking about
phenomenon.
his deepest feelings, dude.
Dreams are a natural phenomenon.
Please, crash.
A lot of generals, they adjusted their battle plans. A lot of generals adjusted their battle plans with their dreams, and they were victorious.
Sometimes they got everyone fucking.
Sometimes, Lord. Oh, a little thing called the butterfly effect. Maybe fucking stop at the wall. That's why your siege towers struck out.
You saw what happened on that last battle.
Yeah,
I was up there first in front of everyone. I dived my troops and lived, and now you said it was cool before we were on camera.
I think it's cool.
You said it was so cool that I was like, and then they gave the castle to another lord after what I did.
That was bullshit.
That's bullshit. I'm not having it to me.
I'm surprised you can even podcast right now, dude.
What would you do, dude? I signed this deal with King.
Renege?
I cannot. I'm considering it, but he gave me Kuyaz, which is such a beautiful port city.
You've been German too much.
He gave me the sweet city. The sweet city of Kuyaz.
I can't wait till you fire that back up. I'm so excited.
It's too fun.
But yeah, man. That was such a beautiful dream, man. It's just,
yeah.
Those birds just blocking my windshield.
That's very nice.
I've been getting lucky in the dream realm. I've been having some real nice ones. What's that?
Well, as the conversation progressed and we started to get into why they were there beyond
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night. All day.
Yes, we're up. I'm the only one without sunglasses. What the fuck?
It's just easy to hide.
I'm here alone.
Like a
No
poker
sunglasses. You gotta get them. They're in my car. I'm not going to.
Calling your goons.
I just feel the
All right, give him yours. These are cool.
Yeah, Joe is a cool in those. Bosworth glasses.
Yeah, try those on. Nice. Just like
I live in Florida.
I was in Key West.
Oh yeah, with that bald head, you fucking bring someone to justice.
Yeah, whoa.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Yeah, you gotta get down here.
Yeah, bro.
Video game boss.
Fun times last night, boys. Oh yeah, good show.
We stayed too late.
Yeah, it was a little late. I got home. I've been requiring myself to write for at least 1 hour when I get home.
Finally writing.
That's 4 in the morning.
Holy hell.
So you got home and wrote, bro? That's crazy.
Damn.
So when you write your best?
I do it at nights and look at bars.
Sometimes when I'm when I just get off stage,
Yeah.
you just get off stage, your juices are still flowing.
Sure.
Sometimes it's like every now and then you get the one gem out of 10. Just one little idea, one little spark.
Oh yeah.
Come on, pussies, get in there.
Well, we got like 7 different drugs going around.
Yeah.
Whatever, allegedly. Don't be scared of the future.
What about a cigar?
You want some?
Please.
I'm all right.
All right. No shame.
No shame in that. Yep.
Hey. Don't fat shame.
No shame in that. Just like you canceling gigs.
What?
No shame in that sort of.
Oh yeah, he loves titles.
I don't like it.
Oh, grazie.
Names are tough.
Yeah. What about when you have a kid? You gotta name that thing forever.
What's up, Buffett? It was a second win tour. A lot of old people.
Jimmy Buffett?
Second win tour is a great name. Second win tour. For that, it is. It made me realize names of stores are cool.
He's underrated.
I go the opposite way.
He's over
What? 3 songs I knew.
I like mine with lettuce and tomato.
That's great. That's one of them.
That's all you need, dude.
That's
Wasted away and margarita.
Yeah, pop top. Come on. Stepped on a pop top.
What is that?
In my heart.
It's a pop
You know, like you pop a bottle.
You stepped on it? It's Florida music.
Stepped on it. He's drunk at his apartment. Stepped on it.
That's Florida culture.
Yeah, it's like it's passable.
Can I get the
Florida's
circumcision?
a good place. I was just down there.
Oh,
I'd like to do
shit.
that.
That's amazing.
How about it, guys?
Let's move to Florida. Start this over.
Florida's where you move to when everything goes terrible.
Yeah.
Key West.
If everything goes bad in Texas, you move to Florida. If like Beto O'Rourke becomes governor.
What? He's got a skateboard.
He's going for sure. And everything slides into oblivion. You go to Florida.
Yeah, go to Florida.
Florida's like the last stand before you just move to South America.
And Key West is the last of Florida.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Before you get a compound in Mexico, you go to Florida.
Key West is the jizz coming out of the dick.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
It's over, right on the bottom.
I've never been to Key West.
Oh,
That's pretty awesome.
It's an escape.
Is there a good club there?
There's a small club, Key West Comedy.
Yeah, is it good?
It's great.
Yeah?
90 people.
You do it?
I just did it.
Oh, no shit.
Spent a week there. Did
Nice.
2 shows.
Nice.
Jet
ski.
Yeah, jet ski.
Fuck
everywhere.
Leather
Pulled up
lady.
the list, but
People there must be just so fucking loose.
they're devoid of any sort of fashion or trying to stick with anybody. They're just so. I saw 3 cops in action, and all of them were trying to get an old lady from the street to the sidewalk.
Yeah.
It's like, you're too drunk at 4 p.m. Please, ma'am. Please, can you go to the sidewalk?
You go to Hemingway's house?
What's Hemingway's
Yeah,
house?
it's pretty neat. You
Yeah.
see all the cats with thumbs?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
The one that's 7 is great. They just have like they kept.
How does that happen?
Breeding.
Is it overbreeding?
Breeding them on purpose.
Oh, on purpose.
Yeah.
To make those thumbs.
No.
Hemingway cats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty great. That's Hemingway's
Yeah, we
cats.
touched them. Had them.
Oh shit. Yeah, they're everywhere.
That's
Fun.
scary.
So you can. Is there like a tour of his house you do? Yeah. There's all typewriters there and shit like that kind of deal.
Yeah.
Like
all
killed
the
themselves.
pictures.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, cats. Look at the hands on that thing.
All the concussions he has.
Oh, you have a shit ton of concussions, right?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they're like, this might have also led to his
CTE?
Yeah. He was in war, he was boxing.
Oh, yeah.
getting knocked out all the time.
I can't tell because I loved Hemingway, but he also seems kind of like a douche.
I think he believed who he was.
Yeah, there's a part of that that's annoying. He's like, I'll fight anybody on this island. It's like, shut up, author.
I'll just drink it.
Yeah,
Shut up, your words.
dork.
Yeah, go play with your cats.
Isn't that funny? Like some guys are intellectuals that feel like they have to do something like that to be legit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Like get knocked out. Yeah. He loved like bullfighting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Neil deGrasse.
What about Neil deGrasse?
He's a wrestler.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he wrestled.
He was a beast though, wasn't he? He was a wrestler
Oh,
in
yeah.
high school and college. Yeah. Yeah, he was fit. That'd be a bummer to get your ass whooped by Neil deGrasse. I started talking shit to him.
Oh, that's that old school barrel check.
He looks like he wears a unitard to the beach.
When men ate mostly oats, it looked like that.
It's like Orson Welles.
Yeah, they all ate oats and grits and shit.
But he got laid quite a bit.
Yeah. Did he?
Oh, man. He
Yeah,
fucked
he's
everybody.
getting rid of wives.
Every wife he cheated on with his next wife.
Jesus.
Why
A lot
marry?
of trust.
After
This is
the
a dummy.
And after this one's over, I probably won't do it again.
Guys get all romantic.
What do you got here?
Some 18-year-old scotch, sir.
Ooh, too old for me.
Oh, let's go.
Hey, thanks.
Want some? Don't be pussy.
All right, to the
All right.
camera.
Oh, you're into that. That's all we have to do.
Done.
Gentlemen, I look forward to this more than almost anything.
Hey.
Oh my God. Hey.
Sparks are going away.
Hey. I do fucking hate parks.
Oh, yeah.
Every time we're flying down, and Ari's like,
Talk about Rosa?
when we get there, there's more parks to be saved?
No, I just wanted to go on a
I know,
highway.
we're flying down. He's like, what time do you land? Me and Norman were on the same flight. He's like, what time do you land? Let's get in. We'll get a hike in before the show. Dude, shut the fuck up.
It's winter in New
About
York.
a fucking
Don't
hike.
you
Oh, that's right. You guys are freezing up there.
You can just sit outside, have a cocktail.
Yeah, go outside by the lake. Hang out, watch the canoes roll by. It's beautiful.
Beautiful.
Love
Yeah,
it.
you want to go inland into the city.
Yeah, I had to buy deodorant. You're like, let's walk by the river. Then we walk by the river. There's fucking just homeless dudes living
Yep.
in this fucking mud.
Fucking hell, it's sinking in.
I know.
Doesn't it bother you how much Ari loves like nature? It's so annoying. Well, when you live in Manhattan, you need it. It's like a drug. You need to go get a drug. I want to walk. Go to the park. Let's go to the park and just sit in the grass. Shut the fuck up.
He's going to be in the ground soon with his age. Gotta connect.
That's right. Get used to it.
Have you ever seen a coyote in Central Park?
No, I've seen him in LA.
Have you? Apparently they have them in Central Park now.
What?
Yeah, there's all these photos of coyotes in Central Park.
They'll eat the homeless, bro.
They're a weird animal. It's like as they get persecuted, they move out and branch out their territory.
Like Jews.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that reminds me of something.
Yeah.
Well, they were attacked by the gray wolves. The gray wolves and them are not related. They're like the one animal. Like when they have coy wolves,
like when a coyote and a wolf breed, it's always a red wolf. So it's an eastern wolf. So the western wolves, the gray wolves, the ones that get killed off, and then they're bringing them back because they're idiots. They're bringing them back from Canada, like reintroducing wolves,
letting them out in Manhattan.
It's such a terrible idea. But the gray wolves used to kill the coyotes. So the coyotes, when the wolves were killing them, they would have more babies. So the females, whenever they do roll call and they scream out in the night, if one of them's missing, it causes the female to have extra pups.
No.
Yeah, it's a great book called Coyote America by Dan Flores. I had him on the podcast. Yeah, they're an amazing animal.
I love the roll call. You hear it when they get something, they all like.
I just saved my cat from some coyotes.
Really?
Yeah, did I ever say this on here?
Lay it on me, Patty.
Yeah. No, I was just sitting at my parents' house. All of a sudden, I heard some fucking dogs screaming in the backyard. I never heard that shit.
Yeah.
They were just in my parents' backyard screaming. And I went outside and they were like circling my cat. Whoa! I had to run out there and like pick him up. What a pussy. I was like out there like, get out of here. Yeah. Go on, just like screaming at these dogs. I watched a coyote jump over my back fence with a chicken in its mouth.
Oh.
Jumped over my fence. It was like, I guess like a 6-foot high fence. Jumped over it like it was nothing. Like it was nothing. Just ding to the top of the fence, paws on the top, over the fence. That's awesome. Just let me know, like, this fence is bullshit. This fence is doing zero. My dog has zero chance of getting out. Right. Just go in and out like it's nothing. Damn. It's wild, man. See how agile? They're little wolves.
Yeah.
They're wolves that live amongst us. There's a small wolf. Yeah, I didn't know they were in Central Park. They're everywhere. They're in every single city in the country. Look at the borough. Look at them. Wow. Look at that roof. Yeah, someone's roof. But they're everywhere. So this is only within.
That's a Photoshop.
This is only within the last. Oh no, it's not. That's just a perspective shot. That's a perspective. Really? Yeah, that's a roof. It's on a roof looking over. He thought he was on the street. It's like a giant wolf about to eat the lady. It's on a roof. It's like that's. I guess that's the same code.
That's galore right there.
Yeah,
that's snacks all day.
That's what they do in LA. They clean up the rats in LA. It's they're a reason why we're not infested. You think about all the fucking garbage that's on the floor in LA on the streets. Animals in the city is jarring.
You see those monkeys?
Yeah, they're fun.
Yeah.
When me and
Was that Florida?
When I was with Stanhope when I was staying at Stanhope, me and him were drinking. We'd go around like walking around and there'd be fucking javelinas everywhere. Javelinas, and they're like neighbors dog people up. Yeah, they fucked up his neighbor's wild pig that's like flying. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. They don't have such good vision, but neither do regular wild pigs. Oh really? Yeah, they operate by smell mostly. Smell and sound. They don't see very well. If you pause, like if you're sneaking up on one, you just pause. They give up on looking at you, and they start eating the ground.
Whoa!
Yeah, those boys are running around. It's pretty fun. I shot one of those in South Texas a couple months ago.
Nice. They taste
turned into chorizo.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, I have jalapeno chorizo.
So cute.
Yeah, little ones are great. They're a weird animal, man. They're not really a pig. It's called a peccary. It's like a cousin to a pig. Crazy teeth, man. Their teeth sharpen as they open and close their mouth. Their teeth rub against each other like two blades, like sharpening. They're razor sharp teeth. It's crazy. Damn. Yeah, that's what their teeth look like. I hope Stanhope gets killed by javelina. Drunk, walking in a dump suit. That's a real possibility, man. It's not them, it's the cartel. Oh, no. Just fucking pigs.
Not my suit.
Yeah. What the hell?
Don't spill the Mai Tai. I was in a safari and a leopard walked by the Jeep and it went, and we're like, oh, and he was salivating like crazy. And then 20 seconds later in a bush you hear, and he went and fucked him.
No, he's in weed.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a mating call.
Wow, what a weird mating call.
That's right, it doesn't work.
That's the end.
But safari is crazy because the lions will walk right by you. And they just know not to eat you.
Did you ever see that video of the lady? She's trying to take photos from the car with the windows rolled down, and the cat reaches in and grabs her and pulls her out of the car.
Pull it up.
In Africa, the lady, she's in the back seat of a car, and they tell you to keep your windows rolled up. And she just decides to roll it down, to take photos, and this lion just pulls her out of the car.
Whoa. You saw the one with the Asian guy screaming at his wife.
Yeah. She gets out of the car.
Yeah.
She gets out of the car in a fucking tiger park. Just, what?
And so she gets jacked, she gets grabbed by this fucking tiger, and then the mom comes out to try to save her, and the mom gets killed. So she lived.
And then the husband's like starts to get up like, oh, yeah, I'm free actually.
Yeah.
Damn.
You should just push her.
Yeah.
Do we have? Is that a video?
Yeah, it's a video. It's horrible. When you see like cats can't help themselves, man. They see you outside the curtains.
So
it's the tiger. She's like, you motherfucker! I fucking told you. I saw your DMs. I saw. So she gets out of the car. Gets all the way around to yell at him. So she's yelling, and other people are stopping, and then you realize out of nowhere, too late, like instantaneously. So he runs after it, and then the mom gets out, and she's the one who gets killed.
Oh, you can't.
So that lady gets killed because she's trying to protect her child, man. Imagine how you like. Why did I raise this crazy lady? I raised a crazy person who gets out of the fucking car, screaming at tigers. Only the mom got killed. This one right here, she got killed. The last one out of the car got killed.
That's gotta be the last way you want to die. That's
it's not a good way to die.
You can put off first.
Any animal alive. Yeah, animals.
Great way to get out of a relationship. Fight with her in the park with tigers.
I know
She'll get out.
She'll get out of the
She'll
car.
get
She
out.
always gets out.
And then Langley will run up and
some people they'll let you know they'll get out in traffic. I don't get out. There's some people that would just yell at you in traffic.
It works. I had a girlfriend follow me because she said if I got out of the car in the rain, he would come out and chase me, right? I'm like, no. Just respect your decision to get out of the car.
I hate when they do that.
What do you mean, Jason?
Oh, that's so stupid.
I thought you hated it.
Yeah. I had that happen when I was 21. I was dating this girl, and she got mad. She goes, let me out of the car. I go, okay. So I pulled over and let her out of the car, and she got out of the car, and I drove home.
What the fuck are you doing?
And then she called me the next day. She goes, why the fuck did you just leave me there? I go, you told me you wanted to get out of the car.
Give you space.
I tried. Like, what am I going to do? Say no, don't get out of the car, other adults that I'm talking to?
She was like, I was attacked by a tiger. What the hell,
Joe? I've dropped off in so much way. It's a nice spot. Under transportation. Nice area. Well, nothing dangerous about it. It was just like, come on. I had to take a train home like a peasant. Someone yelling at you, like, let me out of the car. Like, oh, please get out.
Yeah,
please. Perfect. Please. Goodbye. Bye. As soon as you listen, then you listen to your own music. You're like, oh, rock out. This is the same girl when I was in a car accident with her, and I had a White Snake video, a White Snake cassette in my car, and she made me leave in the car. She's like, don't take that. Because I was taking my stuff to leave. She was like, you shouldn't be listening to that. But she thought White Snake was stupid. Here I go again on my own. Yeah. She's into like intelligent music. She's smarter than me. Like what? I don't remember. Crap. Some shit. Some Dixies or some shit. Some shit that shows people you're deep. Some shit that's emotional. I mean, look, man, if you can't appreciate a good fucking White Snake video, it's fun. Doesn't mean it's the only thing you like. Like, you know, I like ice cream too. I like other stuff. I like stuff. Some of the stuff I like is dumb. I like South Park. I like things. South Park rules. They fucking rules. What they do?
When Harry and Meghan.
She's suing them.
They're trying to sue him. It's like, don't
what are you? You're suing South Park? Really? Really?
Oh my god, yeah.
Really?
You just empowered them to go harder.
Pretty brilliant episode. Just
mad.
Oh, okay.
We made an official statement that we are angry.
Which was exactly what the episode was.
Oh, okay.
It's exactly what they were making fun of.
Yeah, they nailed it.
Well, you know what's going on. Someone wanted a lot of attention, and now they got it.
That was the whole episode.
That was the episode.
Yeah.
Is that what it was?
We want privacy. They keep going on every magazine.
Our privacy tour.
Yeah, the Babylon Bee would have to too for that.
It's just I just couldn't picture. They just want to be regular people. And they're like, wait, no jobs? No way.
Yeah, go work at a supermarket.
Pretend regular people.
Be a regular person. Yeah. Go get a job in an office.
That would be an intense level of white guilt. If they just start working. Fuck, I'm British royalty.
Yeah.
We did some bad stuff.
She's half flat.
And then the wife convinces you to leave the royal family. Like, I'm out. I don't need you guys. Which is crazy because don't you just get free money?
Dude, give me my allowance.
What do you get when you're a royal?
You get a stipend.
You get a stipend.
What's the stipend?
I'm sure it's $1
Spend
million a
anything you
month.
want?
Yeah, what about the countesses? Do they get paid?
Yeah, all of them.
That's a good question, right? Like, what's the chart?
How far down do you go?
Mm.
Where you're like, you don't get a check.
What do you think you get if you're a prince? What do you think a prince gets?
Oh, it's all
your
jewels
bills
and
paid.
rubies.
I bet publicly their salary is nothing.
They show, but then it's all fucking.
Well, there has to be some. They do get paid something though, right?
Yeah.
They show.
I saw one episode of that Crown show, and it was the Queen bitching about how her fucking private yacht is too old and they're gonna have to do renovations.
Yeah. Like, turn this the fuck off. Fuck, you care about this?
I got a fight with my girlfriend about that show. I was watching. I started saying "up the rock" the whole time. I was like, "I'm fucking Irish. And fuck these people." And she made me get a 23 and me. She was like, "You're not even Irish." I just did it yesterday. I put on Braveheart. I was like, "Look at this shit, dude. Fuck the British."
There you go.
Yeah.
There's still tension there.
Really?
Oh,
They
for
hate
sure.
it.
I remember when I went to Belfast, you go to Northern Ireland and they still have cars that are set up for bombs.
What do you mean?
They had bomb-proof cars. They had cars that were like the entire car was covered in metal. Like they had this huge bumper system set up. It was like they're cars for bombs. They're like because they might have to deal with the IRA. Like this is not that long ago. I was there like 2000-ish, somewhere in the 2000s, like 2005, 2006 or something like that. We were over there. So like even back then they had these cars that were armored. I was like, this is wild. And when you talk to people and they talk to you about like the horrors that they had, the war between the Protestants and the Catholics,
It's such a weird one.
oh,
It's crazy. Things that people.
crazy. But it just shows you people can other people so easy.
Yeah.
Well, they got other pretty hard.
I got it's pretty fucking
Yeah,
hard.
like your religion's illegal, your music's illegal. Everything.
Yeah.
Freckles.
Freckles.
No more shillelaghs?
No more leprechauns.
Oh, fuck that. We need more fucking
People are donating guns.
Well, the Irish are fun because they don't get offended. They're one of the last. I mean, look at the Notre Dame guy. It's a drunk midget with a hacksaw.
Talk about it.
It's so
You can call them drunk pedophiles all you want. They have to take it.
I have like 5 cousins with that tattoo.
There you go, exactly.
Everyone has the Notre Dame thing.
Clover.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that funny? Because you never see Native American with the Chiefs tattoo.
Yeah.
Look at that guy. That's
Yeah.
fucking
Look
offensive.
at how offensive it is. Hey, I don't fucking like this. I had a conversation with a guy at a bar in Belfast.
He's got his face. You called me gay.
When you're in Belfast, they barely speak English. Like you barely can understand what they're saying. And this guy, all he's saying to me, we're both hammered. He's like, "I'll fight any man." That's all he kept saying. "I'll fight any man. Fucking Tuckledell, whoever it is, I'll fight any man." And I go, "I believe you, bro. Let's do another shot." They were getting blasted. They go hard.
They go hard.
Drinking
They go
Guinness,
hard. Do not keep up.
Guinness and shots.
Oh yeah.
Even the Scottish, even the British, they all go so fucking
They
hard.
go so hard.
British go hard on
So
fucking
hard.
drugs.
And they love cocaine.
They love coke. They love Molly. They don't have to deal with the fentanyl shit like we do.
Apparently over there, is that Brian? Apparently over there, like even like a lot of the royals are part of it.
Really?
Like a lot of the politicians party, like everybody knows, like Boris. What's his name? The guy that's out now?
Karloff.
That guy, the vampire. What's his name?
I have no idea.
Boris
Stelson?
Johnson.
That guy looks like
That
Trump.
guy partied. That was like the thing about him is that he partied.
That's how they ended the COVID lockdown. They caught him in massive party.
That's
Like,
right.
"You said the party." He goes, "You're right. Everybody party."
He
He's
looks
partying.
hungover all the time. His hair's all fucked up. He looks like Jeff Daniels in Dumb and Dumber.
He's having a good time. He's out there having a good time.
His heads are falling off.
Just give me the
What happened to him? He's not.
He's still around? I don't know.
He's not the guy anymore.
No. I have no idea what the
Didn't
fuck.
they have a new lady and she quit quick? She took the
Oh,
job for
really?
like 6 weeks and quit. Is that
Wait a
the
minute.
UK? That's right. When we were over there, the lady had just quit. She was whatever they are, their queen, king, prime
It's so
minister.
funny hearing
There
about
you
their
go.
politics. You're like, I don't care at all about it.
Yeah.
Every party
They
system.
care so much about us.
They love us.
Yeah. Well, we're the weirdos that have the bombs that we've launched.
But we're the reality TV of news.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Kardashian, the Kanyes. I mean, we got the best stuff.
Oh yeah. We got the most stuff. Yeah, we're the wildest to
The
follow.
Musk.
Yeah, and it's also we have like free speech. We have like a lot of weird shit over here. Everybody has guns. Very interesting. If you
Yeah.
were looking at us from another country's perspective, you're like, we're a fucking crazy place.
Yeah.
Free
Guns,
speech. They all have guns.
mental illness,
So much mental illness. They celebrate it.
a lot of pharma, a lot of
Yeah.
drugs.
Mental illness. They celebrate it.
Somebody else was 15 minutes and cool.
What percentage of celebrities come out of America worldwide? Fucking gotta be a giant number.
Yeah.
And if they don't, they come here. Like all the Canadian funny people come here.
There's like 3 Chinese stars that ever got known here.
Well, that K-pop's huge.
Hip-hop.
Yeah, they're huge over there, but like Jackie Chan, Bruce
Jackie
Lee,
Chan, exactly.
who else? I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah, Dr. Ken. Who else?
Dr. Ken. No.
The pandas, they're all China.
Pandas.
Robbie Lee. Who else?
You know, China leases us pandas. No, those are leased to us. We don't own them.
They call those back in.
Yeah, and if we have a panda on our soil, they get it.
Whoa.
That's how it starts. That's how it starts.
Yeah, they got them by the balls.
Interesting.
We pay them $1 million a year each.
Wow, interesting.
I love pandas.
After change of policy in '84, pandas were leased instead of gifted. Interesting. Wow.
Yeah,
Leased.
We should fucking kill them.
Pandas?
Send a
We should
message
kill
to
the
them.
pandas and be like, all right, we're done.
Well, yeah.
We leased it, but it's damaged.
We're not paying the deposit.
Yeah,
You guys want to get my kids hooked on TikTok? I'll show you what the fuck I do to pandas.
Fuck these pandas.
Right.
Boom, right in their face.
We got a hostage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
Yeah, if there's an animal that represents America, it's funny that it's an eagle. Because eagles are, it's kind of a fucking soulless, evil creature
I like
that
that,
likes
though.
to, eat dead fish.
You ever seen an eagle look straight on?
In the eyes?
They're just like straightforward. They're just dorks. They don't look regal at all. They're
Really?
idiots.
Giant reptiles.
Franklin was right, dude. We should have the turkey.
He wanted the
Is
turkey.
that right?
Yeah, and they're everywhere.
That would have been sick. Didn't he used to be a dog? I think at one point in time it was the dog. It was like a pit bull.
That would have been awesome.
That
right?
is
That would've
nice.
been cool.
I think it was a pit bull.
People would have been really sick.
Is that true that America's national animal was a pit bull at one point in time?
I don't think so.
It's just the
I
rapper.
feel like there's.
Yeah. It's just in Harlem.
Yeah, depends where.
Yeah.
That guy goes down some conspiracy rabbit holes. You ever hear of Pitbull?
No.
Yeah, he goes down some conspiracy rabbit holes. Those dudes that grew up in Cuba, the guys that come from Cuba, they don't want to hear any fucking socialism bullshit. Shut the fuck
They
up.
had it real.
All those people that came out of those like Eastern Bloc countries that have experienced like actual real communism, like shut the fuck. You talk to Christina Pazitsky about it. She's like, shut the fuck up. Like people whose family came from that part of the world where communism was real and it ruined everything and killed everybody. They're like, hey, you fucking idiots. You have no idea what you're calling for, what you're asking for, what the history of this is worldwide.
Yeah.
Zero success stories. Yeah, zero. They're all convinced they're gonna do it right.
Not only not a success rate, but like horrific, the worst things possible.
Yeah, starved to death. People eating their children.
No accountability. The government elects the government.
It's my favorite part of Chernobyl. Is when they're like, I love how like the Soviet Union handled like disasters, and like there's a guy, they bring all the people in the town in, and this guy's like, look, everything's under control. And one guy in the town's like, why is the air glowing? And you're like, get him the fuck out of here. The guy's like, everything's fine. What is going on in East Palestine right now?
I think we might be getting hit with it.
Yeah, I mean, do you see the videos of people throwing rocks into the water just to see the oil slicks that cool up?
No, really?
Because they're saying that, it only went a certain distance away from the actual spill site. But people are way far away, and they're experiencing dead animals, dead birds, dead pets, and then people are throwing rocks into rivers, and you see these big, huge, like, chemical circles where the water gets disturbed. Like just like oil slicks. It was really fucking sketchy. Dead fish everywhere.
I think Pete's got it.
Yeah, Mayor Pete.
Well, he's definitely the most qualified guy for the job. So yeah, he's definitely not there for any other reason other than he's amazing.
Is that,
Are you alluding to something? I'm just saying he's amazing. He's amazing. He's doing a great job.
Great job.
Yeah.
Is there a party Ari as a Jew that's like, fuck Palestine?
Dude, legit a little bit. When I started reading that story, I was like, wait,
Here
what?
we go.
Yeah, right away your hackles are up. Like
oil. Who gave the Palestinians oil?
And a bunch of trains broke.
Oh, yeah, you guys hate fucking trains.
You hate trains.
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah. Sabotage the trains. It's gotta be.
They keep every fucking day. There's like some new explosion in the factory now.
Yeah.
It's like, am I just noticing it? Is it the effect of like the news is just showing it to you? These things happen all the time.
Global warming.
But Jamie hit me with it. Jamie, tell me that. Say that weird one you said. That was bothering me.
Oak Ridge. Oak Ridge?
Boys?
On fire.
No injuries.
Uranium fire. Holy shit.
What's his name told me a weird one last night. He was like the main food sources in the entire world is Ukraine and the Midwest. Really? He's like, now there's a chemical fucking spill in the Midwest.
Sometimes when I see a lot of stories about the same thing, chemical spill, nuclear stuff, it's like, oh, I feel like they're prepping us for some level of like, hey, we're gonna change the laws on this. We're just getting everybody ready. Like gun control.
That's what's scary, right?
Pushing every shooting at a Seattle bar. They start telling you about all of them. And you're like, oh, they're coming with something.
That could be. It could be something. Well, there's definitely been times in history where they've done things like that, like where they've blown things up on purpose. Just to, Hitler burnt the Reichstag. Nero burnt Rome. Like they do false flags to get people to like panic, and then they create new laws to clamp down on them. That's a real like standard practice that dictators use.
I don't know.
But they would never use that here in America.
All right.
Yeah.
We're better. We're human.
Yeah.
That's like why all the fucking checks and balances are in place in the way the government is run, like, to prevent that kind of shit from happening, because it happens everywhere people get into power. So you have to have like people like, well, the Republicans can control the House. Like, no, there has to be fighting. Everybody has to fight. If they're not fighting, it would be way worse. If they were all in agreement on everything, it would be fucking terrible for all of us. Because they would all eventually pass laws that would give them more and more power. It would be worse.
Well, that was the point of the Second Amendment.
Yeah.
Was just, hey, we need the guns in case the government comes at us.
It's funny that people don't want to believe that. It's just pay attention to the rest of the world whenever something happens and people have to be locked in their homes. Like, they comply. People comply everywhere else but here. Over here, they're like, yeah, I don't like you telling me what to do. Yeah, why can't I get in the ocean? Shut the fuck up. You can't tell me what to do. This is crazy.
Isn't it from sea to shining sea?
Yeah. What about mountains?
Yeah, they sanded over all the skate parks during COVID.
Remember
That was wild.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they took down all the nets.
So sad.
Yeah.
But it's just so bizarre how quickly it was shifted. How bizarre. Someone should make a song about that. Have you ever watched that guy talk? What do you think?
Bob Lazar?
Yeah,
I've seen him.
What do you think?
I don't know. When he says he saw that alien that one time, that kind of bothered me.
He didn't say he saw an alien. He said he saw something that was in a chair, and then these men were facing it. It was small. And
I think he seems like he's telling the truth. The
way he's described it is like, it could have been a doll. I don't know what it was. It could have been they were trying to figure out what size these things are. He goes, I'm literally walking by looking at something in a 12 by 8 window.
It happens.
You know,
I don't know. We shouldn't talk about it until something happens. It feels like just a lot of
jerking off.
A lot of jerking.
I got the police called on me on New Year's. We do this Ecuador thing where you take an effigy that's put like straw and like a shirt and chickens and light it on fire, jump over it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we were doing it's just an Ecuador tradition. We were doing
Were
that.
you in Ecuador when this
No, we were in
happened?
Staten Island.
I was trying to be international.
They called the cops on us. They were like, we got to report someone's burning a body alive.
Oh,
like, it's this body-sized thing that's on fire.
It's Staten Island. That's
hat on it.
Of course. That's what they used to do at Bohemian Grove.
What?
When they would go to Moloch, the owl god, when all the fucking elites like fucking Nixon and Ford and Reagan, they would go to this Bohemian Grove, and one of the things they would do is they would burn this effigy that was supposed to represent a body. They were all dressed like druids and shit in front of this video of it. Alex Jones got video.
Pull it up.
Nixon called it gay.
He said it's the faggiest thing he's ever seen. He was talking about how the people behave there. And apparently, these guys would go there and just fuck each other.
Yeah.
They just go, and it was in Northern California, which is, there's a lot of gay folk up in that region of the world.
Sure.
And so this place was their spot where all these elites would go and they would party.
And then would they fuck each other?
Bohemian Grove
Paid up like gold.
Yeah, go pull up Nixon's account of Bohemian Grove.
Sorry. Nixon's phone calls are fun too. A lot of N-word. Oh, it's full of Michael Richards.
Wow.
There it is. So he's talking about it?
Nixon to discuss homosexuals.
That San Francisco crowd goes there. It's just terrible. I mean, don't shake hands with anybody from San Francisco.
won't shake hands with anybody.
Like my dad.
But that place that they would go to, they would all dress up like they were druids. There's video footage of it. It's the craziest
Can we
thing
see
ever.
it?
Yeah.
You never seen it? No.
John Ronson and Alex Jones snuck in.
What?
It was like 2000. It was a long ass time ago.
Prove it.
So this is what it looks like. There's a giant owl god statue, and they burn this effigy in front of the giant owl god that's supposed to be representative of a sacrifice.
This is the original
It's
Burning Man.
person.
It's just got Epstein's Island at this point. It's
Yeah,
late.
just take a flight.
Yeah.
I'm in more of it. Just these two places. There's probably a shitload of those places we don't know about yet.
The eyes wide shut places.
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, when did we learn about Epstein's Island? I found out. I heard about it like
4 years
I heard
ago.
about it from Alex Jones 10 years ago, a long time ago. I thought that's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
There's a place where they take politicians and movie stars and they compromise them with underage girls. Really? An island? There's somebody owns an island?
That part about that. So they got an invited party early on. Like in stand up, and there was like somebody's house in the hills with like all the top level celebrities, like Leo and like everyone like that.
Yeah.
And then some guys just, "You want to go in?" He goes, "No," because if they ask me to get in the tub with them, I'm going to. I wanna go down this road.
Jeffrey Epstein was accused of sex trafficking young girls on his mysterious private island over 40 years ago. A different millionaire escaped justice in a stunningly similar case. It's probably how they've always done it.
Oh, yeah.
If you just think about it, if you want to get these world leaders on your side, the best way is to comp a bunch of dirt on them.
Right.
And then getting them
That's
out of
Vegas
sex.
does that, right? Videotape fucking senators and like getting hookers.
Do they? Vegas does that?
It's like We Have You when it was with the old mob.
Oh, the mob Vegas.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
of
gotta
course.
stop playing Vegas.
Of course. The old back when they were running.
But yeah, cameras and the internet. Cell phone cameras ruined a lot of fun, and you know, the internet.
Yeah, I think about it every time I whack off.
What do you mean?
Someone's
Oh,
watching
man.
if this camera catches my
Oh.
face. No, it could ruin you.
Yeah. And it knows what you're Googling, too. Right?
How long before there's zero privacy? How long before anyone can look at anybody's phone and all information just they can't stop it?
Years.
Technology has just reached this point where all data and all numbers are just available to everybody at every time. No privacy. Everybody knows where you're going to be. You can't lie.
Yeah.
Can't avoid people. Oh, so sorry. My mother-in-law's in town.
Really? I see her.
Gotta go.
My Google Docs say you're lying. You'll see like their temperature and shit go up. Yeah.
You know, some people when they're in relationships, they'll turn their location services on, so their significant other can track them wherever
Yeah, I
they
have
are.
friends with people.
Really?
Yeah. I was like, dude, you gotta stop.
That's terrifying.
The owner of the Omaha Funny Bone does that with his kids.
Well, it's one thing with your kids, but when you're doing it with your wife, or you're doing it with it just seems crazy.
Well, it's just such a lack of trust.
Yeah, it's just very weird. You're following where they are all the time.
That would make me not want to be with someone. They were like, "What are you doing? Where are you?"
Of course.
Well, this isn't fun.
No.
Some people want that kind of relationship. They want someone like controlling them.
Yeah.
They want a parent again. Like they had a parent and then they want a parent again.
If you put it that way, I kind of like it.
Yeah.
A dominating woman.
Yeah. Just
I
like
like
clean
in
your
my room. I'd be like, I don't want to play an Xbox.
You want your dick sucked?
Spank my flat ass.
You want your dick sucked or not? Clean your fucking room.
Ooh, I like that.
Make you suck your high heel. What?
Yeah. All the fucking things you stepped on.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
You have to
You got
ruin.
bacteria on that?
I do the old fish hook on the lady, and I'm just thinking about the subway pole and whatnot.
You fish hook your lady when you watch your
Something
hands
from
first?
behind?
Jesus,
fish hook is a weird
It's
move.
like a dinner and shit.
I'm gonna order the salmon.
Did I get that old flamer?
Got it.
People into weird shit.
Oh yeah, they really are. Choking. I'm not good with the dirty talk.
I'm afraid of this. I've never even tried. Dirty talk's insane.
With this voice and the comedic rhythm.
I feel like such a weird. Part of the problem is we're comics. So we know how ridiculous it is.
Yeah. What are you, a whore?
You 30.
Oh, you're a whore.
Don't call that a pussy if that's skank. That's not good.
Nice pussy, drunk.
Some people like put on wigs and they play roles.
Job.
Some people pretend pretend to be like the UPS driver delivering a package.
Yeah, that's kind of that's alarming.
Looking
They're
around,
down,
doing
yeah,
it.
fucking, yeah, then when you're out of town,
Yeah,
they actually
Oh,
fucking
Yeah, why'd you use my name as the same guy as
yeah, what the fuck? Tim is the actual UPS driver.
Oh,
No, we're
no.
not doing that.
Fuck me, Tim, the guy
Come on, it's a fantasy, baby.
Just
Just
think
call you Tim.
I don't think I've never been with a woman that was into like any role playing or any like here's my fantasy.
Yeah, I feel like an idiot.
Dirty talk. Yeah, you feel like it's current.
Not the role playing, but I would feel stupid dressing up as a busboy.
Oh,
Like,
yeah. Oh my God! Imagine if that was like a thing. We have to keep this fresh.
yeah.
Lingerie's retarded. Like, for sure.
Very odd. Very odd. I don't mind it.
It looks hot.
Although it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
they look-
Then you just take it off.
Take it off
Yeah.
right away.
Right.
And she has to take it off too.
I like to role play with my lady having some money.
That's the role play. That's a weird role. That kind of relates when the lady has all the cash.
That's a good role play.
Yeah, that's hot.
Hey, thanks for paying the rent again.
Exactly.
This
Thanks
wild
for
world.
picking up this check. Hot.
Remember when I bought dinner last night? That's fucking crazy. I was laying. I paid for dinner and I was laying in bed last night. I was like, that's it though. Once you pay for dinner, it's like literally a 5-minute period where people are like, thanks.
Oh, thanks, man. That's
And
pretty
then it's
good.
nothing.
The only good
I
thing
was like, I'm
is
just gonna keep bringing it up.
you don't have to pay for the dinner.
The next day, I'm like, yeah, that was an expensive dinner. That was nice. I did that.
The pork chop. But you're good for the next few because you got that one. That's the thing.
We'll
you get.
see. Not with you two cheap fucks.
I would have paid for
I've
breakfast.
never. This is crazy.
Well, got the Bruce Lee.
You guys are unbelievable. You're cheap as fuck.
Mark's cheaper than
Mark's like, it's
Mark's on
free.
another level.
You gotta take it.
I look up to
Well, I
Mark.
can't waste shit.
Yeah.
We got a little stipend with the old hotel. Thank you. I'm gonna eat all of it. I'm gonna get it to go. Bring it on the plane.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I can't let it go.
I get it.
All right.
I get it.
No, but there's like
We're all poor.
free
Stays in
dinner
your
and
head.
stuff.
We're all poor. It stays in your head.
Oh yeah. I got a pocket full of hotel soap.
No, this is not growing up poor.
This is mental health.
Crazy shit.
Hotel soap is why he draws the line.
You don't use
Those
hotel
little
soap?
soaps.
Hotel soap?
No.
What,
I'll take
taking
a hotel soap.
Yeah.
I'll bring my own hotel soap.
I'm bringing my own soap.
You bring your own soap?
Sometimes, yeah.
Lava?
No, defense soap. I wear a special kind of soap. It's like a soap that's designed for grapplers. Keeps you from getting smell good, right?
Yeah.
That makes it smell good.
Smell hot.
Tea tree oil, eucalyptus, and shit. It's a special kind of soap that prevents you from getting you get like staph infections and ringworm and shit like that. It helps protect you from that.
Okay. You don't rub away all your
It's just
natural
good. It's natural oils. That's
Oh,
what
okay.
It's got all kinds of good natural oils. And it's a natural soap.
Right.
It smells good too. I
Yeah,
like
it
it.
does.
And you know, like there's certain stuff, like certain soaps, you're getting a lot of perfumes.
Yeah.
You know, those perfumes will fuck with your skin.
Hotel soap bars, they kind of dry your skin out sometimes.
Big dry. I'm ashy.
But you take them home?
Not as ashy as his grandparents, but ashy.
Oh, Jesus
He
Christ.
survived it.
Oh, all right.
Christ.
I don't like that
That's
talk.
Jesus Christ.
Mark, I don't like that talk, and I'm not a part of it.
Won't happen again.
That's impossible to avoid.
I
The
can't
kid
believe
can't
you
stop
said
himself.
Free Palestine,
He
Ohio.
can't stop. He can't stop
Free
himself.
Palestine.
Yeah, I mean, how does this fucking play out? And you know, they weren't even going to give FEMA money until Trump decided to go down there.
Really?
I'm sure they would say that's misinformation and propaganda.
Yeah.
But they had denied them.
I heard the
federal aid.
There's also the other side where the governor was like, I'm denying it. I think he's a Republican governor.
Why?
Isn't that true?
Maybe we're wrong. Maybe the reason why is because they want liability from the company and the company to pay for everything. Maybe it's that.
So we don't want
Apparently, the railroad that they were transporting those chemicals on was not set up for hazardous
Yeah.
materials.
They're trying to cut
Peeing
costs.
already? Come on. Oh, man.
Let him pee. Go ahead, pee.
This is bad.
It's okay, buddy.
You're getting old.
Don't
Get
let him
one
fuck with
beer.
you. You got those fresh sunglasses on, man. Be a boss. Go out there and piss.
You look like a police drawing of a pedophile. Look at this. What do you look like?
It made me make a, do you hear the noise I made?
Like the Pillsbury.
I'm always just happy when Ari's going to the actual restaurant.
I'm always happy when he leaves.
Yeah.
May I?
Yeah.
Keep him coming there,
Keep it
Slumpy
coming.
Lumpy.
I think this episode Mark gets fucked up. Mark's
Yeah, he
under
seems
the
like he's
radar
already-
every episode.
He's
I'm
already
getting
ready to roll.
Yeah, he talks in
Yeah.
the Holocaust.
With
I
two
think
cans,
it's fine.
he's making ashy jokes.
Oh, yeah. The Jews had a good time. like I mean, the Kanye, I think people propped up the Jews for a second.
Oh yeah.
His special did well. We had to pretend to like
It
him.
was what a perfect timing for the special.
Beautiful.
I mean, it was like a cultural moment. Like the universe gave him a window. Whoop, go right here. Go right through.
It was like Ronnie Chang with Stop Asian Hate. That helped him.
Well, he was around before the Stop Asian Hate.
But that really
did it.
Oh
yeah.
He's funny too.
He is funny. He's really funny. He's a very good comic. Yeah. But he was before Stop Asian Hate. His big special came out. That was like
great.
That was like in the Netflix special. Like 2006.
17.
Yeah. Cool guy too.
Great guy.
Good fucking dude.
Good egg.
Funny motherfucker.
Yeah. Nice. I like it. It feels weird without art, doesn't it?
I love it.
So less anxiety in the
God, he's fucking hit me with the let's go hiking, let's fucking.
What do you think that's all about?
I don't think he even likes it. I think he likes saying
He likes nature.
I like what you're
That's
saying.
what bothers me. That's what
likes
annoys me. I think he's like, I gotta leave the country. It's like, you
He
don't
goes to
like being in
Guatemala.
the fucking country. You like saying you like the country. That's me being an asshole.
This
Or
is
his very
fighting
close
words.
friend.
You might be honest.
I'm gonna say
He goes to China for a year.
There's something about what you're saying that's resonating with me. It's like getting a cold plunge. You know, it's like you can only do it for so long. You pretend you like it.
But you got to make it your personality if you cold plunge. Everybody goes all in.
It's like yoga or vegan diet.
Yes.
You keep talking about it.
We get it, Huberman.
What's Trump doing?
Uh-oh.
He was at Palestine. Hold on. Of course he was. Look at him. Look at all those guys in the background. Who do you think that guy with the mustache is voting for? It ain't Biden. It ain't
Fucking Yosemite Sam.
Look at him.
It's a costume. It's like a Guess Who character.
Look at that mustache. That guy's got a lot of guns.
Look at all those guys.
They all look the same. Even the woman looks the same.
Fucking lunch lady.
Got bitter
What are you saying?
There's their leader.
Who's that guy?
This is the normal dude. They're like our leader, the most handsome man in the world.
But Biden made it.
I want to thank those you that helped John Rourke, who's fantastic. Blue Line Moving. Is John here? Hello, John. Good job. Got a lot of trucks coming up with water, right? That's really fantastic guy. Friend of my son Don is also here. Good job. Did you get him to do that?
I think it was a 95% voter rate for Trump in Ohio.
He helped. Thank you very much, John. Appreciate it.
What?
Two Fellas
Huh?
Moving Company, and I
can't be
want
true.
to.
Pull it up.
He's helping. He's giving shout outs.
Palestine.
Oh, okay. He's giving shout outs to all the people that delivered water.
The MAGA hats with the giant font is so fucking fun.
They went even harder.
Dude, when I went
harder.
I think when I was in Mar-a-Lago, the dude there was wearing a flat rim that said MAGA, like a bedazzled MAGA hat.
Oh my
The
god.
dude was fucking. He's like,
What
oh,
is
man.
Mar-a-Lago like?
I tried to pretend. I was like, as soon as I got in there, I was like, this is it. This is
Really?
it.
You can tour it?
No.
Oh.
I got in. Somebody I knew there worked
Whoa.
with the Trumps. They came to my show and we got drunk and they're like, "Do you want to come to Mar-a-Lago?" I was like, "Yeah." I thought they were full of shit. The next day, they're like, "All right, we'll pick you up. We gotta go past like armed guards. They're like, we gotta get this guy on the list." But yeah, then you get in there, it's a bunch of old billionaires, like dudes. Is it a country club? Is it just it's very small? It's very small. It's very small. There's like one spa. There's that big room.
And he lives there.
Yeah, he lives in like a wing.
Which is so wild. He lives in a place where people can visit.
And then everyone sits in that like patio restaurant area, and they're like, "He might come out today."
Oh my god, he might come out
And
today.
that room is hilarious.
And everybody, look how beautiful.
Wow.
It's so great.
That's
That's like
solid gold constitution.
old rich people money.
It's pretty.
That's a beautiful place. Welcome to Mar-a-Lago, the crown jewel of Palm Beach.
It's got to be a golf course.
No golf.
What?
Palm Beach is close to. Wow, look at that.
Wow.
Close to West Palm, right? We should have a show.
Palm Beach, yeah, it is.
I thought the mellow mushroom.
We should do a show at
That's
Mar-a-Lago. We were talking about doing Protect Our Parks. Trump would just set us up a studio.
Yeah. You want to
Just
down there?
don't even say we're there. Just a bunch of palm trees behind us.
Just doing it. Yeah.
We didn't even tell anybody we're there.
Maybe being a little away from soccer playing.
Just we'll eventually, occasionally talk about Florida. Florida's great. We had a great meal last night.
What the fuck are you? There was something about, I forget what it is. He had like a giant flag in the front of it, and there was like laws saying your flag couldn't be that tall. So he elevated the land. So he elevated like a hill to put the flag on.
That's what America's about, loopholes.
It's crazy. He's a big loophole guy.
Yo, love the loophole.
Yeah, you tell him you can't have a flag high.
Shut the fuck up.
He's like, so what is it? Is it stick itself?
Is it stopping planes? Like, what are we doing?
Maybe.
Is it an eyesore?
Yeah, everyone, I mean, in that area, everyone loves that guy.
Look at it.
Yeah, you had to elevate the ground.
Oh.
Smart move.
It is a good move. Good hack.
It was weird, though. It was very uncomfortable.
In what way?
Just seeing rich people, weird dudes wearing a MAGA hat.
Weird
wearing
rich
MAGA
guys.
It's a lot.
with like a blazer and like a
polo.
Yeah.
It's a weird combination of like formal dress and baseball.
And then
hat.
just a ridiculous,
A ridiculous hat. No one's ever done that before Trump. Like in terms of like a politician, like when he was on television, he had a bad hair day. Just slap on the old MAGA hat. Right. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, you never saw Reagan in a hat.
No, a baseball hat. If he was in a hat, it'd probably be like a cowboy hat. Let it slide.
Pretend to be a cowboy.
Yeah, like George W.
Oh yeah,
Like George W. from Connecticut.
Maine.
Yeah.
They're from Maine.
Had a bunk for it.
They're from fucking Maine. They're Reagan with a cowboy hat.
Yeah,
There
he's
you
a
go.
handsome.
Yeah, he was like, oh, and the Trump dog.
Uh-oh.
You're Trump with a fucking cowboy hat.
Wow, no neck. Hey,
Clinton had a cowboy hat.
They all rock it.
that figure stinks.
Just all the tourists or whatever.
Yeah.
It was just like
Yeah.
Tony.
I look like you. It's funny over there.
I don't know anything, but I've been watching. Dude, on the plane, I was watching I've been watching the Ken Burns Vietnam.
Heavy
God
stuff.
damn, dude, I cried on the plane like a fucking idiot.
Oh, is that why you
Watching
cried?
PBS stuff.
Oh,
Mark, if you're gonna say nasty stuff,
I'm sorry. That's pretty funny. That was a nice ride, though.
I can remember when the Vietnam War ended.
Really?
Yeah, I was like a little kid. I was living in San Francisco, and I remember thinking, "Thank God we're never going to do war again. Thank God it's over while I'm a child." I remember thinking that.
Yeah.
Boy, they're glad they figured this out.
That was long.
It was so
9 years?
dude. From day one, they were like, "We're not going."
Yeah.
From day one,
They just had to be there.
McNamara's in there with LBJ. Like, this isn't going. This is never going to work.
Yeah.
They just kept doing it.
A lot of heroin out there.
Oh my God! I mean,
What's it
hold
say?
on. I had to be a part of what was going
I
on.
was drinking on the plane, and I while watching this, I drunk texted my uncle who got wounded in Vietnam. I was like, "Where'd you get hurt?" It's like a crazy text to send.
Oh my God!
And then he explained how he got hurt. It was
Whoa!
I went to the
How did you get hurt?
tunnels and all
he
those.
was a forward observer for his group. It was the battle of fuck. I'll find it, but it was 200 U.S. soldiers surrounded by about 3,000 Viet Cong or RVN, and then he was the forward observer that was calling in coordinates. So they were all trying to get him. They got him. They hit him with an RPG eventually, but he was the one up front calling in the gunships, calling in the artillery.
Where to go?
And what?
Said where to go.
Oh yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
Like a spotter.
Yeah.
There he is.
Drang Valley incident, 1965.
Google Gillis Vietnam.
No, his last name's not Gillis.
Ah.
What's crazy is the Vietnamese don't even hate Americans.
No, they hate the Chinese way more. That shit's all past them.
Who doesn't?
They call it the American War and not the.
It was the Battle of Hill 102, aka the Battle of Khe Sanh Valley. 65 Americans killed, 200 Americans surrounded by 2,000. But then I was a little buzzed. I'm asking fucked up questions. Like, what's it like?
What's it like? The broadest
He
question.
said, what happens is you enter a zone where you just shut down your emotions and focus on what you need to do to survive and protect your men. No time to process feelings. There's enormous chaos, but you were acutely aware of everything. At least that was my experience. Wow. He said, this is a wild response.
Yeah, that's
a
a
great
great
response.
response.
He said, at one point, there were waves of MBA running towards us, but my sole focus was to stop them from getting too close with a gunship known as Spooky. I mowed them down as they advanced. Without the relentless stream of fire from Spooky, we would have been overrun.
Thank God for Spooky.
God damn.
Gunship saying fired this area.
So I was talking to him, he said, I was a forward observer, so my job was to keep artillery jet strikes and gunship fire raining down the enemy.
Does he want you reading this on air?
It'll be all right. That's why they were trying to get through me and take me out, which they eventually did, but I took a lot of them out first.
Holy
Drinking,
shit.
watching the documentary on my phone. Like, damn.
Smoking a joint with that guy on the porch?
I'll tell you, he's my other uncle was in Vietnam and was like,
there it is.
Spooky.
Yeah. My other uncle was in Vietnam and he never talks about it.
Yeah.
That guy, if you ask me,
they downed Spooky. Look at that.
Ouch.
1968, February 15th. 9 killed and downing with Spooky gunship.
To the spook.
To the Spooky. Cheers.
Wow. Ay. Well, at least he's still with us.
What a fucked up war that
I think
was.
Segura's dad was a
What a terrible fucking dumb war.
Silly, waste of time.
Not only a dumb war, but a dumb war that was that came about because of a false flag.
Tonkin?
Yeah, Gulf of Tonkin. They lied about an incident to try to get us into the war.
Yeah.
It's fucking great. That's like what we were talking about before with false flags. It really happened. They used to do them all the time. Which is
we got the bomb.
It's like that's what
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, they 100% would. Lesser known fact, Jim Morrison's father, Captain George Stephen Morrison, commanded the carrier division during the Gulf of Tonkin incident.
CIA.
The Gulf of Tonkin incident famously gave the Johnson administration the justification they needed to escalate the Vietnam War.
J.R.R. Tonkin.
Wow, it's his dad. Imagine that. And your dad comes breaking up through the other side.
I know, that's why he went so counterculture.
Your son rather becomes that.
Yeah, he's to go to the music they're playing in the fucking helicopters.
Dang.
Great music.
Great too. The 60s was the best music.
Yeah, they got the music.
They had a lot of shit to
First
do
time I
with.
grew up.
A lot of shit to deal with and a lot of drugs.
Sure.
The drop off is so stark, the difference between music and automobile design.
Yeah.
Like once they make drugs illegal, like American automobile design turned to dog shit.
Oh yeah.
Straight dog shit.
By about 73 went
No,
down.
it was before that. It was literally like the 71 model year is the last good year for muscle cars, and only for Barracudas and Challengers. By the time they got to Camaro 71, they were already fucked.
Mustang became in the 80s, became just dumb hatchback.
Terrible piece of shit car. Yeah, but back in the 60s, they were the most magnificent cars of all time. Like those guys nailed it. They nailed it. 69. The Schedule 1 draft happened in 1970. You got to realize in 1970 they're making the 1971 model.
Right.
So you got the 1971, which is like the last good year.
But how do you explain Europe? Because Europe looked great in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah.
And they didn't have it like Vietnam.
Well, some of the best Porsches were like 73, 74. They had some amazing Porsches.
That's true.
And that little 911 that they made back then was so light.
You got 911?
I got a Beamer.
See that beautiful little Beamer, the
Oh, right,
2002.
Pull it up.
Oh my God, it's a great little car.
That's
Fuck
73. But that's
zippy
the
car.
same Beamer.
That's such a zippy little
Oh,
car.
it's a go-kart.
Oh my God. Yeah, you're scooting around and like it's almost like a smart car. It's so small.
Yeah, four-cylinder engine. It's so light.
Yeah, that's a great old car, man. Someone was gonna do those cars and put modern M2 engines in them. I know it.
I think we have.
Like every episode. It's fucking beautiful.
I have a Chevy Cruze, and you go. Let's get you a cool car.
You need a cool
Then I go, Chevy Cruze is cool.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, but it's not real.
And what about R. Kelly?
We bring up R. Kelly. We are redundant as fuck.
I'll bring up Kanye and cut it out.
Kanye. Now this time we don't have to cut it out.
Yeah,
he's back.
Yeah, he rules.
He's back.
We're with Adidas.
He's back again.
Oh, we got a Jew here.
Yeah, he was fine for like 2 weeks. People like, let's move on.
That's true.
But he's still removed from all social media, isn't he?
He'll be back.
Self-imposed. Yeah.
His company's like, hey, dude, just chill out for a minute.
He seems like a tough hang. You had him on here. Was he kind of a nightmare?
He's a mentally ill genius.
Sure.
He can spew out. He can rant for hours. It's like having a conversation with him, like dial him into a conversation. It's like a volley, a back and forth volley is kind of difficult.
Yeah.
He just wants to rant.
It doesn't sound like he would just be like, where's the barbecue here?
Right. None of that.
No.
Nothing. None of that. Say, I'm Walt Disney.
Oh,
Interesting. I'm Ford. I'm Steve Jobs.
all right. H to the Izzo was pretty good. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, all day.
Gold Digger.
Yeah. Look, God, dude, amazing song.
Black Skinhead is
But
one of
it's
the greatest fucking opening beats of any song ever.
that power that allowed him to like create that kind of music is also like what fucks him up with like rants.
Yeah.
He winds up saying some things that are not really that thought out.
You got that right. What's that like?
I think it's funny. The way he like dances around it.
Do you think like the Adidas thing's the wildest shit ever?
He'll be back.
Everybody cut ties with him. You think they'll be back? Though?
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
isn't that going
I
on?
heard they're already back.
Kanye and Adidas are back on.
According to the internet.
Source.
That's crazy. There's been rumors online.
Kanye's Adidas partnership could be back on. Is that what
It hurts his flat, according to him.
Yeah.
Less than 2 weeks ago, it was revealed the German sportswear label could lose up to $1 billion in revenue as a result of the split. According to the industry analysts gauging leftover stock, rumors are now suggesting that it all is not lost between the pair. These rumblings are coming from ardent Yeezy fans wishing for their faves to reunite, not from Yee or Adidas themselves.
Fuck that.
That's not real. That's
Also,
just
it's gotta feel
kids.
good for the Jewish community to be like, man, look, these Germans are losing $1 billion.
That's right. That's right. The wrong source. We got you in the end.
That's just crazy. Like he was out of line. You guys were started by Nazis, like literally.
I lost a job over fucking some racist tweet a long time ago about IBM. They were like, "Yeah, you can't do IBM." I'm like, sure. I'm like, remember what you guys did? You made processing to let the Jews get processed faster.
That's why they can't have any more.
That was the last straw.
Yeah.
Enough, they said.
What was the tweet?
Here we go.
It was.
I bet it wasn't funny.
Yeah.
Let's snip and hold up.
Hold up.
What's wrong with that?
This was
I
10
bet
years ago.
IBM was right.
What is that?
You spaz, don't you?
What do you got, whippets?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
you sick fuck.
Whippets?
What are you talking about?
Did you really bring whippets?
This
Just some whippets,
sick
bro.
son of a
Dude,
bitch.
those give you brain damage.
Hand it
No,
over.
no, you don't need that in your life.
Brand.
Yeah, you're gonna do whippets. What are you, 12? I used to do whippets when I worked at Newport Creamery. When I worked at an ice cream store.
I'm not
doing
doing
cream
whipped.
thing.
Yeah, we did that.
I didn't like it. I mean,
It's the best.
it just gives you a headache.
It's not really great
What a
radio.
fun surprise. I came out of
You really do
and
this?
I heard somebody go, 1 for 10, 2 for 20.
You have a machine.
yeah.
You have little gauges and shit.
Where do you buy this?
Any
What's
headshot.
wrong with you? What if it explodes? What if it explodes? It's compressed gas. What if that explodes and you lose your fingers? Oh, you're gonna do it on
I'm
the
so excited
balloon?
you're doing a whippet, dude.
Why are you
All
excited
right.
about this?
I'm happy he's doing it. I'm not.
Do
Yeah.
roast we're doing.
Why don't you just suck on it? Why do you have to use the
Roland
balloon?
came by and he saw it from the stoop right there by the cellar. He goes, "Are you like the older comics here? Are you guys doing whippets on a stoop?" You know,
This is garbage.
yeah, I'll take it.
Tell me what the whippets do.
It just makes everything giggly for a minute
But doesn't it give you brain damage?
for like 30 seconds.
Does it? Google does whippets
No,
give you brain
don't
damage?
do that while you're doing drugs.
No, definitely do it.
Do it after you do it.
I need to know because I'm considering doing it.
Ooh, you should definitely
You
do
gotta
a whippet.
do it.
Well, I need to know if it gives you brain damage.
Whoa, easy, big fella.
Don't do a whippet.
No, you need to take the edge off.
I know, that's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, this is a cold plunge in one.
I take it back. I take it back. Please do a whippet.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Is this legal?
No.
Yeah, give him a headshot.
No?
You're gonna forget how to play pool.
Okay, do whippets kill brain cells? Researchers have made clear that whippets can deprive the heart and brain of much needed oxygen. Yeah, but
Oh, all right. Temporarily.
So does everything.
what if you're in a choke sex?
Ah, exactly. Whoa, he did
The
it.
whole thing?
He's gonna faint.
What's it doing to you?
Would it be great if he was hilarious? And I get turned him funny.
What is it doing to you?
No. This is gonna be a Guinness record for the oldest Jew to do a whippet.
Absolutely. Can you describe it? Can you describe it?
Whoa, he's gone.
Look how hard he's laughing.
Oh, this is gonna help your IBM sales.
IBM, you're right.
Irritable bowel.
Memory loss, vitamin B depletion, long-term depletion causes brain and nerve damage.
Oh, wow, he's
Fuck
fucked
it.
up.
Fuck it, dude.
It can be both illegal and dangerous. Using nitrous can have serious health consequences, including seizures, permanent nerve damage, and even death.
Seizure salad.
We did that one before.
How was it?
Julius Seizure.
So what did it do for you? You still going?
No.
Is it over?
Yeah, it's over.
Oh, you have a Hamlin.
Oh my God.
So what happened? The Hamlin.
You just start going James though. I'm just done. It's just like going whoa.
You were on the plan about it.
It's like, what did it do? Like, try to just explain what it did.
It just makes everything warbly.
Okay.
And then it just like, I don't know, you just start laughing.
Are you back, Hundo? All right. Good to have you back. Look at that.
So you feel dumber or what?
No, I feel fine.
You don't feel like
was always
you
pretty
got brain damage?
You do like 30 whippets.
You're going to do another one?
Yeah.
For the whole box. Like
this is highly illegal.
It's not illegal. You can buy any head shop.
I think it's illegal. Womp, womp, womp. Whippet wave, wash your campus. Womp, womp.
That's gonna fuck someone up.
Oh my God. They call them womps.
Yeah,
Look at that.
That's what it
Womps.
is. That's what I know.
Okay, for years, nitrous oxide has been used for quick highs, also known as laughing gas, whippets, or womps among students.
Tulane.
The use and abuse of the inhalant is growing.
Oh shit, they're hot right now. Surprised
How
you got a
illegal is this?
We'll be alright.
He bought them.
We'll be alright.
Just blurt it out. I'm not gonna hold on to it. No, I know what you're doing. You're gonna make me hold it, and then you're gonna call me gay, and I'm gonna do it. You want it?
You got
I'm not gonna do it. You know the pattern. Let's stand my ground on this.
No, you gotta try. You can't be that guy.
What about like a halfie? Can I do a halfie?
You gotta do the whole thing. It's not that big. It's not that big a deal.
It's not that big a deal, it says.
I'm not saying I want to do is have a seizure on the
If I say
Joe
this sucked, we lost Norman because of this.
I'd say the N-word.
A major enabler of whippet use is accessibility. The minimum age requirement to purchase a whipped cream charger is either 18 or 21, depending on the state. In New Orleans, whippets are widely available in areas where students frequent.
My friends did them when we were growing up. What do I do? I just inhale.
Oh, you're fine. Hold on, I'll do it with you. You gotta do the whole thing.
It says long-term
You know,
use
you do it all
can
in.
lead to vitamin B12 deficiency, which also leads to neuropathies,
Long-term use.
numbness, trouble walking, irritability, fatigue. Yeah, but that's like if you're doing it every day.
Yeah, you'll be totally fine.
But your dad's a rabbi. He didn't want to see you doing this shit.
Very cold. My hands.
This guy was in Hebrew school.
Are you doing it?
I guess.
Wait, hold on. I'll come with you.
I don't think it's legal.
It's totally legal.
Jamie, is it
Yeah,
legal?
can. A lot of air.
You got it.
Bye, Balloon. Maybe we just like shouldn't put a video on them while they're doing it, so you can deny.
Just breathing in the heel.
Big in theater. March 24th, New York City.
But now the man that she brought to accompany her to
Norman, how is it?
So now this journey means something different. So now
Norman, is it good? Is it good?
This is blurry and scary.
Scary?
This is bad.
Is it bad?
This is bad. I went to a dark place.
You guys are afraid of the gravity bomb.
Don't do it. It's bad. These suck.
Yeah, let's do coke next time.
Yeah,
That's way better.
Next time, we got it here.
I would not do it. I don't do that stuff. Yeah, my uncle was surrounded by fucking Charlie.
And Harold's crazy. What was his? Did you ever talk to him about his transition period from coming back?
What? He transitioned?
Oh, yeah, he had a tough time.
Yeah, that must have been hard.
He came back. Yeah. I was just joking. It's funny to talk about a serious subject. Ari's still
All right, I think we had enough.
Ari is not enough.
I'm not going.
You give me this.
I can't remember yesterday.
So you didn't like it? You
I don't like
that?
it. I just got real blurry and my brain went away for like 2 seconds.
Interesting.
Not a fan.
No.
I didn't laugh.
You get enough in.
You got brain damage, bro.
I was doing with Sal. Sal breathed a little bit in, and he's like, "It's not working." My voice is exactly the same.
You got
Helium. Good comedy club.
Hey,
He's gonna tie it up for later.
There you go. Put that in
Good
your
luck
ass.
untying that. You ever untie a balloon? It's almost impossible.
have to wait.
Yeah, the old balloon knot. Whoever came up with balloon knob nailed it.
You
Nailed
tried
it.
to show me your butt this morning, dude. I did try to show you my butt. I knocked on his door. He was fucking asking me. That old Jewish dick was out there. That thing's fucking nice dick. Big dick. Dude, that thing looked like my boner. That was hurtful.
He's got big balls, too.
Yeah, he's got giant, saggy dick and nuts. And then he was like, wait, I want to show you. He was trying to show me his asshole. I was like, dude, fuck no.
He didn't wait at all.
Yeah, you got a big old.
Don't you have like a disastrous asshole?
Oh, it's the worst.
You have like a East Palestine asshole.
Get Pete Buttigieg to look at it.
Buttigieg will get in
Hey,
there.
he'll get in there. The jeweler's loop.
Let me change some laws.
Redman made a video of it back in the day.
Yeah, your ass.
I remember that video. I saw that video. It looked like
Sorry,
Homer Simpson's mouth.
yeah,
That's what it looks like. Homer Simpson's mouth.
Oh, yeah, that
Yeah.
What is it?
It looks like a cheeseburger.
Is that what it always looks like?
Sometimes. I had memories that the best was the early regional skanks in the back door.
I
of the
remember
creek,
that.
And they were like, Lewis, like, my asshole's terrible. And then, like, after, like, oh, let's look at Lewis's asshole. I'm like, what's about Ari? Why are you being quiet? I'm like, because mine will be the worst one.
Yeah.
So yeah. Like, you guys get out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you show it?
Yeah. Honestly, we had to look at each other's assholes, no pushbacks was the rule.
Ah.
Early skanks. Yeah, it's a hemorrhoid.
Why can't you push back? Get out of there.
You're a forward observer. You're like my uncle.
You know what's weird when the asshole winks?
Well, that's Queen.
Oh, yeah. When you flex it, it winks.
I think we're all doing it right now.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
I think every one of us is doing it. It's pretty fun.
Philadelphia Eagles.
Hey.
So what did your uncle do to, like, what was it like when he came back?
I think he came back and he had a very stressful job.
What did he do?
Fuck it. It's pretty. Once I tell you what he did, it's specific. He's like a
problem.
dude, he was like fucking Forrest Gump, dude. He was in 3 Mile Island. He was at the World Trade Center. He was in Vietnam. He's retarded. He's retarded. What? He was everywhere. Oh, he's an incredible source. But I think I was reading an article about it because he's pretty popular, and he was describing how his job was very stressful because he worked in like Wall Street, and he thought he was like blaming all his stress on Wall Street, and then it was like clearly it was you got hit with a fucking RPG and almost died.
Yikes!
And you mowed people down in Vietnam.
And then he went back to Vietnam and saw it. And was like, oh, this is all of my problems.
Right.
Wow. So he went back.
He went back.
What?
He went to exactly where he was.
No way.
Yeah.
Imagine getting out and going back. What a nightmare.
I think he said he felt bad because he got wounded pretty severely. Like his calf got blown off. He's missing a nipple. He got drilled.
He's Miss Pat.
He got his Miss Pat. But he was like, I was too reckless, and now I'm not with my men. And he held that against himself.
Was he a drug addict and whatnot?
I don't know about drugs. I know alcohol for sure.
Wow.
Too reckless.
He was like, I was too reckless. I fucked that up. Now I'm not with my men. So he was like holding that against himself. And then he saw what happened and where he was. And he was like, oh, of course I got wounded.
Yeah.
They were coming at me.
People shooting at me.
Yeah. They knew I was the guy calling in the airstrikes.
Blew his calf off.
Yeah, his legs. He's literally missing his fucking calf. Nipples off, yeah.
Calf in half.
Calf in half.
Jesus Christ. He can't help himself.
Halfway
He's
house.
a pun machine.
All right.
Halfway house.
Super Bowl calf time.
Now we're done.
Calf time show.
We saw it.
Yeah.
We were there on shrooms.
Rihanna. Ironically, that's the name of the guy who shot him.
I
can do a little bit of you.
Take it on.
Yeah, I could try.
Go nuts.
Apparently,
Mine's
Vietnam
not
is like
hard to
one of the
do
most amazing places to visit.
I loved it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where?
Were you there?
Where'd you go?
I went to start in Saigon.
Hey, this is Rabbi, coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! Let's go! Who's ready to have the best goddamn Monday night of their lives, huh? Yippee! Red Band's here, everybody! Hey, everybody! This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, all local Austin companies. You guys ready to have the best goddamn night, huh? Feels good in here. How about a hand for that goddamn band right there, huh? That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. And how about D Magnus right here down the middle, huh? Woo, there he is. Goddamn. We are going to have a lot of fun tonight. Pretty epic episode ahead of us. I'm very excited about it. Before we get started, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, Red Band, can I tell you something? It's shocking to me that in 2022, every parent hasn't installed ExpressVPN on their kids' devices. Like, you wouldn't let your kids walk home from school without telling them not to talk to strangers or get into any windowless vans. So why would you let them go online with a bunch of creepazoids without using ExpressVPN? I use it all the time. I use it daily to protect my privacy. God only knows what I'm doing on my phones, my computers, my tablets, and every device has a unique IP address, which is like an internet phone number and reveals personal information about you, like where you live. It's super simple for a stranger online to find your IP address. If you've ever clicked on a sketchy link or opened an email with a bugged image, your IP address could be exposed. Who knows what kind of creeps could physically track your kids down using their IP address? Red Band, you're both a person concerned with his privacy and one of the people trying to break into people's privacy. You know all about that.
Oh yeah, and I actually did some research recently just to see how easy it is. Oh my God, it is so simple to get an IP address. And so ExpressVPN is an app, and it just hides your IP address really easily, and it replaces it with a dumb one, like a fake one, and it keeps you safe and private. And it's easy to use. You just download the app. That's pretty much all you have to do on your phone, on your computer, and you just tap one button to turn it on, and you're protected. There's nothing to set up. It's that easy. Even my old mommy can figure it out. And here's the coolest part about ExpressVPN is they let you choose which country you want your IP address to look like you're coming from. So this is super useful. Like if you want to watch a movie on Netflix and it's only available in Canada, well, you just change your IP address and makes it look like you're from Canada, and boom, you can watch anything on Canadian Netflix or Disney Plus. My kids, and I have a bunch of them, love this because we can just switch our country and get hundreds of extra shows for free. Like just this weekend, we used ExpressVPN to change our country, and we watched some cool anime, only available in Japanese Netflix.
That's right. And if you ever see sketchy links, don't click on them, like RyanDayCoachOfTheYear.com or WeLoveRyanDay.com. Those are sketchy links. So secure your family's online activity and unlock tons of new shows by visiting expressvpn.com/killtony. Use our link and you can get 3 extra months free. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. expressvpn.com/killtony to learn more. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? You
you guys are in for a very special treat. I think that this is going to be pretty fucking epic, ladies and gentlemen. If you remember, earlier this year we had what many are considering the guests of the year, the Montgomerys, as guests on the show. William Montgomery's parents. Tonight we're doing something a little bit different, but I think we're going to have a blast. Ladies and gentlemen, your two guests tonight. One is one of the great regulars of all time, of the history of the show. The other is the first ever 2-year-old in the history of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you David Lucas and Luna Lucas, everybody. Oh my God. Wow. Live in the flesh. Make some goddamn noise, ladies and gentlemen. That's the great Luna Lucas. And we are going to watch stand-up comedians together. The great David Lucas, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, Roast God, and the first ever 2-year-old guest in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, school is in session. Luna Lucas has arrived. Luna, how you feeling tonight? How do you feel? Say it right into the end of that. Let's go. An immediate crowd favorite, ladies and gentlemen. She's already been funnier than most of the guests from New York that we've had on the show this year. Oh, you guys know who we're talking about. She's got some blue juice. This is very exciting. We got her rider earlier. It is blue juice. She also had some red juice earlier. She did naturally mix it together to make purple drink. We're going to have fun all night here. Luna, I don't know if you know the exact outline of the show, but a bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 1 minute on this stage. If I pull their name out, or maybe I'll have you pull a name out once in a while, they get 60 seconds, and then you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. You hear that? Correct. And that means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You hear that? That's a bear. She has stuff she wants to say. I don't know what it is, but I'm excited about this. Are you guys excited about this? It's never been done before. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't see how it goes wrong. If she falls asleep during somebody's set, legendary. If she has any critiques, unbelievable. I am so pumped about this. I think we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. So let's just get it started. Ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to start with one of our regulars tonight. We're going to start with a bucket pull. How does that sound? How many of you guys know the history of this show? You guys know where you're at right now? So anything can happen. It could be a completely crazy person. It could be someone that's been doing it 10 years, that's waited months or years to get on the show. It could be any shape or size. Could be a mentally challenged human being. Could be a physically challenged human being. We really specialize in those two fields. Anything can happen. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. We're going to get started. You guys ready for this? 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to your first comedian, whose name is Time Boy. Time Boy. This should be interesting. This should be interesting. We've never had Time Boy on this show before. I'm sure of that. I would remember Time Boy if I'd seen him before. You never know what you're going to get with Kill Tony. Here he comes. His first time on Kill Tony. Make some noise for Time Boy, everybody.
Right. Austin is a great food city. Had some Ethiopian food last night. So I didn't eat anything. Speaking of food, is it just me, or does every Adele song sound like she sings in an empty container of ice cream? I get the unlimited list 50% off discount. That's when I walk 50% of the way to my destination.
father's a UFC fighter.
Strangely, she couldn't see any stars this
But if I was, I want my intro music to be the Cosby Show theme song. So my opponent knows I'm going to put his ass to sleep and do terrible things to his body. Thank you.
All right, there you go. 53 seconds from Time Boy. Time Boy, welcome to the show. On a scale from 1 to 1,000, I give that a 7-11. Welcome, Time Boy. I'm sure that's your real name.
No, it's my sleeper cell name.
I love it. Okay. All right. Well, you put us all to sleep, so that makes sense. Time Boy, welcome to the show. What's your real name?
Sadiq. Take my lead.
Yeah, no, I know Time Boy is not your legal name. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
I started like 2017, but I took a long break and then there was COVID. But I saw you in the comedy scene.
Yeah.
So I attended Phil Tony a few times. I love Mike Lawrence is one of the guests.
Yeah, did you sign up then?
I did, yeah.
And you just didn't get pulled.
I just didn't get pulled.
Correct. Okay, so you've been doing it a while, off and on. Do you live here in Austin now?
No, I'm just here for a bit, but I'm gonna go back to LA pretty soon.
Okay. What are you doing here in Austin?
I was visiting family. I got family in Houston.
Really? Wow. And how long of a carpet ride is that to get there?
Hey man, they got the best strip clubs. Treasures, okay.
Wait, who does? Here?
No, Treasures. Houston.
Oh, in Houston, okay. Here they have the yellow rose and the red rose. You might be more interested in the brown rose. All right. What ethnicity are you?
I am Indian.
Indeed, we got it. Indian. That is confirmed. Absolutely. All checks out here. We have your DNA tests. You are Indian. 100%. What do you do for work?
Right now, I just work on my startup company. So it's just like making sustainable houses out of like natural shit, like wood, bamboo,
Okay.
carpet.
All right. All right. Time Boy, this is where things get very exciting. I'm going to check in with our 2-year-old guest to see what she thought about your set tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Luna Lucas.
Bye-bye.
Was it Popeyes or Bye-Bye? Popeyes or Bye-Bye?
She didn't say Popeyes, lady.
I can't tell.
Oh my goodness. However, she did just give you a 3-piece and a soda right there. That was incredible. Oh my goodness. On her first shot, one of the most epic moments in the history of the show. A 2-year-old saying, bye-bye. Thank you for stepping on. You have great comedic timing, Time Boy. For a guy named Time Boy, you think you interject when the host isn't talking, you fucking idiot. Somehow a 2-year-old has better timing and execution than you. I love it. Time Boy, what's something crazy we'd be surprised to know?
I don't know, man. I mean, just banging white girls.
Really? Is that true? White girls or white women?
White girls.
I picture
women, biological women.
Right, indeed. Okay, how does this happen? What are you on? What exactly? How do you hook up with white women? You just ask.
Instagram.
You just get on Instagram and then what? You ask them to come over. Nothing on that? Comb over? You ask the girls to comb over?
Come on.
To comb over.
You should have played.
How the heck got nothing? Bye-bye, got a bigger laugh than me. Get it. All right. So, do you have any special moves in the bedroom? What's your deal? I feel like you have some. You must have a trick or something, right? There's something you do, some type of thing.
I don't know if I don't have to do that Kama Sutra. Like I could get through it.
Do you know how to do Kama Sutra?
No, I don't.
All right.
I'm just like 10 and done. Or like this, 1 minute and done.
Okay, he's a premature ejaculator, so in and out. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep it moving tonight. We got to get through these bucket pulls. That's Time Boy right there, everybody. Time Boy, catch this. There you go. It's a little joke book. Oh, damn. Indian guys can't catch. Oh, shit. Oh, these guys are just bullying you at this point. New Houston firefighters over here. He's fucking toying with the tech Indian guy. He's used to cricket. All right, you guys having fun yet? All right, your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 1 minute goes by the name of Nathan Summers, everybody. Yes, we are in it. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Waiting for Nathan Summers. Here he comes. He's got a good pace, everybody. Make some noise for Nathan, everyone.
So I dated a Dutch girl. First time that we went to the internet with each other, I had the worst erectile dysfunction of my entire life. She's sitting there poking it, going, "What's wrong?" And I was like, "Hey, happens, it's a normal thing." She's like, "Don't be embarrassed, that happens to everybody." Well, thanks, baby. The next day, we go to a plant trading thing hosted by the deaf and hard of hearing community. And I see her signing with her friends, and you kind of watch and you can pick up American Sign Language, and I kind of get what they're talking about. And some of these signs start to look really suspicious. Like one, she looks at her friend, she goes like this. She holds out 2 fingers, they're erect, and then she makes this sound. I don't know who the sound was for. And I was like, surely she's not. Then her friend kind of looks at me like this. You can pay. Her friend holds out her hands about 8 inches apart. My date pushes her hands to about 5 1/4. I go, "This bitch is talking about me." So I tap her. She looks back. She taps my leg. Taps my crotch. She puts her finger on my lips and she goes, and that's it. That's my time. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Nathan Summers. I love it. Out there hooking up with deaf girls. They'll never know how bad you did here tonight. You could just tell her when she's watching this, the audience is laughing the whole time. Okay. So Nathan, let's talk about it. Welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good, good. You live here?
I live in Albuquerque now. I'm from San Antonio.
Okay. You live in Albuquerque now. So you came here for this? What are you doing? Visiting family this week?
Visiting family, and then I discovered the podcast about 3 months ago. Wanted to try this forever, so I thought, if I'm going to do it for my first time, I'll come here and let you pop.
Absolutely. Definitely. That makes sense. So, did you come with family from San Antonio, or you came solo?
Came up here solo. I came down with my 2 kids.
Okay. You have 2 kids. You still with the baby mama? No. Okay.
Baby mama.
Baby mama. It's 2 kids. 2 separate. Yeah. All right. So Nathan, what do you do for a living?
I'm a school psychologist.
School psychologist. Okay. That must be weird when the kid walks in and they're the same height as their psychologist.
Usually taller.
Yeah. No, I get it. What was it? High school?
Middle school and high school.
Okay. Middle school and high school. And you have 2 kids from 2 separate. How old are your kids?
5 and 12.
Okay, 5 and 12. Did you run this bit by them?
I ran it by my daughter.
You did?
Yeah.
What did she say?
She said it was okay.
Yeah. She loves you. That girl loves you so much. Have you ever, how long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time, everybody. How exciting is that? That's good. That's good. That makes sense. What made you want to do it? You found this show a few months ago, but is this stand-up something you've always... How old are you?
I'm 33.
33. Very good. Were you ever in the military?
I was.
Yeah. You have the face. You have the face. Not really the body so much, but the face. You have military face.
Yeah, I was
You've
in the
seen
Army
some
for 4
stuff. You've served overseas?
No. I was in a training unit stateside in Fort Polk.
Fort Polk.
Louisiana.
Louisiana. Sounds nice.
Yeah, it was great.
Okay. Hell yeah. I love it. You ever connect with other soldiers that have been overseas and you're like, yeah, I was in Fort Polk.
I don't bring it up.
Right. Okay.
You guys are heroes. Thanks for swinging by Fort Polk.
I love that. Very good. That's how I would handle it if I was you too. What's a fun fact about Nathan Summers that we should know?
Shit, I was sort of saving the school psychologist thing for that.
All right, let me save you here. We saw your set. It was filled with a lot of setup and not a lot of punch, but you stayed in the pocket. I thought it was, for a first time, okay. But let's find out what the great Luna Lucas thinks about you and your set.
You're not working.
It's not working? The school psychologist just got schooled by a 2-year-old. David, what do you think about this guy?
You got the energy of a guy who fucks bitches at UFC gyms.
That's true.
They fucked me.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I just get like domestic violence from him, right? Like, yeah.
Victim or?
No, you would beat the shit out of a bitch. Yeah, man.
I love that he suggested victim, as though he's been beat up a few times.
He's got some weird energy. I don't know what it is, bro, but I guarantee you strangled at least 2 of your bitches. Oh, God. Yeah, not bad for the first time. The deaf girl bit can be way, way better. You gotta, like Tony said, you gotta find a punch in there, bro. All set up and no punch. You know what I'm saying? And the crowd was stuff tonight when you perform.
So you have 2 kids that live with you in Albuquerque. So you ended up with the kids. You have full-time whatever.
So I've got my daughter full-time and my son half the time.
Okay. So the second baby mama lives in Albuquerque.
She does.
Right. Okay. And where'd you make the 12-year-old out? Is that in Albuquerque or San Antonio? Okay, Fort Polk. So where's that mom at?
Right now, she's married to a military dude in Hawaii.
Oh, some military dude that actually did something.
No,
I'm kidding. Shut up.
No, not yet.
She's like, yeah, I'm banging this guy with PTSD now, dude. None of this frickin' Fort Polk fucking vacation energies over here. Fort Polk sounds like the hotel from White Lotus. All right, well, Nathan, congratulations on your first time being on stage. Here's a little joke book for you. There you go. There you go. Nathan Summers, everybody. That's his first time. You see what that's like. It's not easy, people. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Trey Wright, everyone. Trey Wright. You never know. Trey White could be the future. At one point, David Lucas was a bucket pool. William Montgomery was a bucket pool. Michael Lehrer was a bucket pool. Here he is, Trey Wright.
Yeah. So my girlfriend's really hot, but she crashed my car. She fucked up the bumper, the whole headlight. I was mad at first, but now I can pull up to any gas station I want to and nobody asks me for money. I'm a bartender and I fucking hate 2-for-1 vodka specials. You buy one, I gotta make 2, and then I go home and drink vodka, and I don't fucking feel special. My girlfriend also says, you got a big dick. Oh, cool. But how come I gag when I brush my teeth, but you can deep throat me? She's like, hey, you just got a big toothbrush.
Okay, 53 seconds from Trey Wright. Very good. Welcome to the show, Trey. All right. There you go. Trey, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? First time ever, everybody. Wow. We're doing it here tonight. Okay, how old are you? 27 years old. And what made you want to start here tonight?
I just watched the show a lot. Fucking love y'all. I'm sorry I looked at you and I did.
What the fuck was that weird stare you gave David?
It's the signature way I start all my Kill Tony says with a yeah.
I didn't plan it, and then I walked up here and I saw him and I said, yeah.
There you go. I see. Complete opposite.
Sorry,
Relax, Trey. Relax. I know the Adderall's really kicking in right now.
I wish I had an Adderall in me.
I know. The market's low right now, from what I hear from half of my friends. So Trey, let's talk about it. What do you do you live here in Austin?
I live in
Phoenix, Arizona. Wow. And so you just never get out in the sun. You are the color that Red Band was 2 months ago before he's actually he's getting back to the color. It's like a little green gray. You see it? Like there's some vitamins missing here. Have you ever tried Liquid IV? Do you know you can save 20% by using the promo code Tony at liquidiv.com? It'll get you hydrated. It'll get some color to your face. Why do you think you look like that? Why do you think you have that white mumble rap, like Jack Harlow pale, greeny? It's very, very sad energies that come along with it. It's a sad color overall. It literally is like the same color as your shirt, but it's not. It's a little bit sadder. It's a little bit more washed out. Why do you think that is? Genetic.
It's hot outside, so we stay inside.
Okay. All right. Trey, you have any special skills and talents? You good at anything? You're 27 years old. You just started stand-up. What else? There must be something else you've done with your life. Do you have any trophies or perhaps some certificate of something that you've accomplished in your entire life? 27 years to draw from here. You can go deep into your own memories and think about really anything at all. I'm giving you a lot of time. I'm stalling for you right now to protect you. Even though it seems like I'm the mean guy, I'm still talking because I'm giving you enough time to think about one other talent.
Tony, I can put my own dick in my ass.
Wow, we actually just had somebody, I think it was last week. This is like a new thing. I think this is like a vaccine side effect or something that we're finding out here on Phil Tony. People are beginning to start trying to put their own penis in their own butthole.
It's easier than you think, right?
So you do it while it's soft, right? And why did you try the mouth first? Why did you go to the asshole first? I don't know which one's gayer. That's a real neck and neck battle, but let me ask you this, because I've had a week or two to think about this since the first guy said that he's been putting his dick in his butt. Let me ask you this: do you go the balls and sound, or do you take the I-35 and go around? You take the service road and go around straight to the bus. You're good. Okay, Red Band, don't do anything. Thank you. So which way do you go? You go around the corner through the woods to left side. So you do pick a side. I love it. Luna, what do you think of all this? What do you think of this chaos up here? Oh my goodness. Is this allowed on YouTube? Can somebody call Jamie Vernon and ask if what we're allowed to do exactly? Are 2-year-olds allowed to cuss on YouTube? D-Madness, standing ovation, facing the wrong direction. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. You are a star. You know that? Yeah.
I thought you were talking to me, Tony.
No, I wasn't, you weirdo.
I get it.
Okay, Trey. We're flying through bucket pools here tonight, so I'm going to keep it moving. Here's one of these, Trey, right? There you go. Wow. He catches something other than HTV. There he goes, everybody. Wait. Trey, before I let you go, what is that under your eye? Is that like a permanent piercing? Like, what is that? You have to glue that on?
You gotta surgically cut it out.
Really? And what made you want to do that? Or what family member do you have to hate to do that? Is that like
all of them?
Okay. Did you kill like a gay guy in prison? Like, what is that? That's a good one. Red band. There you go, straight right, everybody. That was a good one, Red band. Red band. That's fucking funny. Kill a gay guy in prison. Ah! You guys ready for more, huh? Here we go. Holiday Sullivan is next on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. The live music capital of the world. The new live comedy capital of the world. Holiday Sullivan. This is a new name for sure. I remember Holidays when I meet him. Here she is, Holiday Sullivan.
Hi. There's a sweet little girl up here. Hi. I'm not gonna swear. Okay. So I have an unusual name. I'm Irish, or Sullivan, and that's the one that gets picked on the most. People always make assumptions. They're like, "Oh, your last name's Sullivan. You probably like to drink." No, Judge. I love to drink. If I could, I would be drunk all day. But I can't, because who's going to teach the children, right? Another assumption that people make about me, oh, you're a big girl. I bet you like to eat. Yeah, I do. I enjoy eating. I enjoy drinking also. I also don't move very much. And it's more of a lifestyle. You know how skinny people... You know how skinny people, not that I dislike you or anything, but like, wow, you look great. How did you do that? It inevitably ends with them saying something like, oh, it's kind of a lifestyle. And I'm like, well, that's not very fun.
Hi, Holiday Sullivan. Very, very good. I love you as the mom on White Lotus.
I haven't heard that.
Heck yeah. Also the mom from American Pie. She's also, I don't know, I just watched you the other night. You are Home Alone 2. You're the bird lady, right?
I don't know if I can actually say that. I've not seen the bird lady. But I'm assuming she's lovely.
If I find out you have a turtle dove in your pocket right now, I'm gonna... If a turtle dove is given, then you stay friends forever. You never lose the friendship with one who you share a turtle dove with. You don't know Home Alone 2? What the hell's wrong with you, lady? Your name is Holiday and you don't know Home Alone 2?
It's embarrassing.
Oh my goodness. Okay, how about since you've been an adult?
I've not seen Home Alone 2.
Oh my goodness.
My mom's favorite movie though, so I'm not.
Home Alone 2 or Home Alone 1?
The first one.
Right, yeah. Your mom's a hack. Home Alone 2 is actually secretly the better movie. They keep it low-key, they hide it from you, but...
I'm gonna watch both of them.
Yeah, I bet you will. You know what? I'm gonna buy her a VCR just so that she can watch Home Alone 2. Yeah, absolutely. Holiday, I love it. What flea market do you work at exactly?
A variety of.
What do you do for work?
I've been on before.
You have?
Yeah, I had a different name though because I didn't embarrass myself, but now I can.
Oh, so now you've embarrassed two different names of people. That's very exciting. Wow.
I'm true to myself.
Nothing makes you funnier than a name change, everyone. If you bomb on Kill Tony, feel free to just keep changing your name until it goes right.
maybe people that would have not seen me. Are like, oh my gosh.
So what? Wait, I want to know. Let's stop for a second. I do want to try to understand why you would sign up under a different name. You're trying to like start just killing.
Low self-esteem, I guess. I knew that I would. The first time I came up here, I was thinking you would go easy on me because I was older and.
Oh yeah, I love going easy on people that come in and try to just have.
I didn't.
No, you go ahead, Holiday.
I didn't know your work that much either. And that you were roasting and roasting. So anyway.
So what was the idea of changing your name for this appearance?
Well, I didn't change it for this appearance. I just put the wrong name down the first time. Mabel, which was kind of my alter ego.
Okay. All right. Let's talk about it. Alter ego. So what are we talking about? How many milligrams of Lexapro are you on?
Not enough, I don't think.
But you're on some stuff, right? They got you up.
No, I just started smoking pot again.
Okay.
I had a little
No better time to watch Home Alone 2 than when you start smoking pot for the first time.
Well, no, it's the second time. I'm coming back around.
Okay. All right. Let's check in with one of the great comedy stars of the history of the show, 2-year-old Luna Lucas. What do you think about Holiday?
She was singing Baby Shark, I guess because you're a teacher.
Oh, thank you.
You'll sing it again?
Hi.
Yeah, don't blame your bad set on my daughter.
I would not dream of that.
You were trying to. You have to.
I would never learn that.
Okay. Good job. Okay. How old are you?
I am 50.
Okay, you dress like you're 80.
Thank you. I think it kind of set me up.
That jacket looks like some shit I find in my sofa.
Really?
That's the shit you take out of the dryer when your clothes is done.
I should have known you were going to be the customer.
Fuck, they use that jacket to start house fires. Get your ass up out of there.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway.
You got the energy of a bitch that baked weed-infused cookies for the holidays.
Okay.
That is true. Holiday, what's your living situation? You live by yourself? You have a house, an apartment, a barrel fire? What exactly?
When you say barrel fire, could you be more specific?
Yeah, okay, so like an alleyway, a barrel with a fire in it. That's what I'm picturing. A barrel? You know what a barrel is?
Yes, kind of like a trash can.
Yes, exactly. A burning round trash can.
I think that's a little insulting.
Yes, this is the show that you signed up for. Yeah. Welcome to another episode of Risk Reward, everybody. No amount of antidepressants can stop the reality of the show that you thought you would do good on.
We're family members.
Okay.
And 2 dogs and 2 cats.
Okay, how many turtles?
No turtles.
Snakes?
No, not a snake.
Fish?
No fish.
2 dogs, 2 cats.
One of the dogs is a puppy.
Okay.
So I take it to the dog park, and that's kind of one of my only other.
Let me ask you this, Holiday. When you go to the dog park,
I'm stylish at the dog park.
Because you dress like a chew toy.
It's the top of the dog park.
When you go to the dog park, do you notice a lot of pigeons landing on you or around you?
No, but I do notice a lot of dogs swarming other women in the park, and so it makes me feel better about my own personal hygiene.
Okay, I've understood 15% of the stuff that you've set up here tonight, Holiday.
Really?
Yeah, no, I understand I've heard you clearly. I have a firm grasp of the English language, but you have a little twang of bipolar that I can't quite like.
I prefer when you called me a gas station manager.
I called you that?
Yeah, when I came on one time, you're like, you're a very funny gas station manager or something.
Did I really say the very funny part?
Yes.
I believe the gas station.
It was hilarious for a gas station.
Well, You pumped us full of unleaded here tonight. Holiday Sullivan, can you catch? Or I can make it in your pocket if you want me to. You don't even have to open. All right, I will. Oh, you blew that, Holiday. I had that bank. You bounced it up. God damn it, Holiday. We love her. There she goes, Holiday Sullivan, everybody. Everybody cheer for Holiday. Woo. That's what would happen. That's what would happen if Hillary never met Bill, right there. She'd be up here in a wool sweater.
The movie Misery came to mind.
That lady's wild, dude. She could be the first female 50-year-old school shooter we've ever had on the show. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Sasha Kaminsky. Sasha Kaminsky. That's a good name. That's a good comedy name. Sasha Kaminsky. Let's see what happens here. Sasha Kaminsky. Uh-oh. Is there movement? Anybody seeing anything? No? Aww. Sasha Kaminsky had a good ring to it. So we're going to pull another name out. Nick James. Nick James is next on Kill Tony. Here he comes. A steady pace. One more time for Nick James, everybody.
So, my friends call me ugly a lot. They said, well, actually, I'm going to be more specific. They compare me to celebrities, but just the ugly versions of them. So, like, you know, sometimes they'll say something like, they'll go easy. They'll be like, hey, Nick, you look like Tony Hawk, but if he rode unicycles. One time they said, hey, Nick, you look like Nicolas Cage, but if his dad fucked a bowl of mashed potatoes. One time they said something that was really fucked up. They said that I look like the gay Tom Cruise. I went from Top Gun to Bottom Gun. How about that shit? Jesus. Now, here's the thing. It's not the gay thing that upsets me. You know, whatever. You guys do you. It's the fact that I'm getting compared to the T-Man to begin with. It's like, look, I'm not a bad-looking guy. But if I looked anything like him, man, I'd be crushing the lawnmower box right now. I'll tell you what, I'm hooking up with so many broads, I have to change my name from Nick James to Tom Cooch. And that's my time. Thank you.
There you go, Nick James. Coming in, self-deprecating humor, well executed, working type of beats on the audience. You had a rhythm. You're going for it. You sort of have like older guy jokes.
Yeah, people say I sound like a gay radio host from 1952.
Jeez, tell me about it. Something I can actually relate to. I don't know if you've heard me, but I sound like a real dick sucker. You know what I mean? Hello. Come on, folks. So, Nick James, here we are. How old are you?
28.
28 years old. My goodness. How adorable are you? Where have you been your whole life?
Mostly in Connecticut.
Yep, Connecticut. Feel that? And how long have you been here?
I moved here August 20th, just over 4 months now.
Okay, August 20th, just over 4 months. And what do you love about Austin, Texas? What types of things are you into?
Let's see. I'm a man of simple tastes. I like how a lot of the women don't ask me to use a condom here.
That's how it happens. That's how we got Luna Lucas up here tonight. Okay, you have an incredibly white delivery, and to hear you say things like that is very, very naturally hilarious. The girls are asking you to not use a condom, and in Connecticut they work.
Yeah, well, I would always talk them out of it, back home. Here, it's just like, I left it in the car.
Oh, whatever, that's fine, honey. Yeah. She called you honey like you've been married for 15 years? Oh, that's fine, honey. Well, get it tomorrow. So no condom. Do they let you keep that sweater on when you're fucking them?
No, I already have a sweater on underneath this. So.
Yeah. Okay. We gotta change Luna's diaper. I'm just kidding. Nobody beat their pants straight. That's that, Nick James. So let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years now.
4 years. All of it in Connecticut.
Mostly, yeah.
Right.
Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts. Travel around a little bit.
Gotcha. Absolutely. What do you think is the blackest thing about you?
Ooh, so many things. I never call the girls after. I used to live with Jamaicans and I hated it.
Why? Why did you hate living with Jamaicans? And why did they live with you? What did they have? They just had you answer the door when the cops came?
Well, no, sir, no marijuana here. Well, they heard at the time, like, 15 an hour was like, holy shit, you're making 15 an hour? And then they heard that and they just assumed I was rich.
Wait, what?
So, these are some broke motherfuckers, Tony. Like, I was living with 3 people, and one of them was a drug dealer who still couldn't pay his bills. And basically, one by one, all of them just sort of stopped paying rent, and they just expected me to pick up the slack.
Oh my goodness, that is hilarious. That is so funny. So they bullied you a little bit, and you thought you had some cool housemates. You're like, I'm cool. I'm just one of the guys, Mom.
Yeah, good shrooms, man. It's all right.
Oh wow, you eat mushrooms. What types of things do you like to do after eating mushrooms? I could see you going straight to Wordle or something like that.
Well, I've been microdosing a lot lately, and whenever I do that, it's usually just so I can have like a better writing session or make video, or so that video games will hit again.
Right. Yeah. I get it. Okay, what do you think is the most interesting thing about you in your entire life?
People are always surprised at how big my dick is.
Really? Okay. So let's talk about it. Because I would be surprised as well if your dick was 4 inches. I'd be shocked. So give us a ballpark of what we're dealing with here.
Well, I don't want to be crude and give it an exact measurement.
No. Go ahead.
All right. Well, so if a girl ever asks me for a dick pic, I just sort of get hard first, and then I grab a Coke bottle, and then I just sort of do a size comparison, and then just sort of balance it right up on my.
Oh my God! Are we talking about a Mexican Coca-Cola?
Just a standard plastic bottle.
Oh, a plastic 20 ounce.
Yeah.
Okay. So like the size of Luna's arm. All right. You can't. Red Band. You don't compare dicks to the baby's arms that were just up here. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Coincidentally, it does look like a baby holding an apple.
There you go. All right. I guess it was a good point after all. Okay. So very, very interesting. And where do you find these girls? Where are you going? Are you going to you seem like the kind of guy that goes to speed dating meetups or something like that.
No, I got kicked out of those. Mostly Hinge. Get a lot of Hinge bitches.
David, can you believe this guy?
Actually, I can because I used to have a friend that I used to make pay the rent as well. And he used to get hella. He would get hella bitches, and then we would steal his bitches. Right? Did the Jamaicans ever steal your bitches?
No.
Well, not that I know of, David. Now I tend to fall asleep. I'm a hard sleeper. And they would not be there when I would wake up sometimes. But
yeah, they just stole my money. That's it.
Wow.
In Connecticut?
In Connecticut.
Yeah, those were Jamaicans that got kicked out of Boston. So I guess.
Yeah. Yep. Those are third string Bob Marley cover band fucking.
He reminds me of Marcy's husband from Married with Children. If anybody knows that show. People who watch that show remember.
You remember Marcy's husband from Married with Children's little lesbian bitch? And she used to fucking boss her dude around. You ever seen Married with Children?
No.
Oh, okay. I grew up, my granddaddy raised me, so I watched all that old shit, man. You should watch it. Steve, there we go.
Oh, shit. All right, I'll take it. Well, Nick, congratulations on getting pulled out of this bucket tonight, my friend. 4 years in the game. Sign up again. Show us another minute sometime. Oh my God, he is like that guy. Oh my God, he is exactly like that guy. I remember now. We got to put that over the thing when he says it. That's the guy that's. All right. We know this guy. He's been on this show before. Make some noise. A brand new minute from Fuzzy Killy, everybody. Fuzzy has been pulled out of the bucket. A local open mic legend in Austin. Been on the show multiple times before, and here he is with a brand new minute. One more time for Fuzzy Killy, everybody.
Real shit, I thought I was black before 9/11 happened. I grew up Muslim. My mom always told me, you know, don't get a tattoo, you won't get into Muslim heaven. Like that. She said, though, if you get a tattoo, there's this guy's name for Farishta. And the Farishta stands outside the pearly gates and he won't let you in. So I thought, what if my tattoo says Farishta gets a ton of pussy? And that shut the fuck up, dude. I imagine he'd be pretty stoked about that one. But I'm not having he sees the tattoo. Make sure it's all else down home. Hit it one of these. I told my mom I don't believe in Muslim heaven. I believe all religions go to the same heaven. Muslims just have to get through TSA first.
Yep. Fuzzy Killy. That's how it's done. The most experienced Kiltony comedian that's been on so far tonight. Welcome, Fuzzy. How's it been going?
Good.
How long you been doing stand-up again?
I'm closing on 3 years.
Closing in on 3 years, but those are all Austin years.
All Austin.
Right. See, the last comedian is 4 years, but Connecticut, which is basically like 2 months in Austin.
Yeah.
This is all serious stuff because like open mics are far away and shit, and it's a different barometer of audience. Those people don't know what the fuck. Literally, Connecticut is famous amongst comedians for being one of the worst places to perform. Weirdly enough, Boston, Providence, unbelievably epic places to do stand-up comedy, but Connecticut is where laughter goes to die because you have an audience of people that don't, that never moved out of Connecticut. You understand? So naturally, they're going to be completely stupid because they're in Connecticut. Does this make sense to you guys? This is just an educational part of Kiltony. Every once in a while, I throw in a little knowledge. But you're 3 years of Austin comedy. You're out here, you're doing it. How do you feel?
I feel great. It's going good. I think I'm getting quality stage time, better opportunities, definitely.
What do you do for work?
I don't really do much. I work the door here sometimes, and then I drive some Uber Eats and shit.
Okay, and you make enough to survive?
Yeah, my rent's $450.
How many roommates do you have?
It's just two. It's just a shithole.
When you say shithole, describe to these 9-to-5ers out here exactly what you're talking about. Give us some examples.
It's like you don't understand any of your neighbors, you know?
Now, keep going. Describe it more.
It's like you don't feel safe when you go home.
There we go. Now we're getting some oil out of this gig. You don't feel safe when you go home. Do you have Jamaican roommates right now? Tell us about not feeling safe when you go home, because this is actually really fun.
Well, it's just like my neighbors are really loud, and
what ethnicity are your neighbors?
I believe they're Mexican or some sort of. Something's going on in that.
What types of noises do you hear coming out of your neighbor's place?
It's like a lot of like mariachi.
A lot of
Mariachi?
It's
Yeah.
like, well, I think it's mariachi. I don't know what that type of music is.
That sounds fun, though. That sounds like a party.
Yeah, for like 20 minutes. It sounds like fun. Like, oh, our neighbors are having fun. But I'd imagine after a while that gets old.
Yeah, it's not good. I don't like it.
Okay. So you have 3 roommates, or 2 roommates all together, 3 people in a 2-bedroom?
No, it's a 3-bedroom.
It's a 3-bedroom. So you each have a bedroom. How many bathrooms? The $1 million question here.
It's 2 bathrooms.
Whoa, 2 bathrooms isn't bad. 2 showers?
2 showers.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
Okay.
But I'm like hairy as fuck.
Right. So only one has an operating drain.
Bathtub. No, my roommate hates it. Me and my roommate, we share the bathroom.
Okay.
He's always like, oh, fucking gross. We got hair everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, you signed a lease with a guy named Fuzzy.
That's what I say.
I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. So, let me ask you this. You guys all share one refrigerator, correct?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing that you have in that refrigerator, or the weirdest thing that anybody has in that refrigerator, and you look at it and it bothers you every time you go into your own refrigerator? Is there anything like that?
There's some edamame in there.
I love edamame.
Yeah, I think
you do. That seems like the last thing you would order on a Chinese menu ever. Oh, let me go with these straight vegetables with this one.
Good estrogen.
There's some edamame in there. It's been in there for the longest week. It's gross.
Okay. Fuzzy, what's your love life like?
It's not like it's not popping, you know.
What does that mean exactly? When's the last time you hooked up with somebody?
Probably like 2 months ago. Yeah, 2-3 months ago. I get pussy, but it's like fat, ugly pussy.
Oh, wow. Very honest. Again, another strong dose of honesty. 500 milligrams of honesty. Pharmacy of Fuzzy Philly.
Condom or no condom?
I tried to go no condom.
It doesn't matter. Let's skip that. When you say fat and ugly?
Yeah, I would say, well, yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's a hard.
At least one of the two.
Can you describe one of the grossest things that you've seen or woken up next to? Something that really stood out to you, in which even you were like, God, I have to get this chick out of my place.
She looked like Fiona from Shrek.
Oh, wow.
Pre-Princess, the older version.
Okay. Right now, she's telling her friends that she fucked a guy that looks like Saudi Arabian Shrek. So it all makes sense. David Lucas, have you seen this guy before on the streets?
Yeah, I think I've seen him a couple of times. What ethnicity are your roommates?
Got that white. They're both white.
Yeah, edamame. That gave it away. But you can get bitches, bro. You know, just like clean your shirt before you put it on. And, you know, give a fuck about your shoes. You got the beard. Girls love the beard.
Yeah.
Yeah, put a hat on, you know, rock a hat. You know what I'm saying?
It'd probably be better.
Because the hat will probably knock 15 years off you. Because you look about 43 right now. I'm assuming you about 30, 31.
I just turned 28.
Oh, wow. Oh my goodness!
I didn't realize it was that bad.
It's time to try the edamame that's been in your refrigerator.
Top of your head ain't shit.
I know it's not good. Yeah.
Look how they looking at it from up there. They think they looking through a screen door.
Yeah, but I feel like you gotta just be yourself. You know, I was hiding from it. I was wearing oversized shirts. I'm fat and I'm bald and I'm doing it, bro. You know? That's cool.
Man, get the fuck out of here with that Lizzo speech, nigga. Don't nobody feel bad for your ass, nigga.
I hate that
This nigga been listening to Lizzo coming up here with that bullshit. Man, we don't give a fuck. You think bitches give a fuck about that? Go tell a girl what you just said and see how dry her pussy get. Girls want a guy with confidence, motherfucker. Not all that.
No, it's cool.
Not all that gay shit you just said.
I'm fat, I'm bald, I'm broke, and I'm happy.
You work at a club, you can't bag bitches. You work at a club, you can't bag no hoes.
I mean, like I said, I can bag hoes, dude. They're just not, you know, they're like.
Let me hear what you tell a girl when you first meet her.
That's a good question. So let's say David Lucas is a beautiful, voluptuous woman. You're at a bar. There's some space in between you, maybe a table or something. What do you say? Look right in her eyes and tell her something good.
What's up, shawty?
Oh, that's a good start. Go ahead, play back. Be the girl for a second, David.
Nothing. I feel that it's like nothing ever happens, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like what? It's like what? So what you on right now? Shit, you know, it's like nothing and shit. So like, what you doing after this? Yeah, we can do a little something, you know, it's good. Oh, okay. You got a car? You got a car? A car? Yeah, I got a car. It's got like, it's a little broken, but it works. You got your own room? I got my own room. We share the shower and shit, but mostly.
This is pretty good, Fuzzy.
That's mostly mine. That's decent. Yeah, that's decent.
I think David's about to fuck you, dude.
Just a little more confidence, you know what I'm saying? So when you talk, yeah, it's cool, man. You kind of want to lead the girl to where you want her to go instead of like giving her the option, because a lot of women like to be led, but they gotta feel confident in you to lead them. Yeah, so like shit, what we getting into? No, tell her what we getting into. Shit, we about to get out of here.
Hold on, wait. Stop trying to sound black. Do it in your own voice.
So this is how we do it, bro. I'll be like, hey, Shawty, what you about to do? Shawty, what's up? No,
listen to him. I literally listened to Luna take better direction than you just did, right?
You just respond as the girl. Shawty, what you about to do? I don't know. You got a boyfriend? No. All right, cool. Well, you about to go with me. Sounds cool to me.
There you go.
Sure. That's like, give her the option. Like, don't give her the option. All she can say is no.
Don't give her the option. Yep. Kidnap and rape.
No. All she can say is yes or no, dog. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you just, like, if you tell her that and she feel confident in you, then, you know, maybe you'll get her a drink. Maybe y'all go get some food. You know what I'm saying? Be like, you going with me? She say, where we going? You hungry? Bam, now we're going there. Yeah. Bam. I'm gonna start saying things like that a lot. Bam.
No, that's
it's swag, bro.
People are gonna think your Emerald let himself go. Ladies and gentlemen, another appearance by Fuzzy. Have you gotten what's the longest set you've done so far in your career?
Oh, like 15.
I'd love to have you open the Secret Show Thursday. You have one of these already? You just got one already. Fuzzy, Gilly. All right. We're doing good. We're having fun. We're moving along. Should we get back to this bucket, huh? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, wow, this is a historical moment in the show. I cannot believe this. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Kill Tony Band's own D Madness. D Madness. This is an epic moment. This has never happened before. We were warned that he was signing up for this. Holy shit, standing ovation. They are on their goddamn feet. For his Kill Tony debut, this is 1 minute from the great D Madness.
Very interesting. How y'all doing? And I have a list I don't know what else. Don't tell me about it. I have done very crazy things in my life that I don't know what job I was ever doing. And we'll have to wait for that because the interview, how does it feel to be blind?
Up to 16 lie detector tests that were taken by Travis along with the other witnesses and people that were there. And 6 unidentified guys that actually witnessed the election take place. And
I've never seen myself do this before.
but I'm also
you might change your
a
story
crazy
because they came under incredible
like
scrutiny.
mine.
Yeah,
No idea what. I heard that cat. And I wanted to set myself up for the time being. And you can ask me all kinds of questions.
Hell yeah. I like that close. That's a good closing part.
And I got John Dean on bass, I think.
Yes, you do.
So, tell me I can't see.
Hell yeah. Make some noise for D Madness in the house. Now, D Madness, you have been performing for a very long time, but this is your first time technically doing stand-up comedy, correct?
Yes.
I love it. And how long have you been playing music? Can you tell us a little bit about the history of D Madness, your own version of it?
Yes, sir. I've been playing music for maybe 5 years. And I started playing drums when I was 3.
Wow. Wow. Incredible.
That was my first.
Yeah. What other instruments do you know?
I play violin. And actually, I kind of fooled around with guitar first. Actually, second, excuse me. But I didn't really didn't like play guitar until later because I wanted to switch to the blind.
Out of his car and chases out this huge bear and
I see your looks. What up with bullshit?
Now, D, everybody, you are a staple on this show. How, I mean, and the fact that you do all of this stuff and everything, and we were watching a video actually yesterday, Christmas Day. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
Hey, your redneck can do it. I can do it too.
That's true. A mistimed sound effect. You are correct. So, being blind, I don't know where to start with that, but what's that like? Like
being in the dark.
Yeah.
But
chainsaws, they're pretty dangerous.
I have learned that being blind is okay. That I can do. I still can do things that I can do. But the problem is that there are things that I shouldn't do just because I can do.
Like what?
Right.
I think I've gotten stuck behind you a couple times on the 35.
Well, I'm sorry. I know, I'm actually happy to be saying this.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. And like I was saying, we watched a video yesterday. We were off watching great live music moments, and we found a video of the great Stevie Wonder playing music.
Oh,
what was that like?
At the end of this third day, late at night, they worked all day, and everybody's just totally exhausted. So finally, they railed back into Mike's truck, all 7 of them. They start driving the access road back down to the main road to get back to town. And as they drive back,
That is true. The blind leading the blind, I believe the term.
Yeah, it's a dark to rise situation.
Now, I'm going to be honest with you. It's been a long time since we've had a drum off on this show, and I don't even think.
Oh no! Oh no!
Steve, these people have never seen you play the drums before. Will you give us a little fucking something?
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, we got them.
Well, I've never seen you play drums either, so I know I'll never be able to do that.
That's true. D Madness, one of the coolest people on planet Earth. I hang out with him a lot after the shows. He literally has the best breath out of any of my friends. We talk very closely with one another, and he has an unbelievably great smelling breath. It's like shocking. I actually enjoy the smell of it. I breathe it through my nose when I'm talking with him. Cool as hell. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen, playing a little drums for us here tonight. Kill Tony legend, Kill Tony bass player, but tonight on the drums, this is D Madness.
They saw this disc-shaped craft with what looked like panels of lights on the underside, hovering in a clearing maybe 50 or 100 feet off the ground. Not spinning or anything, just floating in midair as it was suspended. And the men in their interviews later on TV shows and books, they would say what struck them was not just the fact that there's this craft here, but how bizarre it was to see this thing defying gravity. It's not moving, but it's hovering over the air and it's right in front of us. And one of the men even commented at length because he was actually building houses and he was a handy guy. And he started talking about the structural framework of this craft. You can see that there's engineering on the other side of this craft. It's just beautiful. They're looking at Travis is so excited to get to this clearing. He doesn't even know what he's looking at, but much like the bear who jumps out and chases the bear, as soon as they roll off the stop, he's clearing right next to the ship. He's jumping out. Nobody else, just Travis. And he starts walking just a little ways away from the cover towards this craft. The craft doesn't move. The craft is maybe where they are, maybe 50 or 100 feet away from them, and 50 or 100 feet in the air. And the crew doesn't say anything. They're dumbfounded by what they're looking at. Travis is also dumbfounded. He's walking towards the ship. And he was saying in there that he was...
Yeah! Goddamn! Rock and roll! The great D Madness! The crowd goes wild. The legendary D Madness. How loud can this place get for the great D Madness, everybody?
I swear I did that in my hospital.
That's right. All right. My esteemed guest, the great David Lucas, has a question.
Hey, so D Madness, I got a question. Like, when I get drunk and I close my eyes, I get the spins. What happens when you get drunk and close your eyes?
Well, nothing. My eyes already closed, so I don't know what to take.
That's unfair. I hate the spin. You want to keep your eyes open all night, but you already, so I guess, you know.
Luna, do you like the music? Luna, what did you think about the drums? Oh, can we get some more bug juice up here? We're out of juice. Does anybody have a line of granulated sugar that we can have? We need to get Luna back in showbiz over here. D Madness, we love you so much.
Oh, yeah? You let it bleed? You feeling with me when I tell you how I be the man that can be. You better believe everything's gonna be alright, cause I love you all. Somebody say yeah. Say yeah. Say yeah.
Say yeah. Ain't nobody do things like that. Making a face to make a thing seem sound nice.
Demon! Woo! Wow. Wow. The motherfucking madness getting a standing ovation. All right. We've been in it for a while. You guys think we should get one more bucket pull up here, huh? We've had a lot of fun so far. This has been a good one. We didn't get Sasha Kaminsky dub, right? Never got that one. That one left. So weird. Okay. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Aaron Bressler, everybody. Aaron Bressler. Here he is. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Aaron Bressler, ladies and gentlemen.
We're not supposed to be here right now. Just so you know. I didn't expect you to call at all. Anyway, I'm from Fall River. You know what Fall River is? It's known for chicken chow mein, chilies and peppers, and fentanyl boost. I always screw that up. It's formaldehyde. Sorry, legit. I'm ruining my family for like generations by doing this, but I got hemorrhoids about, can we do it again? About 14 years ago, and I sat on a bumper of a 1991 Jeep Wrangler. Anyway, so I never got it treated, and I have, sorry, Tony, giant callus polyps.
Okay. All right. Very good. Aaron, you're good. Aaron. You're good. I know. Aaron, relax. Aaron, relax. Relax. It's over. It's over. Just breathe a little bit. In through your nose, out through your... Aaron, before you ramble more nonsense, breathe a little bit. You listening to me? Try one. Can you try one? You have not taken a breath since you got up here.
I do 4 in, 4 out.
Very good.
And then hold.
I love it. I love it. Absolutely. That's good. So, Aaron, let's talk about it. You look like if Santa Claus lived in Costa Rica. Wow.
Hold on. I'm in my apartment.
Uh-oh. Okay.
That's not my apartment.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead.
Very good. Aaron, I like your style. I remember you from the famous painting from the movie Goodfellas, where the guy's on the boat, one dog's looking one way, the other dog's looking the other way. That is exactly what you look like. I have a photographic memory. Okay, Aaron, we have our first pedophile on the stage tonight. This is quite the showdown. Aaron with a beautiful 2-year-old on the stage. We're having a real Mexican stare down right now. Aaron, let's talk about it. You're from Fall River, is that what you said?
I said Fall River.
Fall River. Is that Massachusetts?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Wow, that was a close one there. I thought we... Okay. So what do you do for work? What do you drive for a living exactly?
Tony, you don't want to know. I totally quit.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Anyway.
There was a question that I asked you 25 seconds
I
ago.
work 2 doors down.
Okay.
I quit my job back home and just drove to California.
but I landed here and
You stayed.
yes.
Yes. Another very, very, very hard yes from Aaron. Hard to squeeze that out of you. Okay, so you were planning on going all the way to California from Massachusetts. You swung through Austin. You fell in love. What do you love about this city?
Robert Drylicker.
What?
Robert Drylicker.
Robert Drylicker.
Yes, sir.
Okay, is that a friend of yours or something? Okie dokie. Aaron, we're just gonna keep it flying through here. Tell us something interesting about your life. Do you have any kids or anything?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. You.
I tried. I'm out there plugging away every day.
What happened? You're out there busting inside of women. Is that what you're saying?
Dust. It's just dust.
Okay. All right, Aaron. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. So that's his first time. Is it something that you care about at all? Do you have any passion in your bones for this whatsoever?
They're about art, and I hate comedians. Can't stand them.
Okay.
Love comedy, and I've met,
So what kind of comedy do you like if you hate stand-up comedians? Like,
well thought out comedy, not trash. It's a.
Wow, these people are booing you for saying you don't like
bring
trash
that,
comedy.
that's not the word. There's other words.
So who are some of your favorites? What do you like? What's high on your? You don't like trash. You only like the good stuff. So who are some of your favorites right now?
Robert Drylicker.
Okay, who else?
Vincent Rothschild.
Who else?
Rogan. I know it's corny, but the first DVD killed it. It was great.
You're talking about DVDs right now. Holy shit. This is a fucking... We live in a psych ward called Austin, Texas. Rogan, the first DVD was good, and then he fell off after that before... Okay. I don't want to do this.
Rogan and Renato Laranjo,
Wow.
No, it's great. It's good stuff. And it was, I don't know. It was doing some things. It was like probably 10 years ago. I don't know. Sorry. I apologize.
Fuck.
We're all not supposed to be there together. So.
What does that mean? Why do you keep saying that?
I'm not supposed to be on stage right now.
Why? Why do you say that? You put your name, you signed up, you signed a thing, your fucking name. So what are you talking about? Is this your first time here?
Stage 3 dementia.
You do. Okay, now I'm interested. Now you have my attention. You should have opened with that. You literally should have opened with that. And everybody would have loved you. Instead, you put us through 6 minutes of torture. We just think you're selfish with your answers and your confusion. But now we know you're pretty cool. Dementia.
I don't know. I appreciate it. And we're not supposed to fly.
Stage 3 dementia is the only stage you should be on.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate it.
There he goes, Aaron Bressler, everybody. We're going to get you a... Shit. We're out of... Oh, here we go. Aaron. Catch. Yeah. Make some noise for Aaron Bressler, everybody. I don't know. It never works. The should we go to the bucket one more time thing never works. It never works. Should we do it? Should we go one more? All right, but I must warn you, it literally never works. Okay, let's see if we break the curse. Make some noise for Bruno Afebi or Afebi. Bruno Afebi. Bruno Afebi. Bruno Afebi. Here he comes. Your final bucket full of the night. Bruno Afebi, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, I used to be a big fan of rap music. Listen to it all the time, but I have to stop listening because rappers don't make smart decisions with their money. So just rap a little bluesy, you have a song. I'm in the club, VIP. My gas tank all sweet, but all drinks on me. Lucy, no! If your gas tank's on you, don't spend any money on drinks. It's financially responsible. I'm a visitor from New York. Sorry, I used to live in the Bronx, and Bronx gets a bad reputation. The only scary thing is people there are desensitized to violence. One morning, I was trying to catch the train, so he stopped, and she was like, "Hey, man, don't go over there. The niggas are shooting up the block." I was like, "Damn, how am I gonna get to work now?" She's like, "Yeah, I know. It's too early in the day for all that." Too early in the day for all that. That's a weird thing to say about gun violence. That means in your mind, there's an appropriate time of the day.
Fuck yeah, Bruno Efebi. Am I saying that right? Efebi? Efebi?
Yeah, I was outside. I got the last part was spilled already.
Yeah, Efebi?
Efebi, yeah.
Efebi. Bruno, welcome. What part of New York do you live in?
I live in Brooklyn. Yeah.
Awesome. Is that where you're from? Born and raised?
Dallas. But I'm on like 2 weeks school break, so I thought I...
So school break, you go to school in New York?
Yeah.
What are you studying up there?
I'm a second year medical student.
Wow, look at you. Hell yeah. I love that. What are you going to do with all that?
I don't know, I'm thinking of being a pediatrician, so...
Okay, all right. What?
Don't be an OB-GYN.
Oh, wow. Don't be an OB-GYN. Is that what you said?
I think so.
Oh, wow. What a stupid bitch you are. Wow. What a random dumb heckle. I'm surprised we didn't pull your crazy ass out of the bucket earlier. Look at you. Melting down. Just white wine coming in from Westlake. I love it. You almost held it together. This is why we shouldn't do one more bucket full. It's the
end of the night. So
my favorite is her disappointed husband who has to deal with this shit all the time. He's shaking his head like, God damn it, we almost made it through. You embarrass him a lot, don't you? You thought you were going to be funny, didn't you? Yeah. Anyway.
I think he might be an OB-GYN.
No. She is a disgusting pussy, though. So it's close. No, I'm kidding. It doesn't even make any sense. Don't be an OB-GYN. Very good. Okay, so Bruno, I like you, man. You seem cool as hell. How long you been doing stand-up?
I did it pre-pandemic, but like COVID happened, and then I got into medical school. So yeah.
Right. How do you pay for medical school?
The government loans.
Very good. Absolutely. That's what you get.
You know what's funny? So at the Creek in the Cave in Queens, like I used to like smoke weed and like just chill out with Hans Camp before Hans.
Yeah.
It was funny.
It's a small world. Yeah. It really is. Hans probably thought he was smoking weed with Idris Elba and fucking.
That's a compliment.
Yeah, I know. You didn't have to say that. You could have just absorbed it.
More like Idris Elba.
It's true. David, what do you think about Bruno? What do you got for this?
Are your parents African?
Yeah, I was born in Nigeria.
I can tell.
Yeah.
It's the facial structure. They got the. I don't know how to explain it, but I can always tell.
The high cheekbones.
Yeah. The original nigga.
Yeah.
He turned down the volume. He did it. Somehow he made that noise while Red Band hit that sound effect. That was incredible, Bruno. My God. People have been so weak out of this bucket tonight. I forgot what it's like when someone's funny for a moment.
Man.
What's your shirt mean?
Got you. We got you good on that one.
I was about to tell him I was art show.
Right, yeah.
We don't care.
Hey, can I hear you rap that little Boosie line one more time?
You know what's funny? Whenever I do that in a black audience, they forget it's a comedy show and
Yes.
start singing.
Yes. It was the way you said it that
I'm like, stop. It was a punchline.
it was the way he did it that threw me off.
You guys are alike. You have 2 X's on the outside of your shirt. He has 3 X's on the tag on his shirt. So.
You should be a plastic surgeon so you give him a discount on his sex change.
That's true. That's true. That's true. I want you to be my OBGYN. I love it. Bruno, what else should we know about you? You seem like such a cool guy.
I don't know. I just be chilling.
Okay. What do you like to do when you're chilling?
Whenever I'm not like studying, I just spend my time going to comedy shows and open mic.
Right.
Yeah.
What's your living situation? Brooklyn's tough, especially right now, especially around the colleges, right?
Yeah. I mean, but I live in East Flatbush, so it's nothing but like not white people, so it's nice.
Okay.
What? Not white people. I love living with white people. Bro.
Not white people. Okay. Sure.
So you don't like white people?
Yeah, I mean, I do.
That's the African in him. Bro.
Yeah.
That's the African. Yeah, y'all don't like black people either. Y'all don't like American black people. Africans. No, Africans, I have a hard time.
What is a stereotype that's true of Nigerians that you could share with us?
He sent them emails at 2 a.m.
Yes.
You have won the Nigerian lottery. All you have to do is cash at me $12,000.
My landlord is Bruno.
What is a true Nigerian stereotype that we don't know about?
A true Nigerian stereotype.
What do you notice with you and your family or anything like that? You guys do anything?
They're very loud people.
Ah, tell us what we don't know. All right, that didn't get the laugh I was expecting it to at all.
I got it.
Here in Texas, sometimes they don't know like the black jokes. They're like, are they loud? I don't know. I don't have any neighbors for miles. I don't hang out with them, so I don't know their volume level. Okay, I love it. You seem like a good-looking guy. You out there just getting whatever you want in life? You happy?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I'm on the show, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, exactly. You did it, dude. And you're getting a big joke book tonight. How about that? Bruno Efebi. Make some noise for Bruno, everybody. All right. Now, here we go. We're going to put a ribbon on this thing. Unfortunately, the great, the powerful William Montgomery got stuck in Tennessee today. However, we do have our other regular here to close out the show. Ladies and gentlemen, sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. A brand new minute from the legendary Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Hey. It's good to be here. It's great to see the amazing Luna Lucas here tonight as an Asian. Thank you. As an Asian, I rarely get to see baby girls. We usually scrap them and try for a boy. Bring your daughter to their work day is usually a trap. Excited for next week. It's going to be a cleanish full of my cum as a guest. But yeah, great to be here for the origin story for Whoopi Goldberg. I am a men's shoe size 10.5, which means I'm a woman's 12. It's good to know I have a giant woman's dick. All right, thank you.
Hell yeah, Hans Kim. Hans Kim has written 12 seconds worth of material since last week. Came up here ripping on Luna Lucas. Called her Whoopi Goldberg at one point. I didn't know Whoopi Goldberg was a thing.
I was getting nervous. Got it all out there.
Yeah, with the roast of my daughter, brother. Hans, you look like a back pocket for a jeans. Oh, that goddamn blue on, nigga.
How dare you take shots at the great Luna Lucas?
Yeah, man, what's wrong with you? Your eyes look just like that pocket, bro. You see what I mean?
Face the audience so they can see the pocket that he said looks like your eyes. God damn it, Hans! Give the people what they need. It's a comedy show. Don't lean in.
Right. You look like you always just got pepper spray, motherfucker. My eyes is bunny.
Saskatchewan pepper spray. Oh my goodness. Hans Kim, how do you feel? What's going on? That was a fun set.
I feel good. You know, David Lucas, I thought this day would never come. He roasted me. I was a bit afraid of this moment, but it's not as bad. It's all in good spirit.
You're my friend.
Okay, yeah.
Hans is scared. Hans is scared.
That's my dog, man.
It's weird. Asians can be a little picky and choosy when they want to get made fun of and when they don't. I've seen this before. Trust me. They'll turn on you in a second. He'll take you out of context and post it on the internet and say, this was Christmas. This is how David Lucas talked to me on Christmas Day. Oh, government observed Christmas Day. Hashtag happy government observed Christmas Day.
Yeah, it's good to be here on Christmas. Observed Christmas Day.
Yeah. What'd you get for Christmas? What'd you do? Anything good?
I did a bunch of sold out shows in Tacoma.
Yeah. That's near where your parents live, right?
Yeah.
Did they come out?
No.
Did you talk to them when you were there?
No.
You didn't speak to your
Well,
parents?
they moved to Oakland, and I visited during Thanksgiving, so...
Oh, okay. What's an Asian Thanksgiving with the Kims like?
It's like a replica of a white Thanksgiving, except more Asian languages being spoken.
Okay. And they just go straight Thanksgiving? There's no, like, rice or anything?
There's kimchi, bro. Well, we do like have like a white section of the kitchen, and then like we have the Korean section.
Oh, okay. What's in the Korean section?
Tteokbokki, mandu.
Ooh.
The microphone stand started floating when he said that shit. That motherfucker been doing a goddamn sorcery. Nigga. What the fuck? Don't say that shit no more, man. My mama watch this shit.
It's Asian.
She gonna think I'm in the devil worship.
I watched anime with the subtitles. Maybe learn some Asian languages.
Why would we do that?
Just to be closer to the source material.
Now, Hans, you're single again. How's that been going for you?
It's been great. I got kisses in Portland and Spokane.
Okay.
And a blowjob to completion in Skyline, Appleton, Wisconsin.
Wow, a blowjob to completion in Wisconsin. The crowd goes wild, folks. You know he's being honest. A blowjob to completion in Wisconsin. That is said. You can tell that's said by a man who gets a lot of half blowjobs. A blowjob to completion. I watched the movie the other day, to the end. Good for you, Hans.
Thank you.
That is incredible. So, very interesting. Where'd you meet this girl? In Appleton, Wisconsin?
Yeah, at the Skyline Comedy Club.
Okay, really giving them a shout out. Best place to get blowjobs 2022. Skyline Comedy Club. I know that place. We've done that place before. That's where the great Joelberg once said that a lady looks like a Benjamin Franklin. You remember that one? Classic. Because she looked like Benjamin Franklin. It was insane. Okay, Hans. Anything else crazy we should know about before letting you go?
I got a lot of drugs during my little trip to Tacoma. Got some cocaine.
Ooh. Okay. And what did you do with the cocaine?
I just saved it for later.
Oh, you brought it back on the airplane with you?
Yeah.
Where'd you put it?
Right in the carry-on.
Wow, just loose, right in the front pocket.
Hell yeah.
You didn't hide it in anything or anything?
No, they actually opened it. They're like, wow, they've got a lot of organics in here.
Boy, wow.
They found your bag of cocaine?
They found a bag of mushrooms and marijuana.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
But they were like, we're not interested in your organics. We're interested in these wires. So I got to come home with mushrooms and cocaine.
What were the wires?
It was just my camera stuff.
Okay.
My podcast stuff.
Very good. You're out here hustling. You're fucking touring, doing sold-out shows all over. It's absolutely incredible. You and all the other regulars. We got another brand new minute from you here tonight. You're light on your feet, making jokes that are about the show, about the night. It's absolutely great. We've watched you evolve tremendously. How loud can this place get for the great Hans Kim, everybody?
Thank you.
You guys are here on a special night. The man that has been drawing the show since it started 9.5 years ago is here tonight. He drew tonight's episode. This is the great Ryan J. Ebel, Texas' own Ryan J. Ebel. Oh, Queen Luna. Oh my God. I love it. I might be buying that one. That one's cool as hell. David Lucas Comedy. He's got the Roast Club. What's going on? Tell these people.
January 13th, I'm at Hyenas in Dallas. And last week when I was in LA, I shot something very big that y'all gonna see in February. Yeah.
Can you give us a hint? Huh? Any hint? Maybe it's during a very, very large sporting event?
In February, if you get my drift.
Yeah. Keep an eye on it. That's
But
huge.
Yeah,
David's here. These Austin guys are booking LA big ass shit, flying there and coming back home to Austin. So literally, we're fucking living the dream, getting to do all the coolest stuff we got to do in LA while living here.
Damn right.
David moved here as a full-time resident, and we're having a lot of fun, man. One more time for the great David Lucas, everybody. He's on Cameo. He's on Instagram. See him live on tour. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, D. Betty Vodka, Gel Blaster. How about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band? Michael Gonzalez, John D, Matt Mueling, and how about one more time for D Madness, everybody? Really a huge night for D Madness. I love it. We got through it. We're going to do it again next week. All right, Bam? Love you guys. Love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. The Kill Tony after party starts now. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live for Balkan Gas Company for a brand new episode of Kill Tony.
Give it up for Tony! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Make some noise for the great Brian Red Band right here.
Hey, everybody!
There it is. He may be wearing blue, but he is indeed Red Band. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose and Deep Eddy Vodka and Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. Shoot your friends. Blast your friends with little gel tabs. You guys having fun? What's happening? Are we here tonight? Austin, Texas? We got a little goth guy with his arms crossed, not having any fun whatsoever. Fuck yeah, dude. You're sad about the guy from fucking the drummer from fucking, what was that again?
There's 2 drummers today.
Yeah, you're sad about one of those fucking dead drummers, aren't you? I'll tell you what drummers are alive. The fucking Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody. God damn it. Michael Gonzalez. John D's on the keys. Matt Mueling on the electric. Paul Deemer on the horns. And that's the great D Madness right there down the middle. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, the listener, right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas, and February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. I love food. And with HelloFresh, you get farm fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip the trip to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. You've got New Year's goals, and HelloFresh is here to help you achieve them. Skip the grocery store and take control of your time and budget with delicious recipes delivered right to your door. Fast and fresh recipes. HelloFresh's latest line of meals featuring robust flavors and filling portions are ready in less than 15 minutes. Enjoy taste and quality done quick with recipes like falafel power bowls, seared steak and potatoes with béarnaise sauce, or Southwest pork and bean burritos. Red Band, you absolutely love food. Tell us about this.
I love HelloFresh. You know, and it saves you money also. It's 25% cheaper than the takeout and cheaper than grocery store shopping. How many times have you wanted to like make a meal and you buy all these ingredients, you only use half of them, and it's just expensive to make anything? This is great because they send you the exact ingredients, the amounts you need for each meal, and it's always fresh. Like me and my girlfriend, look, we're guilty of ordering takeout all the time, and we always try to go to the grocery store and it's like, what do we make? Well, you know, it's hard to do finding, you know, recipes and stuff. This way they send you personalized recipes, you know, it's fun. You open up the box and go, oh, this week we're going to have this. It's great. And it takes everything out. You just know exactly how to do it with the easy to follow instructions. I love it. It's fun.
I love it too, and you will as well. Go to HelloFresh.com/Tony22 and use code Tony22 for 22 free meals plus free shipping. Again, that's HelloFresh.com/Tony22 and use code Tony22 for 22 free meals plus free shipping. Again, go to HelloFresh.com/Tony22 and use code Tony22 for 22 free meals plus free shipping. It's HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Guys, you're halfway there. You're like making noise like a fucking, like it's like, you're making noise like you're in a taping of fucking Letterman or something, and that new Letterman too, not the old Letterman. You guys sound like a new Letterman audience. You guys ready to fucking do this shit tonight or what? Every single week, I have some of the funniest, some of my favorites, some of my best friends in town. This week, no different. If you're a longtime Kill Tony fan, you're in for a special treat. It's former band member and Kill Tony legend, one of my best friends, one of the best comedians on planet Earth. Make some noise for Jetski, Jesse Johnson, and Joe Rogan. What? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What did he say? Fuck yeah. Jetski, Joe Rogan. Holy shit. A goddamn Monday night. This is Monday in Austin, Texas. Let's fucking go. All my favorite J's in one place. Jetski, Jesse Johnson, and Joe Rogan. How you guys doing? I'm so excited that you guys are here. I'm fucking pumped. You guys have done this before. What's shaking?
I'm still amazing. Great.
This is my favorite show. I'm happy to be here.
You guys both know what you're doing. Joe is one of our top guests ever, and Jetski, a former full-time band member on the show. She knows the show literally better than almost anybody ever. If you guys don't know, a ton of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage. I pulled one of these names up. They get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time, uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts their set very loudly and aggressively and brings everything to an end. And then I interview them, and they talk to our esteemed panel for a few minutes, and we find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised and a lot of fucking fun. You guys ready to start this party or what? Very good. Now, we have a special treat to start tonight. I wanted to start it with a little bit of energy, a little fucking jolt. So this guy, while he is not officially a regular on this show, he works out in the oil fields. And when he's in town, I love seeing a new 60 seconds from him. He's an anomaly. He's only been doing this for a few months, but I fucking love the guy. I think he's got a very promising future. Let's see a new minute from the one and only Uncle Laser, everybody. Make some noise for Uncle Laser, everybody. Come on.
All right, take a gander here. Listen, my mom raised me not to be a fucking quitter. Okay, she said always see it through, never throw in the towel halfway. Now, with that being said, I got date raped the other night. That's not funny. It was a very Bill Cosby-like experience. Somebody carried me up to their hotel room. Okay, but when they got up there, they didn't finish the fucking job. You see, they didn't give me enough of that date rape drug. Where it says, give you one, give me seven. Okay, I got the tolerance to kill a fucking grown polar bear. I'm a drug addict. Okay? When I awoke, though, I noticed that my butthole wasn't sore in the slightest. Okay? And I didn't have any lady juices around the remnants of my penis. So needless to say, I was very, very unimpressed. So I did what I was raised to do, to never quit. So I went ahead and jerked my own self off to complete the fucking experience because mama didn't raise no fucking quitter. I even used the towel that they threw in halfway as a cum rag, so it was quite delightful.
Uncle Laser, giving us a little story this time. This is different. Is this something that actually happened?
Yeah, at Vulcan, actually. And I didn't go to sleep in no cool apartment. I was in the back of my fucking truck. I even took my pants off halfway through it so they couldn't even get their fingerprints to get caught. I was really hoping they were going to finish the job.
All right.
You might want to work that story out with your friends a few times before you bring it to the stage. The story's got some fucking holes in it.
So someone roofied you?
All right, let's be real here.
Yeah.
I've been roofied one time before, and I felt the same way. But then I was reminded later, on a later date, that I actually took a fucking 100 milligram weed gummy. And that could have done it too, to be quite honest.
Uncle Laser at it again. When you hear the sound of that laser, that means that we've been Uncle Laser. Okay, so my guess is the 100.
The search continues. We don't know. We don't know.
It sounds like you're looking yourself.
Turns out.
So Uncle Laser, how's life been going? What else has been happening other than this roofie incident?
Well, I've been dealing with that, a lot of trauma there. Christmas was shit. Had to work out on the rig during Christmas, and the polar vortex froze up all the pipes in the trailer house. I couldn't shower for 13 days. I'm pretty sure I have a yeast infection now.
13 days. That's rough for a guy that showers every
11 days. You know what I'm saying? It's a one
like
more.
that last day, you're like,
one
what
more.
the
Yeah.
goddamn hell?
Yeah. No, it's bad. I had to cut all my hair out because it knotted up. The perm started eating itself. It was bad, dude. So now I really like fucking Ellen DeGeneres. Okay.
Yeah. I love it.
None of this makes sense to me. We're in a simulation, Joe. Relax. I'm trying.
Uncle Laser, what's the most white trash thing you've done since the last time I spoke to you?
I had sex in a porta potty at a festival.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I fell in, too, halfway through.
Like your foot?
Like me. Like all of me.
I believe the first part. First part was good.
Damn, Joe. I can show you if you'd like. Fuck.
Uncle motherfucking Laser. I love it. Have these allergies affected you?
No, dude, I'll never get sick. I never even caught COVID.
Really?
What's
your secret?
Drink out of a water hose, don't wear condoms.
Okay, all right. There you go.
Pretty fucking simple.
There you go.
I'm allergic to latex. And I ain't wearing no fucking sheepskin. You're out of your goddamn mind. That's for animals.
God damn.
Yeah.
You won't wear a sheepskin condom, but you're my friend that is most likely to have fucked a sheep at one point, which is crazy.
God damn it, Tony.
You won't put it around your dick that way, but if it's...
But I'll put it through my dick. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay, Uncle Laser. Well, you got tonight's show started. It was good to get a minute out of you. I love it. Very recent story from this past weekend.
Yeah.
Anything else we should talk about before letting you go?
Had a great time at New Year's.
Yeah, you did. You
Right,
had
that
a
was
great
good time.
spot. You did a great stand-up comedy set Saturday night here, sold out, chaos. We were all dressed up.
Felt good.
Yeah.
What'd you rate it? How'd you rate it? On a scale to Brandon Schaub to 10, what'd you rate it?
For a guy that's been doing it, how long have you been doing this? 5 months?
5 months.
5 months.
Yeah.
I will say it was. I give it 4 Brandon Shaw.
There we go, baby.
There he goes. I'll have to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. He's going to work it out again this Thursday at the Secret Show. There's a new minute from Uncle Laser, and like that, to the bucket we go. This is where we meet complete strangers. Maybe it's a returning person from far across the globe. Maybe it's a first-timer. Anything can happen. They get an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Your first comedian goes by the name of Josh Castro. Here we go. Josh Castro. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for him. Josh Castro, everyone.
It's a magician.
What's up, Austin? How y'all doing?
Eludes people, overcomes people. At the end of the day, it's the word of mouth.
I believe we're at a civil war. Yeah, what's gonna happen?
Is that what we're saying?
It's gonna start here in Texas. And it's gonna start with breakfast tacos. Austin tries to be the capital of the world with breakfast tacos. It's not gonna happen. You put kale inside of a tortilla and call it a taco. It's not a fucking taco. You gentrify food. Right? What's next? Conspiracy themed restaurants, right? You order a Kennedy burger, just comes with the top off. Hillary hot dogs with a side of suicide sauce. What if you had the Epstein tacos, right? Where do you find that? Right under the kids' menu? He's dead. You know that, right? Yeah, you just put kale inside of a tortilla. You can't fucking call it a taco, man. Thank you.
Wow.
That is one of the most Tex-Mex comedy sets I've ever seen in my entire life. Hey yo, what's up with fucking breakfast tacos? You can't fucking do that.
Take it serious here in Texas, man.
I love it, absolutely. I've been here a couple of years. I don't think I've ever seen anybody quite as passionate about breakfast tacos as you. But I can see why. You have all the parts.
My New Year's resolution is cauliflower tortillas.
You think that's what's gonna do it? It's the tortilla that's gonna fuck. It's
help me, Tony. Help me, man.
No, I don't have enough time for that. I do have a fix to some of your jokes. You're almost on track there. I would say that Hillary Clinton has hanger steak.
Oh shit, that's a good one.
Yeah. The suicide sauce you could still keep, but it wasn't really funny. And then the Epstein taco. I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah, you said kids menu, but jet ski.
Maybe there's like a 9/11 burger, and then throughout the meal they slide you a Tower 7 fries.
There you go. Either way, it's going down.
Well, that sounds harder than Tower 7.
Can we just delete this episode?
Shouldn't the Epstein be the hanger steak?
Yeah, but he didn't really hang himself.
Wow.
Hillary's the hanger.
That we know of.
Hillary's the hanger. Epstein was the hung.
Most likely.
Okay.
I don't know. Who knows? There was 2 guards that didn't know.
Okay, Josh Castro. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
More or less 9 years.
9 years. Holy fucking shit. What? Okay. Where at? Where have you been doing it 9 years? What fucking taco shop have you been performing?
Every taco, I do a show at Casa Moreno's, which is a
you really
Mexican
do?
restaurant. Oh yeah.
It's all making sense now. 9 years of restaurant comedy experience. I bet the crowd goes crazy. They're like, I fucking hate breakfast tacos. They're like, oh, we do too. That's why we're here for lunch.
You'd be surprised how many people in Texas.
Right. Do you have a lot of other food jokes? Is that the...
No.
You just wanted to... 9 years in the business and you wanted to do your breakfast taco bit here tonight in front of a fucked up. What are you fucked up on?
I don't know. Maybe I should have gone something better. I don't know.
Well, the writing was okay, but it's ironic. The best thing was your delivery. No, your serving experience.
Thank you.
You are a restaurant.
Somebody gets me. Somebody gets me.
Josh, tell us about your life. What do you do for work?
I sell beef jerky. Carne seca. I gotta make a living, dude. Comedy is
How do you sell beef jerky?
I sell at the flea markets and at farmers markets.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is incredible. This is literally, wow, the crowd's going wild. I think you've been recognized. 9 years in comedy, you're recognized more for your beef jerky than you are for any jokes. Incredible.
How often do you do it?
Sell beef jerky.
No, stand up. This thing that we're doing right now.
Every night.
You do stand up every night.
I try to come out every night. I live very far, so I go out on the open mics.
It's tough, isn't it? What's tougher, stand up or your beef jerky?
Beef jerky.
I'll tell you.
That's harder to sell. Fuck.
Yeah.
At least at the Mexican restaurants, they come ready to eat, so it's.
Yeah, that beef jerky sounds tough.
Yep. Yeah, that's the joke I made 25 seconds ago. Yeah, I did. You missed it. You were too busy cooking up that tough beef jerky joke. You didn't notice that I did it. That yours came out dehydrated as hell.
It's very dry. Very dry.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What's drier, beef jerky or women's pussies when you're around them?
Oh, it's about even.
Yeah, exactly. That's the self-deprecating humor. Josh, what is the most embarrassing thing of your life that you wouldn't want to talk about on a live podcast if asked about it?
I probably,
Fuck, embarrassing thing.
No, you had it. That was it. You were about to do it. I got you, dude.
There's shit in my pants. Okay.
Dungeons and Dragons, motherfucker, say it.
What's the real one?
That shit in my pants.
Well,
At work.
we know you've been shitting your pants. First of all, even if that was the most embarrassing thing, I would say that the new most embarrassing thing is that when asked about it on Kill Tony, you said that you shitted your pants. Saying that you shitted your pants is worse than actually shitting your pants. The pants you can change. You'll never get the word shitted off the internet now that you've said it. Tony, I shitted my pants. No shit. You talked about breakfast tacos. You're slinging beef jerky all around town.
It's a full circle of shitting and eating. All that. That's my whole set.
It's true. And the shitting part you do on stage. So, all right. I love it. Josh, people come in all different shapes and sizes. You get one of these new Bones Eye Nice Try Kill Tony joke books.
Nice try.
Can you catch?
Got it.
There you go. Looking good. Josh Castro, everybody. Hey, let's keep it moving. We got a lot to get through tonight. Oh shit, he went that way. All right, this is definitely a new name. I would remember it if I'd seen it before. Your next comedian goes by the name of Birkin Schimpf. Birkin Schimpf. It's a cool name. Birkin Schmidt. Schimpf. Here comes Birkin, everybody.
Hello. Hello. I'll just leave this here. Well, I have a really old dog. He's like 17 years old. He's the oldest dog ever. He's pretty much the Joe Biden of dogs. He's like going senile. He's kind of walking around. He doesn't really know where he is. People ask me, "Wow, your dog's really old. How did you get him to stay alive this long?" I just say, "Well, it's easy. We just feed him the same dog food that Joe Biden eats. It's pretty straightforward." It doesn't. The dog food doesn't do much for retention of cognitive faculties, but it sure does wonders for prolonged senility. When Russians see my dog, they think, "We could probably invade Ukraine right now and get away with it. Let's try."
Okie dokie, Birkin. Yes. All right. I love it. Okay. Wow. Holy shit, Birkin. How's it going, man?
It's all right.
Wow. All right. You look like you just had the set that you had up on that stage. You look like you just got fucked up, dude.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right. So let's talk about it, Birkin. Is that your first time attempting stand-up comedy, or have you been performing in restaurants for 13 years?
I've performed in restaurants 13 times in the last year.
Okay. So what's the actual? You've been doing stand-up for
about a year. About 13 times.
In Austin.
In Wisconsin.
Okay. You're visiting from Wisconsin.
I moved here just a few months ago.
Okay. What made you pick Austin, Texas?
I work at the factory of factories.
The factory of factories. All right, Willy Wonka. Jesus Christ. This factory is the factory that will build all the factories. If you're wondering where the factories get built, well, it's a special store. Come inside. Meet my friend Birkenship. How did you get a name like Birkenship?
My parents were hippies, but not the cool kind.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
They were just like hippies that didn't smoke weed, but they just named me a weird name.
Sober hippies?
Yeah, sober hippies.
Yeah.
So you were named after the shoe?
Sort of. It means birch tree in German.
Okay. All right. Birkenship. And is that new material? Is this
semi-new? Quasi-new.
Okay. Do you have like, you've been doing it, would you say just over a year?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you on any psychiatric medication we should be aware of?
No, not that I know of. No, I'm not.
Embrace whatever that is. Whatever that crazy is, you gotta.
Yeah. About a year and not on any medications. I took a double shot of vodka.
A double shot of vodka. Very interesting choice. A German drinking vodka. Are you? Okay. All right, Birkin. All right. What's the most interesting thing about you? We just met you here a second ago. We all think you're kind of insane.
I used to build mountain bike trails, and yeah, that's the most interesting thing about it.
I don't think D Madness gives a fuck that you made mountain bike trails.
What made you want to do stand-up?
I like stand-up. There's this guy named Joe Rogan who's super cool, and he was doing stand-up.
Is that what happened? Did you get nervous because Joe was up here? Were you pandering to Joe with your Joe Biden dog food jokes?
Maybe.
I'm not buying it.
No. Yeah, I like stand-up. Oh, I started watching Monty Python like back in the early 90s and mid-90s. And yeah, loved comedy ever since.
Okay. All right. You have a girlfriend?
No.
Wow.
No.
Oh my goodness.
I do not.
Why do you say that? That's the most confidence you've said anything with all night long.
The answer to your question, Tony, is no, I don't.
Wow.
Strongest no of all time.
Yeah. He said he doesn't have a girlfriend, like the fucking king of the incels over here. No.
Yeah, she's dead in his basement.
It's been a hot minute. De-emphasis on the hot.
Wow. This sounds like the kind of guy that's listened to every Andrew Tate episode. You know what I mean? It's like, no, don't like women, don't need them.
I like that thing you're doing with the microphone.
A little bit, you know, works.
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, Birkin, do you have any special skills or talents?
Other than, let's see. No. I can mountain bike. That's about it. I can build mountain bike trails.
Why do you think you don't have a girlfriend? Why do you think? When's the last time you've been with a woman?
It's been a hot minute.
What's a hot minute to you?
Maybe a year or two.
Okay, a year or two.
Have you ever fallen down while you're on those mountain bikes?
Once or twice, Joe. Once or twice.
Did you ever hit your head?
I can't remember.
All right, Birkin. Well, you're going to get another one of these nice try joke books as well. There he goes. Birkin Shimp, everyone. All right. Let's go. Let's reach in here again. This has been, so far, a combined total of 10 years of comedy experience we've pulled out of this bucket, believe it or not. But before we get to another regular, I want to see someone else. Okay, this guy writes jokes. I know that. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tim Warner, everybody. Tim Warner. There he is. Tim Warner, everybody.
Woo! Well, I'm sober now, and I'm starting to notice that being sober is kind of an unacceptable way of life. You know, especially in the comedy industry, an industry where comedians get applauded for being fucked up. You know, or I'm on mushrooms. Well, imagine if we allowed that for other industries. You know, where it's like, hi, I'm Dr. Thomas. I'm going to be doing your surgery today. And I'm on mushrooms! What? No! Oh, man, isn't the human body a fucking trip, man? Nurse, come here, look. That's his kidneys. Aren't kidneys weird? They're neither a kid nor a knee. That's fucking weird, man. So I'm in the program now. And when I say I'm in the program, that's the computer simulation we're all a part of. I mean, come on. I've done enough drugs to know we're not real. Thank you.
Okay. Tim Warner. All right. Tim, how long you been doing stand-up comedy? Okay, Tim, you have to answer the question.
12 years.
12 years we've had it.
Yes, sir.
22 years of comedian on out of this bucket so far.
Yeah.
This is a special start of this episode, I must say. Absolutely incredible. Tim, how do you think that went?
Better than last time.
Holy shit. What the fuck happened last time?
Oh, dude, it's after my dad died. I did a bunch of fucking dead dad jokes that I felt didn't go well. And then you guys brought up everything my dad didn't like about me, so I just stared down at the ground and ruined the whole party. It was pretty brutal.
Well, your dad would be proud if he could see you today.
Ain't that the truth?
Incredible, Tim. Have you ever thought about loosening the thing you have wrapped around your skull? Is that a recent brain injury? You're the only one that's at least letting see the bandages of your brain damage here tonight. Everyone else covered it up with hair and fucking and Birkenshimp or whatever the fuck.
Well, last time I had the mohawk with the fucking buns, and now I just don't know what to do in my life.
I love it. I love it. Tim,
yes,
you've been doing comedy for 10 years. How do you make money?
How do I make money? I do Uber Eats. That's how I make money.
Okay, you said that like you were lying about it.
No.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I do Uber Eats. What do you?
No, it's just I don't know. I guess I don't take that much pride in it. I guess.
Okay,
that's all.
And what kind of car are you out there driving in Uber Eats? I have a problem. I have really bad luck. I order food a lot, and I have the worst luck. I will get these people when I order like sushi or something, like a sushi tray. I'll get people on a bicycle. And I just know that it's vertically impossible to get me the sushi the way that it's supposed to come. These people are throwing shit in backpacks and everything nowadays.
I got a nice little Buc-ee's hot bag.
Okay.
You know?
What kind of car are you driving?
Volkswagen Golf 2015.
Okay. How many miles do you think are on that thing?
I know there's 106,345.
Wow, look at you counting miles.
No, there's a thing that actually does it for me. I don't count them.
Okay. Wow. Damn. It really is. Yeah. That's incredible. It really is a 2015. I've never heard of a car that has a fucking...
Just a reader, that's all.
A payer attentioner. That's the odometer reading of a man that does not want to pay for his next oil change, is what that is.
Coming up at 1,200 miles, by the way.
Tim, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for
You're
fun?
sober now. You're a stand-up comedian.
Dude, honestly, that's a tough question because I'm going through the steps, and I just did resentments, and now I'm on fear inventory, and the narrative I had about myself isn't necessarily true, so it's been a whole mindfuck. So I try not to go out and ruin people's parties. I do a lot of hugging now, because I know comics need hugs, because they're a lot like addicts. They're all selfish and self-centered and self-seeking.
Yeah.
So it's just some of them don't know how to hug, so I'm just trying to help.
Yeah.
Give it service, like they want me to do in the program.
Yeah, I like that.
That's your best shit right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Do that.
Yeah.
Say what you just said.
Yeah.
That was real.
We're squeezing it
Well,
out.
it's being the most real and clear that I've been in probably 20 years. I'm discovering this. I just don't necessarily know. I haven't gotten to where I can mesh the two together.
But you can
yet.
do it
I'm getting
sometimes.
there.
So you can do it right there.
Yeah, got it. Conversation. Yeah, I do have it. Just.
But you can do it. You 100% can do it. If you can do what you just did right there,
I'm trying to get
especially
there.
after having a rough set,
Yeah.
dude, you've got it. You've got it. You've just got to figure out how to do that all the time.
I also have to finish my fear inventory because sometimes I get fucked up in my head if there's certain comics in the room and they book shows. So I don't really get many shows, so I sit there like, oh, you gotta be funny, Then I'm not,
Right.
And then I'm like, oh shit, the calendar's still empty. I'm a loser. And you go down that fucking tunnel, and then you try to pray to God and fucking get yourself out of it. Fucking brutal.
This is incredible. He's getting warmer as the championship rounds are going on.
I'm impressed.
He does.
Two guys.
He's here in the deep, deep part of this interview getting funnier and funnier.
You went from being, oh, this guy's fucked, to, I'd see that guy do stand-up.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Let me
Wow.
let me ask you this, Tim.
Wow.
It's funny shit, man.
Thank you.
Are you ever funny during the meetings that you go to?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
What's happened there? Can you give us I know it's anonymous and everything, but can you give us an example of what's gone on at one of your
Well, all right. first of all, the thing is I don't go in like I'm gonna do material, but you know, they give a topic in the beginning, whether it's like a daily reflection or something out of the big book, whatever else. And then, I don't know, I guess.
It sounds like a show at the Creek in the Cave or something like that.
Well,
All right, here's what we're doing today.
Tony, the thing is, I will say, like, AA meetings and open mics, they're very similar.
Yeah.
And, like, the only difference is that addicts are getting better. That's really it. Well,
Amazing. Amazing.
but I don't know. I get inspired by the God as I understand it, which is an acronym I made up because I had a tough time with religion. So the acronym I made up was gratefully obtaining destiny, because that's what I feel like I'm doing by being clean. And so sometimes I don't know, instinct is your true God. And so sometimes I'm like, hey, I'm Tim, I'm an alcoholic addict. Hi, Tim. And then I just talk. And a lot of times I crush at the meetings, you know. I don't know.
You seem so much clearer now since the last time we saw you.
Yeah, very much more clear and focused. And
today's day 71.
Was there something that? Wow, look at that.
Was I fucking tattooed my sober date on my hand?
Was there something that you crashed and burned? Like, was it something that happened that made
Well, after the last set I had here, I went on a 7-month bender of doing almost anything and everything.
We're the ones that caused that?
Well, don't get cocky, but, you know. I mean, you were nice enough, I think out of pity, I'm not going to speak for you, but you asked me to be on Secret Show. You put me dead last. I stood in a fucking corner up there by myself, and then I fucking ate a dick where I still think I got scrotum on my chin. And I was like, well, I'm never going to get my dad's love.
What spot? What? So it was after the Secret Show?
Oh, yeah.
So he booked you on the Secret Show, and where do you think you should go up on a show when it's your first time getting booked on a show?
No, it's not that No. It was just the being last part. That had nothing to do. I don't think I deserve it. No, it's not like that. It's just that's what happened.
Right.
I went last.
Right.
And I don't think I should, put me first. It wasn't anything like that. It was just I went last. I fucking completely sucked. And that's when you get to see the audience leave and they just look at you like, oh, Christ. You know, like they even tried to avoid eye contact. And it's just like, oh, shit. What am I doing with my life? I live in the car that I'm fucking doing overeats in, and
that's why you know the odometer exactly. Truth comes out. That's his television. That's the closest thing to a flat screen this motherfucker has. What's coming on next? 1,400 and
You know, I would love to have you open the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa! Do you have one of these yet, Tim? Tim, do you have a big?
This time, I humbly would love to say that I would love to, man. Thank you so much.
Do you have a big one of these yet?
No, I don't.
You don't have a big one?
No.
Well, today's your lucky day, my friend. Day 71, 104. These are unbelievable, by the way. Bonsai makes these fucking things. There's goddamn rolling papers in the back. Oh, he's sober. We should probably... Well, he'll roll up some cigarettes with him.
Like a phoenix, he rose from the ashes.
Yeah. Late round fighter there.
Beautiful.
A word of advice, Tim Warner. When you do that opening spot on Thursday, pretend like you've already been on stage for 6 minutes before you get up there. Start funny, and then wear down. Don't do the reverse. All right. Speaking of people that we've seen get showcased from this show, this young man was living in his van just a year and a half ago. Now he's out fucking headlining his own shows, selling out all around the country. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great Hans Tim.
Hey.
Guys, my name is Hans Kim, and I hate liberals. Liberals are the type of people that will pull down their mask so that they can hear you better. Megan Thee Stallion got shot on the foot, which wouldn't have been a big deal, but she is a horse. Had to put her down. It's Megan the glue stick now. So yeah, love the ladies. You know, I kind of feel bad whenever I'm hitting on a girl that's hot, because I'm basically saying, "Girl, you're so hot. I want to make your kids ugly. Come here, let me ruin Thanksgivings for you." All right, thank you.
Wow, the great, the powerful, the one, the only Hans Kim has arrived.
Thank you, Tony.
To his sweet, sweet battle station. Just out here doing what you do, writing a new minute every week, executing, fucking doing it right down the barrel. Hans, how do you feel?
I feel great. Thank you for having me.
I have you every week, Hans. You're a regular on the show. You act like I met you on the sidewalk. I'm like, hey, you want to go do a minute on my crazy show that I do? I love it. How you feeling this week, Hans? You just were on the road some more, huh?
Yeah, I was on the road, you know, traveling around. I actually, you know, had a great moment on the road. I actually had a threesome.
Oh, wow. Look at you.
But it was with another dude.
I love it. What?
It was with a dude and a girl.
Oh my God, it was?
Yeah.
Yes! Oh, that makes it so much funnier. Thank you, God. Let's talk about it. All right. See, how did you meet these two? What's the deal? Did he slide into your DMs?
This girl was like laughing annoyingly during the show, and then I was like, "Hey, nice to meet you." And then she was like, "You know, I can be loud for you tonight too." And I was like, "Oh shit."
Wait, she said this when you were still on stage?
No, after the show.
Oh, okay.
The whole crowd was like, "Why is she laughing so loud? She's distracting the show." But then I was like, "Hey, you know, she's just being, you know, that's how she laughs. I didn't think she was faking it." So I was like, "Oh well, whatever."
Yeah, not yet, at least. Later on, you would be singing a different tune. That sweet, sweet orgasm. So let's talk about it. You met her at the meet and greet. When did she drop on you that she was with a man?
That was a friend of mine.
Wait a second. So you're rolling around with some dude just out there fucking...
Yeah, I like to be nice to my friends.
Oh my goodness. Wow. So it wasn't a meet and greet at all. It was a meet and meet. Hell yeah, we got him, D. We got him on that one. All right. So you get back to the hotel. You're with your homie. Or did you guys go out drinking or something?
Yeah, she was at the bar, and she's like, "I want to get spit roasted," and I was like,
"Oh my goodness!" And you're like, "I love Korean barbecue. Let's go." Are there any places open this late? We just did 2 shows. I could see you literally taking her to get fucking barbecue after that. So spit roasted. So let's get into it. You get to the hotel. What happens first? Your boy takes off his pants.
And then I start sucking him. And
No, Hans. No. God damn it, Hans. No. I told you to not do that anymore. Anymore.
That's my Tony hole.
No, don't do it. What the hell? No way. This is on scam. This is you son of a bitch. Okay. So you get there, what happens? Give us the order of events exactly, and be honest. Give us honest Hans on this one.
So there were actually 2 other girls that we thought we were going to have an orgy, but I left early with the girl, and we had sex, regular missionary style.
Okay.
And then the dude was like, "Hey, I'm coming up," and I was like, "Oh, God."
Wait, was he on the phone or was he like out the window or something? Like
Then he called me.
he called you
Yeah.
and your phone rang.
And then he shows up alone. I'm like, "Oh, I guess this is fine." You know.
And it's just you and the girl, and now your homie is in your room. What time of the night is this?
This is around 1 a.m. to 1:30.
Okay. So, all right. So he shows up, and you guys are fully clothed.
Yes.
And then what happens?
And then we're like, "Hey, we're gonna go have sex in the bedroom. You're welcome to join." And then we were just having sex with the door open, and he was in the living room on the couch. And then eventually it was like, "Hey."
Wait a second. Hold on a second. So paint the picture for us. Are you still in missionary position and you're looking over and your friend's slowly walking in, like doggy style? What is this exactly? What's happening here?
Well, I was eating her out.
Oh.
I was like, I should
Yeah.
probably, like, I don't want him to come in and the first thing he sees is my asshole. So,
right.
Then I switched to the fingering position. So she was closer to the door. I was fingering her, and then he walks in and he's like, "Do I have your permission? Do I have your permission?"
Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my God. Wow. Holy shit. Your
I
buddy.
like how he has a fingering position. It's like a jiu-jitsu move. It's like he takes side control. What are you saying? You have a fingering position?
He's in fingering position here, Joe. All he has to do is get his leg over, and he's having sex with her.
What are you doing exactly?
Yeah, are you laying down next to her?
Yes.
So you have like an arm underneath her, and your right hand is doing the fingering?
That time was with my left hand.
Oh, the old switcheroo.
I like how you show your technique.
Oh my goodness.
You know, the fingering position.
Okay, so you're in fingering position. Your friend walks in. He says, "Do I have permission? Do I have permission?" Do you say yes twice?
I just like, "Hey, you want to suck him off?" And then she starts doing that, and then I'm still fingering her.
Okay, yeah. You're in.
And then she's like, "Let's do the spit roast."
Okay.
And so she's like, and then we do that. My cock's in her mouth. He's fucking her. And then she's like, "Let me go find my butt plug."
Oh shit! This bitch had a butt plug in her purse.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Joe, isn't this called airtight when this happens?
Oh my god. So have you been tested for STDs since being back from wherever the fuck island you went to for this?
Jesus Christ.
No.
Have you spoken to this woman again?
Yeah, she just texted me.
What does she look like?
She looks very beautiful, but she is autistic.
Wow. Another girl that knows exactly how many miles on the odometer, huh? Wow. And I'm guessing she has more than 104,642. Oh my goodness. Do you have any symptoms of anything? Like a girl that brings her own butt plug is fucking, that's the final level, dude.
No. Everything's fine.
She had a butt plug, but you went no condom with her.
No, she had her own condoms.
Did you use the condoms?
Yes.
Hell yeah, he did. He probably had them on his fingers when he was doing the finger position. It's like Edward Condom Hands over here. Hans, I fucking love it. You're always so interesting. I mean, that just happened, what, this weekend?
Yeah.
There you go. You're a fucking machine. I love you. Great written minute. Great stuff all the way through. The great Hans Kim, everybody. He does it every week. He does it every week. The boy does it every week. Not easy at all. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there, huh? Tammy Burnell is next out of the bucket, live on Kill Tony in Austin, motherfucking Texas. Here we go. Make some noise for Tammy Burnell, everyone.
Oh, hi, y'all. I'll tell you, I'm wearing these jeans tonight because when I tried them on, I could not get them back off. But I will admit I'm feeling a little sexy. Shaved about 3 inches of my legs. You're welcome to look, sir. But I do have some exciting news. I just got engaged. Yeah. I mean, it would be exciting if it was true. I just wanted to know what it'd feel like to say that. Y'all, I'm actually so single that I recently paid for a massage just so somebody would touch me. And when I got there, the masseuse asked me some questions. It's like, ma'am, are there any areas you'd like us to avoid? No, sir. Ma'am, are there any areas you'd like us to focus on? As a matter of fact, my name is Tammy Bernal, and if you liked what you've seen here tonight, I would love for you to follow me on Facebook, Instagram, or maybe out to the parking lot.
All right, Tammy Bernal. Hell yeah. I know who Hans is fucking tonight. Holy shit. It's right there for you, Hans. You're saying no. You're turning down Hans.
Yeah, I'm not into comedians. Dating them, no.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't think he's into nerdy cougars, so you're good. I think you guys are even Stevens there. Tammy, how long you been doing stand-up?
This month makes 4 years.
4 years of stand-up comedy.
Yes.
Okie fucking dokie. Where at?
San Antonio area.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I work from home for an education company. We partner with universities to help them build online programs.
Right. And how long have you been single for? The majority of your set, you talked about being extremely single.
Well, like no relationship, probably like 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've never been married?
I was married a long time.
Okay. What happened with that?
Just wasn't feeling it. He was a good guy, but I just wasn't feeling it.
Okay. And so 5 years since your last relationship, what's your dating life like? Is there like a site for people like you or something?
Oh, there's a whole bunch of them.
Yeah.
I probably tried them all, except for Farmers Only. That's this year probably. But...
Are you using any of them?
Oh, I use many of them, yeah.
So like, when's the most recent date you went on?
Like online dating? Or just date?
I mean like go out and meet somebody that you met either online or whatever you're talking about.
Well, you can meet people in the real world, or you can meet them online. October, actually, so it's been a couple months.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So what happened on that date? What site was that? PBS?
That was actually in real life.
PBS, right there.
Oh, you listen to public broadcasting too? Me too. You want to get a hot tea sometime? Okay. I'll shave 2 inches of my legs for this one.
Okay, so what site was it? Where did you meet this guy?
Well, I met him in real life.
In real life? So you're just standing where? At a library?
I was actually at a comedy show. Comedy show, yeah.
And he's a fan. He walked up to you. You were really funny.
Yeah.
Something like that. Did you notice that he was laughing obnoxiously loud during your set?
Thankfully not. But he was very cute, but he was like a little too young. So.
Right.
So he was fun for the month of October, but we had to move on.
Okay. Okay. Well, how young was he, if you had to guess?
Oh, I know. He was 30.
Ooh, 30.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
That's too young for you. What age of guy are you like looking for?
Well, the older I get, the people that are my age seem too old. So probably like 35-ish and up would probably be okay.
Okay, 35-ish and up. What does a 30-year-old not have that a 35-year-old does have?
Well, this one didn't have a real job.
Oh,
yeah,
okay, yeah. That's not an option with you.
Yeah.
Mama Bear says you gotta get working out there, you know what I'm saying? You're not staying at my place anymore. So the 30, was he good in bed, the 30-year-old?
He was.
Right, you gotta give him that. Right?
Yes, 100%.
Indeed. Now, okay, and so you just cut it off. You're like, the guy fucks good, but I want to settle down a little bit, is what you were thinking.
Well, he actually started kind of liking me.
Ooh.
I knew that I wasn't going to go anywhere, so I had to cut it off.
Okay. What's your living situation like? I'm guessing 2 cats.
1 cat. Thank you very much.
1 cat.
Yeah.
Wow. Rest in peace, Scribbles. A recent death in the family. Am I right? Did you have 2 cats at one point?
Only she's been my only one ever.
All right, the only one ever. What's his name?
Her name is Bristow.
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 Bristow. Why Bristow?
Bristow with a B.
Brisbow. Brisbow?
Bristo.
Oh, Bristow.
Bristow, yeah.
Oh, that's a weird name.
It was after Alias. Sydney Bristow was the main character in Alias back in the day, and I love that show, so I named her.
Oh, wow. I am surprised you're not here protesting this show right now. This is incredible. This is absolutely incredible.
I love it. It's awesome.
You love it.
I do.
Okay. How do you guys feel about the comedy styles of Tammy Bernal? No, I'm asking my guests here, Joe Rogan and Jetski Johnson. Not you fucking liars out there that started clapping a second ago.
You are a little stiff on stage, and I think that just translates because you really do just need to get fucked.
Thank God she said that. I was like, how do I put this? I don't want to be rude.
Fair.
Tammy, let me ask you something. Have you ever been with a black man before? I've never prescribed this before in the show's history. Normally I say you should do this show or this tag or this joke, but I think Jetski's kind of onto something. Have you ever been with a black man?
I've had a lot of offers.
A lot of offers. Let me tell you something. I think it's time to take one of the offers. I think it's time. You see John D's back here? That's a man playing a bass guitar and a keyboard at the same time.
It's pretty impressive.
You see that? He's over the age of 35.
Yeah. And he wears black socks with white shoes. That's bold. I like that.
Okay. Yeah, you go straight for the fucking. You spot things that most ladies don't give a shit about.
Oh no.
Wow, Tony, you're so picky for a lady that's running out of time to find somebody. Even I can't believe I said that. That's so funny. Sometimes I surprise myself on this show. You would think 9.5 years I'd run out of shit like that to say, but no. Black socks with white shoes, so he's out for Tammy Brown.
Yeah.
What's something wild about you? You feel so proper. You feel like a woman that sort of has her stuff together. But like, what's a wild thing about Tammy that we would be surprised to find out about you? Something you do, or something you're into, something you go to? There's got to be something, because I can tell there's a wild side. There's bondage or something. When a chick like you gets home and you put fucking Briscoe in his pen or whatever, you take off your glasses and you fucking shake your hair out and the fucking...
Yeah.
What is
Did you say I was a teacher for 15 years? That's true. Did I?
Oh, okay.
Well, I talk more about it in my full set, so you're going to have to book me on another show, and then you'll hear all about it.
No, that's not going to happen. I promise you that. That's a shortcut to fucking...
Are you worried that someone from the school is ever going to see you do stand-up?
No.
No. Why not?
Well, I work for...
Why are you so confident? This lady's fucked. They're going to catch her. Yeah.
Well, I was a teacher for 15 years, but now I work for a private company from home, so...
You're safe.
But they know it, and they're all for it.
Okay.
They're supportive.
All right, Tammy. Well, nice to meet you. Congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book for you. You gonna catch it?
Oh, no, that's intense.
Let's try to catch it. Oh, you suck, Tammy. You unathletic bitch. Get this unathletic bag of bones out of here. I'm kidding. We love you. There she goes, Tammy. All right. This bucket has been treacherous tonight. All right, back to the bucket we go. There's got to be something that's going to happen here. Make some noise for Nicholas Sapaglia, everybody. Nicholas Sapaglia. It's a wild bucket tonight. Wild buckets tonight, folks. Nicholas Sapaglia. Here he comes. He's been on this show before. We'll see what happens here. Nicholas Zapaglia, everybody. Make some noise for Nicholas.
I just went home recently, and my brother has a 2-year-old daughter, and they found out that she has autism. And his wife was like really upset when I asked when they plan to put her down. I'm new to Austin. I love when it rains here because it keeps all the homeless people under the bridge where they belong. Like every time they ask me for money, I ask if they could break 100. Yeah, I know it's fucked up. Most of the time they can.
Nicholas Zapaglia. And here's what I love so far about tonight is that both Tim Warner and Nicholas are the only two people that have been on this show before, and it is not always gone great, but yet you guys are proving that you're getting better. You could agree that that was your best set you've ever had on this show, correct?
Yeah, it was better than the first time.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Indeed. So it gives hope for the other people that you saw here tonight is my point. Nicholas, so how's it going? Remind us of everything. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years now.
8 years. Where are you from?
Fresno, California.
And how long have you lived in Austin?
1 year.
1 year.
I got
what do you love? Yep.
I'd say I got here about a year ago. I got on like shortly after I moved here.
Right, exactly. What do you love about Austin, Texas? Been here a year.
I really do like that it rains a lot here. The Central Valley in Fresno doesn't get much rain at all, so it's pretty nice. And then I just like how open everything is. It's got good food, lots to do. I like to go to the park and just go walk around like the river through,
Okay, I was going to hire you to be a tour guide of Austin, but turns out I'm not really liking what I'm getting. What do you do for work, Nicholas?
I had a couple jobs while I was working. I worked at Gold's Gym for a little bit, and then I was like going out and hustling, going door to door, washing windows on homes for people, like cleaning their house windows. I just got a new job to start on the 9th.
What's the new job?
It's a sales position at a logistics company.
Okay, do you know what you're doing?
Basically, be selling like
they're like, hey, anybody got any fucking window washing experience? We got some logistics we got to do here.
No. I'll basically be selling freight costs to different companies, shipping their products all over the
place. Sounds like a much more important job than washing people's windows.
Yeah, when I moved here, I just had my savings, and I just took a year off from having like a real person job. But yeah, so that was time to.
What do you do for fun around here?
I've been working on a lot of podcasts and just hanging out with people doing comedy, doing mushrooms and acid from time to time, and just enjoying being,
That explains why you've been walking around parks so much.
Yeah, probably.
You didn't mention that part when you said like a pedophile that you walk around the parks when I asked you what you do for fun.
Oh yeah.
That makes more sense. Mushrooms and parks are fun.
Yeah.
I know a guy that makes mountain bike trails.
Yeah.
What's something wild about you that we don't know that we would find interesting? Say if you were on like a live podcast or something like that.
Well, we mentioned it last time. We kind of briefly went over it. Like I used to pick up dead bodies for a living.
Ah.
I used to work for the coroner's office back in Fresno, and I was like,
enough about your dating life already. Let's talk about. And that's what you did for work?
I did that for a little while. Yeah, it was pretty interesting.
How much did that affect you? Like seeing that many dead people.
It probably affected me. It definitely made my sense of humor
Seems
darker.
like it affected you.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Yeah. You have a deadpan delivery.
Yeah.
You took your time this time, I think, is one of the big differences. You've been doing a lot of spots?
Yeah, I've been working pretty regularly, at least a few times a week to get a spot, or then Brian's been able to hook me up with super show spots from time to time.
So you're a year into it, right? Stand up overall, or just Austin?
Just Austin.
Right, you said 8 years.
8 years.
So if you could give advice to yourself 8 years ago, what would you tell that Nicholas Zapaglia?
I'll probably tell them never to invite friends to an open mic.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, just
Solid advice.
invite them to shows, but open mics for me for practice.
Right.
When was the last time you saw a dead body?
It was in 2012 when my stepdad died.
Oh, jeez Louise. All right,
No, but I mean, like,
take all the joke
my
books.
question
Jesus
was,
Christ.
I want to know, like, as you've gone further from, like, being around dead bodies all the time, has it changed you?
No, I mean, it gives me a more appreciation of, like, life and having fun and experiencing more things and just not taking things for granted or people. And, you never know when, just like that, someone could die.
Being around people that are dead, just seeing it does end.
It does.
You don't want to believe it, but it does.
Yeah, it definitely makes you, like, notice that the body is more of, like, a shell. Because, I mean, while I was working there, I actually picked this kid I went to high school with that I actually knew. We didn't, weren't really good friends with him, but just saw him around school a bunch and had maybe, like, 1 or 2 classes. But then, like, when I saw him, I was like, oh, that's Alex, but it's not Alex.
Wow.
It's kind of weird.
What's the story about that? Like, did he bully you or anything? Because that'd be pretty crazy if he used to shove you into lockers. And now all of a sudden, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, he was just a kid that, like, we had a couple mutual friends, but we were never all that close.
All right.
So, I mean, sorry, it wasn't that juicy,
You already have a big joke book?
I do have.
Hey, I'll love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday, man. Nicholas the Pigley, everybody! Hey. You get to see people get better on this show if you watch all the episodes. It's pretty crazy. It's a very, very interesting thing. If you keep doing it, you tend to get better. Speaking of which, this guy is one of the veteran regulars on the show, one of the best comedians, writers, and roasters on planet Earth. He's an Austin, Texas resident. We love him. Make some noise for the one and only David motherfucking Lucas. It's the real guy.
That's what you get from God in terms of the heavy. You're not getting other than that, you have the greatest general in the history.
I be having high thoughts without smoking weed.
You have to stick with that.
Like, I be thinking, like, what if a gay guy put a pocket pussy in his ass? And then I fuck it. Would that make me gay? It's like I didn't fuck his asshole. I fucked the pocket pussy that was living in his asshole. I want to know, like, after a girl has an abortion, how long is it appropriate until you eat her pussy? You know what I'm saying? I say like 6 months. You know what I mean? Anything earlier than that is just like desecrating the grave. You know what I mean? I ate this one girl pussy who had just had an abortion like 2 weeks ago. And when I was eating her pussy, I could hear babies on the inside crying. It was... Abortion pussy is like a seashell. You can put your ear up to it and hear a vacuum cleaner. So it is like, ooh, but you gotta dice it in your pussy. What the fuck is... All right, guys.
Hell yeah, David Lucas. I fucking love it.
Yeah.
Always amazing.
Yeah, there's a woman on stage, a man, and then another woman.
Oh, David, come on.
The
holidays are over. Why are you wearing the Christmas tree skirt as a shirt right now?
Tony, you're dressed like Ellen DeGeneres' strap-on. Your ass rests on a dresser when you're not being used.
I can't believe that you're making fun of what I'm wearing when you're wearing something that your mommy got you for Christmas right now, dude. It's so obvious, that post-Christmas gift.
Hey,
Tony, you shot champagne out of your ass for New Year's.
I heard of an AIDS quilt. I've never heard of the diabetes quilt. That's amazing.
You son of a bitch. I see. I use your line.
I thought the diabetes quilt was just made out of McDonald's napkins, but fucking here you are rocking it.
I see you in one of them HIV commercials riding a bicycle.
I saw you in one of those KFC commercials eating out of a bucket.
Look at Tony, boy. He got a rainbow tattoo on his lower back on a gay ass nigga. What the fuck?
Did you just say rigatoni? Are you having fucking low blood sugar flashbacks right now or something? Did you just call me rigatoni?
Hey, Tony, I subscribed to your OnlyFans for Christmas. That motherfucker OnlyFans, $15, man, to see that nigga sit on a Coke bottle.
What do you think a better price point would be for that? I mean, that seems fucking pretty giving. It was a holiday special, all right? Oh, my God.
Hell yeah.
And it was a Mexican cola bottle. That's like even taller. 1 litre. Oh, I fucking love it. What do you do for the holidays? Anything special?
Chill with my kid, man. You know, what you did? Sit up under the mistletoe with your ass out? Hey, this way, guys, over here. Hey, come over here. I use baby wipes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, boy.
You think that's what I did?
Yeah, you look like you'll sit on top of a Christmas tree. Nigga, your ass.
You look like you'd sleep under one. After sweet Christmas dinner. We just had New Year's Eve here. That was a lot of fun. We fucking double roasted the audience. We did a crazy thing. Where
Tony had his zipper on the back of his tuxedo pants.
Oh my goodness. That is not true. That is not true.
That motherfucker went to the bathroom 15 times on New Year's Eve.
No. No, I would
That motherfucker shook a Topo Chico bottle up and put it in his ass.
Wait a second. That's the bottles up an ass thing's really hurting my feelings.
Yeah, right. You the only nigga that go to Yellowstone to sit on hot water. That motherfucker tell you the temperature. It's not a cool 138 Fahrenheit.
Speaking of hot, you're sweating bullets up here tonight, huh? What's going on?
I got cedar fever, man. That shit kicking my ass right now.
Cedar fever?
Yeah.
What? Wait, what? Is that obesity? Is that what you're talking about? Cedar fever.
It's not like HIV. You don't gotta watch your surroundings.
Oh my goodness, David Lucas. What have you been doing for fun lately? Anything crazy?
Roasting your ass. Why you got all black, nigga? I'm trying to figure that shit out. Like you gotta sneak in the night to fucking niggas. I mean, we know it, bro. Just put on white so we can see you.
You're saying I'm the one out of the two of us that can't be seen? Is that what you're trying to do?
Tony, you look like the shadow of an eggplant.
I mean, I was about to make the same joke about you. I don't even know what to do now. I like how you killed him. I love it. David, you're fucking killing it. You're absolutely unstoppable. Go treat your cedar fever with fucking bread or whatever you're going to do. We love him. The one and only David Lucas. DavidLucasComedy.com. Everything David Lucas. He's the man. David motherfucking Lucas. Should we go back to this bucket, huh? It's risky business, but let's try it. It's been a wild night. Make some noise for Katie Felton. Katie Felton. We're getting there. Katie Felton. Here she comes. These people wait all night for this opportunity. Give them a hand when they get up here. Katie Felton is next.
Starts to make his approach. Now on the
Happy New Year, everybody. Thanks. My New Year's resolution is to get my nipples pierced. Thank you. I am an American hero. When I say that, though, I think most people think it's for kinky reasons. It's actually for modesty purposes. I'm going to put a little curtain on that rod so nobody can see my areola. Yeah. I like to smoke weed, though, so I put a beaded curtain on there when I get high so people still know I'm cool. 2022 was a hard year. I have depression. I wasn't sure if this was going to be my last year, but I like to be prepared. So I carry around my last wishes just in case anything happens to me. And I brought them here today to share with you guys, if that's okay. Thank you. Jet Ski, would you like to pick a color? Your options are red, blue, pink, or green. Pink, P-I-N-K. Your options are 1, 4, 5, and 8. I'll go with 8. Oh, good choice. To my friends, just because I saw no point to living doesn't mean you should too. Thank you.
Katie.
My tragedy gives you a 1-year pass for sympathy sex. Good luck.
Katie Felton. All right. There you go. Went a little long there, but we got it done. Welcome back to the show. You've been on here before, right?
Yes.
I called you Amy Schumer Ultralight before?
Correct.
Okay,
yeah.
very good. All right.
And this is my 3rd time with Joe, so we have to stop meeting this.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Katie Felton. A natural, the universe loves fucking with Joe in that way, I guess.
So.
Katie Felton. Very, very good. How's comedy going? How long you been doing it?
3 years, 4 years in April.
3 years, 4 years in April. All of it here in Austin?
Correct, yeah.
And this is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Southern California, but I've been here for the last 8 years.
What made you move here 8 years ago?
Friends were out here and said, come on down. And I said, hell yeah.
Okay, you were getting bullied in Southern California is what's happening. That's what it's.
I was living in New York.
Okay.
And getting bullied in New York.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Very cool. And what do you do for a living?
Currently, I'm an offshore manager, but I'm starting a new job in the new year.
Okay, what's the new job that you're starting?
I'm going to be working for an AI company for quick service restaurants. So, like, when you call Domino's, you'll speak to a robot, and I'm going to help you do that.
You're going to help people speak to the robot?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be setting up the robot so they can take your order.
Oh, that's cool. That makes sense. Jet ski?
Why don't you just take the order? Because that costs money.
All right, so I'm going to assist you through this process here. That is a great question. Why wouldn't you just take the order?
Because that costs more money. You don't have to pay robots money.
Right.
She's just setting up the service so that it will work.
Yeah.
Okay. And that you think that's where things are headed? Fast food's going to be a little bit faster?
Hopefully. They have technology for drive-throughs. So if that could get going, that'd be exciting.
Right. Okay. Okay. Jet ski, your thoughts?
Well, do you think you maybe would program one of them to do something different? Oh, fuck up everything. Or if your stone translates stoner language into an actual order, I can get on board with that.
Okay. All right. And why are you dressed like a cantaloupe?
Just trying to get your attention.
All right, that's not how the show works at all. I guess I get it. What's your love life like, Katie? I can't tell whether did you fall out of David Lucas's pant leg when he was up here?
I'm single.
Single. What kind of guys are you into? If you could show us a dream guy, what does that look like to you?
I don't know. I don't really have a type. But like my celebrity crush is Ryan Gosling. Tattoos.
Well, welcome to another episode of That's Never Gonna Fucking Happen. Oh my goodness. One can only hope that Ryan Gosling's out there being interviewed on some show right now. What's your dream girl? And he's like, I don't know, a cantalouped up sea otter. I'm kidding. You don't look like a sea otter. I'm kidding. 3 years ago, I wouldn't say that I was kidding, but now I have to say that I'm kidding. Right immediately afterwards, or else they clip it and then they just fucking put it in a highlight reel of me being mean to people. I'm kidding.
Tony's getting jealous because his celebrity crush is also Ryan Gosling.
That's true. Jeff C knows. This is true. I just can't get enough of that sweet, sweet Gosling. Okay, Katie, what's a wild thing about you? You seem so nice and timid and what's a wild thing about Katie Felton?
I used to play roller derby.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was the jammer, so that's the person that makes all the points.
Okay.
And I don't know if you're familiar, but in roller derby, you have like a nickname that they have to call you. And my birthday is on St. Patrick's Day, so I wanted something Irish, and I went with leprechaun.
Ooh, okay. I like that. I would have gone with St. Patrick, but I'm in love with Ryan. Oh wait, Jetsky said I was in love with him. Shut up. This is the show you bought tickets to, you animals. Katie, so much fun. You're a fucking trooper. You're always very, very good at taking the jokes. You've been on this show before. You have one of these big ones already?
Yes,
right.
I do.
There she goes. Just working it out. Katie Felton with another new minute. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? All right. One more time. Okay, we've seen this young lady before. Here she is with a new minute. Make some noise for Gina Hyena, everybody. A new minute from Gina Hyena. You guys still with us, huh? An uninterrupted brand new 60 seconds from Gina Hyena, everybody. Here she is, everyone.
I'm turning 36 this year, which is the grossest thing about me. And I want kids, but I can't afford a ramp in my New York apartment. So I think I'm going to have to adopt. I think that's a cheat code. The kids come with all the software downloaded. Like, they know how to eat, they know how to sleep, they know how to do all that shit. And I'm going to get one from out east because they're better. They're just better. Like, your car is foreign? Check out Ling Ling. She's doing the dishes. She's going to hem my pants after. Let me know if you need anything. And I'm going to make it like a Tamagotchi situation, like my own little Pokemon. Like, I'm going to buy a plane ticket. I'm going to go right to China, go right to the Apple factory, get one from the Seaside Net. That's how you know he's the hardest worker. I'm not flying all the way over there for a fucking dud, okay? I actually found out this is very expensive. You'd think it would be cheaper, right? I found it's very expensive to get a kid from China, so I'm just going to go a cheaper route. I'm just going to go down to the border and get one that's crate trained.
Hell yeah. Gina Hyena. Welcome back on the show, Gina.
Hello.
You've been here before.
Yes, I
Welcome back. It's been a while since I've seen you. That was very, very good.
Thank you.
Remind us all, how long have you been on stand-up?
3 years next week.
Okay, 3 years next week, and a lot of that was in New York?
I started here, and then most of it's in New York, yeah.
And you still live in New York?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
What
I
is
come
it
back
about?
here.
Yep.
Go ahead. It's your show. I'm just on it. I'm sorry.
You were saying you come back here
Every 6 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
why?
So I moved here 2018. I was here until 2020. The only reason I left is I lost my job during COVID.
Right.
And
so you left for New York in what month of 2020 exactly?
August.
So
I
you're like,
got
I'm just gonna go straight to hell.
Yeah, it was the worst. Everybody here, y'all moved here like a month later, and everybody was like, "Oh my God, we're seeing Chappelle and Rogan, and we're just hanging out and listening." I was like, "I'm gonna hang myself. Like I'm just in a New York apartment being sad."
Right.
Yeah, it was rough. Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
So there you were. Were you able to do stand-up comedy at all there?
I was doing it in the subway every day. It was so sad. 4 p.m. every day, we're at the 86th Street station just talking to ourselves. There's like 5 of us.
Wow.
Yeah. Shout out Steve Yensel. He just brought a dog and a little amp. Yeah.
And did you get vaccinated? You had to because you were in New York when the brainwashing was happening. Oh, that is the look of someone that didn't get vaccinated but is on the record for being vaccinated. I know this answer. You have to speak no more, my friend.
Why did you go to New York instead of? It seemed like that's more expensive, and you could have just stayed here.
It was the only job offer I had, so I
What was the job?
I worked for a mental health foundation. So yeah, so it was the only one I had clout in medical sales there. I was there for 12 years, so I did it 10 years out there. Only job offer I had, my lease was coming up here, and I was like, I can't say no. I pay my own bills, so had to go back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you come back every 6. You still work that job.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, it's based out of Denmark, so I just get a shit ton of PTO. They treat us like Denmark employees.
What's PTO?
Paid time off. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah.
know. I'm still caught in the matrix,
Oh,
Tony.
shit.
I'm sorry.
Oopsie daisy. Sorry, poor people. Sometimes I forget your peasant language. Ooh, paid time off. Ooh. Oh, that's great. That's amazing. PTO sounds like something that I would be into if I was a normie. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So, you're an amazing comedian for 3 years in. I gotta say, I like to call you, behind your back, I call you Whitney Stummings.
Oh, I appreciate that.
All right. I thought that was funnier than, should have done it earlier in the interview. I held on to it. I wrote it down here, Whitney Stummings. I wrote it in cursive when you were performing, but I waited too long to do it. Now everybody likes you because you work for mental health and shit.
Yeah.
But if I would have done it right after your 60 seconds, I would have been like, good set, Whitney Stummings. You would have gone better. Anyway.
I'm also a volunteer crisis counselor.
Wow. My goodness. It seems like I would imagine just by looking at you, if I didn't know you, I would think that you're the one that needs all of that stuff.
Yeah.
The mental health, the crisis counseling. You do have coin purses on the sides of your boots.
Those are Prada bags, humble yourself.
Whoa. Those are Prada shoes, and meanwhile you got PTO, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness. What a meeting of the minds. Someone's spending their entire paycheck regularly.
Keep being sad, everyone.
What's a special skill or talent that you have other than stand-up comedy, Gina? Anything interesting?
Crisis counseling and being an angel. I'm really good at poker, or am I? I actually love playing poker.
Really?
I've been playing it since high school. Absolutely love it. Yeah, I like the whole watching people trying to read, see what's going on, or watch somebody fuck up a hand and you know them. I love it.
Right.
Absolutely love it. Yeah.
Okay, Gina. What's your love life like?
I've been celibate for well over a year now.
Wow, another thing that I would not have guessed about you at all.
I know.
This is insane. When I see purses on the sides of the boots, I'm normally like, what a slut. You know what I mean? Incoming. Ling, 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 ling.
Yeah, I'll give you. I've been completely fucked over with. I dated a pimp in my 20s. We can go there. Yeah.
That'll do it. I also dated a pimp in my 20s.
Yeah.
Jet ski.
Oh, it's got to be hard to date. You got so much baggage.
Yeah. That was, I introduced him to my parents. It was my most serious relationship.
Wow. And he was a legit pimp?
Yeah.
Did he dress
allegedly? No, he was half Jewish, so he was very fiscally responsible about it. It was really annoying.
Jewish pimp.
Yeah.
No paid time off with that guy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Gina Hyena did it again with another new minute. There she goes. Gina Hyena. I don't know. We should, right? All right, let's put a ribbon on this fucking thing. The longest standing regular of all time. This man has done more brand new minutes than any man or woman has ever done in the almost 10-year history of the show. A cold-blooded assassin that gets lugged around everywhere by me, by Joe, by Segura, by Duncan Trussell. He's a fucking monster, and he's an Austin local comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. The real deal. The Memphis Strangler. The Vanilla Gorilla.
Let's keep it going for Hans Kim having sex with not only a girl, but also a guy. Holy shit. Jeremy Renner is in critical condition after the snowplow he was using ran over his leg. Wait, I thought that guy was like a superhero or something. I thought that guy was like a Hulk or something. I hope everybody had a good New Year's. I've actually had a pretty bad week. I just found out I'm not going to be playing Gary Glitter in his new Family Channel bio. He's like a convicted sex person in England at some point. Okay. Mississippi just executed a convicted murderer and rapist. His last meal was fried pork chops, sweet potatoes covered in butter, and peach cobbler with vanilla ice cream. Can you even imagine the cholesterol and all that? Holy shit. Holy shit, it's like nobody ever taught him to eat clean. I mean, what's going on? At least he's going to be full when he enters the gates of hell. I'm sure Barbara Walters and Pope Benedict XVI will be right there to greet him. Okay, that's my time, I think.
Boom! A minute and a half of brand new material from the man who has done it the most.
Dude, there's something with that last one.
Do you think so?
That's fucking good. There's something there. That's good. There's something to that.
Cool, thank you. Yeah, I recently got this volcano vaporizer. I think I brought that up. But man, I do that thing to 200 degrees Celsius and I get high as shit. And then luckily wrote that earlier. I was having panic attacks. I'm like, I'm not going to be able to have a minute ready. That happens a decent amount. But luckily hit the bag, drank some coffee, and it's like, who died recently? I was like, holy shit, Barbara Walters, the Pope? Perfect.
Perfect.
And you,
no, seriously, perfect. I can't stand the fucking papal system. Papal system. Papal system. All right. But yeah, luckily came up with that stuff. I started Ghost of Tsushima again. I'm planning on playing that game again, so we'll see how that goes. I was actually trapped in the airport for a couple days. I was flying Southwest back to Memphis. I literally lived at the airport like that Tom Hanks movie. I swear to God, I was living in the Dallas airport. Sir, why are your fucking arms crossed like that and you're looking at me weird? Are you not believing me right now, you piece of shit? Can you even imagine how excited I was when I found out the fucking Pope died?
The Big Red Machine.
He's probably fucking Catholic. He looks like a fucking Catholic, dude. Piece of shit. Just trying to have fucking fun tonight, dude. I've been on edge all fucking day.
So, William, what did you do to kill time at this airport? It sounds, you seem like a different person since you were stranded at the airport. I see you every week.
Yeah, I drank a bunch of Jamba Juice. I was playing my Bloons Tower Defense 6 game on my phone. I read The Catcher in the Rye 3 times.
Oh, my goodness.
Yep. Alden Caulfield, it's a perfect Christmas book. It's a perfect Christmas book. Wow.
Yeah, he's going back home for Christmas, but he got out. Yeah, I literally read it 3 fucking times. It took me the entire time at the airport. I was there for 48 hours. I read it 3 times. I was having a nervous breakdown.
Incredible. You opened your set tonight talking about Hans's threesome, which, as we know, was with another man. What do you think about what the young Hanskin did this past weekend? What are your thoughts on having a threesome with another man involved?
I think it's pretty cool. I mean, he was saying he tasted the guy's dick when they were kissing. Yeah, he got into very graphic details up in the green room.
He told you that in the green room. So he's gonna. What else did he say? Give us some more of what Hans didn't want to reveal on stage.
Well, they were at the very beginning. They were doing rock paper scissors to see who's gonna pound out that pussy first. Hans lost. Best out of 3. Hans lost, so the guy put his penis in her first, and then Hans was watching, and then they shook hands when they traded off. And wow, Hans got up in that fucking nasty pussy. That's what he was calling it. It was this nasty thing that he was getting up in. But yeah, it sounded like they were having fun. I mean, I think I would like that camaraderie with somebody. I think I'd like to share that kind of camaraderie with somebody else.
Interesting. And if you could, because you have a girlfriend, if you could pick one person to bring into the bedroom and have sex with you and your girlfriend, what's a guy that, what type of guy would you be into?
Weirdly enough, I think I'd bring Red Band.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. I could see how that would work.
I'm just kidding, you fat piece of shit!
Son of a bitch!
Holy shit, you told me! Come on!
I think it's a
You're
good...
that fucking stupid, dude!
I cannot...
Piece of shit.
I think it's a good move having Red Band in on the threesome. This way, if you're going to come too fast, you could just look over at him.
Well, Tony, we're pretty much doing that now. Red honestly got an Oculus VR thing. I think we're about to honestly start double teaming in the metaverse.
Oh,
he literally got it for me. I charged it up last night.
Oh, wow. So you're going to do some VR.
Yeah, and I got dizzy as shit immediately. Red Band, how do you do that 10 hours every night? I swear to God, I was immediately dizzy in that fucking thing. I don't know how you do it.
Take it slow, man. Take it slow.
Okay, well, with your girlfriend.
Oh my goodness, Red Band is threatening to have sex with your girlfriend. You brought him into the threesome, and now you got to take him out.
Yeah, I mean, you're kicked out of here, man. You have to fucking leave my apartment right now. I can't believe you actually showed up.
Can I just do a little, like just rub it on the outside, just a little?
Rub what on the outside?
Oh God.
Rub what on the outside?
God.
What are you, outside of what? What are you talking
I almost threw up a little bit just then. That is so disgusting. William, let's paint a picture here. Let's say after all this, you come home late one night, one of your sets here, right? You do almost every night. You put the key in the door, you open the door, and there's Red Band with your girl bent over, just going to town. No. Let's just say you walk in, and Red Band's just going to town, going there, slow pumping. Slow pumping. That's how he thinks sex looks. He's just grabs her by the shoulders and just keeps chest bumping her. What do you do? What do you do? Is there a weapon? Is there something you say?
I think initially I'd be horrified that the lava lamp was on. I just picture Red Band, he would have the lava lamp on. I think I'd be horrified that he would do to me like that. That he would turn the lava lamp on, and then I would.
You love your lava lamp very much, don't you?
Yeah. Yep.
It's one of your favorite things, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's your favorite part about having a lava lamp?
I can just how the bubbles start expanding. They get to the top. I mean, I swear to God, it is the most exciting fucking thing I've ever personally witnessed. Just how the fuck they just start like hot lava.
I like sitting on them. Sitting on them is my answer. And I have a new tier, $30 a month on my OnlyFans. You can see me sit on a lava lamp. If you're sick of the Coke bottles and you have more than $15 a month to spend, I highly recommend. We're going lava lamp. William, anything else happened since the last time we saw you? You were literally stranded at the airport during the taping of last week's episode, so
I had a very nice Christmas back home with my family in Memphis. It was very pleasant.
We love the Montgomerys. A lot of people said guest of the year 2022. The parents.
They were fun. I was a little scared. I was nervous, but it worked out. Seemed fun.
I noticed something. Every time you hang out with your parents, they always make you cut your hair, but this time you have a full beard and a full hair.
Yeah, they let you.
Yeah, no shit. I am not fucking. I swear to God, I am done with Larry and Francis telling me to fucking shave my beard, shave my hair. When I go back to Memphis, I swear to God, I'm sick of it. I'm 35, about to be 36. It's the last fucking year that I did it. It was the last year. I'm not listening to their shit anymore.
But every time they tell you to do it, you just say yes. Let's practice right now. So let's say you walk in and I'm Mr. Montgomery, right? And I go, William, we got to get you to shave that beard.
Papa, stop. Papa.
No, William, you got to do it. It's scruffy. It's not professional. I know that Tony and Red Band say that it's funny and that it makes you have a perfect comedy head, and that's the business that you're in. But I think you should shave it.
I'm 35 fucking years old. I'm not living under y'all's fucking roof anymore. I'm out of here. I'm officially moving out next week. I'm moving out of y'all's fucking house. I'm sick of this shit. You're not going to make me stay at this house. I'm 35 fucking years old. I swear to God, I'm going to walk down the driveway and you're never going to fucking see me again.
No, you're staying here.
I'm not staying here.
Yeah, you're going to stay here.
I'm sick of living under y'all's roof. I'm leaving. You can't make me stay here, Mom and Dad. I'm a hockey player now. You know I'm escaping.
The red, William Montgomery, everybody. And like that, we did it again. The red rose, the yellow rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, and Shell Blaster. Make some goddamn noise for our guests, Joe Rogan and Jesse Johnson. And how about one more time for the band? That's Michael Gonzalez, John Dees, Steve Magnus, Matt Muelling, and Paul Deemer. The drawing is in from Ryan J. Ebelt, and it is fucking unbelievable with both Joe Rogan and Jetski Johnson in the mix. Cool as fuck. He drew that during tonight's episode. There it is up there. Blown up. These prints are all available at RyanJEbelt.com. He's drawn every episode since we started the show in front of 6 people in the belly room of the Comedy Store 9.5+ years ago. That's it. We did it. Love you guys. The official Kill Tony after party starts now. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
With the chains on their legs, and they're getting exhausted, so he's exhausting their group. He scares them from one side, and so they move towards one direction. So basically, he gets them paranoid, and they wouldn't sleep at night because they'd be worried. Where am I going to go? I know where Army's going to pop up from. And by the time they actually, make it to combat, to like come into combat, they're so exhausted and worn out because the amount of movement that they've had to do. So this was something completely unanticipated, right? They never faced this type of opponent. Actually sends a message to Kisselon, like, this is weird. Different things are happening here. We need help. So Kisselon blocks off sensor reinforcements to block off, the Euphrates block off any type of access to water. So basically, cattle along each market will suffer from dehydration. So cattle says to the army to put your trust in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. It just so happens that it rains upon them. They were able to fill all of their water skins. So that tactic failed. So then they finally meet in battle after days of just exhaustion, right? Moving them from one place to the other, and the Muslims are fresh, outnumbered, but fresh. So Khalid al-Diyan's tactic was attack, retreat, attack, retreat, attack, retreat, attack, retreat. So it's all of these false attacks where they're just tired. Okay? And Hurmuz wants to make a statement. So Hurmuz calls out for Khalid. And the Arabs used to do it before that.
Hey, this is Leslie. We live from Baltic Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. Where Brandon is going to kill Tony. Get up, Tony! Who's winning at the best goddamn night of their lives, huh?
Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
It's Kill Tony. Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, motherfucking Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, the great Paul Deemer on the horns, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And that's the goddamn madness right there. Live in the flesh every Monday. So much fun. We have a very, very, very fun episode ahead of us, and we're going to have a fucking lot of fun. Before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. January the 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, y'all, the new year is here, and there's no better way to kick off 2023 than by making sure you're feeling like your best self. Liquid IV is the category-winning hydration brand fueling your well-being, and their hydration multiplier is the one product you're missing in your daily routine. I'm telling you right now, you've tried it, you've heard about it, you got to get in the game. Liquid IV is one of the absolute best products on planet Earth. In fact, I used one literally yesterday. I was at the bar. I had been laughing and drinking with friends all day. It was one of those wacky Sundays. I don't normally play those games, but I was 6 or 7 hours into slowly drinking. I wasn't doing shots. I wasn't doing this, but I had totally forgotten to drink water. All of a sudden, I literally feel like I'm about to pass out, and I have that. I know what that feels like. I tell my pal Yoni, grab me a water and a stick of liquid IV. Next thing you know, there I am, dancing, taking off my shirt, up on a picnic table, twerking for the first time ever, stuff falling out of my booty hole because there's a lot up there. Liquid IV saves lives, makes lives better, and is the best product on planet Earth. Red Band, you know all about this.
Yeah, I think a lot of people like myself don't enjoy drinking water. I used to drink sugary sports drinks and anything except water. Well, now I just have one stick and I get 5 essential vitamins, and it's 2 times faster hydration than water alone. And they have amazing flavors. My favorite, tropical punch, grape, golden cherry. I love them. Some of the best flavors you'll ever have, and it's convenient. And one stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
So you know what to do. Grab your liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, we're in the comedy business, which if you've ever seen any moment of this show, showcases a lot of mental health issues. Some positive, some negative. Sometimes it's the greatest comedians in the world trying to kill themselves. Sometimes we meet a person and we know that they're completely insane within 10 seconds of them being on the show. Mental health is a really, really, really big deal in the comedy world. And if you're listening to this, I want to let you know that putting yourself first in the new year does not have to be a challenge, thanks to TalkSpace. Using TalkSpace feels a little like having a mental health professional in your pocket. They offer therapy and psychiatry, and being able to reach out to my provider anytime, anywhere makes taking care of my mental health super easy. Whether I'm working or managing everyday tasks, taking care of my own mental health has never been easier. Working through things in therapy can be tough, but connecting with my therapist isn't. Plus, you can get help with or without insurance. Most insured members only pay a $25 copay or less. Red Band?
I recommend Talkspace for therapy. You can sign up online, you get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you within 48 hours typically. You can send text, video, or send voice messages to your licensed therapist, so it's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions from the comfort of your home. Because let's be honest, when I did therapy, I didn't like having to go and like wait in the waiting room, and it's a lot. Now I could just use Talkspace because they let you send messages to your therapist anytime you want. And getting started is the most important part. There's no need to wait around until something goes wrong in your life to work with a therapist. So you just get on Talkspace today.
Yeah, it's super convenient. There's a whole network with thousands of licensed therapists in over 40 specialties, including depression, anxiety, substance abuse, trauma, anger management, relationship issues, food, eating, and so much more. It's secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information, complying with the latest HIPAA regulations, and insurance is accepted. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $100 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com and use the code Tony. Match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com and use the code Tony to get $100 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Tony at Talkspace.com. As the show is about to begin, you must be wondering, I wonder who's going to be there tonight. I wonder who the guests are. I wonder what band members are going to be there. Perhaps it's the great Paul Deemer on the horns, or Matt Mueling on the electric, or Michael Gonzalez, one of the consistent backbones of the entire operation. Finding the type of team that I want to work with every week is not easy. And I have to ask, are you hiring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear many hats, which can be challenging. Or you might have a simple position to fill, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company. Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a pediatric nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or even a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony or Redman.
From accountant to zoologist and everything in between, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and presents them to you. Then you can invite your top choices to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Within the first day? That's unbelievable. So it's a no-brainer. If you're hiring, try it now for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Yeah, usually we only have 1 or 2 guests on the show. You guys came on an extremely special night. 4 people that I have worked with fucking forever. The 2 original regulars of the show. The guy with the brand newest Netflix special and one of the most badass fucking paid regulars in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Andrew Santino, Ian Edwards, Tim Condon, and Sarah Weintraub.
Andrew motherfucking Santino.
Yeah.
Cheeseburger on Netflix right now. Tim Condon.
Sarah Weinshank, the first 2 regulars in the history of the show, and Ian motherfucking Edwards. Woo! Oh shit, it's a goddamn comedy mafia here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The first 2 regulars in the history of the show, 9.5 years ago, Kim Congdon and Sarah Weinshank had the unheard of job of having to write and perform a brand new minute every single week. How about a hand for Sarah and Kim, everybody? They're in Yuma, Arizona, January 27th. Check out their podcast, This Bitch. Down there at the end, the great Ian Edwards is here, everybody. Comedy Store paid regular, fucking monster. I spent goddamn fucking Jesus fucking goddamn 10 years having to follow this motherfucker, absolutely killing in the original Room of the Comedy Store. Welcome, Ian.
What's up, man? Good to be here, man. This shit is wild.
Fuck yeah. We're in it. And literally, right now, you can't even make it up. They're basically uploading it right now. The brand spanking newest Netflix special, Cheeseburger. Andrew Santino's here. Bad Friends. Fucking Whiskey Ginger. You guys know what the fuck is up. We've been doing this gangster shit for a long time. All 4 of you have been guests on this show before. You all know how it works. If anybody new is visiting here, well, a bunch of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull their name out of the bucket, you know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Very good. Red Man has 3 jobs to do, and he's 2 for 3 today, which is actually pretty good. You're doing pretty good. I love it. We're going to have a lot of fun. We have regulars that write and perform a brand new minute every week, just like Kim and Sarah used to do 9.5 years ago. It's crazy. They have full-blown careers. You guys had a big sold-out stand-up show here on Friday night. I did your live podcast afterwards. Big, crazy fucking crowds. It's so amazing to see you guys, flying out on your own, no longer needing the sweet, sweet nest of Kill Tony.
Stop telling people with 9.5 years that they're going to be like, oh, they're in their 30s.
Yeah. Yeah, you was right. We have new regulars, so you're going to see them throughout the show. We also have a goddamn golden ticket winner here, if you guys know what that means. That means we found a live one. He's here, made the long trip to be here, and it ain't a long trip from fucking Luis. You know what I'm saying? A real long trip. But, so let's do it. You guys ready to start tonight's show, or what? How many of you are fans of the show? How many of you love awesome shit? In that case, let's start the show with one of our regulars. This guy went from living in a van to being an absolute baller, doing sold-out headlining shows all around the country. All he does is sell out now. This is Hans Kim.
Hey. What's up, guys? I'm Asian. I'm so Asian, my favorite fast food restaurant is Petco. I'll have a Doberman and a side of chinchillas, please. I'm hard at work on the next pandemic. All these nerds trying to change the world with an act. I got something in my gut that's going to make white people wear masks again. But yeah, I love eating. I was at a restaurant once and I got a burger so bad I ordered another one just to practice making it again. Pretty crazy times. You know, Andrew Tate is in jail. Doesn't look like he's going to get out anytime soon. His only hope is if Elon Musk buys Romania. It's going to cost $8 a month to be Romanian from now on. All right, thank you.
All right, Hans Kim coming in, talking about Petco and Andrew Tate. Let's talk about it. What the fuck are those pants, dude? What is going on over there?
I googled cool clothes.
Oh, shit. There you go. Oh my goodness. So is this how you dress now? How many things like that did you get?
I got a sweater coming. It's tactical.
A tactical sweater.
Yeah.
What are you planning on filling your tactical sweater with?
Marijuana, condoms.
You made a joke about going to Petco and eating animals. What is the craziest thing you've ever eaten?
Probably squid, live squid.
Live squid. Okay, yeah.
Well, they're cut up, but they're still like moving around. And if you put oil on it, they start doing it more because of like, chemicals.
Wow. All right. Okay.
These people are going to take over the world.
It's unbelievable.
It's going to be pretty standard. We all have eaten live squid.
Sounds like the most undelicious thing I've ever heard anybody.
Incredible, Hans.
I don't know you. I've never met you, but you're very fucking funny, and I've liked watching you. But I've seen you get now. You look like you have money after the show. You look like you got money, dude.
Thank you.
You look very good. Very, very good.
Wow.
Very, very good.
Oh my God.
All right?
He likes his Asians.
I like my little Asians, all right?
Right.
Honored.
You're a little thin for me, but,
Yeah.
you start stuffing you like a fucking duck. You come by LA, just let me know.
I love it. Hans, how do you feel tonight? What's happening?
I feel amazing. I've been on a sexual tear recently.
Ooh, tell us about it. Is that why you got those pants so we can't see the cum all over them? Buckets of white drops everywhere.
I feel like if you make them come, you get a fortune.
Oh shit, D Madness loves it. Hell yeah, D Madness hates Asian people. I'm kidding. He hates gay people. I'm kidding. Hans, tell us about some of these sexual activities.
I had a pretty intense makeout session on Thursday.
Wow, are you 11?
I'm just catching up.
What makes it an intense makeout session?
She was willing.
She was awake.
This guy's having flashbacks to the LA riots. He's fucking nuts.
I think it's flash blacks is what he's having. I don't think he's... Okay. I love it. Hans, tell us more. So an intense makeout session?
Yeah, she eventually was like, you say this to all the girls, and then just left.
Ew.
So, yeah, she wants something unique and special, I guess. Not something everyone wants.
What'd you say to her that she thinks you say to all the girls?
Like something nice.
Like, do you remember what it was?
Not really, just like, oh, you're so hot, I want to be with you.
Was it, I'll never tell anybody about this?
Hey, baby, do you know Joe Rogan?
Han, I like your story. You used to live in a van?
Yeah.
I feel like you stole a black person's story.
And their pants. So this heavy week of sexual activity, and all that we got out of you was an intense makeout session?
I had 2 intense makeout sessions. Ooh. One yesterday with a local girl.
Okay. Wow.
That's a local girl.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Someone from 6th Street? Like one of these big ones from 6th Street?
She's actually from Deep West, which is a classy neighborhood.
Okay.
I'm more interested in why they stopped at makeout.
Yeah, good question. Why did it end up making out?
They just, they don't want to, be slutty around someone who's a nerd.
She probably didn't want you to see her dick yet.
We're doing this shit tonight. Anything else, Hans, before I let you go?
I fell out of my hammock.
What?
I was in the hammock with my ex, and then the string snapped.
Oh shit! The bottom, the foot string or the head string?
The head string.
Ooh. Okay. So how did that end up?
We had sex afterwards.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Nothing better than a girl having enough brain damage to decide to fuck you. That's incredible. Hans, I love you. You're amazing. Every single week you get the show started with a bang. You're doing great work, and he's doing sold-out shows all around the country, and everybody's very proud of you. The great Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen, getting tonight started for us. That's how you do it. That's the standard. That's what we call that. You guys ready to find someone out of this fucking bucket or what, huh? This is where shit gets a little bit crazy. Could be somebody's first time. Could be a genius. This is where we found all these people. Was right out of this fucking bucket right here. And your first person, lucky enough to get pulled out of it tonight. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Justin Goodney, everybody. Justin Goodney. And it has begun. Justin Goodney. We got a thumbs up. Someone's coming. Hell yeah. Here he comes, everybody. Your first bucket full of the night, Justin Goodney.
What's up, guys? Some of you may recognize me as Sheen from the hit Nickelodeon TV show Jimmy Neutron. If I had to pick, I'd say the worst thing about my girlfriend is her huge dick and her right jab. So I've been in Austin a couple of days. First night here, I saw a cop put a lady in an arm bar. It's like, hell yeah. Texas is very different than where I'm from. I'm from Massachusetts. You can tell just from like the laws. In like Texas, you have like stay in your ground. Massachusetts, if somebody breaks into your house, you can't even legally shoot that person if they aren't facing you. I was like, that's a weird fucking. But it's made my life a crime pretty easy. I've just been breaking into people's houses, like, get on the fucking ground. Thank you.
All right, 88 seconds from Justin Goodney. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, sir.
Heck yeah. All right, so welcome, Justin. You're visiting from Massachusetts. How long have you been doing stand comedy?
2 months.
2 months. What made you want to start now? You do that every so.
I don't know. I was like, I gotta start.
What do you do for work?
I'm a bar.
Okay. How old are you?
26.
26-year-old tending for a few years. Okay. All right. Just bartending. What part of Massachusetts?
Worcester.
Oof. All right. Okay. So, what made you come to Austin?
We just wanted to do a little trip.
Who's we?
Put some friends up there.
Oh, okay. Oh, fucking Worcester in the house. I love it. You don't have a thick Massachusetts accent.
I say hot dog.
Hot dog?
That sounded Asian.
Yeah. Yeah. You're going to be wearing Hans Kim's pants by next week. I know what's going on over here. Okay, Justin. So you came with some friends. How many friends did you fly to Austin with?
There's 4 of us total.
4 of us. What are your big plans here?
So this is actually our last night here. We just came down, checked out 6th Street, wanted to check out the city.
Okay. Did you do things other than 6th Street, hopefully, for the love of fucking God?
Yeah. We went to, there's a swimming hole 45 minutes from here. That kind of sucks, to be honest. But,
oh, shit, you went to the swimming hole? Good luck, man.
The swimming hole. Okay.
I forget what's Hamilton's or something.
All right. Okay. Why didn't you like it?
The water was really cold and there was a lot of kids there. I wanted to skip rocks.
Okay.
Can't really skip rocks.
You could have still skipped rocks.
Oh, we did, for sure.
Wow, you wanted to.
Yeah, dude, we gotta fucking go down to Texas to skip rocks. And these fucking ass kids were swimming in the hump. It's bullshit, dude. You couldn't skip rocks in Worcester, man. You get 2,000 miles to skip rocks.
Oh my God.
You look like you do Go-Gurt commercials.
I don't know what that means.
I came here to do two things: skip rocks and fucking go to 6th Street.
We're at the Rain Street, whatever it is.
Oh, yeah, Rainy Street. Okay, yeah, that's another very, very fratty thing to do. And again, you're 26?
Yeah.
26. What's your love life like? You seem like, your arms look cool.
You like it?
You have like great forearms, but everything else is just
I pulled up
falling
the
off.
sleeves so I can up here.
You're like if the oldest son on Succession had AIDS.
Yeah.
What's your love life like?
Terrible.
Terrible.
Not great.
Oh my goodness. When's the last time you were with a girl or a boy?
It was a girl. I think it was a girl.
Yeah.
2 months ago.
Okay, and what happened there? How did you meet this girl?
Bartending. You meet some girls.
Oh, okay, Bill Cosby. I see what's going on over there. I see what's going on. He really is. He's back on tour 2023.
Get your tickets now. They'll sell out.
Catch me in Worcester. Catch me in your finest water hole. Be out there skipping rocks. Fucking taking off kids' heads. Okay, and what did you do with that girl? Let's see, what happened here? Did you do better than Hans? Was it more than an intense makeout session?
Yeah, it went further. I got to see her dick.
All right, still bombing. Okay, still bombing. It's gonna be a long flight back to Worcester, and there's a layover from Austin to Worcester. I'm sure of it. I'm kidding. Tell us something that we'd be interested to know about your entire life. You ever save anybody's life, or accomplish anything great, or win an award, or anything? You good at anything other than?
No. I have a fructose intolerance.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah.
And hyperthyroidism.
Wow.
Isn't that just diabetes?
What?
Not just diabetes?
It's a little bit. What is the difference between that and diabetes?
Hyperthyroidism or the fructose?
The fructose thing. How do you explain it? What do you have to look out for? Like sugars? Right. See, what a pussy, am I right? You know what I mean? So what do you drink then when you go around town?
Vodka soda.
Vodka soda. Right.
Honestly, like Miller High Life and a shot of Jameson's, like normally my go-to.
Okay.
It's a great having a bartender that's allergic to the shit that he's selling.
Yeah, I drink. Oh, I got some orange juice on my hand. Oof. Oh,
I gotta take this shot.
Okay, Justin. So the most interesting thing about your entire life is that you have hyperthyroidism, is what I have written down here.
Super sexy.
I was trying to think like what I would say, and
what airline did you and your boys fly here on?
Spirit.
JetBlue. Oh,
no carry-ons now. It's kind of sucks.
You look like if Steve-O hit his head too much.
My goodness gracious, Justin. Well, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. We have these little joke boats that were made by the great Bones. Can you catch? There he goes, Justin Goodney, everybody. Let's get back to this bucket. Let's find another innocent victim here. These people came here to fucking make it, believe it or not. Hunter Hayes. It's a good name, Hunter Hayes. I like it. Hunter Hayes is next on Kill Tony. You guys having any fun yet, huh? Oh, here he comes. Man on a mission. Hunter, everybody.
Holy shit! Holy shit! I'm thinking of starting my own crypto project. Investors will be able to purchase NFTs and then mix those NFTs with other NFTs. I'm going to call the project Scam. Logan Paul is a complete cut. Welcome to the roads of Logan Paul. I recently visited the suicide forest in Japan, and I saw Logan's career hanging there. They say fighters and boxers are as dumb as shit, but Logan is only as dumb as the crypto project was his main one. In other words, Logan Paul is as dumb as shit. You must have such little balls. Logan also has a podcast called Who Gives a Fuck? And his co-host George walked off set due to jokes made by Bobby Lee. You must have such little balls, such little confidence in your body to be scared of someone like Bobby fucking Lee. Bobby Lee is the physical embodiment of the Nickelodeon Splat logo.
Wow, Hunter Hayes. Holy shit. Oh my God. You got the name, you got the look, and it ends right there. Holy shit.
This is like if they left me in too long or too little. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Not enough. Or...
Low testosterone Andrew Santino has arrived at the party, everybody. Sarah Weinstein.
He's Andrew Blantino.
Well, the real Slim Shady, please sit down.
It's like if Slim Shady was actually kind of shady.
It was so bad that the band started talking about a sunburn behind us.
The blind guy left. The blind guy left. He was so frustrated.
He said, my ears have had enough.
Hear my cane.
Ian Edwards, what do you think about this guy?
He has more of a Dahmer vibe than Jeffrey Dahmer.
That's true. That's true. And he ate it on stage tonight. So, I mean, the prophecy is real. Incredible. Incredible. Oh, my goodness. Look at you. Hunter Hayes, where do you come from? Where do you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? I have so many questions for you. Anderson Creeper. This fucking guy. Looks like the ghost of the old hard drive he used to have. This is fucking incredible. You are one of the scariest human beings I've ever seen in my entire life. Hunter, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy for? First time, thank God. Jesus Christ. Woo! Okay. So what do you do for work? Software or hardware?
Neither.
Really? What do you do?
I do grocery.
Oh, what do you... I'm the scariest cashier in the grocery world.
I like that he said I'm in groceries.
Yeah.
I like that.
What type of grocery business are you in?
I do both. I work in the vitamin department and I also do Instacart as well.
Okay, okie dokie. Very, very good. Button Jenkins over here. Jesus Christ. So, all right. You do both. You work in the vitamin section of the grocery store, and then you said what?
Instacart as well.
The what? Instacart. Very good. You look like you would enunciate, but you don't. I do Instacart as well. Instacart as well. You don't want to do Instacart as well? Fucking Instacart as well. Where are you from?
Northern California.
Northern California. What part?
Suburb of Sacramento.
Okay.
This guy's a robot.
I know, it's unbelievable.
I'm telling you, they set him out there like, make sure you know exactly how to say it.
You're not wrong.
They practice it. They're like, Instacart. He's like, Instacart. Like, oh, fuck. It's not ready. Don't put him in the wild.
If we have them hold pieces of paper in front of them, it's going to make him more human. They'll never think he's a robot. What should we say that he does for work? Let's do Instacart as well, but make it all one word. Type it in the program as one word.
He's in the vitamin section, but he doesn't look like he takes any.
Right. Yeah, it is true. You seem a little bit malnourished. Tell us more about your life, Hunter Hayes. What do you like to do for fun? What's the party version of Hunter Hayes when you're not doing the Instacart?
So I'm currently working on my own business where I make my own intimate bleaching cream.
Intimate blinking cream?
Bleaching
cream.
I believe the bleaching part.
So, this is...
Yeah, Ian, he's black. This is it worked. Yeah,
it worked apparently. It really worked.
You're making your own bleaching cream. Where, in what bathtub are you doing this? This is frightening.
What body parts of other humans do you use to make the bleaching cream?
But it's a really good company. This is Russell Peters.
Tell us about your bleaching company. Tell us about it, Hunter. Go ahead.
So typically people make bleaching cream that use your finger.
I don't like the
I'm currently doing it where it'll be applied with like a lipstick application.
Lipstick application.
So it's kind of like painting your pussy or your balls.
Oh shit, dude!
Imagine them pitching that to like L'Oreal. You know, it's basically painting your pussy or maybe your butthole. Get out! Get him out!
They just press a secret security button under the table. Oh my god! Have you used this on anybody? Is there some innocent chained up girl tied to your bed right now and fucking
testing on myself?
Is that true? You bleached your asshole?
Absolutely.
Really? Okay. All right.
I can believe that.
How many of you want to see this guy's bleached asshole right now?
You guys are in the smell zone.
Did you do it on your eyebrows also?
No.
Oh. All right. What is your love life like, Hunter? You seem a little bit fucking scary, but a bit. Yeah.
Non-existent.
What?
Non-existent right now.
Non-existent.
Is that why you came up with the cream? Smart move, man.
Non-existent right now. Very, very interesting. When's the last time you kissed a girl? Or a boy? What are you into? You seem like, what? Does it have to be dead for you to enjoy it? Do you enjoy any living thing?
I'm bisexual.
I love it. But what are you into the most? If you had to pick a favorite.
FTM.
FTM.
Female to male.
Female to male. So what was once a female is now a male. And does that come with a packaging and everything? Like, how does that work? Just a chick that...
kind of like a boy's face with a vagina.
A boy's face with a vagina.
Dude, he's a serial killer.
It's so
Fuck you guys. Let this guy live, dude. Good for you, dude. You know what? Good for you. Get what you need, brother.
I like it. He's like I like a boy's face and with a vagina and like a baby doll arm coming out of the rings. Like, it's so specific what you're into. Do you ever get to find that or buy that? Like, is that happening out in the middle of fucking Northern California right now?
Absolutely not.
Right. So how do you scratch that itch, if you will?
I don't.
You don't. Just a lot of porn.
I've even tried to skip that.
You try to skip porn.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you do? You just don't come.
When I do come, it's solely to porn.
It's
for sure.
Only to porn.
I have sex too.
Okay.